Hey everyone, GReimer here. I'm coming at you once again from the ZAWA episode. Happy Friday. Let's kick this thing off. I've been doing not actually a lot on the zoo off camera just because, in case you guys didn't know, I got a week of horror event coming up here before Halloween. Been doing a lot of stuff for that, been doing a lot of recording for that. It's been very busy, but I am here, I'm back, I'm ready to do some stuff. There's a lot of little odds and end things that need to get done here on the zoo today, and I think I'm going to try to tackle some of those things before heading into the next exhibit, which is going to be right over there, right behind me. Anyway, but I did notice you guys were really awesome in the comments section. Thank you guys for that, for helping me out come up with names for the camels. Actually, I got a lot of really good suggestions, and I picked out a couple of them. All right, so Thomas Kids for Life, you actually came up with an idea of just naming one Cam and one L, and I liked the concept, but I decided to combine it because I am a very big Superman fan. Where are my camels? I'm a very big Superman fan, and I like the idea of naming them Camel, like the Jor-El's other son, Camel. So I think I'm gonna name because in case you guys don't know anything about Superman, you know Superman's real name is Kal-El. So I'm gonna name this one Camel. All right, so let's take a peek. Which one is this? This is the female. All right, we'll get to her in just a second. All right, so here we go. Here's the male. All right, we're gonna name him, bam, Camel. I just love the name. That's really awesome. I don't know when I saw that comment from you, Thomas. When I saw that comment from you, immediately my mind went right to Camel, like from a distant cousin of Kal-El. So. Okay, anyway, on to the female. This one comes from Jennifer Church. If you are watching, thank you for the name suggestion, actually. That was awesome, actually. So Sally the Camel, in this case, has 2 humps. So if you guys haven't heard that song, just Google it, or just YouTube it. You'll see Barney singing it. Sally the Camel has 2 humps. All right, so we're going to name this one Sally right there, bam. It's just too good. Okay, it's a children's song. It got stuck in my head after watching that again. I forgot about that song completely. Thankfully, I forgot about that song, and now it's stuck in my head again. So, thank you, Jennifer. Thank you. That was awesome. Thank you for reminding me. In case you guys didn't notice, this place looks overhauled. Okay, just look around at the vegetation. Look around at the cool little details here, the little hay ball thing or whatever is over there. I don't even know what that thing is. What? Can I look at this thing? What is it? It's an enrichment ball. That's pretty awesome. Look at this stuff. This looks great. This looks absolutely fantastic. In the last episode, I actually suggested that Maddie come do her best. And look at this. Bam. Feel free to change or remove anything. Use Shears-M. I'm guessing that's Maddie. Because I'm pretty sure that's not Mojang. Okay, I'm pretty sure Mojang didn't come in here and do that at my camel pen. So yeah, thank you, Maddie. I'm not going to change anything. I think that looks awesome. The only thing I'm going to change has nothing to do with what you did. It's everything to do with outside of here, because I didn't even finish this path. I didn't finish nothing, all right? Now, I do need to worry about the room for the aviary right here. Is it right here? Something like that. I guess I can put it wherever I want. I mean, it's my zoo. I can do whatever I want with it. But I do need to finish the path leading up here. I also need to finish the path in front of the Gargoyles. And okay, so let's talk for a second. Okay, so about because there's a new update coming out for Minecraft, right? Everyone's all talking about the 1.17 stuff. All right, everyone that adds a bunch of new cool stuff. Really does look interesting. I need to finish the path in front of here too and design something, which is something I want to work on today. It's the fixing up the odds and ends. That might be the episode name, the odds and ends, maybe. But let's talk for a second, okay? Because about a month or so before they announced what they're going to be putting in 1.17, these things, okay, I added to the zoo. They're right there. Okay, now, I had someone in the comment section say that they're pronounced axolotl. And I'm probably going to butcher this. I think I've actually looked up how to say them before, and I butchered it big time. Everyone I see is pronouncing it axolotl. That's actually Aztec, okay? It's asholot. Or no, asholot. That's it. That's asholot. That's actually how it's pronounced. But everyone in their world is actually pronouncing it axolotl. So I don't know. These things are very specific creatures. I find it funny that they added them. They're adding them to Minecraft. Like penguins are pretty generic. You could have just added penguins. You know, but no, they picked this amphibian from like Central America area. Like actually, I guess it's still North America. It's down in Mexico. Is where it's from. There's like a couple lakes down there that they're found in specifically. It's a very rare creature. So I find it funny that they're adding it to to Minecraft, and I think I don't know. I think it's kind of weird, and I don't know if it's like weird psychic vibes, but it's weird that I put these things in, and then very shortly, and I had never heard of them before in my life, and then very shortly after they're being added to Minecraft. So that's very bizarre. Okay, so there's a couple, like I said, a couple of loose end projects I need to do. One is in front of the Gharial exhibit. I need to add the path. 2, in front of the Camel exhibit. I need to add that path and get things going there and have an exit leading off towards where the Aviary is going to be. 3, this path leading to the bathrooms. I've said I was going to do this so many times that I completely forgot. And all these paths I'm doing, it's not just going to be regular just paths. It's not going to be like, here's some dirt. It's going to be more like the foliage around it, the landscaping and stuff like that. I want to kind of get that going. Plus, I have to add some more stuff to this thing, and I don't really know what to add. I mean, I said I was going to add like a rat to that, but I want to keep it kind of like aquatic, or at least little amphibian creatures here. So I might get creative. I had another type of frog to add that Maddie gave me. I should probably add that to this exhibit, which, by the way, I absolutely love these things. They're a little noisy, but I love them still. So yeah, I'm going to get to work on probably this place right here. I got to jazz this up. I don't remember putting that bush right there. I think Maddie might have had an extra one, or maybe I did, and I just kind of threw it down someplace. I can't remember. This place is starting to get rather large. Just so you guys know, the Zubu, or not the Zubu, as a slip of the tongue segue. Just so you know, the Week of Horror actually is going to include a ZAWA episode, and this place I'm going to do that up to have a Zubu. So hopefully you guys join me for that too, because if you guys haven't ever been to a Zubu, it's kind of fun. It's kind of like they turn it into like a little haunted house thing. And I'm going to try to do the same thing on here. Soggy, if you're watching this, I might need to contact you for some assistance on that, actually. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I got some cool idea in mind. Simple one in mind. But, yeah, you might be hearing from me, man. All right, so I'm going to get to work, though, because I got to get this stuff done here. It's been a long time overdue. The sun is setting. Creepers are coming out. I'm going to have to fight for my life. Let's get to work. Biggity bam! Check it out. It's done. Okay, I finally did it. I finally got off my butt and did it. I could have been sitting here on my butt, just not doing anything. But no, I finally did it. I did it. I finally put the paths in, alright? That's been bugging me for actually quite a while. I'm kind of happy I got around to doing that. I think it looks alright. I think it looks good. Matches, obviously, the rest of the zoo. And in this area where the food court is going to be, I mean, I still got to work on that. But that's probably going to be for a later episode. Haven't had the fire under my butt to really do that, because honestly, I don't really know what I'm going to do. I could use some suggestions, actually, if you guys know how to make little, like, food stands or something like that. That's not exactly my forte. My forte is more the wilderness kind of natural looking stuff. Is kind of where I shine. But yeah, Hardly's still doing good in there. Everyone's happy. Everyone's doing great. Vander Horrible Sun, he's still just rattling away. Yeah, he's still doing good. All right, are you guys still stuck in the mud? Yeah, you are. All right. So let's get on over into this section here, because this is something that really desperately needs to get done. I'm thinking tree right here, okay? There needs to be a tree right here to break it up a little bit. It can't just be open fields all the time. I like having a couple of trees. I like these natural trees that we have here. The tree. What are these? What is this mod actually called right here? Dynamic trees. That's it. Jeez, I can't believe I couldn't remember that. I like the way that these look, so I'm going to try and keep them going. Trees, is it in the Iron Golem backpack? No, it's definitely not. Is it in just the green backpack? I think this is the foliage stuff. I have trees in some place, one of these things. Is it just in the standard backpack? There is some trees right here. Let's see, pine or spruce? Pine or spruce, Or I could actually do just an acorn one. Actually, no, that's not dynamic trees. That's little critters right there. So, let's do a pine. I like pines. Go ahead and just drop that bad boy right there. And then I think I still have in one of these backpacks some bone meal. Let's see if I can't grow this just a little bit. Now I think that'll continue to grow on its own. Somebody, oh god, who is it? Okay, one of you guys I'm drawing a blank. One of you guys said that that I can stop the camel, the trees and the camels thing from growing if I brew a potion that actually stops them. I didn't know that was a thing. That's pretty awesome. In this case, I want to have that thing keep growing though, so I'm gonna let that go. That Gariel's, or the Gariel, I think that's what they call it, is just chilling up there. He's enjoying some time sunbathing up there. All right, so that's step one of my master plan to get this thing up and running. I need to get rid of this and this. Okay, so they don't go in there. I have a flowers backpack somewhere, right here. There it is. Perfect. Got rid of those. Awesome. All right, now I need to make a path, which I'm thinking I'm going to have it like go this way and then connect back like right here. And then in between I'm going to put like some bushes and stuff like that. I think that's what I have going around floating in my head. So let's go ahead and grab some of these. I need some more oak leaves too. I'm kind of running out of those. All right, so let's get the bushes in place first. They're going to be kind of like sporadically spread right here. Man, I keep botching that. Sporadically spread like right here. That should be about good, actually. And then I also want to put some back here. Do these connect to the fence? No, they do not. All right, that's good to know. All right, and then let's build these up just a bit. Am I stuck in my trap? Nope, I'm good. All right, I got out of there. I escaped. I'm the best. All right, let's go ahead and fill that in. Something like that. Yeah, that looks good. If you hear a train in the background, that's because I actually have a train that runs past my house in real life, and it's currently going. But if I actually were to build like a little train track going around the zoo, I could make it just part of it. It would be like a 4D experience. It'd be great. I think that'd be great right there. And then let's go ahead and add some of these oak leaves over here. This has been stuff that I've needed to get done really bad for a while now because I've basically been leaving incomplete parts of the zoo, and that's a shame. That's bad on me. I need to not do that. All right, let's go ahead and pop that up right there. Bring this out just a wee bit. That's gonna make for a narrow pathway, but that's fine. That should be fine. Yeah, all right, something like that. All right, so then I need to get to work on another path leading right through here. Let's just carve this out real fast. All right, bam, look at that. It's coming together now. Now I just have to add all the nice little details of the chiseled dirt and whatnot into this. And this should be a completed path here, too. I'm knocking these things out left and right today. The odds and ends, people, you can't ignore them, otherwise they pile up and your place ends up looking like crap. It's important for me to get these things done, otherwise I can't really make really pretty exhibits again. I mean, it's just a bunch of random exhibits in the middle of a field someplace. That snake, jeez, Vander Torvaldsen just scared the crap out of me. I kind of forgot he was there for a second. All right, let me keep putting these things together here. All right, that path that's done. Maddie, if you are watching, and you might be, because I said this in the last episode, and all of a sudden the camel exhibit looked awesome. If you are watching, Maddie, these little paths like this that I'm doing, I added a little bit of foliage in front of the bathrooms, you know, but not much. I mean, but if you got a little something to spice like these little pathways up, like let's say right around here. I challenge ye, Maddie. If you have a God, I'm gonna regret this. It's gonna look so much better than anything else I build. If you have an idea for this little pathway right here, Maddie, I kind of want to see it. Just go ham. Let's see what you can do for the foliage around here to make it look zoo-like and maybe a little bit garden-like. Let's just see this intersection, actually, not just this pathway, but anything along this lake right here. And if you want to spice this up at all, if you know any tricks or something like that, I want to see it. So everybody, if you're watching, let's see what Maddie can do. Hopefully she sees this, otherwise I'm going to look real foolish in the next episode. But yeah, see what you can do to jazz this place up. I got the pathway in. Oh, actually, no, I don't actually have the pathway in. Look at this. This is how embarrassing. This actually needs to get done, too. Let's just drop a couple of those guys there, and let's sprinkle a little hint of that. And then let's make sure we get the little gravel representation going on in there. Drop that there, good, and drop that there, and good. All right, so there. Now I got the pathway done, actually. So see what you can do here, Maddie. I'm kind of curious. Let's see how pretty you can make this intersection area right here around this sign and up to the water there. Let's see if you can make this look make this pop. Actually, like right here too. That's kind of empty. That kind of looks bare bones. That's actually probably a really good place for a park bench. I'll let you decide that though. All right, on to the next thing that I got to get done. These little things, people, the odds and ends are important. Can't stress that enough. I know I'm not really doing an exhibit so much in this episode, but I will lead on into the exhibit that I want to be working on in next week's episode, at least a little bit getting started. It's going to be a multi-part one, but yeah, that's still to come. All right, let's go ahead and X-nay on these flowers here. And then, what did I say with the, I had the flower one. Which one was it? This one, I believe. Let's go ahead and open that up. Yep, I was right. That is the flower one. All right. I need to take some time to collect some oak leaves, that's for sure, if I'm going to ever get around to doing more stuff. But right here, I don't want to really remove that either. I like having these little touches. Camel and Sally are just chilling in here. Let's go ahead and put this away. Grab the bat backpack. Oh, man, I'm getting better at saying that. Get some of these slabs out here. What we're going to need to do is we're going to need to build, get some of that hit back there. We're going to need to build this out just a bit. Something like that. All right, and that should allow us to walk up here because the path is going to curve just a wee bit that way, leading out from Subscriber Park. 200 Subscriber Park. Man, I still think this is one of my favorite parts of the zoo, especially with the giraffe statues, or statue with next to the giraffes. Look, that actually looks pretty good now. Still looks a little wonky. I've never really been thrilled about that giraffe statue, but if you guys are, let me know down below. Let's go ahead and knock this part out, like so. And then that leads right into the next part above there. But first, I gotta pretty this up a bit. I might have to go do some block sorting or some inventory management. I always need to do inventory management. In fact, I should do it way more often than I do. Let's just do that, and then drop that right there, and right there, and that, and then finale. Done. Okay, so now that leads up to where the camels are. This little path I need to do here and do that up something, but I have to remember to leave an exit leading this way because, man, there's a lot of terraforming that needs to get done here. This whole biome needs to get a little overhaul so that it looks kind of like this. I mean, there are parts of this that are relatively flat now, ever since I did a lot of the overhauling on it, but not all of it. I mean, I do want to keep some of the elevation changes. Yeah, because the aviary is supposed to go right here. In fact, right here, I'm going to pull up the zoo map again so you guys can see. And it's supposed to be right around here. So I want to make sure that I build this pathway leading this direction at least so I can start getting to that when the time comes. The aviary is going to be another project. I don't actually have an idea in mind for a build for that, but if you guys know of any really cool aviaries that you think I should design that off of, I want to hear about them because I'm not much of a bird person. So I might need a little assistance by you guys on that. Alright, so this path needs to go up and over. Now, I see Maddie did a little foliage on the outside of this place too. I think that looks really cool. I'm going to keep it. And it needs to come this way. Now, you'd think that if there was a camel ride thing kind of going on, that there might be a queuing line. Which would make a lot of sense. Actually, I might have to incorporate that. I might have to put that in here. So let's go ahead and knock this part out like so. Maybe I'll just have the path end right here, and then I'll doodad it up and head it that way on its own. But the queuing line is something that needs to get done. But first, before I work on any of that, I'm going to actually take time to sort my blocks and get my inventory all settled. Maybe go grab a couple more oak leaves. So give me one quick second. I got to do some off-camera farming here, or off-camera work. Alright, this pathway is now in. It's finished. It's done. Now, this part right here, though, is where I was talking about. There should be actually a little queuing line. And I know they have like a rope in here, but this doesn't go sideways. It's not like chains in Minecraft in the most modern version. Thin rope. This is the stuff I'm talking about. Which is really unfortunate. Otherwise, I would absolutely... Whoa. You spin me right around, baby. Oh. Sure. Right when I start singing the tune, that's when he stops. All right. Who was that anyway? Was that Camel? No, Sally. She was probably thinking of her own theme song. All right. So as far as the queuing line goes, I'm thinking that I'll just make that out of fences because I don't actually know anything else that I could use in this version of Minecraft. Keep in mind that we're not actually playing in the most recent version of Minecraft. We are playing in 1.12.2. Okay, so A lot of the things that, like waterlogging blocks, I think is probably the thing I missed the most. But we're going to go ahead and just create like a little queuing line right here. There we go. That's perfect. Just something like that. Just something where people can wait for the camel, you know? And when it's their turn to ride. So, which, by the way, riding these camels is a lot of fun. Let's ride Sally here. Ride, Sally, ride. All right. So, yeah, camels are actually a lot of fun. I still love this exhibit. Maddie, you did a fantastic job. All right, so we got a queue line right there. This place looks a little boring as far as the landscape goes. I wouldn't mind doing something right here, actually, because that's a nice little body of water. Maybe have like a little rowing pond. I mean, you could put that in a zoo. You have to create some kind of fence along the back so people don't just row out of the zoo and are lost forever. There's apparently evil, terrible things underneath me here. I almost think I hear like two things. Hold on, let me do a little investigating. A couple of spiders were down here. Alright, so here's a cave that I haven't lit up. I wonder if there's like a spawner right here. Wouldn't that be kind of fun? Let's get some torches down here. Nothing like a bunch of good old-fashioned Minecraft. Oh, there's a zombie villager. I don't actually have that achievement, I don't think, to cure those things, but I also don't really care about that one. Let's light this up so we don't get any terrible evil sounds in the zoo anymore from up above. You know something? As I'm lighting this place up, I just realized I don't have any bats. I mean, I know it's a vanilla mob, but I should probably snag one of those for at least maybe a little bat exhibit someplace. Yeah, let's grab a couple bats when I see them. All right, I think that basically filled that whole place in. It was just some caves. There wasn't actually any spawner down there, unfortunately. All right, back to this. This is where I was a little distracted. All right, what if I made like a little rowing pond right here, actually? I'd have to kind of build up the back. Maybe actually just do a palisade wall kind of blocking this off and put a little dock in here with some boats. I'm thinking that would look actually pretty awesome. Let's go ahead and carve this part back just a little bit to open it up. And yeah, I think that would look actually pretty sweet. A little rowing pond area. This is like more of the interactive part of the zoo over here. Well, I guess with the exception of the petting zoo, where you get to ride camels and row boats and stuff. I think this would look pretty good. Let me do a little brainstorming here and see what I can come up with. I'm gonna have to put a palisade wall back here to block this off, though. I don't really want that. I don't really want this open right here for them to just row out of here. So yeah, little palisade wall right here, little pond here for, well, not really fishing. I don't really know if you go fishing in a zoo, but maybe I could actually stock some fish in this pond, actually. I'd have to go find some. I don't really have any fish. But yeah, a little pond or a little dock coming out here and some rowboats in here I think would look really nice. So give me a second. Let me go grab, where's the backpack? More spruce wood, that's for sure. Where is my spruce wood? I just had oh, it's right here. It's in my inventory. Doi. Okay, let me go grab the spruce wood and then get to work on actually coming up with a kind of a little palisade wall back here. And then I'm going to get to work on doing a dock right there to add some boats. And I think it'll be a nice little rowing pond. Yeah, what do you guys think? A little rowing pond? Yeah, probably. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Alright, I got a little palisade wall kind of blocking off the rest of the water over there, making this little pond area right here, which I kind of like. It doesn't have to be as looming or as tall as the other ones, because it's not trying to keep any animals in, it's just trying to keep boats from going out. So now it's just time to work on the actual like little dock jetting off here. So I kind of want to build it on this level, because of right here, the path kind of dips down a little bit. I kind of like that, so I don't really want to throw it smack dab in the middle, but I might have to just because of where this is. Might have to throw it right here off to the side, actually. I think this might work good. Let's go ahead and drop this in. Now, I don't really want to make it perfectly straight, like 90 degrees. Just a little slight angle on it, I think would look good. Whoops, I did not mean to double that up at all. Just a little angle on it, I think would look pretty good. Actually, this needs to get dropped up here. Building on a slight angle is always a trick. Man, I keep misclicking. I'm misclicking like crazy tonight. That's not good. Oh, and I forgot on the freaking... I hate that. If you shift and scroll with your mouse wheel, you'll cycle it like right here. You bing, put that in your backpack. I hate it. I wish that wasn't ever a thing. All right, let's go ahead and bring this out just a bit. See, I don't want this to be at too big of an angle, though, so I can't really go nuts with it. Something like that is about it, actually. How does that look on the map, actually? Does this look terrible? Yeah, it kind of does. Okay, let's figure out how to fix that, though. Is it like that? How's that look on the map? Usually, I like having these bird's eye maps so you can get a good look at kind of what it is you're trying to do and what it ends up looking like. You know what? I'm actually hating this. I'm hating the whole thing. I usually like the challenge of building on an angle. In this case, it's such a small dock. I don't care. I'm probably just gonna put it on just a straight shot. I think that might be the better option here. It might end up looking better too. So let's go ahead and add some supports right here in the water for it, which I could actually do a little something here. Like right there where if I stopped and I switch to oak wood, because then it'll look like it's kind of like wet in the water. I kind of like that. Let's remove this one right here. Oak wood that up. All right, let's go ahead. I do have some oak wood fences, although I wouldn't mind changing that to something else. What's that? Is it the squid backpack? I think it's the squid backpack. Yeah, that has these things. Let's go ahead and get some spruce in here instead. Slap those bad boys right there. And maybe just toss a torch on the end of it, like that. A couple of them. All right. Nah, just one. Just one. Both of them look a little weird. Did I fall in the water? I think I lost my torch. Yeah, that should be fine, like that. All right, now let's do that up the landscape just a wee bit. Bat backpack, where are you? I need your help. Right here, let's grab the grass for a little bit. Let's get this shoreline kind of filled in a little bit more, like so. All right, that way I can connect this path right here to it, and I can also go back into the bat backpack and snag myself one of those things, and then maybe one of these guys. Yeah, and then let's go ahead and put them on the hotbar as well. Pop that out, pop that out. Bang and bang right there. Awesome. All right, so that's a nice little little dock jetting off. Now I just need boats, right? I mean, that's about it. Let's go ahead and make some spruce boats. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, man, okay. I got this. I'm misclicking all over the place, though. It's getting kind of late here for me, too, so I'm starting to get a little drowsy. So you're dealing, once again, with tired GReimer. All right, so let's, oops, dropped right in the water. All right, so let's go ahead and add a couple of boats in the water here, actually, at least along the edge where people can hop in them and row around all they want. Now, as far as fish, I don't really have fish to add in here. Plus, I don't really want to go nuts with the fish in this pond, other than maybe goldfish, if I can find. I don't even know if those are a thing. Let's look at this. Nope. Okay. Fish. What kind of fish you got here? Pufferfish, clownfish, swan bluefish. I think clownfish would look kind of cool in here. Yeah, I don't really know what to put in there. I'm not very familiar with what kind of fish there are in the mod pack, actually. Maybe I should just go looking for them. But that should be about it. Now, the one last thing I want to do in this episode before I call it quits, though, that's a nice, I kind of like that little pond. I need to do that up the landscape for sure. I'll do that maybe a little off camera because it kind of sucks. Plus, that's where the aviary is starting to get to, so that there's that to do still. So, all right. So there's one last thing I want to do, and that's what I want to address. What's probably going to be in the next episode. I got a comment saying that somebody wants to see the big cats exhibit started. And yeah, that's probably next on the agenda, is to start the big cats exhibit. Now this is going to be a major overhaul, so we're talking multiple episodes to get this thing done. Oh, there's an eagle. Because this area right here, all of this that you're seeing right here, and covering in that pond and stuff like that, and maybe even filling in this area right here. Yeah, I don't really know if I want to do that though. But yeah, this area over here is all the big cats exhibit. Okay, this is where we're gonna put the lions and the jaguars and the tigers and no, not bears. But oh my, is it gonna be a lot of work. So there is a lot that I have to get done, and it all starts from this bridge right here. Okay, this is a lot. I think a big portion of it's actually gonna be terraforming, like removing these things. I should probably bring the beacon over here, although there's not that much to remove. My pickaxe is also getting rather weak in the knees, so I'm probably gonna have to go take a trip to the Ender and repair that. I believe it was Drailer built the Ender on this server. Not too sure. I gotta go look. But it is kind of a slow XP farm though, because it doesn't weaken the Enderman down to one hit. So that kind of sucks. So you have to kill. You have to sit there and beat on them for a little bit. But yeah, I do need to do a lot of terraforming on this part right here, because the big cats exhibit is coming next, and that's going to take a lot of work. And I gotta get rid of these peaks off these hills too. I can keep the rolling hills, I think will look fine. And I gotta fill in areas like that with the water and raise that whole elevation up a little bit. I'm trying to figure out, what do you guys think? And I need your input on this. I was either going to do a raised walkway, think of it this way, like a raised walkway going through here with like kind of like pens like that recess into the ground with the cats in them actually, so that you can look down and see them in their areas. Or would you rather see like fenced in like cages kind of thing, like a fenced in area above ground so you walk right alongside it? Let me know down in the comments section. I need your input on this because I could do either one. I just kind of I'm indecisive. I don't really know what to do. So yeah, I need your guys' input on that. Remember, your input does help mold the zoo quite a bit. I'm just doing the general theme of it though. But yeah, I'm thinking that's about it. I know this was a little bit of a weird episode. This was the odds and ends, obviously. They needed to get done. I needed some paths put in. I needed some foliage put in. I got my little boat pond over there, which I think is nice. We named the camels. There's a lot done, actually. So thank you guys for joining me, and thank you all for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will catch you in the next one. Thanks again for watching. And remember, the Zubu is coming up. So if you guys are excited, or if you like horror games, actually, the week of horror is going to be right up your alley, okay? Because there's some stuff in there. So thanks again for watching, you guys, and I will catch you later. Bye-bye. Welcome back, everyone. GReimer here, coming at you once again from the ZAWA server. And happy Friday, everyone. Ooh, we're getting into the week of horror. It's coming up next week. Hopefully you guys are getting pumped and excited because I am putting a lot, and I mean a lot, of effort into doing that. Okay, I mean, it's stupid how much content I'm going to be putting out that week. I'm kind of running on empty too, on gas here, so I'm a little tired today. So once again, you get tired, GReimer. But check this out. Wha! I got a Halloween present. It's Halloween coming up here, after all. I mean, that's what I'm celebrating anyway. And Maddie stopped by. She stopped by, and boy, oh boy, did she. Look at, there's more foliage here. It's like wherever she walks, there's just plants and stuff that pop up behind her. It's like she's a pixie or something. What are those things called? Spriggans. She's a Spriggan. So yeah, check this out. She left me a little present here, which is pretty awesome because I hopped on the server to farm up spruce wood. I don't need to. Look at this. Look at it. She's just amazing. She's the best. She even gave me a bunch of cave spiders, it looks like, too. So probably to put somewhere. I mean, maybe I could just hide them around the area here, and then they could jump out and attack me at random. No. I think the exhibits already do that. So, all right. So in today's episode, though, I was going to go check something out because I got a little message from Maddie on Discord saying that she actually stopped by here, and obviously she did. But she accepted my challenge and wanted to do this place up. And oh my god, look at that. Wow. Okay, so yeah, she added some foliage, right? This looks incredible. Yeah. Oh, she put the park benches around the pond, too. It's such a good idea. Oh, she even worked over here. Holy cow. Look, she went all out on this place. Oh, did she give the whole zoo like an overhaul? That would be incredible. That's insane. Oh, speaking of insane, I just started recording and the train just started to go by. What are the odds? Interesting. Yeah, I do have a train that goes by my house in real life, so didn't know it was going to swing by right now, but what do you know? Yeah, this looks good. All right, I'm thinking some of this stuff, no, this was new, I'm thinking. Yeah, some of this stuff is actually really new. So it looks like she's overhauled quite a bit of this stuff. I think this looks great. All right, thank you, Maddie. Man, this is awesome. It definitely gives it a very woodland feel. It's almost like the entire place is one giant garden now, which actually I kind of like. I kind of like that. I think that's really amazing. Maddie, you do good work. I knew I was going to regret this. Remember how I said in the last episode, I was like, oh, I'm going to regret this. It's going to look amazing, and all the stuff I make is going to look like crap. Yeah, here it is. You did it. You did it. No, I feel bad. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Thank you, Maddie. That was incredible. This looks good. Awesome. If you guys like this and you want to say thank you to Maddie, just convey that down below. Just hit that thumbs up button, and then we'll see. I'll relay it onto her and be like, Maddie, that was like my most liked video, and it's because of your builds, not mine. All right, so today, though, what we want to do is we want to head over here because there is some work to be done in this area. I got to terraform some stuff a lot, okay? So this is where the big cats exhibit is going to go. And I've been sitting there giving some thought as to how I want this to look because I asked people to let me know if they thought maybe I should do like a like some pit, like a couple of pits where they're in or whatever, and the walkway, like a catwalk goes above them or something, or more traditional something. I didn't really get many responses on that. However, I have an idea. And this is what I'm envisioning, and this is going to take a couple episodes to do, but what I'm envisioning is like this pathway kind of curves through here, and there's a tunnel similar to this like right in here. It's like this main straight thoroughfare through this building, you know. It's going to be similar to that, except for it's not going to be really just a building. It's going to be basically an overhang or a roof, but then the sides of the tunnel, so I keep calling it a tunnel, sides of like the pathway are going to have like glass and structures and stuff, almost like just one wall of a building. But then there isn't really a building, though. The pathways are going to be blocked in with the palisade walls, or the exhibits are going to be blocked in with the palisade walls. And then what you do is you walk through here, and on either side you have glass, and there's different exhibits on either side too. So, because I mean, I looked at like videos and stuff like that of people online where they're visiting zoos, and there's always like a big like viewing area with a big glass window for these things. So I'm thinking I'm going to do something like that. That's my inspiration anyway. So, but first, before I do that, the pathway will continue on through, and I'm thinking through the whole entire area. So it's going to be kind of a big build. I got to look at what kind of cats I have, actually. I got a jaguar, and I got lions and tigers. So I got 3 that I know of. And Maddie, I'm pretty sure you got more too. But I know at least 3 exhibits, maybe more I'm going to have to put in here. So for this to work, though, and in this episode, my goal here is to plot out the whole area right here with at least those 3 exhibits, maybe even get some palisade wall action in here. But I'm going to try to actually get things leveled off here, do a little terraforming, and kind of get things set so that you can actually like build a path through here. So give me a second. I got to do some major renovations here. What is this? I didn't put this here. This is something new to me. What is that? Uh-oh. I think Maddie might have done something else here. What do you got going on over here? Oh, Maddie's works, and that is awesome. That is absolutely epic. Even your tent looks amazing, Maddie. That's great. I love it. That is awesome. I might have to leave that there for a little bit. Look at all the backpacks full of probably stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's insane. That is crazy. I love it. Absolutely love it. I didn't even notice you did some work up here. Oh, you added the river cane. Oh, are there fish? You added fish. What is this thing? Oh, it's like a really angry-looking salmon. Sweet. You added fish to the boat pond there. That's awesome. I love it. That is crazy. That looks so good. All right, back to terraforming. I didn't even know this was over here. This is great. This eagle is not happy that I'm changing his area up. He's like, no, this is my home. I have to catch that guy just so that I can keep going. I don't want to kill an eagle. I'd feel bad. I'd feel unpatriotic if I did that. So, but apparently he's not happy with me doing the terraforming in this area. That's for sure. Sorry, buddy. It's coming back. Interesting fact, though. Today, actually, when I was on break, I was out in my vehicle in real life, and I saw one of these guys flying into the trees next to the building where I work. So, yeah, they're real. I mean, obviously, they're the national bird of the U.S., so we got them around here. Kind of fun stuff, and they do sound quite a bit like that, actually. That is pretty close. This thing doesn't seem to be attacking me anymore. Can I feed it a fish? That's what they eat, is fish. I kind of eat a fish in front of it and torture it. All right, I've been doing a lot of terraforming here, a lot of work. All right, so I got a lot of this flattened out and smoothed out now. It's looking pretty good, getting kind of roughly to where I want it to be, actually. I do have to fill this in, though. So that's still one thing. All right, once this is filled in, then I can start actually kind of mapping out where I want to go. with this exhibit, with these exhibits. I mean, there's going to be several of them here. So I'm thinking lions and tigers might be up front. I'm thinking, and then maybe put the jaguar in back. Why not? I don't really have any real reason for doing that. No GReimer reason. For doing it. That's a terrible joke, I know. For doing that, but I think it'd be kind of fun. Let's go get some torches out here and try to map out where I'm going to put this path. All right. So some of these paths, though, yeah. I mean, I kind of want the path to straighten out because glass on a diagonal is tough to get to make it look like a good exhibit. Like this looks pretty good, you know. But on a diagonal, I can get it to work. It's just that it kind of looks a little wonky. But maybe I just won't worry about it. Let's just go. Let's just follow the path this way. I want it to curve over, and then hug this little like 1 block drop right here, and then that's gonna be a big exhibit on that side. This probably needs to get all taken down at least one. So there's still some rough, some terraforming I have to get done back here, of course. This is gonna be a pretty big project, like I said. It's gonna take me a little bit to finish this one. Let's go ahead and just kind of buzz this back. Like so. Because I want to be able to get my pathway through here. And then it's going to go probably just straight from here on out. And I think it goes out the back here someplace. Because I think the bear exhibit is supposed to be up there. And it's getting towards the back of the zoo. I'm starting to run out of space then when that happens. So. But yeah, this is definitely, I think this looks good. That looks like a good shape. Now I do need to do a little bit more landscaping, namely like right here. This doesn't look quite right. I mean, this is how it generated naturally, but I kind of want to fix this up a bit. And then also, I wouldn't mind opening this up right here and having this actually just be a river flowing straight through here. I think that would probably look pretty good. I could probably take care of that like right now, actually. If I just kind of jazz this up just a wee bit. Remove some of the stone here and limestone. I kind of wouldn't mind grabbing the limestone though, just because of how handy that is for building purposes. All right, so let's go ahead and remove anything stone in here, like so, and then let's go ham with a shovel, like so. All right, now water bucket. Let's get the water bucket out. All right, yeah, this is coming together nicely. Bam, check it out. We got the river connected now. Perfect, awesome. All right, so now I just have to actually build this area up, and this should be just about finished then. Alright, I'm thinking that's probably pretty good for right now. I just need that kind of filled in a little bit. Okay, so now for the building itself, I call it building, but like I said, it's really just like a covering for the walkway and the beginning of the actual zoo exhibits itself. Now, I don't want to do another palisade wall like right here because over there in that nice, beautiful garden that Maddie just made, you'll just see this ugly brown wall. So what I might do is I might have it marked out with a palisade wall, but I might actually change it to some kind of fencing or something like that so that people can see the tigers or the lions moving around in there. And I think on this side, I'm going to put, I might also put the leopard up here too. So I think I have to do a little bit more landscaping here, obviously. Let's actually start over here because this might be a little bit easier. The eagle bounced out. He's over there. He's like, yo, I'm out of here. But I have to first design some kind of idea for the actual walkway itself. I wouldn't mind keeping it roughly the same width. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish wide. So if I were to keep it 5-ish wide, that would mean that it would be right here to right here. And let's start there, actually. Let's start with that. That way people can walk across this bridge and they can go right into this. All right, so I think what I'm going to do, it's like I said, I don't really know if I want to be doing too much building in this episode. This is going to take a lot of prep work. And plus, this might be a little bit short of an episode just because of all the stuff going on with the Week of Horror. It's been a very, very tight schedule because I also work 40 hours a week, remember? And then on top of that, I got, one kid and with a second one on the way. So yeah, I was really, really busy this last week, so I'm sorry if this episode sort of disappoints, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to basically just be marking out where the exhibits are going to be going, and then I might do a little bit of off-camera work on as far as like getting the structure going, but I do kind of want to come up with something for this. I keep trying to think about what kind of roof I'm going to put. Oh, there's rotten flesh up there on that roof. I think I keep trying to imagine what kind of roof I'm going to put on this thing. And I might just do wooden, actually. I'm thinking about just adding a wooden roof. Like the Welcome Center has a wooden roof. I could always do that. I might just go with that. Yeah, but basically the pathway is going to be marked out like right. Like I said, it's going to kind of turn a little bit. That's a little too much, I think. Something. Actually, you know what? This one's too much. Maybe. Actually, that one's about right. Nope, I think maybe this one was a little right at first. I botched it. But this pathway is going to basically curve this way. What I'm doing is I'm marking out kind of some of the supports along the side of it. Because I want to get a better visual of this place. You can see how it's going to curve through there. It's going to make it very difficult to actually put a roof on this thing, but you know what? Dang it, I'm going to do it anyway. And then as you're walking through here, like this right here, I'm trying to visualize in my head right now. It will be an excellent view for this exhibit right in here. I don't really know if I want to give them a whole ton of room to roam around because I want people to be able to see them as they're going through. So I don't really want to, I don't want to like, you know, fill in part of this river and have them go way back here, anything like that. What I want to do is have the lions and tigers and stuff up close, actually. So I might actually have the palisade wall for this exhibit right here. See, it's going to be long, though, so they're going to have room to stretch out. I have it go, let's just mark it out real fast, like somewhere right through here, and then it's going to come back here, and I'm going to stick it in the water just a little bit. Oops, that totally did a thing, didn't it? Oh, I just did it again, jeez. And then go back here, and I'll have to build up the back part of this a little bit. But, yeah, I'm thinking, and then have it go and connect, like, right here to the building. So this whole area, let's pull up the mini-map, actually. This area right here will be the palisade wall, and then this area right here will be either the lion or tiger exhibit, I'm thinking. And I might make this area here, I gotta terraform this better, that's not very good. I gotta fill that all in. But I'm thinking this area right here, I'm thinking I'm gonna make this the tiger exhibit, and this area on this side then will be the lion exhibit. Let's go over there and try to mark out a good lion exhibit. I'm going to give them a little bit more room because I have a few of them. So let's go ahead and start placing some of these things for marking out the lion exhibit. These guys also need to get out of here too. Your time has come to be chopped down trees, and it's time for you to fall over. Yeah, so this one would have to come back here. I gotta get rid of these bushes too. And hopefully this creates enough space for the lion itself, or the lions, to roam around a little bit. I don't really want to cramp them in here. And then this area right here, roughly, yeah, roughly right here is where I'm going to be opening it up to like maybe bars or something like that, so people can actually see over there. I do want to fill this whole area in, so this actually will come right across. And then come over here, and then kind of turn almost 90 degrees and connect back up to here. So, looking at the map now, what that creates is this nice big area. That's what I'm going to designate just for the lions. And I remember a few episodes back, I got a couple of name suggestions for the lions. I can't remember them off the top of my head. I'm going to have to go back and check the comments section. But if you guys have any name suggestions for lions, I want to hear about them in the comments of this video if you don't mind. I know Simba was one, that's a pretty obvious one, and I like it, and it's probably going to happen. Leo is a good one, I think. But yeah, anything Nala for one of the female lionesses, all those are good names. I think those are great. So this pathway then will continue onward, and we actually have enough spots for, I'm thinking, 2 more big cats, one of which will be the jaguar. And then, I don't know, Maddie, if you know another big cat, I'm probably going to need one. There's like a panther maybe or something like that. That would look kind of cool. Yeah, so something like right around. So the pathway itself will continue forward, going this way. Something like this. Yeah, I'll continue going that way. That place is way out of whack. That's not even close. That's not even in the right zip code. Alright, so that's the plan anyway. That's my plan for how this is going to come together. Now, as far as the pathway, I'll work on that off camera. It's going to be the pathway like like what you're seeing here. Although people, one of you people, oh man, my memory. suggested I put granite in the pathways. That'll look good. And I mentioned that I put it in the reptile center, and it does look good. I really do like it. So I mean, I could always add it to this part as well. I'll keep it in the back of my mind. But I think for the rest of the time here, what I'm gonna have to do is do a lot of off-camera work here, as far as like getting the landscaping up to snuff and ready to go, because I don't really know what I want to do for building. So like I said, this was just a quick episode, just laying out what I got, and I don't know if I'm going to do any more for right now, because I have to get I have to do, like I said, a lot of off-camera stuff. So what I'm going to do is, this was basically an update video to let you guys know that Maddie is awesome. Okay, Maddie is great at the foliage stuff. I think it looks fantastic. And then also I wanted to go over the layout for the big cats exhibit. If you guys think this is a bad idea, let me know. I want to know these things. This is just kind of what I came up with earlier today when I was kind of brainstorming it. And if you like this idea, though, let me know that too. If you're excited to see the cat exhibit, let me know. In the next episode, though, there's going to be a ZUBU, so there's more work I have to do other than the big cats thing. That's why I'm going to be wrapping this episode up and cutting it short, just because I have that to do too. There's a lot of stuff. The ZUBU, I kind of want to have that be a surprise, where I wanted to take you through the zoo and tour the place with some fun little additions that I put in for Halloween. So, all right, I'm going to wrap this episode up here, though. We did get the layout for the big cats area kind of laid out, sort of. I mean, the first part of it, the northern half, I'm thinking I'll do not in next episode, because next episode's the ZUBU, but the following one, I'll get back to work, nose to the grindstone on this place. So if you did enjoy this quick little video and an update on what's going on, be sure to smash that like button. It really helps me out a ton. And thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will see you guys next week during the week of horror. There's a lot of content, people. There's like 5, maybe 6 videos a day. It's stupid. Okay, there's just a ton of content. So tune in. Let me know in the comments and in the thumbs up button if you guys are enjoying that stuff as well. So thank you guys for watching, and I will catch you next week. Bye bye. Happy Halloween, everybody. GReimer here, coming at you with some more ZAWA. Hope you guys are enjoying your day and your holiday coming up here. I guess technically it's not Halloween yet. It's tomorrow. But I'm in the spirit. I'm in the mood. I'm wearing my Grim Reaper costume in honor of it. I'm just kidding. I'm always wearing a Grim Reaper costume. The real question I have for you guys that you need to answer right now as you're watching this video, get close to the screen, is that a whale? It kind of looks like a really big whale. All right, so I'm out here in the ocean right now because I'm trying to gather some cobwebs for the ZUBU. I'm going to work on the ZUBU. I'm going to sanction off a section of the zoo, if not most of it, actually. And I'm going to try to Halloween it up a little bit for you guys. But first, is that a whale? Okay, that looks like a whale, doesn't it? Okay, so I've learned... well, do I want to jump in the water with a whale? I don't really know if it's a smart idea. This was just kind of out here. I don't know whose this is, but I did notice there is this whale right here, and I kind of want to get it. I don't know. It's staring at me, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it sees me. I'm going right through all these things. Oh, geez. All right, so I don't know if this is a smart idea or just a really dumb idea, but I kind of want to shoot that thing and get it. Long shot. I missed it. All right, let's try again. That's too short. Okay, so it's somewhere in the sweet middle spot. I can't tell if I hit it or not. Am I just drugging this thing up? Okay, let's swim out there once and see what's going on with this thing. Yeah. Okay, it's on the move. I want to get this whale so bad. Oh, the darts are dropping. It's dropping. Oh, I did hit it. Oh, let's go in here. See that? It's hitting. Oh, no, I think it's on coral. No. Please just get tranked, would you? At least hit it so that it comes after me. Can I just scoop it up? Oh, I caught it. It's a humpback whale. Maybe I did trank it and it was like dying because it was suffocating. But I got it. Okay, so it wasn't the smoothest capture. All right, I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty bad. But I got it. I mean, that's all that matters. Oh, and also while I was out here, not that one. Buttons. Nope. Yes. I also caught myself a bottlenose dolphin, so I'm getting things ready for that aquarium, you guys. That's something that's going to be in the distant future, but every time I see something that I think might make a good exhibit, I'm getting it. But let's get rid of these things because I don't need them at all for what I'm planning on doing. I do have a couple pumpkins in my inventory, too. So, back at the zoo, I started up a pumpkin farm. Just started it, people. I'm going to do some off-camera grinding on that. But over here somewhere, I haven't marked this here. Their Mineshaft question mark. Earlier on the server, when my wife was still playing on here, also she doesn't really play on here anymore because finances. We got another kid on the way. In case you guys didn't know, I have a second kid on the way, due in a couple of months actually. So she's full-blown pregnant. So yeah. So she's not really interested in playing Minecraft right now. She's more interested in sitting down and like not moving or thinking. And I can respect that. Okay, so it's up to me to carry on this zoo for right now. But earlier when we were playing like between first and second episode or so, we found a mineshaft over here, and I marked it with mineshaft question mark because I saw the gravel had collapsed in this area, and I was thinking, I wonder if there's a mineshaft down there. I cannot remember if we collected cobwebs, and more importantly, I cannot find those cobwebs. So I'm going to hop down here and see if I can't find some of those. Here's our little breathing hole, which saved me. Didn't really save. Is that an octopus? Oh my god, that thing's adorable. Where? Empty. Let me grab. Oh my god, look at this thing. It is so freaking cute. I need this in my life. Oh no, come back here. Oh, you're faster than I am. How do I swim fast? How do I get you? I want you in my life. I don't suppose I can just shoot you, can I? I'm gonna be this might take a little bit. I'm gonna try corner him in this grove. Because I don't think I need to trank this thing. No, come here. Where's my dolphin's grace when I need it? Come here. Come here. Come here. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Got it. It's an octopus. That is amazing. That thing is a... Oh, there's a hippo right there. I was like, what is laughing at me, Satan? No, it's the hippopotamus. Okay. Anyway, sorry, wildly distracted. I did not know there were octopi in this mod pack. I guess I probably should have seen that coming. I'm making an exhibit for that. It's coming up, you guys. Be prepared for that. All right, now I don't really need oxygen because remember I got my sweet backpack on, so I don't really need to worry about that. I got underwater breathing. But right here, I believe, was our entranceway into said mine shaft. Let me go ahead and stash the octopus. That is so freaking cool. I didn't know those things were around. All right, let's see if I collected the cobwebs in here or not. I probably did, and I stored them. So there's one. I see a cobweb. Not that many other ones. Ooh, oh, there's some over there. Maybe I didn't. Okay, so I need to get in here and grab a bunch of, oh, that's just those fungus things that grow down here. Oh, there's something. There's terrible things. Okay, so I need to fight my way in here. I need some cobwebs, people. It's Halloween. Please. Excuse me, I need cobwebs. Uh-oh, zombies alert. Zombie alert. So I've been playing Phasmophobia a lot, if you guys have been watching the channel. And the controls switching from that to back to this are a little interesting because the reaction time on this is a lot quicker. Oh, there's a dude right there. The reaction time on this is a lot faster, so I'm kind of struggling with it. All right, so let me get some of these actions going here so you can see what I'm doing actually. All right, this is what I'm here for, cobwebs. All right, I'm going to keep searching this mine shaft and try to find more cobwebs, and at least enough to make the Zubu, you know. Otherwise, it's gonna be a pretty boring Zubu if there's no cobweb. Where did that one go? Is there a lag going on? I thought I collected 3. What? Is it actually still there? I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I'm gonna collect a few of these things. Yeah, it's gone. I don't know where that thing went. Yeah, I'm gonna collect a few of these cobwebs, and then hopefully I'll join up with you guys back at the zoo, in front of... Oh, there's a creeper. Oh, jeez. Let me get rid of it. Get rid of that guy. Hopefully I'll join up with you guys back at the pumpkin patch back at the zoo. Well, how about that? I finished that little adventure there and came out of there with, I think, almost 3 stacks, just shy of 3 stacks of cobwebs. Not too bad. There are also a lot of slime balls down there. Like, there's a bunch of things that... Oh, that pumpkin just pushed me out of the way. There's also a lot of slime balls in there. I'm thinking, oh, there's pumpkins everywhere. Yeah, I think there's a slime chunk down there because I just got a bunch of these things and a bunch of slimes. I ran into one slime down there and a whole lot of slime balls all over the place. Found a diamond, found a name tag, not too shabby. Found another bat backpack. Whew, it's tough for me to say still. So yeah, I found some really good stuff there. I even found a notch apple. How about that? Pretty cool. All right, so I'm back here surrounded by pumpkins because I need to start collecting these things. I'm going to need a bunch of these things because I want to sprinkle these all over the place along with some cobwebs. I got to doodad up this place because I want it to look nice and creepy for this Halloween event. So I'm going to let these guys continue to grow and harvest them. But I think what I should do, I need to go make some banners. And I definitely need to go make some banners. Give me one real quick second. Hold on one second. I got to go make some banners. All right, the banners are made. Here we are at the entrance of Wildwood. We got to doodad up this just a wee bit, just for the special occasion. Let's go over here and let's pop up here, somewhere kind of roughly in the middle, like right here. And yeah, we'll down a little bit. Let me get my pickaxe out here. I don't know why that's not on my hopper. Something like right about here. And let's spread out a bit here. This is gonna be the first thing I gotta decorate though for the Zubu. There's also lizards just crawling around out front. That's kind of creepy as it is on its own. But whatever, they're actually just good old naturel. So let's go ahead and get some of these guys attached right here. And then this one can be attached right here. Like so. And then I'm going to bring this across, which I know it doesn't really connect, but just use your imagination. Like, oops, I didn't. Let me get my axe here. Knock that out there. Oh, the stupid backpacks. I forgot about that. They cycle through your tools when you use them. So let's go ahead and drop that right there. Got it. And let's try to follow this roughly. I mean, we don't have to be exact or anything like that, but yeah, something like this. Can I get over one more? Actually, let me go over here. Like so. All right, now let's get those banners out. Okay, so we got a Z, a B, and a bunch of O's. You know what I'm spelling out? That's right. Let's see. Zubu. How do I fit this in here so that it fits correctly? What if I put the B right here? That won't leave enough room for anything. Okay, so that's bad already. I've already screwed up. Put the B right there, and let's put the O right there, and then I'm gonna have to kind of crunch this in here. So O, and then Z right there. Now let's tear all this down and oh my freaking, this thing's in here. Okay, let's crunch all this. Let's tear all this down and see what this looks like. If this looks terrible or bad, I want to put a nice big sign that says Zubu. Let's get over here. Hello, lizard. Zubu, yeah. All right, I think that works out just fine. I like how it's kind of crooked a little bit. It's supposed to be kind of like somebody just taped it up there, you know? All right, so what I want to do is I want to add a bunch of like pumpkins and cobwebs. And where did I put the cobwebs? I think I've already misplaced them. Did I put those in the backpack? Yes, I did. All right, and some hay bales and some nether wart and all that fun stuff. I want to jazz this place up just a little bit. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to confine it to just this entranceway though, because everything I do, I'm going to have to tear down before next week's episode. So I don't really want to do that because Maddie just got done doing all of the stuff. She's actually on right now. She just got done doing all of the stuff, making this place look amazing with the garden and the flowers and stuff like that. I'm going to feel bad if I tear all that up. So I'm going to try to limit it to just kind of this area right around here for the Zubu. So as far as decorating, oh, that lizard just made himself right at home. He's like, I want to be part of the zoo. Oh, I can gladly oblige. But I already have one of you guys, so be gone, shoo. Or come on in, whatever, I don't care. This little entrance thing right here I think would look great with a little bit of jack-o'-lantern action going on by it. And where's backpack? Where are you? Right here. I want to get some of these hay bales out, and of course those things, the cobwebs I spent so much time collecting and whatnot. So let's go ahead and get the jack-o'-lantern down, toss a couple of hay bales in the back behind it, and maybe even chuck in a cobweb or two around to kind of make it look good and creepy. Yeah, I like that. All right, I'm going to do that in various spots throughout this place. Now, I do have some soul sand and some nether wart too that I want to drop in places, as well as some mud. I got a bunch of little block variations and stuff. I want to switch things out here for just a second. Yeah, make this look good and creepy. Something like Like that. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. All right, so now there's those things. I also want to add a couple of other little fun little jump scare things in here. I was going to contact Soggy and have him help me out with this. I got a little wrapped up with doing the entire week of horror, so I kind of got a little busy on that. My bad. So I'm just going to definitely include the jump scare things, but they're not going to have the audio thing I was hoping for. Just basically, in case you guys are wondering, I was going to hopefully get a hold of Soggy and see if he would be willing to put command blocks in that put the dying Enderman sound whenever something jumps out. I can't obviously do that because I'm not OP on the server. So I was going to hopefully see if he was and if he's able to do it. But I'm going to have to skip that. So use your imagination. Maybe I'll throw it in and edit. I'm not too sure. Hold on. But I'm going to try to add some jump scare things throughout here. It's going to be kind of fun. But let me go around and place some of these jack-o'-lanterns. I'm thinking this area right here would look really good for this. I need more room on my inventory for stuff. I don't need a water bucket, that's for sure. Alright, so let's get some of these hay bales down also, because I think that they look really good with the jack-o'-lanterns sprinkled in amongst them. And then, actually, you know what would look really cool is if I use these shears to grab those and then move them right there, and and then put something right here. I'm going to pick this guy back up, actually, and I'm going to put it... Third time's charm, fourth time, seventh time's the charm. These things, can they not be placed on top of this? Is this like a... Oh, man, this might be a Minecraft thing. Hold on one second. I got an idea. I'm going to get this to work. Got it. I outsmarted the system. Bam. Did it. All right. So let's do something like this. Make it look good and creepy. And let's add a cobweb. Ooh, not that. I wanted a cobweb on this side. Something like that. Good. Like that. All right, now let's add some mud in front here, as well as... See, this is why I need this is why I need an additional inventory spot. As well as maybe right here, we'll put in some soul sand with some of that nether wart action going on, and maybe another one right here. Good stuff. All right, I'm liking this. Yeah, I'm gonna confine it to just basically the meerkats. I could resurrect Starsky. I mean, I think that's a little bit too dark. A little too dark for the Zubu. This is supposed to be a child-friendly kind of thing, yeah. All right, let's not resurrect Starsky, but let's add some cobwebs in the trees. That's for sure. That went really dark there. I don't want to taint his memory there. He's forever gonna rest in peace. Starsky, I miss you, man. All right, let's get to placing in some more of these guys here. Really kind of making this place look good and creepy. I don't really like the way that looks. That looks bad. Let's back that up a one. There, actually, little things like that I think make a world of difference just by mixing it up a bit. Good. All right, now this entranceway could still use some love. I'm thinking jack-o'-lanterns on the steps would probably look pretty good. Actually, jack-o'-lanterns would look really good. Let me just use some of this as a temporary dump chest. Yeah, put stuff like that in there. And let's actually make a couple of jack-o'-lanterns. Like this, so. And that way I can actually place these around. Just like so. Alright, jack-o'-lanterns. Actually, let's put them off to the side here so you can still get up the stairs. Jack-o'-lanterns actually on the stairs. I think that will look really good. Yeah, awesome. And then we might throw a couple up here too someplace. I don't really want to get too buck wild with it up there, though. I should put a couple of jack-o'-lanterns actually in like the parts that are out here too. You know, like the not just pumpkins. But I think this is starting to get that Halloween vibe I was going for. Yeah, let's like chuck one right there, and then something like that, and then remove this guy. Oh, that definitely needs some cobweb action going on in it. All right, so that's coming together quite nicely. And then you know what? Let's get a couple of stone walls in here just to kind of make it look sort of creepy like. I don't like how flat this is right here. Something needs to kind of change there, I'm thinking. I know I just put this here, but I think Logos has Silk Touch. No, it does not. All right. Let's get that back. Place that there. Let's just do another one of these guys. Yeah, that kind of breaks it up a bit. I'm going to go ahead and sprinkle in some cobwebs into these bushes, though, and into the trees next to it. Let's give this good and creepy feel to this place. Yeah. I mean, it either that or it looks like it's abandoned. It's not abandoned, I promise. Let's go ahead and chuck a couple of these things here too to make it look like it's got some cobweb action going on. Maybe that cheapo stuff that you can buy at like Walmart or whatever, you know. The stuff that's basically like a really fine fiber that gets everywhere. Yeah, that's what they hung up here. All right, let's go ahead and stack up some of this stuff here, and then we'll get another jack-o'-lantern out, put that right in front, and then we'll replace some of the dirt here as well with some of this creepy fungus stuff, netherwort. Again with the cobwebs. Nice. All right, I'm liking that. This is already, just take a peek around. This is already looking kind of, oh, this tree definitely needs some cobwebs. Hey, got it. Need some up in here, maybe? Can I fit them up in here? Is that a thing? Yes, I can. Haha! If there's a will, there is a way. And I have a will. All right. There it is. Nice. All right, so this place is looking good. I do need to do a little bit with the welcome center, though. I can't just leave this be as it is. Definitely going to have to add some spookiness to this. Because, I mean, this is, after all, the welcome center. This is what you'd see when you first come into the zoo. So we're going to add a couple of pumpkins spread throughout here in various places. I got the jack-o'-lantern up front. I think that'll look good. And let's add in the rafters some cobwebs. Got it, like so. Yeah. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this week of horror on the channel. If you haven't actually gone back and or if you haven't watched any of the stuff on there, I got some good stuff. Like seriously, there's some things in there that made me scream like a little girl. I'm not even joking. Like I full on screamed. Okay, so it's not like a little girl. I kind of have a deeper voice, so I literally can't. Even if I was terrified, I can't get up that high. But what I can do is I can scream like a man, and and that's what I did in a couple spots. Pacify episode 1. Go check it out. Scream like a man in that one. All right. There were some good jump scare things. There were some parts that I actually just had a blast with, having fun with. So if you haven't watched any of the episodes or any of the stuff on the Week of Horror, go check it out. I did a lot of collabs with people like Flusemaker and my friend J-Mac. Drailer was in one of them, I know. Quarthorn, go check that guy out. He's cool too. Tasty Bacon Z. He is amazing. Go check him out, too. I did a lot of fun stuff. So please go check out some of the other stuff on the channel for this past week. I put a lot of effort into it, and I think you guys might like it. So anyway, shameless plug over. Let's get let's get on into Muffin's Park here. I believe that's what I call this, right? Muffin's Park? Yeah, because Alyssa helped me make this. All right, so let's get into decorating some of this stuff. I wouldn't mind getting another jack-o'-lantern at least in here, too. Because I think I would add a nice amount of light in the area. Let's go ahead and just chuck that right there. Should I put cobwebs on the giraffe's balls? I mean, that doesn't really make much sense, does it? I mean, in fact, it might look really wrong. I'm not going to do that. Never mind. Because that's not going to be an appropriate thing. So we're just going to do maybe a little bit of fence action with some cobwebs kind of around it. And then we are also going to jazz up. I don't really want to ruin any of the foliage in here. We spent a long time on it. Let's go ahead and remove this block right here. And put, no, that's not what I want to place at all. Put that right there. Yeah, I don't want to jack up too much of the stuff in here because we spent so much time on it. So I'm not going to try to change too much of this. And I, like I said, I really don't want to mess up the foliage. That's kind of an important thing. We spent too much time on it to screw that up. So let's just chuck a pumpkin in an open spot right there. And then add a few cobwebs in the bushes too. There we go. I'm thinking that this is probably looking just fine. Yep, this is looking good and creepy already. Yeah, that should be just fine. This almost looks like someone pranked me, but they pranked me with like beautiful decorations for Halloween. I'm all for it. I think this looks good. This area over here needs some loving. Let's go ahead and chuck in a couple of stuff here. Hopefully nobody runs over that pumpkin when they come to perk. Something like that. Yeah, awesome. Alright, I'm thinking this looks pretty good. Now, as far as the jump scare stuff, I might have to go do a little testing in Experiment World. But I do need some pistons. And those slimes I collected, the slime balls, that's going to come in real handy. How's Norbert and Daggett doing? Remember these guys? This is like one of the earlier episodes. I made the beaver exhibit, the Angry Beavers. They're Norbert and Daggett off of the cartoon. I gotta go make some pistons and get some redstone action going because this is gonna take a little bit of work. But I plan on putting one or two little things that pop out of the ground here so when you walk by. So give me a second to go get my inventory settled and I'll be right back with you. All right, I've got some pistons. I plan on putting 4 of these guys in here somewhere. Now, I made this a while ago once. Okay, just in case any of you don't know, I actually I'm no longer in the military, but I used to be in the military. I was in it for like 10 years actually, and during during my time overseas, I managed to set up a realm server so that people that were in the service could actually play with their families back home. I thought it'd be kind of a nice thing to do. Footed the bill for that because honestly, not only did I want to use it, but some of the people in my unit wanted to use it as well. And while we were on there, Halloween came along, and I made something very similar to this, where I did a whole lot of decorating and fun stuff, and I made like a pumpkin patch, and it was a haunted pumpkin patch. And these things kind of popped out of the ground, and it was a lot of fun. But I mean, I had a little bit of time on my hands to actually sort this out, and I kind of don't remember how to do it. But I'm going to try to figure it out. So basically what I'm trying to do is set up tripwire hooks somewhere that will trigger some armor stands to pop out of the ground. And just kind of spring up out of the ground, kind of spooky-like. I think I can put it right across here, maybe? If I do a little fun jazzing up. Let's see, I don't have Silk Touch on Legolas. Oops. I thought I did. Let's go ahead and move this over one. And can I put this on there? No, I can't. Okay, that's all right. I can hide this though. Let's Silk Touch this up here and move this back a little bit. All right, and then what we're gonna do is we're going to attach that there. Now, that might be too long to reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think that might be the maximum range. Let's go ahead and check this right here and see if I can't connect these tripwires. Because if I can, this is going to spell mama then. This is what I want to do. I got to get this out of the way too. Man, my inventory. Oh, I just took a break in order to sort this. Oh, it does connect. Look at that. Nice. Okay, that's good. That's good. All right. I think 15 is the maximum. Don't quote me on that. I usually don't use tripwires. That's something I'm not very familiar with. So now, that can cause things to spring up, which I'm thinking hiding tucked way up right here is probably going to be one of them. So let's go ahead and knock this out. And that's kind of where I want the armor stand to sit. Like, it's okay if its head's poking out of the ground. Like, right here is where I want it to sit. So, to do that, I'm going to need this to be the sticky, or the slime block, and this to be the piston. Alright, so I did make them sticky pistons. I don't know if that's, like, super necessary. Oh. Hold on one second. I do have an issue. I have one issue. It needs to be one lower. So, the slime block that it's going to bounce on is going to grip the blocks around it. So I got to remove at least this to get this to work. Otherwise, I'll just raise the land up. Like so. Alright. And then I might want to actually throw, like, not a water bucket, a torch down here or something like that. Might illuminate it a little bit, but it's mainly to keep things from spawning in here. Alright, let's do that. Alright, so now I just... Boy, that's going to get annoying. Dang it, I didn't make the jump. Now I just have to figure out how to get that to work. Let's, oh man, okay, somebody told me in the comment section, whoever you are, thank you very much. You can actually put stuff in there, which I'm going to do. I'm just going to set this stuff in here and try to get this first one wired up. I'm also going to take a bat backpack, there it is, and set that down there to use as a crafting bench. Alright, so, now, let's start checking some of that stuff in there. Now, what I want to do is I want to take this armor stand and I want to put a pumpkin on his head. And I want to drop it right there, okay? And then pumpkin on the head, boom, just like that. Now I want that to pop up out of the ground and scare the crap out of anyone who hits this tripwire. And I also want to put another one like right over here someplace. So, but first, let's get this one wired up. If any of you have watched any of my Pixelmon videos, you know, full on, that I am really bad with redstone. But I'm going to give it a shot, all right? I need some of this stuff for sure, because I have a feeling I'm going to need some of... hold on one second. I need to make redstone torches first. Let's go ahead and let's just make a bunch of these things. I might have to go grab some more redstone, but that's fine. I need to make probably a couple of these things. I'm thinking the repeaters. I'm thinking those are going to come in handy for powering things. Now, I am going to need to have one of those guys right here, I'm thinking. And then I just got to... Where's my dirt? I got to power that from this. Alright. So, Alright, let me run a redstone line to that. And let's just see if I can get this working bare bones, the basics here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take this, I'm going to replace that, and I'm going to power that block next to it. And that should power the piston too. Thinking, maybe. All right, give me a second. Let me run the redstone line. All right, here we go. Test trial number 1. Aha! All right, so all I have to do is camouflage this up a bit. I'm thinking probably add a torch or 2 down here so terrible things don't spawn down here too. And that should be it for this part. I know it's goofy, I know it's stupid and cheesy, but you know what? Happy Halloween. I'm having fun with this. All right, so this will be uncovered, and yeah, people could fall in it, so it's temporary anyway. Like, I love it. I know it's stupid, but I love it. All right, I gotta add another one of these things though, someplace. Where did I? Oh, the pistons are in here. Okay, let's go ahead and jack some of those out of there. Jack some. Where did I put them? Did I just throw them on the ground? I thought I'd replace this one. Where did I just? Oh, right here. Jeepers. All right. So that one's right there. This one will probably be. Let's move this flower over to right here just a little bit. I'm gonna put this right here. Yeah, right here. All right, so what did I say? Let's see, this is where it'll sit. This is where the slime block is. It has to go down one more. Right here. All right, and then let's put this back. Store that. Grab a slime block, put that there. And let's store the slime blocks. Oops, come on, I said store the slime block. There we go. Now, I have to get, I have to get all this out from around the slime block. Okay, good, good. Now, place a torch to light it up, and now I have to run this here, over here. Let me, sorry, red flower, I just placed you, and I'm just breaking you immediately. Let me, power, let's go this way, actually. Redstone repeater, where are you? Right here, okay. Let me power this guy right here. There, place that there just to get out of my inventory. Power that one right there. This is the one that I need to run to. What's the elevation of this right here? 62 effectively, so I need to make it reach down to 62. All right, let me get out of this hole for one. Let's place this over here so I actually can move right now. I'm gonna have to remove those so that the piston doesn't grab it. All right, so 62 is what I need to get to, and it needs to. Let me break this for a second. It's probably making that guy freak out over there, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Let me get underneath here so that I can actually pull this redstone line out. Oh, there's gravel. Of course there's gravel. Just another thing to clog the inventory. Well, you're going to get replaced with cobblestone right now. Oh, I just broke that. Dang it. It's all right. I have other leaves. In fact, I have one leaf right here that's kind of just in my inventory that I need to get rid of. This is a tight fit. Getting this to fit in here is going to be a tight fit, so... let's get the redstone out here, and we're going to just start sprinkling this down here. So that should activate it. Once I activate the line, I'll activate the block underneath it, and so on and so forth. So 62 is what I said I need to get down. I need to lower it by 3. And where is the actual line that I'm trying to run it into? Right here, so right here. Alright, so I have 3, and then it has to come over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's do that. So that's 1, that's 2, 3, 4. Oh, I went down way more than 3. Hold on. 62's right here. All right, so just like that. I've already lost count. I'm just gonna hope this is it. Let me just start digging this way and see if I can't find it. Perfect. All right, nailed it. All right, so this one will probably be a little bit delayed though, because I'm thinking this is going to be more than 15 blocks, which I believe is the reach of redstone. So I don't think this is going to reach perfectly. Let's get some string out here, and let's get the armor stand in place too. Just like that. And where's Mr. Pumpkinhead? Enjoy that. All right, let's get over here and see if we can't trigger this thing to actually activate. Okay, yeah, it's too far. Okay, it's too far. That's okay. I figured it would be. So let's count it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's as far as it's getting. Let's just pop that out right there. Do I have... I think I need another repeater. All right, I need at least one more repeater. It's going to have a little bit of a delay. In fact, that's okay, though, because it'll have like a little extra spook, because it'll come out a little different time. In fact, let's delay it a little bit more. All right, let's see if that worked. Somehow I grab... Oh, there's these things in here. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Awesome. Look at that. That looks incredible. Awesome. I want to add one more. someplace, but the question is where can I add it? I'm not sure if I have a really good spot I can add. Maybe over here. I need a block to attach it to over here, so I might have to add one temporarily, which would be a dead giveaway, but because then I can have them pop up in here, or even in Muffin's Park. No, see that, or I could be happy with what I got right here. I mean, this is kind of a nice little feature. Let me actually repair the landscape though that I absolutely wrecked. Let's go ahead and break that for the time being, and get a torch in here as well. And then cover that, and then that, and that. Bam! Fixed. Alright, now, let's reconnect this. See, they're subtle too. Oh, this is all sort of destroyed over here, isn't it? Let's go ahead and do that. And do I have just dirt? Yeah, the grass will grow on it. There we go. Perfect. Alright, I know it's stupid. Now imagine if you could the dying Enderman sound. How much that would scare the crap out of people. That's what I wanted to add. I thought that'd be really cool if I did, but you know, can't do everything perfect. I mean, if this was like a single player world and I could just go into creative mode or do the command to I could actually have them popping out the other way too. Or if I could do the command, give myself a command block, I would absolutely do that. But I mean, this is a server and I'm not the host of it, so I can't exactly do that. But imagine if you could. It's how cool this is. Let's go ahead and fill this back in just a bit, just enough so that it's not super noticeable. You know, like people wouldn't expect there to be that there. So yeah, and this looks fine. It's like that. Yeah, good stuff. All right, so I think that's gonna be it. I know I didn't add any exhibits this time, but what do you guys think? Zubu? I should actually put something up front here. Let's throw some pumpkins and stuff up front. Because, I mean, it doesn't really look like much of a Zubu when there's no pumpkins. Or let's get that jack-o'-lantern action going too. Where's torches? Yeah, something like that. That actually can stay here just like that. Do I have, where did I put the thingies? This stuff is one of them. Throw that up there. And did I put it in the backpack? Probably. Right here, yes. Soul sand, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go ahead and just sprinkle in a little bit of this around here. And I think I put in the backpack also the cobwebs. My inventory is rough, I know. Oof. Alright, so let's go ahead and get a couple of cobweb action going on in here. Good stuff. Some pumpkins again. And redo some of the ground here as well. Almost done, right here. Bam. Hold on, let's get some mud action going. And then, is that it? Is that all I gotta do? That might be all I'm gonna do. No, the hay bales. I want to get at least a hay bale or two in there. Not like that, though. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, something like that. Awesome. Well, anyway, I think that's going to be it, though. I know this is kind of a weird episode because I didn't really add anything to the zoo itself. But like I said, if you haven't gone and watched the Week of Horror, the episodes I put out, if you're not into horror games, it's not all horror, okay? So, like, if you're like, I hate horror games. No, I don't like getting scared. It's not all horror. Phasmophobia is an actual very scary game. And if you haven't actually seen anyone play it, a lot of people get scared and freaked out at it. I have a blast with that, okay? I'm having fun. I'm cracking jokes. You guys might get a kick out of it. It is a little spooky, but other than that, it's just kind of a lot of fun. And also, like, I got some Left 4 Dead on the channel that I played with a couple of people just for fun. More of a shoot-'em-up zombie game. It's a lot of fun. Lots of fun. So please go back and check out some of the stuff if you haven't this week. It was a blast recording all of it, and it took a lot of work to get it all ready. So, and I do it all for your guys' entertainment. So, speaking of entertainment, hopefully you guys have enjoyed this episode, and if you did, please be sure to smash that like button. It really, really helps me out a lot. And happy Halloween to everybody out there. And thank you all for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. And I will catch you guys in the next one. Have a happy Halloween, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. I love these things. And I will see you guys next week. Bye-bye. One more time. Welcome back, everyone. GReimer here, coming at you again from the ZAWA server. Alright, hopefully you guys enjoyed the Halloween stuff. That's all done and finished, with the exception of course, the cleanup is still there. But I'll get to that later. In this episode, though, I thought I'd get back to what I was doing before the Halloween happened, before the Zubu happened, and that was this. Alright, I was working over here getting the Big Cats exhibit ready. Okay, so the Big Cats is like more than just one exhibit, so this is going to take a couple episodes. And I got to kind of plot out where things are going, which I did in the previous episode to the Zubu, is I kind of put these markers here. So what I gotta do, I'm gonna just get right to it, because I did a little work, I did a little brainstorming over in a creative world to try to come up with what kind of tunnel design I want to do, because this effectively is like a long snake-like building, is kind of what it is, with the glass windows on the side so you can see the exhibits, because I don't really want to leave, you know, just like a wooden fence here for the tiger, you know, because that would just murder the children that are watching, or that come here to see the tiger. I've seen those videos. I don't know if anyone else has seen the videos where the tiger like lunges at the little girl but the glass stops it. It's kind of creepy, isn't it? Yeah. It's pretty creepy. They are predators after all. So anyway, I want to put glass in here to make sure that they stay far, far away from the little kids that are going to be witnessing them. So, thinking maybe lion right here. This is a nice big exhibit. I might put a few lions in here. I'm thinking that might work. A lot of you guys have been commenting down below, letting me know about the different animals that there are. And thank you for that, actually. That's really helpful. I'll keep my eyes peeled for them. I'm going to basically be placing what I have. And then if I find some more when I'm out adventuring, like that leopard that attacked me when I was over there, then I'm definitely going to snag him and find a home for him. Also, I think somebody mentioned that they want to see an elephant exhibit. I forgot elephants. I'll find a home for them, though, one of these days. There's still a lot to build on the zoo. I mean, it looks like there's a lot built over here, and there is. I mean, you guys are watching a lot of episodes of this stuff, you know. There's a lot that's already been built, but I still need to have a lot more. All this over here needs to be turned into the zoo still. That's where the barking deer are going. I haven't forgot that. All right, so what I need to get to work on, though, and thank you, Maddie, for leaving me this Halloween present right here, because it has a whole bunch of really nice stuff in it, especially the spruce wood. I will take an infinite amount of spruce wood. If you have just oodles and oodles of this stuff that you're like, man, I don't know what to do with this, deliver it my way, because I will definitely use it. If you look around, I use a lot of spruce wood. So what I need to do, though, is I need to get to work on placing the palisade walls in along this back wall here, and basically along all the exhibits that I have marked out anyway. It looks like somebody has made some path blocks over here. I wonder. Now, I know Maddie built the little bridge thing because it leads over there. I'm thinking this might have been Maddie. I'm not sure if she's thinking there's going to be a path here or not. There might be. There probably will be, actually. I'm thinking I should just reference the map, but I'll look at that in a little bit. But yeah, I want to get that the palisade walls in, and then get to work on this tunnel and at least get a good section of it done. I don't think I'm going to get to the exhibits quite today, but I'm going to get a big chunk of this Big Cats exhibit, the area, built, because I do want to get the pattern for the tunnel going. And obviously it's got a weird shape to it, so I'm going to have to kind of finesse it a little bit. But yeah, that's what my plan is in today's episode. So I think what I need to do is I need to cut to that sweet montage of me building a palisade wall, because that's what's next. So here we go. All right, there we go. Check it out. I got the palisade walls put in there, finished for these two exhibits here. I'm thinking one big cat over here and another big cat over there. So yeah, and then this area I still got to do a lot of terraforming and fix up. It needs to be beautified. If you check out the map, you can actually see where we have these areas sectioned off. So this is a smaller exhibit over here, and this is, like I said, probably going to be the lion exhibit right here, a very large exhibit on one of the largest bodies of land that I have in the shield biome. So that's kind of nifty. All right, so now, A little beard scratch action. Let's see. We got to figure out something to do here. All right. So on my creative world, it's a straight line that I designed. That's not how this is gonna be. So I gotta kind of wing it on this one. I gotta figure out where my bat backpack is. There it is. That should be on a t-shirt. If I ever make merchandise, people, would you buy a t-shirt that says the bat backpack? Maybe it'd actually have a design of the bat backpack on the back of it. Man, that's really tough to say. That's like a tongue twister. Try saying that 10 times fast. All right, so now I gotta get my shovel out too. Shovel, I said, because this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, that's not really 7. That's 6 still. Let's just put this right back. I'm trying to plot this out the best I can. 7. I need a bigger viewing area than just that. Although this part doesn't actually have to start right here. Actually, let me. I'm gonna freehand this just a bit. What if I did something like this? Hold on, let me take this back. Let's just fill all this in. I didn't need to do any of that. What if I freehanded it to right about here? Yeah. Okay, so this whole thing would just be kind of filled in right now, just generic wood. Kind of boring, but that's fine. I'll fix all that fun stuff up later. In fact, I think this is supposed to be one more. All right, something like that. Now this is where it'll actually start. So bat backpack, where are you? Right here. I need, not that, I need some of this right here. All right, so then this would be like right here. Good. All right, now if I'm gonna follow that, it's gonna have to turn quite a bit. So this is where I have to knock out the ground. Let's go ahead and start removing some of this. Is this just gonna be a slope? Yeah, it is. It's basically gonna be back and forth, almost 45 degree that way. All right, that's fine. We'll do it. So let's see. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-ish. Now it's weird. Okay, so who here knows trigonometry? Raise your hand. I want to see all your hands raised. Anyone know trigonometry? Okay, so basically the hypotenuse is along the side of a triangle, right? So basically this right here from point to point is actually longer than 1 meter when you look at it. So which means that I could actually do the math. I could do math and figure out how many diagonal blocks this should be to equal 10 blocks. That's what I have in my example in my creative world, is 10 blocks. But I also don't really know if I need to care. Because, I mean, I could eyeball it. And I think that 8 looks pretty good. So I might just leave it at 8. Like right there, just like that. Yeah, it should be fine. Let's just leave it at 8. Okay, and then this guy can just kind of scooch over 1 right there. All right, I think that's right. Yeah, that should do just fine. All right, let's pop this out and let's fill in some blocks right here. Now, what this is it's outlining the window itself for where the viewing window for the probably the leopard I'm thinking is going to go over here, or the tigers maybe are going to go right there. And then there's going to be another viewing window right here, and there's going to be a support column here in the middle. And this is where you're going to be looking in to see the animals themselves. So I don't have any of the glass on me, so I'm not going to really worry about that quite yet. Plus, I need to get in here to change out all this stuff, so I'll add the glass later. I also need to get some fences and some other stuff going. So basically, I'm not prepared, is what I'm telling you guys. Oh man, professional. All right, so let's get this kind of lined up on the other side the same way, roughly the same way anyway. Doesn't have to be perfect. In fact, it's gonna jut in just a little bit like this, I think. Yeah, it is. All right, over right there. Okay, that is perfect. Let's just do that. All right, just like that, good. And then this is where the bottom of the window goes. Just like so. Something like that. Is that gonna look right? That should look fine, yeah. Let's go ahead and fill some bricks in here. This is, like this isn't right. Let's do that. All right, and this thing will have to be moved to right about here. Now, how many blocks across that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. That's what we were going for before. And then this goes here. All right, yeah, that's fine. I like that a lot better. Now this should give a good view of what's going to be the lion exhibit here, as well as another viewing window here, and probably one more over here, actually, at least. So this will have a few spots where you can see the lions from. All right, yeah, so I'm going to go and grab a couple more supplies real quick because I don't think I have them in here. I have a little bit right there, not much. And I think I also have another backpack with nothing in it. I got a lot of backpacks. I can never remember what's in all of them. That's the vegetation one. I think this is the other vegetation one. Yes, it is. And I think the iron golem one is the one I'm looking for. Nope, never mind, it's not. I still have the Xenopros frogs in there. This is the squid backpack. Yeah, this is the one I was looking for. Now I don't have the right kind of fences in here. I want to get spruce fences, and I have a lot of this, which is good because I'm going to need a lot of that for what I have in mind. All right, so let me go grab some stuff, and I'll be right back. All right, I am slightly, ever so slightly, just a wee bit more organized. All right, so let's get some of these blocks put in place here. It's already a mistake here. Hold on one second. Let me get this thing. Where's my shovel? Oh, my shovel is on my hotbar. This actually should be like this. I don't know if that's right or not. I thought I had this figured out, so when I got here, now it's not right, and I'm all confused. All right, this should actually just be at a slope. So this is actually the correct way it's supposed to go. I just gotta place, well, not that. I gotta place this back, because I accidentally hit it with my fat finger. All right, and then this guy should probably be bumped back, I'm thinking. It's like that. Yeah, because then this can go here. Yep, all right, so it's starting to make a little bit of sense now. All right, so then I got all this glass. Now this is the stone-framed chiseled glass, like what we had for all the other exhibits. And I'm thinking it should fit nicely right there. Now, is this going to create a whole bunch of lines? Is this going to be ugly? It is going to be kind of ugly. What if I did this? Does that fix it? Not really. It just moves the lines over. Okay, so maybe I'll just leave it like this. That should be fine. Yeah. That's where it's going to go. Now that actually has to go up one more. Like so. And then this can be brought up across the top. All right. Bam. There's a viewing window. Don't really like the lines. What to do? Because if I just layer it in like that, I'm going to have the same problem. Just, you know, more. Like sticking out more. It's not going to fix anything. So what to do? I mean, I guess I could use something other than a stone-framed glass. That would kind of make sense. I'll leave it for right now, and maybe it won't bug me later. I'm not too sure. I'll work on that later. Because like I said, on my design that I came up with in the creative world, it's a flat surface and it looks amazing. It looks fantastic. That's not how I'm doing it because I'm trying to make it harder than it needs to be for this one here. But oh well, I'll roll with it. All right, same thing has to happen over here though. These guys have to go in right there, and then this has to be built up. Like so, and then this can be brought across like so. Done. Perfect. Had perfect amount for that too. That's awesome. All right, so there's some viewing windows for the two exhibits, obviously, on either side of the walkway that's going to be right here. Now, the walkway itself is going to have a roof, so I might as well get to work on putting that in. Let's actually, let's knock this out real quick and drop that in there, and then that should work out. Now, where's my spruce? I need some spruce wood here, because this can come up here. It's like this. Alright, yep, this should be fine. Let's dump this down just a little bit. Now it makes me wonder, was this 3 high? Or is it just 2? I'm thinking it was 3. It would look a little weird if it was 2. You guys hear the footsteps? You hear the pitter-patter of feet? That's my son Oliver. He's running around upstairs. He's having a good time. It's just about his bedtime, actually. He should be actually getting ready for bed, I'm thinking. He's a blast. He helped me with leaves, cleaning up leaves in the yard, and he was piling himself, just driving himself and diving into the leaves, and so I had to constantly keep getting him out of there. It was a lot of fun. All right, so for the roof on this thing, though, I'm going to need some stuff. I'm going to need this. I'm also going to need to turn a lot of that into those, and maybe I'll just outline it first with that, and then I'll go from there. Let's. I'm gonna have to get up there though, so I'm gonna have to get. There we go. All right, so I'm thinking like this, and like this, and then one down like that. Yeah, like that. All right, so that's gonna be like the slope of the roof at first, and then this one will be right here, Nope, I lied about that. It's totally not true. It's never good to lie. Don't ever do that. Okay, let me just get this. I'm using stone bricks as scaffolding. Hey, got it. All right. And then this one will be... I can't remember how this goes, actually. Let me get this side done first, and then maybe it'll come together. So that one's right here. I remember that. I just built this, too. This is how bad my memory is, people. I literally just built this thing, and I don't remember how it goes. Okay, so if this is going up a half, it's going to have to go like that. Let's bring this straight across, actually. Something like this. Let's see how this looks. Okay, definitely doesn't look good. Because this doesn't look right. But with a little tweaking, I think we could really make this pop. Alright, there we go. That looks alright. So this is the roof that I want to have going along the entire tunnel. Now that's going to be a lot of work, obviously, you know, because it's got to have a... It's going to bend and twist and turn. So yeah, there's that. Alright, so is this going to interfere? It is. It's going to interfere with this thing. How did I have this thing worked on the creative world that I just built this on? Because the stone bricks are going to be in the way of the roof. Let me get up there once and actually try sussing this out. Like moving this all the way over here. Yeah, got it. Alright, so then this goes in one technically, but what if it just didn't? I mean, it does, because it has to shift on that side too. So alright, which would mean that this actually would get removed. And this is what I'm talking about, where this is going to get in the way. Hold on one second. Let me go check the creative map real quick. Aha! I figured it out. Alright, so I screwed something up here in the beginning. This is supposed to actually come across like so. No, not like that. Like so. And then this is supposed to have an... I missed the jump. Come on. This is supposed to have another section right here. Like so. And then something happens. Then, okay, yeah, this whole thing was too low, basically. That's why it wasn't working out. I was like, something's really not making sense here. All right, so basically, start over. Mulligan. Pretend like none of that happened. Yeah, let's take all this down here. No, don't need this. No, all right. And then, yeah, this one right here is over, like that. Yeah, all right, here we go. This is starting to make a little bit more sense. So now this goes like that. Got it. This one comes down a half a block like that, and then this one just juts out. Ooh, look at this, there's actually something missing right there. And then this one just juts out by one, like that. I think. Actually, hold on, wait 1 second. No, that looks a little weird. A little janky. I think it comes out like this, a half a block like that. Yeah, alright, so this is starting to come together now. This is a little bit closer. Something was really not adding up there for a second, and it's because I had it built wrong. It's a good idea to, if you're doing these complex builds, to try to build them in creative first on like your own single world, and then bring them into this world and build them in survival. If you have to suss out some things, if something's not very clear, it's a good idea to do that, or at least that's what I usually do. Alright, so this is the one that does that. This is the one that I can't place because I'm standing in the way. Does that, and then bring the block up, and then out one like that. Alright, sweet. I think we're getting someplace now. So then this thing actually just came right across, I believe. When I first built this, I was like, that's pretty boring, so I have to jazz it up. Left two. Up two. Alright, I think I did it. Yeah, see, that's how it's supposed to look. That's the entranceway to this tunnel. Alright, so now that we've done that, have we made any progress whatsoever with this thing? I mean, I'd like to say yes, you know, but how does this work as far as like going, getting this part finished over here? Got over here. Alright, so then this part here would continue over, and then it would be brought up, which I actually should be placing the walls themselves in here while I do this. And yeah, here we go. Then it's on top of this. Alright, making more sense. I could actually use just whole planks for this, but all I have is slabs, so I'm just rolling with what I got. Makes a little bit more sense. So then this comes in, yep. Oh, I am in the lion exhibit. Oh god, help me. Alright, I'm probably going to leave that out just because I'm going to need to get in here periodically. So, and I'm having a feeling that that's not going to be the first time that I fall doing this. Alright, what was I trying to do right here? This is what I was working on, like this. Yeah. So this is obviously not just an easy shape. So it's going to be a little weird to build, but I'm going to go with it anyway. Hopefully this turns out right. I might just do this little stretch right here in today's episode because this is going to be a little lengthy recording if I try to do the full tunnel. Yeah. So I'm going to work on this little stretch right here and see if I can't get it done. And then I'm going to just basically copy it for the rest of the way. And hopefully it'll look good. Now the underside of this is going to look really, really flat. Really boring. Okay, and I'm going to fix that before I do anything with it. Let me see if I can't give you an example of just how boring it's going to be. Let's do that, and then get these guys put in just like that. And then this is the lip that's going to overhang. That way, no lions can climb out of the pen. Let's go ahead and add these. Oh, I'm going to run out of slabs. No. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's get a bunch of that. And I didn't even make all of it into slabs. Go me. All right, there we go. So the underside, like I said, is going to look really flat and boring. So I'm going to have to kind of jazz that up just a wee bit. Speaking of jazzing things up, I jacked that up right there. I didn't really jazz it up. So I'm going to add a little texture to it at least. So let's get down here. I see one mistake that I have to fix, and that's right here. That's got to be repaired for sure. All right, so this part right here, like I said, looking kind of boring. Now, I do want to continue these guys on like so along this this hallway right here. So it'll add a little extra depth to it. But then this part right here, I'm going to actually bring out with another half a block. And that's how I'm going to break up the flat part, the flat texture of the ceiling. So it'll look a little bit more interesting. Now, this part right here. All right, so this is where, man, the ceiling's going to be tough to figure out. I'm also going to need to eat some fish because I'm starving to death here. Oh, it's sunset too, man. Time flies in this game. Holy cow. All right, let's get up here and jump over here again. So this is where I'm going to have to bring the roof in, like so. And this is where some of the detailing is going to come in. Now, all of these oak wood planks that you're seeing up here, I don't actually like just being solid oak wood. I'm going to go through. If any of you guys have been watching my Clubhouse series, I just recently did, earlier in the week, or this Monday, actually, I did a blacksmith where I talk about creating like a block palette or designing a design for, oh, that's not going to work. A mixture of blocks to create a feel for what you're trying to create. That's what I'm going for on here. In fact, I'm probably going to create that same roof only on this thing here because I think I'm going to sprinkle spruce wood into this and make it look kind of all beat up and weathered a little bit. Should be pretty good. Like that. Yep. Okay, I have to pay attention to how the thing bends and turns here so that it actually makes sense when it's all said and done. How does this look on the mini-map? Does this look like anything, or it kind of just looks like a slant? It's actually not what I wanted. Hopefully I can bring it back over here though, because I didn't want to make it just a 45-degree slant. I mean, that's what it is effectively. It starts to curve outward right here though, so that's where it'll change. I'm gonna keep pressing forward though, because that's what I gotta do. All right, so let's bring this guy in like so. All right, and then I'm confused because this part like dips in, but the rest of it doesn't. So I don't think I'm going to with the rest of it. Although, hold on, wait, I might have just jacked that up big time. Yeah, because this goes over like that. All right, something like that. This is almost finished for what I want to do with it. I just got to fill in the rest of the roof. Let me get a couple more of these oak planks for sure, because I just need a few more. And let's do the underside of this. This thing right here is not the right thing. That's not what I'm supposed to be doing. All right, let's do a little bit of that action right there. Now I can't actually create the whole blocks, you know, like with the bark on all sides. Otherwise, I definitely would for right here. But this is still the version before then, so it's not gonna work. Now, not in this one, but the squid backpack. I did make some spruce fences, and I got some cobble walls also. These guys right here are gonna line the outside of the window themselves. So I'm thinking about doing something a little something like this. Now this is supposed to be kind of even, but yeah, it looks better when it's flat, actually, now that I'm looking at it now. So I don't know, I'll keep rolling with this. I'm gonna stick to my guns on this though, because I kind of like how this looks, as far as the interesting mix-up of blocks and whatnot. I think this looks all right. So I also have to do that up the path too. The path is, I'm thinking I'm gonna keep going with the dirt path. I kind of like that. It's kind of like a signature of the zoo, but yeah, something like this. I know this doesn't look like much, but I'm gonna work on this more off camera. But let me get these parts in here real fast. Let's do something like this. Now this doesn't have to be perfect even every time. Nope, that doesn't go right there. That's wrong. This goes right here. Done like that. All right, good. This doesn't have to be perfect even like symmetrical. In fact, you guys know me, I like asymmetry way better. It's difficult to do though, but all right, let's go ahead and see if I can't get some of this going here. What's supposed to be right here? Oh, the spruce wood. I was gonna say there's like an open block right there, and I don't remember there being one. Just like that. All right, and then this can be brought down like so. All right. Yeah, you guys get what I'm going for here. Let me get this out of here. I'll build another way up over on the other side, because I'm starting to make some progress now on this. So here's the entrance way to the thing. I'll build maybe some bushes and whatnot here to block that off. I'm thinking will fit nicely. And then the pathway comes in here. And let's get the glass put in here just again real quick so I can see this visually, see this a little bit. And this is where you actually see the animals through, you know? It'll be this side, and there's going to be more down here, but it's going to take a lot of time and effort. I'm going to have to sit here and probably do a little bit. I'm going to throw on some music, and I'm going to just probably grind this out sometime throughout the week. But that's basically it, all right? This is the tunnel of cats. I could come up with a really perverted name for that. I'm not going to. I'm sure anyone else could too, but I'm still not going to. This is going to be the tunnel of cats, all right? And I think that will be it for this episode, actually. I know I didn't get an exhibit in, and I know I just basically got the rough idea of what I was planning down here. And that's kind of the idea. These palisade walls also take quite a bit of time to make, just placing so many blocks. But we got a nice little chunk done. I think that on the minimap it's starting to come together. I do want to get rid of this 45-degree design here, because I think that looks kind of boring. See how like the 200 subscriber park looks really natural? I want to make it kind of look like that over here too. In fact, I might tear a lot of this down and start over. That's why I kind of want to call the episode here, is because I don't want to go farther and look at this and be like, I hate it. I hate this. No, I want to make sure I get it right. So I know this has been another wonky episode where I didn't get to focus so much on the actual animals, but I'll get back to that as soon as I get these things built. You know, it's important. I got to build the exhibits first, obviously. And cats, the big cats are predators, and they're going to kill my guests if I don't properly contain them. So hopefully you guys understand that. But yeah, I'm going to wrap this episode up. So if you guys did enjoy, please be sure to smash that like button. And thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I'm going to catch you guys in the next one. Hopefully you guys are enjoying these episodes, the ZAWA stuff. If you are, please, hit that like button. Helps me out a lot. And also, if you're enjoying the content that I put on my channel and you're like, you know what? You are awesome, and you are also a poor person. I started up a Patreon. The link will be down in the description. Any assistance is much appreciated. Not required. I'm still going to be putting out ZAWA episodes regardless. But yeah, I am a poor person. I work in a factory. I have a sick kid on the way. And some people that make content were like, you know what? You should really start one of these things up. So I said, sure, why not? But like I said, not required. But if you guys are feeling generous and you have it within your budget, just go check out the Patreon. But if not, I still understand completely. I love you guys all. Anyway, all right, I'm going to get out of here. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will catch you next week. Bye-bye. Hey, everybody. GReimer here, coming at you once again from the ZAWA server. Happy Friday. Hope you're all doing well. And I did some work off camera. As I said last episode I was going to do, I did some more stuff on the tunnel, which a couple of you guys have been naming the tunnel. You've named it a couple of different things. You've named it the Cat Tunnel, and you've named it... Cool Cats. I kind of like Cool Cats. Not gonna lie. Oh, that snake behind me. You named it Cool Cats. I kind of like that one, actually. I'm in favor of Cool Cats. But check this out. Haha! I did it. I made it. I did a thing. I built this right here in about 5 minutes ago. I struggled through this. I say struggle because if you look at my connection, ooh, man, my ping is terrible. I just saw my own footprints leading up to where I was just running. Yeah, the server is really, really laggy tonight. So... there's my footprints again. So what I'm going to do, because I did like the roof and stuff like that last night, and then this morning, or then today I was working on this path right now, and I managed to get that put in. But man, is it really rough! It's really, really rough. All right, so but what I'm planning on doing is I'm planning on building the if my backpack will open, I'm planning on building the lion exhibit. I figured that'd be a good one to do. It's all a matter of whether or not we can actually get it built, though, because the server, like I said, really rough. But we're going to give it a shot. All right, so this is going to be the lion exhibit, but it needs some massive terraforming done to it because this just looks like a shield biome. And lions don't live in shield biomes, silly. They live in savannas and deserts and stuff like that. I think the ones that I actually caught in the desert. But I'm going to put them in probably a savanna. I think that would look pretty good. This little rock structure is naturally here already. And I'm kind of thinking about turning it into like a little mini Pride Rock, you know, like from Lion King. I think that would look kind of fun. A mini one, though. I don't really want to go all out because I'm not going to go all the Heights of Enya on you over here. I'm actually going to try to figure this one out and make it look... I mean, it's not really even so much Pride Rock. It's mainly just a rock structure for the lions to climb on. And preferably not kill themselves if they fall off it. So I think it's probably a 4-block height is the maximum they can go. So that's about as high as I'm going to want to go with this thing. Yeah, something like that. It doesn't have to be perfect right now because I'm going to... Actually, the block leg isn't too bad right now. Maybe I should power build on this while we can. I just found a little rock structure set. When you're over here, let me pop some of this out real quick. Oh, man, those things disappeared, didn't they? Nope, they're back. Sort of. There they are. Okay. So when you're looking over here, yeah, the lines might be behind it, but they might also be, like, resting on top of it. I kind of want to lower that just a little bit. I don't think that it's good being up this high. I want to take this top layer off completely. And maybe even collected. Who knows? There it goes. Like I said, the connection's really bad tonight, so forgive me. I kind of have a set schedule of when I can record it and when I'm able to get these done, and right now I kind of have to get this one recorded right now, so I'm going to power through. But yeah, something like that, just a little elevation change to kind of give the lions a little something to lay down on and bask in the sun or whatever up here and overlook the onlookers that are watching them. There'll be like a staring contest with a big cat. Speaking of big cats, I am going to need some names for the cats. I was actually going to put them in here this episode, but because of the lag, I don't really want to get eaten by lions and not know about it for another day or two. So I think I'll save putting the lions actually in here for next episode. So if you guys want to drop some names down in the comment section, that'd be really appreciated. I've gotten a couple in the past, like Simba and Nala and stuff, like from the Lion King. Probably going to do it, not going to lie. That's a good one. Those are good ones, but I have several lions. I don't actually know how many I have. I think I have like 3 or 4 females and 1 male, so definitely let me know. But I did do some exploring also. If you look at the map, Maddie was on the other night, and she died. She died, and she dropped her backpack somewhere down here. So I went down here to help her. Look at this. I went all the way down here to try to help her find her backpack. And somewhere down here, right here in the swamp area, and we looked all over the place, did not find it. The reason why I was helping so much, because, you know, 1, she needed it, and 2, because she had found a cheetah, and it was saved in a net in that backpack, and now it's somewhere in the swamp. Maybe it could also be a different swamp. She runs on the Linux operating system, so she didn't actually really know where she is, because the map doesn't work for her, so she doesn't have that last death marker. But that's really sad. Hopefully we can get another cheetah, because that's one thing I'm missing. I got leopards, I got tigers, and I got lions, but I don't have a cheetah. That'd be really awesome. All right, so what are we going to do for this exhibit, though? Like, what are we... I said change it into a little bit of a savanna. So I've got some red sand here that took me about 2 hours to go collect because of the lag, but I got it. I want to kind of put that in place in certain places, sprinkle it in. I kind of want to make this... Oh, man, that was a little block leg there, too. I kind of want to make this look similar to the giraffe exhibit, if you guys remember that one over there. Let me actually see if I can't just do a little one. That one over there. I kind of like how that one looks. I kind of want to do something like that over here, where there's sand mixed in with the grass and a little bit of podzol to make it dirty. You know, something like that. I also got some dead bushes too while I was collecting that, so I got some things that I can use. I also... Where is it? I also got a bunch of sand here in my inventory as well. So what I'm going to do is I don't really need to change the landscape up much. I think that this is actually just fine the way it is. I did raise up the part in the back here that used to be like a little water channel. I filled that all in with grass and made it look all nice and pretty. And then these flowers can go bye-bye because I don't really need them. Maybe I'll pick them up. Yeah, I'm not going to really need them at all, so I'm not going to worry about them. But I am going to go through and I'm going to change out a lot of this grass with sand and red sand, and then see how that looks when I'm done. This is going to take a little bit, so I'm going to cut here because, oof, the leg is real. Look at that. Do you see that? And I need to go through, and actually it's not that bad right now, but I need to go through. Oh man, my inventory's full. That's why. I need to go through and pick up as much of this as I can. Let's get rid of those things because I don't need them. As much of this as I can, and then replace it with sand and whatnot. So give me a second and let me get this all placed and put down. Alright, a little update for you guys while I'm here trying to struggle my way through this building. I managed to get both types of sand down so far, so I think that already changes this place up quite a bit. If you look at the mini-map, it actually has changed quite a bit as well. And the biome that I was kind of trying to replicate is over here, and I realize now that there's way less sand in this one, and that's fine. It doesn't have to be exactly the same. I can change it up just a bit. So I do want to have quite a bit of sand in here, considering that the lions are found in the desert after all. So, I mean, I guess so are the giraffes, but... whatever. I got the sand put in. I think I'm gonna go ahead and sprinkle in some coarse dirt now with the occasional podzol block. I think that'll add a nice little touch to this whole biome. Because when you really start breaking down the terrain and you start removing some of the grass by putting the coarse dirt in like this, it looks really kind of rugged and dry. And along with the sand, it makes it look really dry and arid. But then it looks almost dirty in a sense that when you add like one podzol block here, you know, like right there, everything just starts to change. The color of the whole thing starts to change. So that's what I want to do. I want to make this look kind of like it's a little bit worn in, almost like the lions have pads that they pace back and forth while they're trying to figure out how to get through the glass to eat the children. You know those videos that I put in the last video? Yeah, they're hunting. Basically, they're hunting. So yeah, I think I'm gonna just sprinkle in a little bit of this stuff here, and like I said, then I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna probably pop out a couple more here or there. Probably gonna have to make more of this coarse dirt, but then I'm going to just drop in occasionally, maybe right here, a piece of podzol. And it's going to be very, very sparse. It's not going to be all over the place. There's going to be quite a bit of, oh, look at this. I accidentally dug that down. Dang it. There's going to be quite a bit of, what am I trying to say? Coarse dirt, though. Let's go ahead and drop that in there. And that's going to be dominating a lot of the landscape here. So let me get to putting a lot of that in now. All right, I'm thinking that's probably about it for the landscaping in here for right now, or at least those blocks I was talking about. Now, I do want to maybe open my backpack. Maybe. Oh my gosh. There we go. Got it. Let's go ahead and chuck some of this stuff back in here so that I don't have it clogging my inventory. I'm basically done with all that stuff. We do want to take the gravel out though, and some stone. Yeah, that's about it. All right, now as I'm going around, I'll probably be picking up all these blocks. But what I want to do is I want to chuck in just the occasional gravel and/or stone, similar to what I did with the podzol, where that's very occasionally in here. I'm going to just sprinkle that throughout here as well. And this whole thing should combine to look really kind of like a dry field for the most part, which is kind of what I'm going for. That's the idea. But before I do that, let me very slowly put the backpack down. Very slowly put the bed out and then sleep in it. Yeah, the server leg is certainly a trick. It's making this take a lot longer, but it's getting done. Things are getting done on it, so I can't really complain too much. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and just sprinkle in a little bit of gravel and a little bit of stone. Like, this looks like a great place for a piece of stone. And then there'll be one last thing I got to do to the landscape, and then this will basically be done. So yeah, give me a second to slowly go through and put all this stuff in. Oof. All right, all those blocks have been put into place. Now, the next thing to do is to take the shovel and go through and start matting down some of this. Oh my gosh, some of this grass. Server is struggling today. I actually did get a hold of Soggy and had him do a restart to see if that would help. It didn't. It's just having a rough go today. Today is just not its day. It woke up on the wrong side of the bed. It hit snooze one too many times and said, "Nah, man, I'm not all about that operating, yo." So now I have to deal with it doing this. So I'm gonna go ahead and just mat down some of this grass here so that it looks kind of faded in, like the lions have been pacing a little too much. And we'll see how this looks in the end. What do you guys think? Yeah, yeah. It's definitely looking kind of like what I had in mind. So let me finish putting this stuff, these path blocks in. All right, with the ground done now, it's time that I move on to some of the foliage and where I'm going to put the trees and whatnot in here. Now, I'm thinking put some plant life back here. I can't go too high because I don't really want the lions to escape and start eating all the patrons that are out there in the zoo. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to probably keep this back a little bit and have it kind of like not quite hugging the wall. Something like this. Maybe back down in here a little bit too. Yeah, so that should be fine, just like that. Something like that. All right, that's good. That's perfect. That should keep them back away. I don't really know what lions can do, whether they can jump or not. If I see a lion running around my zoo, I know I got a problem. So I'm gonna have to come back and fix that. All right, so there's those bushes over there. I don't want to put the bushes too crazy, like amount in the area, because I do want to have the lions kind of being able to be seen and whatnot. So I kind of want to sporadically place them like that. That's actually perfect, I think. I'm just gonna leave it just like that. Maybe put another one up here. I was gonna put some of these spruce ones, but the spruce ones look too green, like light green or dark green, and I don't really want that because I want it to feel almost like it's dry in this area. So, and then right here, there's gonna be a wall right here. Oh man, I just put all the wrong ones in. There's gonna be a wall right there that I'm gonna fill in here when I'm all done, once I get the lions placed and everything. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop a shrub bush over here, as well, and that should be fine, something like that, because I don't want the lions just hanging out right here, hiding behind the wall. So I kind of want to. Well, I mean, I guess they can still do that. I can just climb over the bushes. That's just about it, I think, for the bushes. Maybe another one right here someplace. Something like that. Although that's going to block a little bit of the view. That's not bad though. Yeah, I think that's fine. Now, Pride Rock, I don't really want to build anything around this so much, because although I do want to do that up the stone a little bit, maybe we'll throw some cobble slabs in here and everything, but that's about it for the landscaping. I also grabbed these stone buttons because, yeah, we're going to go ahead and sprinkle these across the landscape as well. I think they look cool. They're like little pebbles almost. I think they add a nice little extra detail to things just by kind of dropping them here or there in places. You don't even have to be very specific about where they go. Something like this. Yeah, look at this. See, that's what I'm talking about right here. And oop, that, I don't really want a couple of them right next to each other, though. I think that looks a little wonky. All right, and that should probably be pretty good. You can't really see back here anyway, so yeah. All right, there we got a bunch of pebbles. Now I do have these dead bushes too. I got to place somewhere too, and this is a perfect opportunity now that I don't have any trees or anything in the way that I can just kind of sprinkle these things in as well to really get this feeling like this is an arid environment. Probably get rid of the nice red rose there, or the poppy, because that's a little too lively for this area. So let's go ahead and drop a couple more of these dead bushes in places. And somewhere back here too, a couple of them. Up against the wall maybe. I think that's probably pretty good. Could use one right there. Yeah, I'm thinking that's probably pretty good. Chuck one right there too, why not? Alright, let's go ahead and woof down some fish. So this place is coming together nicely. It's a nice, oh man. Oh man, the fish. Okay, that was a little leggy. This place is coming together nicely. Now, let me put the leaf blocks back because I'm basically done with those things. I did go and grab some acacia seeds, just a few of them. I don't want to overdo it in here. And I think instead of building my own tree or even keeping with the trees in the area, I'm actually going to straight up plant an acacia tree here and just let it grow. That's not supposed to be a pun. It's not supposed to be like let it go. It's just let it grow. I'll just let it go and see where it goes, or see how big it grows. I know somebody in the comments section said that there's a potion you can brew to splash on these dynamic trees to prevent them from growing any further, and I might have to look into that if these trees get a little out of control. But for right now, I'm just going to let them grow up and see how they turn out. And then another one, there's one tree over there. I do want to give these lions some shade, so I'm going to put another one right there and see if that grows up or if that's going to interfere with the wall. Hopefully it doesn't. But I think that's about it. I don't really want to do much more with this. I have 3 seeds, but I don't actually need that third one. Let me go ahead and... Is this the one with the flowers in it? It is. Let me go drop that in there and get that guy in there. Oh, I have actually bone meal. I could actually give these guys a little bit of a boost. Grow. Okay, it's starting to make it look like a weird shape. I mean, lions will fit under it, so... I think those continue to grow farther too, so... That one did not want to grow. It's either that or it's lagging hardcore. It might have been lagging hardcore. Just blast it with as much bone meal as I possibly can. See if it creates this mutant tree. That's not bad. I think those will continue to grow, though. Yeah, I think those guys will just keep growing up. Alright, so we got some trees. We got the terrain built up here. This is pretty good. The only thing we're really missing, aside from a water source, but I think lions could drown, so I'm not going to worry about that. The only thing that we're missing, really, is the lions themselves. Although, actually, no, wait, hold on. That's a lie. I just lied to you guys. I'm sorry. Let's see. Let's go back in here, if it allows me to open it, and let's grab a stack of these things out of there. Now, let's go ahead and start building a pride rock a little bit more like what I was intending it to be. Something like so. Something like that. Yep, it's getting a little dark also, so I'm going to have to try to snooze here. I also want to go ahead and sprinkle these in places as well. Let me slap down the bat backpack and sleep. Oh, there's a skeleton in there. How nice. I thought I lit that up enough so that things wouldn't spawn. Great. Now, how fun is it going to be to kill a skeleton with a bow on an extremely laggy server? See if we can get this lined up right. And pow. 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 Oh, he moved like that. Neo from the Matrix, right? Okay, yeah, hit him there. Okay, server's not too laggy right now. So once it stopped lagging, then it wasn't that bad. Grab your XP orbs, maybe. Got it. Grab my arrow that sailed on by. All right, yeah. So I added these chiseled glowstone in here to light this place up. Apparently, it wasn't enough. So maybe exploring this place at night is bad. Actually, this looks pretty cool. I didn't even look at it while I was killing that skeleton, but look at this. This is looking pretty good. I'm liking this. This looks like a good lion exhibit. I'm kind of proud of myself for how laggy the server is. This is turning out pretty good. All right, so let me go ahead and sprinkle in a few more of these things. Maybe put a down log. I have some acacia wood here that I could actually drape down someplace so that the cats can just kind of paw at it and whatnot. I don't really know where to put it though. Maybe right here. Just kind of chuck it down right there. Let me get this thing out here. Yeah, something like that. And oh, I just tried to strip it. Yeah, you can't do that. Not on this version of Minecraft. Yeah, so something like that I think will look just fine. A little bit of a down log for the cats to claw at or whatnot. And then some of these things I'm just going to sprinkle in where the landscape changes to kind of explain a little bit more of the elevation change. I wish I could do like half dirt blocks. I think those would look really cool, but I can't do that, so you got to work with what you got. Let's go ahead and do this here. Starting to come together, people. This is starting to look like kind of like what I was hoping it would. And I think that's about it. Let's drop one there. Yeah, I'll chuck one up on top there to give it a little perch. Yeah, I don't really know what else to do on that part. All right, I think that's it. Let me just take a overlook on this whole thing and see what it looks like. It's a big exhibit, but it's gonna have a few lions in it. So, oh, I know one thing that I could actually add in there. Hold on one second. Where's my brain at? Here we go. Oh, okay, that was not the right thing. There we go. Let me go ahead and make a bunch of this here, because what I want to do is I want to go in here and add some tall grass in various places, because lions like their tall grass. I said I want to add some tall. There we go. Man, the leg is really bad. Oh, well, not a flower. Add this in various places, and then maybe even double up some of them. All right, I'm thinking that's it now. That's probably it for the lion exhibit. So let me get a. I would fly with the elytra, but I'll probably splatter and die because of the legs. Let me pillar up here. And obviously I still have to finish this tunnel going this way. I'm just kind of confused right here as to what I'm going to do, because the path is going to continue this way, and we're talking like having cheetah and leopard exhibits over here. But this kind of half path that Maddie sort of built in here when she was kind of doing some decorating, I'm thinking about keeping it. And if that's the case, I want to have the path go out that way and connect to where the barking deer are going to be, where that eagle is sitting over right now. But that's going to be a whole nother thing. But, all right, so this is it. What do you guys think? Let me know, comment section. What do you guys think? Does this look like a decent lion exhibit? I mean, I kind of like it. I like the little Pride Rock feature in the middle of it. And there's like 3 viewing windows for this place, so there's a lot of different places to see these cats from. So hopefully they're not all just hiding back there. Now, I haven't put the cats in. I need you guys to give me some names down in the comment section for lions. That's what I'm looking for. All right, we're talking like the ones with I have at least one with a mane, actually. So there's one male lion and there's a whole lot of female lions. He's gonna have a harem here in the zoo. So yeah, let me know the names. It'll probably be Simba for the male, but for the female lions, I need a bunch of names still. So yeah. This episode may or may not be short. I'm not too sure because the leggy stuff, I have to do a lot of edits and whatnot. So, but if you guys enjoyed this, please be sure to smash that like button. It really helps me out a lot. And if you guys want to play Minecraft, when this airs later on today at 7 p.m. Eastern, there's going to be a community weekend where I'm going to be hosting a server. Actually, my friend Tasty Bacon is going to be hosting it. I'm just claiming it because I'm selfish. No, I'm just kidding. Tasty's actually hosting it. But it's open to whoever wants to join. The IP address will be released in a video later on today. So hopefully you guys come out and play. I'm just going to go try to kill the Ender Dragon. It'll be open and running for 2 days total, from Friday 7 p.m. to Sunday 7 p.m. Yeah, come and play Minecraft with me. I'll be on there basically all weekend. So yeah, if you want to come and play, come and play. I might do some recording. There might be a couple other YouTubers on there. So yeah, if you guys want to come on out, hop on out. So yeah, if you're enjoying the content too, please be sure to subscribe because I'm going to keep making more of this stuff. So, and if you guys are really liking the content, I have a Patreon that I would desperately like you guys to help me with. But that's completely up to you. You don't actually need to do that one. So, but yeah, later on today, if you want to come out and play, come on out and play. So, I'm going to wrap this episode up. Thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will catch you guys in the next one. Remember, I need lion names. Thanks again for watching, and bye-bye. Welcome back, everyone. GReimer here, coming at you once again from the ZAWA server. Have you had a good week? I've had a good week. Happy Friday. We all made it. We're still here. Woohoo, go us. All right, so you guys killed it in the comment section on the last one, all right? The comment section on the last one, you killed it with all the lion names. So now I have a bunch to choose from. All right, so let me look around here. Okay, so I'm going to be releasing some lions in here. I looked through the ones that I had, and I thought that I had like 1 male and 2 females. It turns out that I have 1 male, 1 kind of younger looking male, and then 1 female. So I have 2 males and 1 female, basically. So I had to pick through the names and figure out which one I was going to choose from that. A couple of honorable mentions, though. Diego, if you're watching, thank you for suggesting Leonard. I actually really like that one, but I got like a theme going on in the park here, so somebody edged you out. Strawberry Mushroom, if you are watching too, I like the name Tiki. That was pretty clever. I might actually use that, but for something else. Bunch of different names on here. Okay, so Sakana, if you were watching too, all the line names you offered are crazy, weird, and awesome, and I love them. Zarina, Rudu. I think these are something out of an anime, actually. I'm not too sure. In which case, I might end up using them if I find something else. Hold on, I got an idea for that. Rashmi, Amani. Weird. Okay, interesting. They all apparently mean certain various things. It's kind of clever. But I think the winner of this one goes to Skycat64, who suggested a couple of names, but basically all of them were from the Lion King. So, because there's the whole Lion King family, and so we got a few of them here. Check this out. We got Mufasa, we got Simba, and we got Nala. Okay, so I think that's what I'm going to name these ones. So the bigger lion, I'm going to name Mufasa, which I gotta figure out which one it is. I think it's this one right here. I'm gonna have to do this quick because these things are gonna eat my face. I got the gun ready. I got the trank gun ready just in case I have to defend myself. Somebody in the last video also commented, like, why don't you just tame them and then they don't attack you? That's a very good point. You are very absolutely correct. Unfortunately, though, remember, on this server, we've had an issue with some tamed animals just kind of disappearing. So, and I don't know if they've starved to death, because that could be too. The server's up and running 24/7, so it could be that. And then I would have to try to be on here a lot more often than I already am. And I got a bunch of other series going on, so it makes it very difficult to keep track of the animals. And I don't want to kill these poor things, so I'm actually keeping them wild, because then you just don't have to feed them. But all right, let's go ahead and get some of these things ready. So that, let's try to put Nala out first if I can. I think that's this one. Yes, that's Nala. Dang, I think so. Yeah, female, good, like that. Let's try to get some distance from Nala so she doesn't come murder us. We'll release the other ones over here. All right, so this one's done. All right, so this would be Mufasa. Let's get Mufasa down here. He's gonna sit up here on this big rock. Mufasa, that's what I'm talking about. All right, then the other one is Simba, and he's like the smaller lion. The smaller male lion, so bang, like that. See, I thought that was actually a female at first, but he does have a mane on there, so look at that, bam. Oh, Simba, he changed his color. I didn't even know that. Oh, that's awesome. Look at Simba, there it is. Crazy. Awesome. I should probably get out of here before Simba wakes up. All right, so let's get back out of here. I did not know he changed color. Oh, I kind of wish I would have named the other one Simba now. Let's go ahead and block this up. Hey, Maddie joined. Look at that. Everyone's on. All right, that's so cool. I did not know he changed color. This is like an awesome accidental Easter egg. Why didn't anybody tell me about that? Did somebody tell me about that? I don't think anyone told me about that. Did you guys tell me about that? I don't know these things. If you are enjoying the series, though, it's episode 31. Oh, he's awake! It's episode 31. Oh, let's give Maddie a solid wave. It's episode 31. If you're if you're enjoying the series, go ahead and smash that like button. Oh my God, Nala's awake. Everyone's awake. They're all awake. If you're enjoying the series, please go ahead and smash that like button. It would really help me out a lot. Mufasa looks old. I mean, it makes sense. He's like old and gray. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I'm kind of happy I did it this way. Simba changes color when he changes. I mean, that makes sense. Why wouldn't they put that in here? That makes. Oh, I wonder if there's other ones. Are there any other name things that I can name things and get them to change? I need to know these things. Comment section, people. All right, so what am I going to do today? Well, this episode wasn't about just dropping lines in here and being blown away by the Disney references. No, this episode was actually about this area over here, all right? This right here, I'm thinking I'm going to make the tiger exhibit. Now, ooh, man, I'm going to have to listen to these things growl at me the whole time. That's kind of creaky. Now, let's see. Can I just put this somewhere in here? I thought this was the right backpack, right? It's not this one. Did I put it in this one? I might have put it in this one. Weird, I usually throw it in this backpack so I can keep track of it. Let's just, no, not that. This right here. I'm trying to put this away. Jeepers. Get my stuff settled here. All right, so I need to get in here. Good thing I have it closed off. I think it's trying to escape. Is there something back here that's trying to eat? I don't think they can escape. Sounds like they can. Hello, Simba. All right, so anyway, I'm getting wildly distracted. I need to get in here. This is where my tiger exhibit's gonna go. Now this back here, this little drip down here, right here, this sucks. I gotta fix this. I gotta do some landscaping real quick. Really should have done that before I started rolling. Okay, let me get this sorted out real fast, and then I'll be right back. All right, got that completely filled in. Now, there is some work that needs to be done on this palisade wall, because what I want to do is I kind of want to raise at least a portion of this up a little bit. Give it a little bit of elevation change, maybe back here, because this is just flat. I want to raise this up a little bit. Now, I'm using grass right now, but I'll go through and do my usual mix it up kind of technique with some blocks to try to get this to look a little bit more original, more kind of me, I guess you could call it. Let's go ahead and raise this part up back here. Something like that should be fine, actually. Bring this over a little bit. Bring more blocks down here. Yeah, something like that. All right, that adds a little bit of elevation change over here, and I'm going to do that again, probably right here. Let's bump that out real quick. So I'm trying to get a nice shape for the ground in here. Similar to how we had a really cool shape in the ground in there, actually. I love Simba's color. That's so cool. Yeah, similar to how we had a shape in there. Yeah, that's what, I'm going to try to get that in here and see what kind of magic we can work with this. Now, for a tiger exhibit, though, I'm kind of thinking, what kind of environment do tigers live in? Now, tigers can live in a couple of different environments, actually, but I'm thinking jungle. I'm going to go with more of a jungle-esque environment. Is what I'm thinking in here. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to bring this, follow the stone line. Yeah, something like that. I'm thinking jungle-esque environment is what I'm going to go with. So I got to turn this into more of a jungle. Now, jungles are very lush and green and humid and overgrown. I'm not going to make this too overgrown because I want people to be able to see the tigers. But I do want to put some stuff in here. One of which is I want to make a custom tree. Now, at the beginning of the series, I was talking about making custom trees, and I thought, nah, man, I got these cool trees in here. I'll just use those. And I will continue to use those. But for this one exhibit, I'm going to make a custom tree. I also need to really, really raise this fence up in the back. Otherwise, these things are just going to hop right on out of here. Now, these are tigers. So they could literally just jump out of here anyway if this was made out of wood. So it's kind of funny that I'm continuing on with an exhibit with a palisade wall trying to contain tigers. I mean, there's no way it would. I mean, they just hop out instantly. This right here needs to be raised up. Something like that. Let's see if I can't fix this so that it keeps the tigers in the exhibit. I mean, I know the zoo is exciting and all, but I do intend on keeping the animals in the exhibits. This one also needs to be raised up too. Something like that. All right, this should work now. I think this is good. All right. Yeah, that should keep them at least inside. I might have to raise them up even, maybe right here, I'm not sure. Might have to raise them up even farther depending on what kind of foliage I put in the back. So, oh, and why didn't you guys tell me, huh? Why didn't you tell me? Nobody told me anywhere in the comments section. I'm so ashamed that one, that I didn't know this, and two, that you guys didn't tell me. That if you took a leaf, I found out when I was putting this stuff in here, if you took a leaf block and put it in here, you can make a pile of leaves. I didn't know that. I would be doing so much more decorating with leaf blocks if I knew that. Anyway, I'm just kidding with you guys. All right, so now I got to get around to actually doodadding this up here a little bit. All right, so one, I think I'm going to start with the custom tree. I think we're just going to kick things off with that, get that into place, because then I can doodad up the landscape around that. I'm going to use some jungle wood, and I'm going to use some jungle leaves, and spruce leaves. I don't know if that would look really good. I mean, oak leaves, let's grab those too. I got willow leaves also, but I don't know if that's going to work so well for what I'm going to do in here. Now, this is before you have the ability to do that and get some bark on all sides kind of wood. So I'm just not going to do that. All right, so let's make a little custom tree. This one it's going to be like a mini jungle tree with a branch sticking out that the tigers could like rest on. Thing is, though, is that the tigers probably aren't going to be able to reach it. Not gonna lie, it's not gonna be like that kind of custom tree. I should probably get my axe out if I'm working with wood. So, all right, so something like along the lines of this. This looks like a pile of blocks, doesn't it? You're like, what the heck? This doesn't look like a tree at all. This looks like crap. GReimer, have you lost your touch? No, this is how it starts off. All these, all these weird builds that I do, they always start off looking like this, like a pile of nothing, and then they get better. You just gotta believe. All right, let's go ahead and knock out one of those guys and pop this guy sideways in there so you get the bark effect. In fact, the sideways thing might be a really good effect for here as well. Yeah, something like that. And then same thing with this. Knock that out sideways. Didn't mean to punch that one out right there. All right. And then maybe knock this out and throw it in there. All right, so this is starting to look kind of like tree roots are supposed to, where they're kind of in the ground, you know? And I don't really know if I want to do too much more on this, because I think the more I add, the more janky it's going to end up looking. I say that as I'm just knocking holes into the ground and adding more and more and more. All right, so then I need to kind of create this tree trunk shape. Now, I don't, like I said, I don't want this to be like a massive tree. I don't need it towering over the rest of the zoo. So we're looking at a tree height of about that. So it doesn't need to be any more than that. But what it does need to be is not completely blown up by a creeper. So let's go ahead and power nap, power nap, power nap, power nap. Got it. Yeah, it can't be completely blown up by a creeper. So snooze the night away. Oop, I thought I was going to break it. Thought I had it. All right, and then let's get back to this tree making process here. All right, so let's go ahead and bring this up a little bit. And then let's start bringing it out and up as well. And then something like about this height actually is all I really need. Now, I'm not worried about the orientations of the logs quite yet. Because, okay, see, and then this part right here is where we'd do something like this, where the tree branch would come out, where you'd see the lions actually. I keep calling them lions. Tigers, kind of resting. Actually, let's do something like that. You see the tigers kind of like resting on it. You know, they could just lollygag there. And then the tree itself would be up here. So if I could strip this, I totally would. You know, but that way it's like the cats have kind of climbed on it a lot, sort of killed the branch. I just realized if I can jump up here, so can the tigers. So I might wanna fix that. Yeah, that could be a problem. Let's do this. Okay, that works better, because that creates a 2-block area that I don't think they can jump up over there. All right, and then now this is where all the leaves come in. All right, so let's bring the foliage down to right about here. And let's bring this around. Now, I'll have to do some of the work on the underside from the underside. So I can't quite get it all right here. Alright, and then where is the spruce? What I'm going to do is I'm going to sprinkle spruce on like more of the interior of the tree, I'm thinking. Because I think that will make it kind of look a little darker on the inside, where like the leaves are really heavy. And then let's start bringing this out. Out and up. Now I'm kind of winging it here. I didn't plan any of this out. There's no tree design I'm going off of. There's no tutorial, nothing. This is all just kind of like, this kind of looks right. So if you're wondering how I do custom trees, it's a lot like that. I don't actually plan any of this stuff out for the custom trees themselves. Let's bring this over here. I'm going to need a lot more jungle leaves. Oh, not oak leaves. Jungle. I did collect quite a bit of these things, but I hope I have enough. And I also could get down from here and be like, man, this looks like crap. So that could also happen. It's a real possibility. Alright, let's go ahead and sprinkle a couple of these on the inside. Like I was saying, make it look a little darker on the inside. Alright, and then this needs to come out a little farther as well. Oops, I meant to go down one. Got it. Alright. Something like this. I want to kind of do this one on camera just so you guys can see some of the brain power that goes behind building these things. I know I've built custom trees on camera for other things too, like Pixelmon. I did an entire episode actually on building a custom tree. If you haven't seen that one, it's a lot of fun. My starter shack, somewhere in the beginning of the series actually, so highly recommend go check that out. Highly recommend that I get more jungle leaves. Man, I don't know, it's gonna be cutting it close. Alright, let's go ahead and do something like that. See how it makes it like dark in there looking? Like really overgrown? I kind of like that. Alright, and so then this is going to jut out a little bit. Maybe a little bit more. Something along those lines, like so. Alright, how does this look? Does this look stupid? This might look really dumb. Nope, there we go, got down. That doesn't look too bad from underneath here. Now this, some of this looks a little weird. Let's go ahead go ahead and knock that out and that as well. Let's get these things still on the hotbar and not that stuff. Where's this? Right here. Go ahead and do that. All right, let's go ahead and start sprinkling in the leaves are on the outside. I want to kind of make this look like it's drooping down a little bit. This is where I might add in some of the oak leaves, actually. If I knock out some of these, actually, if I get the shears, where's my shears? The shears aren't here. They're almost dead, but let's get the shears. Got one of those things. Kind of sprinkle some of this thing, like the vines themselves are a little different, you know, coming out of this thing. I think that might make a little bit of sense. Yeah, something like that. All right, let's, I need to get more of the jungle leaves kind of down here, although it's looking pretty good right about now. Yeah, something like this. All right, yeah, this is starting to look good. So this is like the canopy kind of area for the tigers to sit under. Like they rest on this log right underneath all of this foliage, you know. All right, let's go ahead and just drop a few of these guys, kind of sprinkle them amidst the jungle leaves. Probably look good. I like the texture change. It's just a little subtle one. I might have to give. Ooh, this is actually something that needs a little bit more building up. I can probably just do it with the oak leaves like that. That works. I like the texture change. Adding the oak leaves in here. I think it's about the same color, so it just changes it up a little bit with texture. And it's on the bottom side only is where I'm putting it. So it looks like this is like the leaves, kind of in their weakened form. No, not enough light. They're kind of almost like they're dying, you know, from the lack of light. All right, let's get in here some more and sprinkle in a few more of these oak leaves. Oops, did not mean to do that. Do I like it though? I think I kind of like it like that. All right, now that should do fine for the custom tree. Just a little bit of foliage like that. I didn't need anything too fancy. Let's go ahead and hide the shears again. Yeah, this, I mean, normally I'd build this a little bit bigger. Like I'd build it larger. I just don't want to have it overpower the rest of the trees in the area, so I kind of have to keep it a little bit more narrower. Now, one thing I want to do though is I want to get some of these planks, and specifically I want to get the jungle slabs themselves. And then what I'm going to do is knock out some of this and put some of these things in here to kind of soften things up a bit. Nah, this sucks, I'm getting rid of that. Just to soften this up a little bit. Something like that. That way, yeah, it's not such a blocky mess. See what I'm saying? It kind of makes it blend in a little bit better. I think that's about all I need to do, except for the last thing I need to do, and I need more jungle wood for this. Not that much. I need a couple sticks. And then I need to make some fences. All right. Last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to add what's basically the equivalent of branches in the tree. Or at least they're supposed to be. And do something like this. And now I can actually put these in somewhere like even right here. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. All right, it helps to have it next to a block because it looks like it's connected then. But yeah, something like that. Yeah, all right, I think that's good for the custom tree. All right, I think I'm done. I don't want to mess with it too much more. I say that. Here I go. I have an idea. I kind of want to put something up there. Yeah, all right, that's good enough. Good enough. I even got a sapling out of that one. Oh. All right, so let me just check the sapling. I actually don't really want that. Foss is over here. How's it going? Where's Simba? There's Nala. There's Simba. He really sticks out. Let's just chuck that over there. I don't really need it. All right, so now I got to get to work on doing some of the landscaping. So I'm thinking of, first let me throw all this stuff in here. Let's just get some of the stuff out of my inventory. I'm thinking of doing beard scratch. Grass, obviously. Path blocks, yes, because it's going to be mad down for the tigers going around. And maybe a hint of podzol with maybe green concrete, actually. That might work out pretty good. Green concrete powder. All right, I got to grab some supplies, though, so let me get that stuff together, maybe do a little work on here, and let's see what it looks like when I'm all said and done. All right, it is coming together nicely. I just realized I kind of didn't put the lip on the top of the roof thing right here, so I gotta quickly kind of go in and do this. It's kind of embarrassing. I forgot my lip, but not like it's super important. I mean, the things will probably stay in there. Oh, I'll botch that one. Let's see. My inventory is an absolute wreck, as it usually is. Happens a lot whenever I'm playing. All right, and something dark side. Something like this. All right, that should be good enough. All right, so what do you guys think? I mean, it's supposed to look kind of more like a jungle floor. It's not obviously detailed yet. I still got to do some stuff to it. I wouldn't mind breaking up the stone just a wee bit. Adding some gravel in here too occasionally. Something like that. I mean, already just putting 2 blocks in there made it look so much better, but... Alright, let's do that, and let's just chuck them back there, because I forgot to fill in that hole. Alright, so yeah, what do you guys think? This is looking good? Now, there is something that's going to make this pop just a little bit more, and that is path blocks. Alright, I love the way path blocks look. I think that they are a fine addition to the game of Minecraft, especially when you're trying to build, well, paths, you know? But in this case, I'm trying to build spots where the tigers would be pacing kind of around, because that's what tigers do when they're staring at the kids they're trying to eat through the glass. But by adding path blocks, you really kind of make this whole exhibit sort of pop. You see how that already kind of livened up the ground quite a bit? That way I can actually do stuff like this back here, and then make this patch of grass seem a little bit more interesting. Let's go ahead and do this up here occasionally. Yeah, see, something like that. This is already looking way better. It's a little bit of that yellow color. Like, you can also use sand to kind of cause that effect too. But sand, I think, looks a little too dry. This looks matted. I mean, it's supposed to be. It's path block. But this looks a little bit more matted, which I think looks better than sand. So I like using this. And let's finish this off right here. And over here. Look at that. Look at this. Doesn't this look better? It's a little much right there, though. Hold on, I gotta break that up. Alright, good. Like that. Alright, so I'm thinking... Path block. I'm thinking that's gonna be it for the flooring or the ground. I think the green concrete powder really adds a nice vibrant bright to it also. And I also added a little bit of mud in here so that it's kind of... should look a little damp or wet ground, you know, similar to what the Podzol does. So that's what I was going for anyway. Like over there you can see that's like arid and dry, especially with the red sand in there and stuff like that. But over here this is more foresty and you know, foliage and stuff. So now my inventory sucks. It's it's bad. It's really bad. I gotta eat some food. I almost starved to death making the ground. There's a couple of little detailings that I want to put in here still, which I think I need the squid backpack for. Yeah, I got some cobble here, some stone action. Let's go ahead and just drop... Oh, no, I'm going to get this confused if I put that in there. Hold on. Let's get the bat backpack. There it is. Seriously, I should put that on a t-shirt. The bat backpack. That's just all it says on it. Just big, bold letters. Almost like it's a Batman thing. All right, let's go ahead and chuck that, because I don't need that right now. So I still need a lot of foliage in there. I did add some along the back walls and stuff to kind of build up. I had to try to do it in a way that the cats won't be able to escape. So I wanted to build it up a lot, but I'm like, I got to make sure they don't get out of here. So I couldn't go too nuts with that. I have to have a 2-block high area so that they can't get out. So, all right. So what's the next step? I did want to add some rock structures a little bit along, like over here in this empty space. So maybe something like this. Let's go ahead and break this up a little bit, this texture up a little bit, so that it's more along the lines of that. I don't like this one right here. All right, yeah, something like that. A couple of little rock structures here or there. Nothing too fancy, actually. Like this one could be actually like a little mini one with... no, that should be fine. I think that's fine the way it is. But then let's add another one over here. And I wouldn't mind adding a little bit of foliage to these rock structures. Rock structures, I mean, I guess they're just piles of rocks. All right, so something like that. And also, while I'm at it, let's get my button fix on here. Let's just click. That's probably good enough. All right. Let's go ahead and sprinkle these guys in here in places. Throwing right on top there. Over here. This will make it look like it's actually like a ground with a little bit of pebbles and stones all over it. Yeah, something like this. Awesome. All right, now over here I just need a couple more, like so. I got 5 more. I don't know if I want to overdo it more than what I already have in here. Something like this. 2 more. I could find a home for 2 more. Aha! Did it. All right. So yeah, something like that. Yeah, I think that looks really good. Now, I wouldn't mind adding some more leaves in here. So I don't have a lot of jungle leaves. Actually, I'm really running low on those things. But what I want to do is I want to make this look a little bit more jungle-esque. So I want to definitely get more plants in here. I could grow some trees also, but I kind of want to shy away from doing more trees because I have this big tree as the center mark, you know, of the whole thing, the staple of the whole exhibit. Then the rest of these I just want to leave open with just some foliage around them. Like I could even put some plants and stuff on these rocks. You know, that would kind of make a little bit of sense, you know. Yeah, something like that. I think that would look good. Now, if I really overdo it here with a lot of the leaves, I think that might look good, actually. So what I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to pop out little spots in the ground as well and add leaves in there, too. And then I can still go through and add those leaves that I was blaming you guys for me not knowing these songs, even though it's clearly my fault. But yeah, I think adding these leaf blocks into the ground kind of makes it look. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that one. A little too quick on clicking there. I think that was a path block. I wasn't really paying too much attention though. But I think adding the leaves into the ground really make it pop as far as like leaves all over the place. So I really want to make sure that these are kind of spread out evenly throughout the entire landscape. And then I think it'll actually really work good. Let's put one back here. Right here too. Running out of these leaves. I might have to go get more. I hope I don't have to though. If I run out completely, I might just switch to oak leaves and just call it a day. Because collecting these things is really boring. So, although I get to use an elytra a lot of times to get to the top of the jungle tree, so I guess it's not that boring. All right, so yeah, that's looking pretty good. Anyone up here though? It's looking pretty good. You see what I mean about the leaves in the ground? It really kind of makes it look like it's overgrown big time. Alright, so let's get another bush kind of shrub thing going on right over here. Something like this. Yeah. And then let's take this block out here. Whoop, I didn't mean to dig that too far down there. Let's go ahead and throw that down there. Good, good. Alright, I like that. So this is very much just like kind of winging it, throwing this in places that I think might look good. Something along the lines of this. I click way too fast with this shovel. Alright. And then, yeah, even over here I think would look good. Alright, that should be good. That should be fine. Alright, let's sleep because it's getting nighttime again. Let's find a place I can put this thing down. And then take a nap here with the squid backpack. Alright, I'm thinking that this is just about done. I think this is just about done for an exhibit. The only thing I need to do is add foliage, which I just learned recently, that if you do this, you can actually get a bunch of these leaves on the ground. Who knew? You know, who knew? Let's get a half a stack of this stuff and sprinkle these around in places. So they look more noticeable on the darker blocks, it looks like. So I might want to try to stick to that because on these ones you can barely see them. Although I'm not really going to focus too much on it. I'm just going to spread these around. Okay, they don't go on leaf blocks. That's good to know. So yeah, I think this will add a nice little touch to the foliage in the exhibit. But I am going to go through with bone meal as well and hit that. Let's throw some on there actually, so it looks like it's kind of sprinkling down on the actual tree itself. Don't think anyone will ever see that one, but we're going to do it anyway. Same with that one. A couple more back here. Maybe some on the gravel. That'd be a good idea. Let's get some more up front here because people are probably going to be able to see them a little bit easier. Alright, good. Got a half a stack of them in here. Now, I should have some bone meal somewhere. Right here. Here's some. Alright, let's go ahead and bone meal some on the ground and get some taller grass in here. In case you guys are wondering, I do not know what to name the tigers, okay? So if you could... Come on. If you could, start thinking about tiger names, alright? Because I'm going to need them. Down in the comments, let me know what you guys come up with. And I will definitely pick my favorite ones. Yeah, I don't know. I know that there's those entertainers in LA that used to do exhibits with tigers. Siegfried and Roy, I think their name was. I could always look up and see what their tiger names were. I think one of them got attacked by a tiger. Yeah, I think that probably happened. So maybe not those guys. I don't know. Taking out any of the flowers too, because if I had flowers in there, I want it to be some of our own, whichever ones we select, you know. I think there's a tiger in the Jungle Book. I'm not too sure actually. It's been a while since I've seen that, so or read the book even. So yeah, I think that's about. I don't know. I need names for tigers, people. So start thinking of them because I don't have the creativity that you guys have. So, all right, I'm thinking. Boy, that's getting close to done, isn't it? Does this look like a good place that a tiger would reside in? Actually, I mean, I think so. I think it would have a little bit more foliage, but because this is a zoo and because I want to be able to see the tiger, I don't really want to do anything else there. So I think that's going to be it. All right. So what do you guys think? Good spot for a zoo or a good spot for a tiger? There's going to be a couple of tigers. I think I have a couple of white ones and a couple of Bengal tigers. They're all Bengal tigers, but a couple of white ones, a couple of, hi, Nala. You coming to eat me? Can you hit me through the glass? You're trying to. Man, you really want to eat me. Okay, Bengal tigers. I think I have like 4 of them, and a couple of them are white, a couple of them are orange. So I just need some names. So if you guys wouldn't mind, but I think I'm gonna wrap this episode up here. Hopefully, what do you guys think? Nala, please. I'm trying to do the outro. What do you guys think of the tiger exhibit back here? Is this a good one? Do you like it? What do you think I should change about it? I want to know these things. So please, down in the comment section, let me know. And if you did enjoy this episode, please smash that like button. If you enjoy Nala growling your ear, smash that like button. It really helps me out a lot. And thank you all for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will catch you guys in the next one. Thanks again for watching, and bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from the ZAWA server. Did all of you guys have a good week? I had a pretty good week. All of you US people out there, hopefully you are still recovering because yesterday was Thanksgiving, and hopefully you're just as drowsy and sleepy as I was yesterday because man, I ate a lot. Look at that behind me. I think a skeleton died in the sun. I didn't even realize that. All right, so last episode we made this tiger exhibit, right? Pretty cool stuff. Got a lot of comments. You guys just smashed on the comments. That was amazing. I love it when you guys are this interactive because it makes this a lot easier for me. Some of you said that, a couple of you actually said that there's places where the tigers could jump out of here and get out. And so that made me like super nervous. So what I'm going to do, because I think right here is one of them, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of raise some of these platforms up so that that's not going to happen. Hopefully that doesn't happen. I don't really know how high tigers can jump. I guess I probably should have done a little bit of research first, but didn't do that. Probably should do a lot of things, but didn't do any of those. All right, so I'm thinking that's good. I don't know if they can jump up 2 block high things, because if they can totally get out of this. Let's, I'll leave it, and if I have a tiger roaming around in the wild or in the zoo, I think then maybe I have a problem. In fact, if I do have a problem, let me know right now down in the comment section. That area that I just looked at right there, is that one of the things you guys are talking about? Is that like a bad spot? Because I'm just leaving it right now. I think it's fine. I don't think they can get out of there. This thing kind of makes me nervous now. Basically, any spot where is too high, I'm getting a little nervous about. So I'm basically snooping around. Let's raise this up here too, because I really don't want these guys getting out. I don't think they can get over here. Maybe. I mean, that might be it. Ugh. I really should study tigers a little bit more before I try to capture them in a zoo. Let's go ahead and just raise this up too, just a little bit. Little cell repair here, so that these guys don't get free. Something like this. Boy, I don't know. Actually, right here, look at this. This could just do that. Okay, yeah, this got to be fixed too. Something like that, I'm thinking will work out just fine. That should, emphasis on should, keep them in there. Let's go ahead and, I don't really want to raise that up, so let's raise this up instead. And lower that down 1. The way they could, actually they could get up here, never mind, hold on, let's raise this up. Let's just do it. Something like that. Okay, yeah, well, let's do that. Alright, hopefully that keeps the them in here. I think it's good. Boy, I don't know. I'll keep my gun on the ready, if my trank gun on the ready, if If I need to pop a tiger that's roaming around harassing guests, you know, I guess I will. I also came back. Oh, hey, the lions are growling at me. Hi, how's it going? That looks like Mufasa and Nala right there, and there's Simba back there. I also got it. Someone commented on something. They're talking about different names that they could that you could name these things to get them to change different colors. And somebody mentioned something about naming it Turtle Soggy. We'll change it into a rainbow one. Yeah, Smell My Turtle said that. Thank you for that suggestion. I'll have to give that a shot. I think actually if you name anything Soggy, it turns out rainbow, but I'm not 100% on that one. But yeah, there's also these vines I added. There's a whole bunch of string around them to keep them from growing any farther, really. So they shouldn't grow any more to the sides or anything like that. But from a distance, you can't see the string. So that at least makes it look like a little bit of a jungle, you know? And other than that, I didn't really add anything else to this off camera. So I know what you guys are thinking. You're like, okay, that's enough jibber jabber. Let's get on to the tigers themselves. Now, this is going to be exciting because I actually have 5 Bengal tigers. All right, so I had to comb through the comments section big time on this. Okay, so a lot of you said this, Shere Khan. Okay, there's actually, I think like 5 or 6 people said this. So I'm definitely going to name it that. Shere Khan is the tiger from the Jungle Book. That's the one I couldn't remember last episode because my mind as it gets older starts to forget things. Anyway, and another one, Raja, is the tiger from Aladdin. A couple of you actually suggested that. I'm trying to actually scroll through the comment sections right now to see who it was so I can give you guys a big shout out. I know the Coon, you said Shere Khan would be a good one also. Let's see, Jennifer Church, you said both Shere Khan and Raja. And then also, is it this one? Yeah, Tigger. A couple of people. Jennifer Church, you said that one as well. Skycat, you suggested Raja as well. Thank you for that. It's pretty awesome stuff. Yeah, there's a bunch of comments for the different names. So Tigger is obviously going to be one as well. It's from Winnie the Pooh. What's it? Irrelevant, man. You listed a bunch of names. One of which, or I think almost all of them I selected because I also had multiple people saying I should name one Tony after the Kellogg's, Tony the Tiger from Frosted Flakes. So bam, got that one too. And then there's Vitaly, I think that's how you pronounce it. Vitali maybe. But that's how you. That's the tiger from Madagascar. So those are the names right there: Shere Khan, Raja, Tony, Tigger, and Vitali or Vitaly. That's what I'm going to name them all. Now, I don't know if any of these are boy tigers or girl tigers or nothing. I mean, I don't know. But they're all getting these names, so that's what it's going to be. So I do have a book. I can read a little bit about them. See if they're boys or girls or whatever. But I'm going to have to be going really quick because these things are going to start waking up. So I'm going to start over here, positioning them. I'm going to work my way that way towards the exit. But they're going to start waking up. And if they wake up while I'm in here, well, that could be bad news bears for me. So I'm going to, actually, I'm not going to worry if they're boys or girls right now. I'm just going to get these things down and name them. All right, so Shere Khan is going to be a white tiger. I know he's not really, but it's going to be in this zoo. So let's go ahead and move that over. Raja is going to be, okay, that makes sense. Raja actually is an orange tiger. Tony is going to be a white tiger also. Doesn't make any sense because he's an orange one. I think all of these ones that I have are orange, but Tigger is going to be an orange tiger. That makes sense, I think. Yeah, okay. And then Vitali, I don't know how to say it, is going to be a white tiger as well. All right, let's go ahead and seal these guys in. Pray they don't get out. Whew, all right, I got okay, but maybe I did have a little bit more time than I thought because they're all just taking a nap right now. I mean, I did pump them full of a lot of drugs once I hit them with this thing. So look at that. I got, 3 white tigers and 2 orange tigers. That's pretty cool. Now, I think they're all going to get along. I kind of want to observe these guys for a bit. And they don't sound happy. They're like, where was I? I was like in a savannah last time I was awake. One crazy night of drinking, and then here I wake up here. So yeah, I'm going to observe these guys for a little bit. Get ready to pop them if they get out. And then it's on to building for today's episode. So in today's episode, though, I probably won't be building another exhibit I'm going to be building a part of the zoo, but not an exhibit. Now, this part over here, I'm thinking is going to be like for the cheetah and the leopards, the Amur leopards and stuff. But, oh, there's an eagle. How majestic. But it's not going to be, man, this kind of freaks me out. There's so many, like, apex predators around me that I'm just like, man, is that one of the spots they can get out right there? I don't think so, but, man. Maybe I should get him to try to chase me and then see if they come out that way. I don't really know. It's a lot of tigers. Oh, one of them is more orange than the other one. Did he change color when I named him? I'll have to check the footage back, but it's either that or maybe they just are different shades. Which one is that? This is where I wish we had that magnifying glass or the spy glass that they were talking about adding in the new update for Minecraft, so I can just peek in there at them. But yeah, what do you guys think? Tiger exhibit look good? I mean, it looks like they're spacious. It's spacious enough. I mean, they're kind of cluttered. I didn't realize I had that many tigers. Can you attack me through the wall? Nope, but you look like you want to. All right, so okay, I think these guys are good. If I'm building later on in this episode and I just get mauled by a tiger, I know I got a problem. But I'm gonna go sort my inventory a little bit right here, and then we're gonna be doing some work over here actually. Because remember this place, the bathrooms and stuff? There is something I wanted to get done that I just haven't, and I've been dragging my feet on it right now. Ooh, some arrows. I don't mind if I do. And that's this spot right here. This is the food court. All right, we gotta get the food court up and running. I kind of want to get some stands, little stands for like treats and what do they sell at little fairs and stuff like that? Funnel cakes and cotton candy and whatever, things like that, you know? I think that'd be a good thing to have right here next to the bathrooms. This is like your recreational area where you can sit, chill, relax, listen to the nether portal, and stare at the... Okay, so these are being added to the game, right? And I still think that everyone's mispronouncing it, but maybe I'm the only person. I mean, obviously, if everyone's saying it one way and I'm saying it the other way, it must be wrong. But I thought this was pronounced Axolotl, but everyone's saying axolotl, which I don't think so. I mean, it looks Aztec. It's Axolotl. So I don't know. I looked it up on the wiki and they pronounced it Axolotl, but I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, maybe I'm just wrong. I don't know. Comment section, let me know. All right, let me go sort my inventory. I need to go get some stuff ready to build this because I'm thinking about building up like a. I redesigned this whole nice little edge here, and I'm gonna change it now completely. Building up like an actual like supports, like with stones and stuff like that, and maybe some spruce supports along this edge here, and then filling this in with like more of like a stone or kind of that dirt pathish sort of mixed in with it, stone brick area, kind of an actual like it's supposed to be here kind of thing, you know, similar to, let me get in here, what I did in the bathrooms with, well, no, never mind, scratch that. I forgot we put marble floors in the bathroom. Stone is what I'm going with. So all right, let me sort my inventory real quick. All right, I got some supplies right here. Now, let's get to work on actually putting something down here, for example. All right, let's just start right here, for example. I'm just going to chuck one down and pray that this makes a little bit of sense. I'm just kind of marking out the edge of what I want to add the supports to right now, and I'll go through and I'll make it work a little bit better later once I actually get this thing put into place. I also am getting the effects of the beacon over there. Remember that place over there? Remember how I cleared out a whole big chunk of that? That's where the aquarium's gonna go, and boy, is that gonna be a thing. Somebody down in the comments section, who were you again? Alexandru, yeah, you suggested that I get the replay mod so that I can actually do time lapse and stuff. It's a fantastic idea. I'm gonna look into that. I will. I haven't done it yet, and I also don't know if it works on this server. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. But if it does, I'll definitely be doing that. But yeah, I'm thinking something like this should do just fine for the supports that I'm trying to do for kind of building up this area. So I got to get them all to be about the same height, maybe even one higher, and one higher than ground level. And then I'm going to go through and I'm going to sprinkle in the stone to kind of make. Actually, I'm gonna need one more here. Right here. Yeah, that should be fine. All right, and then I'm gonna actually, I can just carry it right on. This is good. I can carry this right on over to the bridge, so that way I can close off this whole area. I should probably do that over here as well. I don't actually know if I need to go to. Maybe I'll just leave it right here. No, I should definitely add something. All right, there we go. That'll be fine. All right, so now I'm going to go through and I'm going to create a ledge made out of spruce connecting all of these, which is going to be tricky because, as you can see here, it's not actually just a straight line like that first row was. But then once I get that laid out, then I can start working on putting the stone, kind of recessed back one underneath it here, like in there, and then it should act as like a support wall, keeping this land where it's at. So give me a second, let me get to placing a whole lot of this the spruce wood. Bam, perfect amount of wood for that. That was pretty awesome. Except for there's actually a little hiccup. Okay, I kind of want to add some like fencing right into this, you know. But I was going to use the steel bars because I think that would look good. But they don't go diagonal. They have to go like over, which means I'm actually going to need a little bit more wood. But thanks to Maddie for donating this back during like Halloween times. I have a whole bunch of this still. All right, so I have to filter in a little bit of this stuff here just to make this all work, and then I'll be good to go. All right, I just happen to have a whole bunch of these steel bars here, so let's go ahead and just slap these guys into place. And this will keep any little kids from just tripping and falling into the water. You know, I don't want none of that happening in this perfectly safe zoo that may or may not have a bunch of tigers coming at you at any given point. Actually, I missed one right here. Let's go ahead and I guess I'll put it right here, actually. Now I'm trapped outside my own area. The fence is doing a good job. All right, let's go ahead and bring this across right like so. Good. And then straight across like that. Perfect. All right, where's the squid backpack? 'Cause that's where I got them from. Any tigers coming at me? No? All right, we're good. So yeah, I think that'll make a nice little fence kind of blocking this area off, which it should make for a very nice looking little area for a food court. So let's get to terraforming some of the ground here. Now I don't want to actually rip up all of this. I want to start like right here. Something like this. All right, let me get to terraforming the ground here and see what I can come up with. All right, there we go. I got the floor put in. It looks pretty good. I think it's got some stone textures to it. I kind of like it. I think this will make for a good little food court area. Now, this does bear a very eerie resemblance to my roads that I'm building on my Clubhouse server, or on the Clubhouse series I got going on, which, by the way, if you haven't checked that out, go check it out. It's pretty cool. I'm building a little town in a gorge, doing some mining and stuff. It's great. You'll find it in the playlists and on my channel. But it's a lot more detailed, actually, than this. So... But yeah, I think this is looking good. I think this will make a very good food court area. Now, let me, I don't know how to design like a food stall. Like I need to design like some kind of food stall thing. So let's get some of this going here. And then maybe hop into one of these guys and get them turned into some of these. Gonna need a couple of them, I think. And then what I want is actually to make, I think some trap doors. Is that right? I think it's gonna be right. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put one like right here, for example. Let's just pick a spot. Let's just throw it on a block for a starter thing. Put that right there. Good, done it. The best. All right, and then the next one will be right. Well, it should be right there. But I'm going to ruin this. All right, let me just do that right there. Pick that up. All right, now I need to put a little bit of grass back here because I kind of botched that. Let's dig this up. Put that down, and then. Oops, I need the shovel on my hotbar. I know how to play Minecraft. All right, and then let's go ahead and just slap that bad boy down in between there. Now, it's starting to look like a stall a little bit. You know, this is where the merchant would stand. I'll probably put like 2 or 3 of these things in places, and then maybe put some tables and whatnot out here, along with some benches along the edge for people to sit down and relax. Actually, you know what? I could make this like a double one. Actually, I'm going to have to change this out. Let's just replace it with regular stone, and then put that right there, and then grab this. Starting to, oh, that changes that. Okay, let's dig that up and replace that with something that's not going to change then. Let's just do gravel, because I have, oh, well, gravel, yeah, whatever, it'll be fine. All right, and then this one can go right here, and I need my pickaxe. All right, good. So now, what I can do is I can actually create like a little base for the awning that's going to go over this stand. And maybe bring it back like right here as well. And then this one technically should go right here. So let's just pop this out and maybe no one will notice. And let's where's the squid backpack? Right here. Got it. All right, let's go ahead and squirt that in there. I do have some fence posts, which is nice. I'm going to actually use oak, I think, just to add a little bit of block diversity. Actually, you know, where's the squid backpack again? Let's bring that back down here for a couple of reasons. One, because I really need to sleep. And two, because it has the cobble walls in it. And that I'm going to use for like a sturdy base for the actual awning I'm intending on putting on this anyway. So let's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then let's smack those bad boys down right there, there, and there. Okay, yeah. All right, that's looking good. So then these guys will go up like so, up like so, up like so, and up like so. Now the awning itself will go on top of that, I'm thinking. You know, like a little red and white striped one or something like that. I think that should look pretty good. Let's go ahead and drop those fence actually, let's bring these other ones down, because I kind of want to seal off the back portion of this, which I know it's going to ruin some of the grass, but whatever. Or not the grass, the path blocks. Let's go do something like that. And then over here, same thing. Something like that. Okay, good. So that's where the merchant would be for selling food and whatnot, whether it be cotton candy or hot dogs or corn dogs or whatever. I'm thinking that's going to be in there. And I don't really need another one, come to think of it. I mean, because these could all be like the seating areas. That could be the food area. All right, so to put the awning on there. Now I've been collecting wool for this actually. What do you think? Do you think blue, red, yellow? Shout it out at the camera or at the screen right now. I'm just gonna go with red, and then I got white wool here also. Let's go ahead and make a few of these. I don't exactly know how many I'm gonna need. And then let's go ahead and make a few of these as well. About the same amount. There we go. Perfect. All right, let's put all these back in there. And now this is where the fun begins, okay? Because I can place these on those just fine. But I can't place them on nothing. So what I need is not in there. Hold on, let me run down here real quick. String, people. I need string, okay? So I need to place string in any place where there is supposed to be an awning piece that there is nothing. Okay, so it's actually quite a bit I have to place to get this to work out right. String, luckily, is not very visible unless you're looking right at the hitbox for it. All right, there, perfect. Okay, now I'm going to need to actually get up there, so let's go ahead and hop up on this dirt that I have in my inventory. All right, so now I should be able to place this, yeah, just like that, on top of the string, okay? So that's how I'm going to make this awning, and I can actually walk on it. Oh, what am I doing? No, this isn't the right where that one is, but this isn't the right one. I want to do a stripe design. All right, so then that would be right there, would be the next one. You see what I'm doing? See the little Minecraft trickery right there? Boy, I sure hope I have enough. I might have just enough, actually. I think I made the exact right amount plus 2. So not the exact right amount, basically. Bam. All right, now, does that look stupid, or does that look like a little stall of some kind? It kind of looks like a little stall of some kind, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look too bad. I could actually replace these fence posts and the whole back row with an actual solid block of wool. That might actually look pretty good. Hold on, let me squirt these guys back in there, and then I'm gonna get this, and get this, and what I should be able to do is I should just be able to do that, break it. Yep. All right, except for I can probably leave that up there. Oh no, I'm gonna replace this right here. Beep. And then I'll get up there and get those in just a second. Let me pop this off too. All right, so then this one right here would be red, white, red, white, red, white, and then red, and then dirt, and then white. All right, so how does that look? That doesn't look too bad. I mean, it's not great, but I'm not very good at building stalls for food, obviously. So let me get up here and snag some of this stuff. Nope, not that. Let's squirt these guys back in there, and then do the same for this one. Pick that up. All right, I think I've policed up all the... No, I missed one right here. There we go, got it. All right. That should be just fine for what I'm going for right here. That looks like a little stall. Now, let me get the bat backpack out here. Man, I want that on a t-shirt, the bat backpack. Let's drop as much stuff in here as I can, which is not a lot. All right, so I need to make some more crafting benches because they don't have barrels, I don't think, in this. Oh, they do. It's the food barrel. Oh, kibble. Okay, no, yeah, this is the food barrel for actually like feeding the animals. And I've seen a couple of you comment saying why I don't just tame them so they don't attack me. It's because they kind of, early on in the season, they had a tendency to disappear for people, so when they were tamed, so I'm just keeping them wild for that sake. And plus, feeding them would be a real chore, and I'm not always on this server. I have other series, so Yeah, I'm not taming them so that I don't have to feed them. But a food barrel, huh? I mean, that wouldn't be a bad idea to actually make that. But for right now, I'm just going to stick to vanilla Minecraft tricks, and I'm going to make a bunch of crafting benches here. And whenever you want to make something look like there's a lot of goods or wares, you can make it. Oh, I can crouch. Oh, I missed it. I missed a thing there. Let's fix this thing. Squirt down there. Got it. Okay, got it. Oh, there's fences too. I missed another thing. Let's just drop that down right there so I can pick these up. All right, where's the the squid backpack? You get in there. All right, let's pick this back up. Okay, disaster diverted. Whew, that was close. All right, you can make. I say that, but there's still more that I have to do. You can make it look like there's a bunch of goods and stores and wares built up by stacking up crafting benches. Oh, I hate that. Frickin'. Give me my pickaxe back. You get in there. All right, by stacking up crafting benches, just like that. Like, it looks like there's a stockpile of materials there, at least if you squint and use your imagination. There's another freaking thing here I missed. Man, I thought I had them all, and I wasn't even close. I've been playing a lot of Phasmophobia lately, too, so I keep crouching when I'm trying to sprint. So it's kind of annoying, but it's the price you pay when you hunt ghosts, you know? That's also on my channel, so if you guys are enjoying this, maybe you'll enjoy that. A little humorous. It's not as scary as you'd think it would be. All right, so that's a good little area for merchants to sell stuff. I'm thinking now I need to actually make a bunch of benches and tables actually. So for tables, let's pop in the squid backpack again. Probably going to want something along the lines of those. And then I'm thinking that if I just put pressure plates on top of them, because I could use spruce slabs, because they don't have a picnic table in this, do they? No, they don't. Table. No, they don't. Okay, so I can't really do that, but they do have benches. Yeah, that's what I've been putting throughout the zoo. So I could make a couple of them and squirt them around in here too. So let's do a good old-fashioned Minecraft table then by making it with pressure plates, which doesn't matter what kind of color they are. All right, so for the tables themselves, I think I was gonna like line just this edge over here so I can keep this open for like a queuing line and stuff like that. So we're gonna just drop one right here. Something like that, and then drop another one right here, something like that. And I could make like longer ones, you know, so that they kind of combine together. That might be a good idea actually. So at least then people can have multiple seating spots, or not seating, but places to stand and eat at. Actually, because I don't really actually need to put chairs by these so much as I do just a place for people to set their food and their drinks and stuff like that, and then eat up, you know. Actually made an extra one, which I don't need, so I'm just going to yeet this guy over there. I also completely forgot to do the back side of this. I'll get to that maybe a little off camera. I'll put that stone backing to it. Similar to what I did at the Welcome Center, if you remember that. The base of the Welcome Center, it looked a lot like that. All right, so I'm thinking this is just about done. Okay, there's not much left I really want to do on it because there's just supposed to be an area for eating. But I do want to make a couple of these benches and have a place for people to sit down and chow down. Also, I think there's there's trash cans too, right? Trash? Is it garbage? Is it waste? There it is. There's also trash cans that I can make. I want to throw those around. Now you have to be careful with trash cans because you can literally delete an item in your inventory, like your Silk Touch pickaxe. Bye bye, it's gone. You know, so I gotta be careful around those things for sure. But let's go ahead. How do I make this thing? Yeah, okay, yeah, I can totally do that. Let's see, let's grab some of these things right there. There's one right there. I'm going to probably want to make two, actually. So let's get some more iron, and then let's go to a crafting bench here. Get a bunch of planks, and we're going to put them like that, and like that. Boom. Got a couple of waste bins. Nice, all right. Sprinkle those things around. Now, I also need... I probably shouldn't have used oak wood, because I think for the benches, I actually need oak wood specifically. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I do. Oh, I can use that pressure plate too. I'm gonna have to go retrieve that. Alright, so let's go ahead and make a couple of these guys. I'm gonna need more sticks, which I think I have a bunch of them. Yeah, I do. Let's go ahead and make a couple of these guys. Like so. And then what do I also need? Sticks and wool. I have plenty of wool too. Let's go ahead and bring that down. Squirt that iron back up into there because I don't really need that. All right, and then let's go recover that pressure plate so I can use it for... Actually, I'm going to make an even number, so who cares about that one pressure plate? I'll just make make more here. All right, actually, who cares about going to a crafting bench? I can just do this here. All right, let's go ahead and place 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, right there, and then some wool, and then the fence gates. Bam! I got myself some benches. All right. I am gonna also have to probably add lighting to this area as far as like the lampposts and stuff, because it's obviously pretty dark here where the sun sets, and this is definitely gonna want to be an area where you keep it lit up. So I got a little bit of work I got to do there, and I wouldn't mind adding. Actually, it's perfect right here. Let's do that. I wouldn't mind adding a cap to these things like that, so that you can't jump over them. This fence is supposed to prevent people from jumping over it, not allow them to. So I'm thinking this will be good. I mean, they can obviously climb up these boxes and do it, but it's not going to be perfect. All right, something like that. Yep, nailed it. All right, so that's good. Yeah, I kind of like that. All right, let's go ahead and figure out a place to put these benches now. We're going to... I mean, probably right here would be one. And then maybe one right over here. Ooh, the fences kind of connect to that. Let's, oops, I forgot I have the haste thing over here. Actually, no, I think that's just good old-fashioned efficiency helping me out there. Yeah, that's not a good spot for him. Kind of right here, actually, is one. I know that looks weird because the stairs underneath it, but that's not a bad spot for one. I think that'll be fine for the benches. Yeah, and then trash cans. I gotta put the waste bin someplace. Okay, so somebody's close to this will make a lot of sense, actually, but I do have to swap out the ground here because it's gonna turn to dirt. Like that, and then let's put that right there. Got one waste bin, and then another one probably near the exit as people are leaving. There's also waste bins in the bathrooms too, so let's just put that one right there. Awesome. All right, so this is gonna be like the food court area. What do you guys think? Does it look good? Does it look bad? Do you guys have any other suggestions? I left this middle area open because, like I said, this is where the traffic, the people are gonna be walking through and stuff, so I don't really want to clutter that. So I put all the decorations and stuff on the outside because of that. I do need to do some foliage and some other things like that. And I also need to probably throw in a couple of fence posts and stuff to illuminate this place a little bit better so it's not like pitch black and in the dark. But I think that's going to be it for this episode. I mean, it was a little different. We did name the tigers and whatnot, so hopefully you guys liked all that. And I'll continue to build this zoo, so there's a bunch. Like, if you look at the mini-map, there's still a bunch to do, all right? There's the aquarium over here, the barking deer I want to put here. I found out that if you name a gorilla a certain thing, you can change the texture and look of that, which it has a cannon. So I'm going to definitely have cannon-wielding gorillas. I'll have to find a place for them, though. Oh, it looks like there's an entity inside of my tunnel. Great. But yeah, this place is coming along real good, real nicely. And there's also the aviary I got to build up here. There's the bears and the penguins and all sorts of stuff that I got to do. So there's still plenty to do here at Wildwood. So I'll be catching you guys again next week. Don't you worry. All right, so hopefully you guys enjoyed this episode, and if you did, please be sure to smash that like button. It really helps me out. And also, you guys, I have a Patreon, okay? Now, I have this thing because it's linked to a Discord. So if you want to get in on a Discord with me and my friends and actually see what we're doing over there, donating to the Patreon is how you actually get access to the Discord. Why do you care? It's because when I'm playing games and I'm just kind of screwing off and maybe doing some off-camera work or even some on-camera work, sometimes I need people. And where do I pull those people? I pull them from the Discord. So that's how you, if you're interested in playing games with me, that's how you do it. Not to mention community events. You get heads up on everything going on the channel way before everyone else. I already have information about another community event that's out there on the Patreon. So yeah, let me know, or down in the description will be a link to the Patreon, so go ahead and check it out if you are interested in playing any games with me whatsoever, including this one or whatever. So speaking of, you can actually join this server too, by the way. You don't have to do a Patreon to me. Donating to the mod author on Patreon will get you on this server as well. You can come and build a zoo right next to me, or maybe on the other side of the world, or wherever you want. So anyway, hopefully you guys enjoyed this. Thank you guys for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will catch you guys next week. Happy Thanksgiving to all you USA people, and I will see you guys later. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from the ZAWA server. How are you doing this week? How was your week? Mine was pretty good. I worked a lot, and therefore it went by very fast. So here we are already on Friday. Who'd have thought? Anyway, I'm out here just doing some digging, trying to flatten this area out a little bit more because I kind of want to get to work over here doing some of the aquarium stuff, or at least getting the foundation laid out, which may or may not be done on or off camera. You might just look over here and there might be part of a structure built. I don't know. It's gonna be very tedious. It's like I said, it's a build that I have. Part of it is a build that I have on the Xbox, so I kind of have to like look to see what I did because it was many years ago that I did that, and I wanted to do something. So what is that behind me right there? What is this? What are you? There's a backpack back here. Did I leave this? Is this mine? For the aquarium. Oh, I think Maddie might have left me a gift. That's actually very much appreciated. Thank you. I'm guessing Maddie, unless it's some other Secret Santa. Thank you, Secret Santa. That will come in very handy because there is a lot, and I mean a lot, of glass on the idea that I have in mind. So anyway, that's awesome. Speaking of awesome, I actually had a visitor. Okay, I actually had a visitor here at Wildwood, and I managed to record it because that visitor was my son Oliver. All right, so Oliver likes going to the zoo. He likes seeing animals and stuff like that. So I asked him, I was like, "Do you want to go see a zoo?" And he was absolutely on board for it. So I think while I'm doing all this digging here, trying to clear out this spot for the aquarium, I figured why not take you along for the ride and tour the zoo with me and my son Oliver. So a while back, somebody in the comment section actually did say, "Hey, why don't you do a tour of your zoo so we can actually see, what you got done so far?" Because I haven't actually done that in a while. It's like not since the beginning. I'm not sure if I actually ever have. Last episode, obviously, we did this the food court area, which somebody said something about the barrels. Oh, hold on, I'll get those barrels in here with the food in them and the kibble and whatever else before the end of the episode. But while you guys are watching the clip with me and Oliver touring the zoo and seeing all the animals, I'll get to work on putting those barrels in. So here it is. Hopefully you guys enjoy. Take it away. All right, bud. Do you want to go to the zoo?
Okay.
All right, welcome to Wildwood. We still have the Zubu decorations up. Whoops, I forgot about that. What are these?
Pumpkins.
Those are pumpkins, that's right. Are you excited to see the animals?
Okay.
All right, let's go in here. This is the parking lot. What are those? What is this? Is that a truck?
That's a truck.
The truck, that's right. All right, welcome to the Welcome Center. Ooh, spooky.
So go hopping.
They're hopping, that's right. Look at this is Welcome Center. This is where you get your pass to go into the zoo and everything. This is a little gift shop.
There's a pumpkin in here.
There's a pumpkin in here, that's right. All right, let's go explore the zoo. What's that?
That's a giraffe.
It's a giraffe. I'm actually really happy you can tell that's what it is. Maddie was the one who decorated this place. Can you say thank you, Maddie? Can you say thank you, Maddie? Can you say thank you, Maddie? No? You being shy? All right, let's go tour the zoo. Let's go see what animals we can see. Are there any animals in here?
No.
What are those things? They look like little cats, don't they? Are those meerkats?
Yeah.
All right, there's a bunch of meerkats in here. We got a whole bunch of them. One of them, unfortunately, passed away while we were installing them in the zoo, so that was really sad. Was that really sad? All right, who do we have over here then? We got the angry. What's in here? Do you see anything?
This fish.
Do you just see fish?
Yeah.
Where's it? I don't even see fish. What's on top of that mountain? What's right here in the back? What do you see right there? Should we go in there?
Okay.
Who do we got back here? Who's that? You don't know what that is? Is that a beaver? That's a beaver. They chew on wood. This is Norbert and Daggett. Can you say hi? How many are there? How many beavers are there? How many is that? Is that 2?
Mm-mm-mm.
Okay, I think that's 2. Alright, let's get back out of here. Let's go see some more animals. Oops. Alright, let's, I need to pretty this up a little bit. Let's go over here. Let's go see what animals are over here.
Was he lion?
You want to see a lion?
Okay.
We got lions, bud. What are these?
There's the camels.
Those are hippos. Yeah, big hippos. That's Ashlyn and Jones, I believe.
Wanna go in the sea?
You don't really want to get close to them, as the sign here says. The hippos might eat your leg through the bars, so you gotta keep back from hippos. They're really big and strong. Do you like hippos?
Yeah.
Do you want to see some otters?
No.
You don't want to see otters?
I wanna see lion.
You want to see lions? That's what everyone wants to see, is lions. The otters seem to be shy today. Look at this. They're not around. Where are the otters at? Oh, there's one. There's an otter. I don't know where the other one is. Oh, right here. There's the other one. Otters. I thought I had 3 in here. Hope that's not a big deal that one's missing. I got a bunch of otters. I still have to add to the exhibit. But yeah, there's the otters. Alright, let's get going. You want to see lions, right?
Okay.
Do you want to see a giraffe?
I wanna see a lion.
You want to see lions, yeah. Here's a petting zoo. What are these? What is that?
The cow and the gate.
Cow and chickens? And then is this a sheep?
That's a cow.
That's a sheep. Here's a cow. There's apple bottom jeans. Barry Allen. And I think we had one other one that was named one of the chickens. What was the the chicken? Oh, it's right here. Princess Peach.
There's a chicken.
Yeah, chickens. And
There's a dog.
there's dogs. That's right. We got some puppies over here. All right, let's get on to the rest of the zoo.
Wanna see lions?
You want to see lions? We're getting to the lions, but they're on their way.
Okay.
What's that?
That's a giraffe.
It's a giraffe. That's right. There's 2 of them.
Look at the sea.
I think this is Melman and Jeffrey. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is Melman. Whoa. Hello. Can you say hello? Hello, giraffe. Are you being shy?
See what he is?
Do you want to see the other giraffe?
Okay.
Is that Jeffrey?
Yeah.
Hello. Hello. Hello, Oliver. They're saying hello. Can you say hi? You want to eat a fish in front of them? All right, should we get going? See other things?
Okay. Wanna see lions?
You want to see lions?
Okay.
Before we do that, should we look at the fish? There's a fish. It's a salmon of some kind. There's another one. There's fish in that pond. Alright, here we have Maddie's tent set up. But check this out. What are these?
Wanna go see?
We can ride on these. What are these?
Why did the camel?
It's a camel. That's right. Whee! Riding around on a camel. This is Sally. Yeah, that's Sammy the camel. And she has 2 humps. This is Camel, the distant cousin of Kal-El from Krypton. Ooh, look at that. The sun's going down. Is it getting dark?
Yeah.
What does it mean when it gets dark out?
A Peter.
You what? You peed?
Yeah.
Does it mean that the sun is on the other side of the planet? Should we sleep?
Okay.
Put down a bed right here and just take a nap? With the bat backpack?
Okay.
Alright. Good morning. It's nice and bright out. Look at the sun's coming up. Alright, so we should go see the other animals, right?
Wanna see a lion?
You want to see lions, huh? Do you want to see any other animals?
Okay.
Do you want to see some gharials? I think that's how you pronounce it. Look at that thing. Ah! Oh, he sees me. He wants to eat me. Arr. Arr. Are those things creepy?
Yeah.
There's another one over there. Look at that. He's kind of blending in. Arr. He's like, is that a crocodile?
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of effectively. It's a gharial. It's an Indian gharial. Angie and Bazoo. Are those things cool?
Yeah.
All right, so this is telling us that snakes and turtles and reptiles are over here.
Oh,
All right, what's that?
that's a snake.
It's a snake. That's right. Is that a rattlesnake?
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't touch that one. That's his name is Vander Torvaldsen's. That's a long name for such a little snake, isn't it?
Want to see another one?
You want to see another one? Okay. These are the dwarf crocodiles named Steve Irwin and TikTok. There's one. Stuck in the mud. Here's another one over here. Let's go over here and see this. Wow, look at him. It's a crocodile. Look at these. What are these? What are these? Are these turtles? Oliver, are these turtles?
Yeah.
Are there two of them?
That's one too.
There's one too. That's right. I thought I had three. What's this? Is that a Komodo dragon? Is that a big lizard? Do you not like lizards? There's another one right there. That's Harley. He's a marine iguana. He likes to swim in water. Do you like to swim in water? He's gonna go take a bath. You like taking baths? No? That's not what you did. You said the other day you like taking a bath. Oh, look at that. Is that a big turtle? Wow. What do you think? Is that a big turtle? Huge turtle? Wow. Okay, what's in here? What's that?
No snake.
That's a huge snake, isn't it?
That's
That's scary. Oh, there's puppies. What are those? What are those? Those are small chickens?
Yeah.
I think those are frogs, bud.
Those are small frogs.
Those are small frogs, that's right. Are they green?
Yeah.
Do they have red eyes?
Yeah.
Are they cool? You like the frogs? Those are pretty cool, aren't they? Check out these things. How do you say this?
This is right here.
No, so you can see better from here. Look at these lizards. Or amphibians. These are axolotls or axolotls. It's one of them.
Sit right there.
No, but you're sitting on my lap. You're sitting right here. Are these things goofy looking? Look at that thing. They're weird looking, aren't they? They like the water, though. Alright, so you wanted to see a lion, didn't you? Do you want to see a lion?
Okay.
Let's go see a lion. Alright, here we have the big cats. Can you say big cats? You don't want to say big cats? You want to see a lion?
Okay.
What's that?
A lion.
That's a lion. What's
What's
that right there?
That's another lion.
It's another lion. There's two. Right there. What do you see right there by that rock? See it right there?
That's another lion.
That's another lion, yeah. This is Mufasa. This is Nala. And this is Simba. Oh, Mufasa's awake. They're all awake. Everyone's awake now. They're growling too. Whoa!
That's another lion.
Those are tigers. There's a lot of tigers in there. There's another one over here. Is that a cool tiger?
Yeah.
Do you like tigers?
Okay, I'm a little closer.
You want to get a little closer?
Okay.
What color is the tiger?
It's called the white and yellow.
White and yellow? What about orange?
Yeah.
He's orange? Is he orange, white, and black?
Yeah.
Does he have stripes?
Yeah.
Do you like tigers now?
Yeah.
They're big cats, aren't they? It's a big cat. What are these tigers? What color are these tigers?
Those are white and black.
Those are white and black, that's right. And then this one's yellow, or orange. This one's orange and black. Which ones do you like best? The orange ones or the white ones?
I like gray.
The gray ones?
Okay.
There isn't any gray ones, but sure. We'll say that's a mix between all of them, huh? And then there's your lions. Scary lions. And that's about it for the zoo so far, bud. Do you like the zoo?
Yeah.
Was this fun?
It was fun.
It was fun. Well, thank.
Play.
Okay, we can go upstairs and play. All right, thank you, bud, for visiting my zoo. All right, so there you go. It looks like Oliver enjoyed the zoo quite a bit. Hopefully you guys did too. I'm out here at the food court at the moment because, like I said at the beginning of the episode here, I'm going to make sure that I put these food barrels in here because in the comment section, one of you guys, and I'm drawing a huge blank. One of you guys said that you can actually put the food barrels in here, and it actually looks pretty good because you can actually see the food in it. So I think I'm going to replace like that one with one of these things. And what do? I just put like a piece of food in there? Oh, look at that. There's food. It looks like it shows the stuff on top, kind of. I've never actually used these things, so I brought some food. I don't know. Can I put like a piece of wheat in there? Does it show up on there? No, it does not. Apparently, it doesn't like wheat. Maybe bread, actually. Hold on. Let me make a loaf of bread and see if that shows up in it. You like bread? Oh yeah, bread shows up. Okay, nice. But maybe I should actually limit this to like, what if I put like a bunch in here? Does that do something? Oh yeah, it looks like it displays 3 of them. Nifty. Okay, what if I just like can I take some of these out and conserve some food? Oh yeah, that looks good. Unless some animal comes along and eats out of there, that looks pretty good. I like that. Okay, so we got some barrels with some food in it. Okay, now let's get past the string here. Remember the string holding up this awning. Let's put a couple back here actually, maybe right there and right there. And let's make this one a carrot one. Beautiful. Now let's make this one. Does this turn into like a chicken salad if I do this? Oh, it's like a hunk of meat. Ew, that's really gross. What if I put like a carrot in there first? Okay, it changes it to that. What if I put a chicken in next? It completely disappears. Okay, what if I put another chicken in? It turns into a hunk of meat. Okay, so what if I put like one of each? What's this do? Actually, what's this do right here? Well, that doesn't look too bad. That looks kind of appetizing. The big bucket of meat. I mean, I like meat. Trust me, I'm a big carnivore, but that's just a barrel sitting out in the sun with just meat. That's pretty gross. So let's go back here. What if I do put one of these things in like this? And what if it's majority greens? Yeah, the chicken doesn't show up then. Okay. So it looks like if I want, you know what, screw it. We're going to put a big barrel of meat someplace. We'll put it out back here so that it like really rots, or not, I mean really sits in the sun. There you go, big barrel of meat. Maybe, do they have like a grill? Is that a thing in this? They do not. They do have these things. These kind of look like grills. Thinking something dark side. All right, these kind of look like grills. Not really, I mean, but kinda. I wonder, hold on one second, let me pop this out real quick, pick that back up, put that back. All right, now I wonder, I have some glass, hold on, I'm brainstorming, I got an idea, hold on, let me go do something real quick down here. Let's zip down here, zip. I need to go grab some glass. And let's go ahead and turn this into, I'm thinking the thick grid, because that kind of looks like a grill. Let's go ahead and grab some of those right there. All right, let's get back up there. And I got an idea, I'm gonna make a grill. Why not? I think that might look good. Although, let's see, the grill I'm going to probably want to have just out the back here, actually. So I'm going to actually remove this fence. Sorry, Patch, there. You're probably going to get covered up here. Right here and right here. So that way I can pop this out as well. In fact, this is kind of like its own little enclosed area. I might just remove the back fence here almost entirely. That way it's almost like this is like their work area for for prepping food and stuff. Let me make quickly one of these things. I didn't plan on doing this at all, actually, but it just kind of popped into my head. What if we made a grill? Oh, it doesn't matter. I forgot that there is no spruce trapdoors in this version of Minecraft, which makes me sad. But what if we put these right here, and then put this right here, and then can we please? And then get over here and put that right there. All right, what if you squint your eyes and use your imagination a bit, and you can think of that as a grill? Because then you could actually take the barrel and make the big barrel of meat right here, and then voila, you could actually have a grill going. I mean, you could also put the barrel inside. Would that make sense? I don't know. What do you guys think? Comment section. Let me know what how else could I make a grill so it looks kind of like that. I mean, that kind of looks like a food place, doesn't it? And then I got one more barrel, but I don't really know what to do. We'll put it out here like displaying some carrots or something. What do we got back here? We got potatoes back there. So yeah, let's do some carrots. Let's just make that center. I know it's gonna bug somebody. Yeah, there we go. The food court is officially stocked with food. How does that look? Does that look tasty? Does it look good? This probably isn't going to pass any kind of like safety, like health and safety inspection here, because this has got, let's throw another carrot in there. This has got food right next to the waste bin, but I don't see a health and safety inspector. So, all right, we're good. This zoo is actually rather dangerous when you think about it. Like there's food like food infection there. There's like a good chance you'll get food poisoning or dysentery. They're gonna get your leg bit off by a hippo. We're not really sure if the tigers are even still in their pen. Although when I was there with Oliver, I did see them. So they're actually still there. I think that's something I had it before. Anyway. This place is really coming together. I'm going to keep getting to work over there and digging out an area, clearing out those trees and stuff because I need some space over there. So expect a little bit more work done there in the next episode. So I'm going to wrap this one up here, though. Hopefully you guys did enjoy it. Thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will catch you next week. Hopefully you guys have a good week, and I will see you then. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here coming at you once again from the ZAWA server. How was your week? I want to know these things. Tell me down in the comment section. Say, my week was bad. My week was good. No matter what it was, I want to know. In fact, you know what? I hope all of you just write, my week was good. Because my week was pretty good. I had a pretty good week. It's not that bad. Alright, well, why am I blabbing on about that? I don't really know. Just want to know how you guys are doing. I'm doing alright, though, because I'm out here in this flat area. Alright, I did some digging. I did a little bit of digging. Alright, so there's the zoo. Here's the flat area. This is where I'm going to be building the aquarium. Now, I do want to get a little bit done here, and I'm going to probably build it off camera, because as I stated in the previous episode, this build is part of a cathedral build that I did on the Xbox 360 back in the day. All right, so it's part of that. It's not the entire thing, but it's kind of like part of that. So I need to kind of jump back and forth between the Xbox and stuff to try to get the dimensions of this right, and it's going to be pretty boring and not interesting at all, and it's going to take a lot of time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a frame down for what the shape of the aquarium is. It's going to be circular, sort of. It's kind of like half circle. And then it's going to have a pretty awesome dome over it and stuff like that. So let me do a little bit of building, and then I'm going to get right back with you guys here. So give me a quick second. All right, I think that's about as much as I'm going to do tonight. I think on this build, I'll probably work a little bit more of this off camera. As you can see, it's rather large structure. Okay, now this is not the dome. This is literally the water part. This is where the orca whale will reside. This will be his pool. Now, what I'm thinking here, in case you're wondering where my brain's going with this one, this is the pool. All right, the dome is going to continue way up over this thing. Okay. It's going to be pretty epic. We're talking massive windows. I'm thinking like a little sunflower kind of design in the roof itself. I'm going to need all of that glass that Maddie gave me, or all that sand she donated from over there in that backpack that's no longer there. It's cooking, okay? It's already cooking in the glass. Talking about big viewing windows down here, so if you're down on the ground level, you can see this. But then I'm also thinking about like stairways, like stairs leading up to some bleachers where you can sit and watch the show. The big dome overhead, you know, and then maybe some awnings over the bleachers themselves. It's kind of what I'm thinking for this place. It's a very, very crazy endeavor, and I'm going to need a stupid amount of glass. And I'm actually running out of spruce wood. That amount that Maddie gifted to me back in around Halloween. This is all I got left. This is it. That's all. This right here. Not a lot. All right, so I'll keep working on this off camera, though. But there is something else that I want to do, because a long while back, let's just yeet one of these things that way. A while back, oh, whiffed it, or I made it. All right, sweet, I'm the best. All right, a while back, I put these guys in, right? And I put these guys in, right? And they're adorable, and I like them a lot, actually. But I still wanted to add one more exhibit to this hillside, at least, right here, and I think I'm going to do that. Now, what do I put in there? I have something someplace. I thought I had, what are these things? Nothing? I thought I had Xenopus frogs, actually. Pretty sure I did. Now, if I'm not mistaken, those bad boys need to be in water constantly. Like, there is no taking them out of water. What do we got up here? Cave spiders? She gave me a bunch of cave spiders, too. I don't actually need those for this exhibit. But yeah, Xenopus frogs, if I can figure out where I put them, which are in none of my backpacks, so maybe they're down in my chest. I believe those guys have to be in water, so I'm going to go grab these guys if I can find them, and we're gonna make a all-aquatic exhibit. Macaws, empty nets everywhere galore. Where are my Xenopus frogs? They're around here someplace. All right, I'll find them. Hold on. Aha! There they are, Xenopus frogs. I knew I'd find them eventually. Let's take these guys out of here. Now, like I said, I'm pretty sure these guys have to be in water. So I got to make sure I put them there so they don't die, because that would be really embarrassing and sad. And I actually have no idea where to get any replacements. So yeah, better keep these guys alive. All right, let me stash some of this stuff in here. Okay, so let me think for a second. I'm gonna have to start thinking about like the bottom of an ocean, or bottom of a swampy area. I'm thinking, because they're frogs, right? So I don't want them to get stuck in mud, so I'm going to avoid using mud. In fact, as a mud replacement, I'm going to use some brown terracotta, I think, instead. That way they don't get stuck in it. I think this coarse, loamy dirt actually would look really good for at the bottom of some place like this. And soul sand. Why not throw a little bit of soul sand in there too? Why not? Sure. All right, so that should make up the bottom of the riverbed, or bottom of the swamp area that I'm thinking of. Gravel's good. Coarse dirt would be good too. I think I actually have some of that in the backpack. I'm getting better at saying that. Yeah, I do. I have some of that. Awesome. All right. I think that's all I need to create the bottom of this thing. All right, so I need to go dig out an area, and I also need to prep the holding cell entirely, like the exhibit. You know, see how I have these things all nice and fancy? I got to make this one nice and fancy, but this one's on a little bit more of a slope. Hey, okay, so that could be a little tricky. All right, either way, I got to dig out an area of this though. So give me a second to carve out an area for these guys. All right, I did a little bit of landscaping, got a little bit done. See all the sand here? It's all cooking in these auto smelters. I got blocks of coal cooking them up. It's going to be a little bit before this is done. Let me snag a little bit of fish while I'm here anyway, get a little bit more food. Okay, so I carved out an area for the Xenopus frogs right now, and I added the little wood frame. It's a little shallower, like it's not as high as the other ones right here, but the hill kind of slopes, and I don't mind it being a little lower, because this is a much wider exhibit, and it's going to be filled with water anyway, so I think that this will work out just fine. Let me just carve this out here, take those out completely. All right, so yeah, I gotta fill this entire thing with water so that they don't die, because boy, I don't want these guys to die. Now, I did go make some more stone bricks, because I gotta line these things up kind of nice and pretty with this. this right? Is that right? Is that a thing? Yeah, I think that's right. All right, and then this one goes here. And then, so this is built on a slope, which is a little bit of a tricky thing to do. And it doesn't, I don't want it to be a very deep exhibit either, because if it's filled with water, it's going to be really hard to see them. I'm going to also have to put lights, I just realized, in here. And I'm not sure I'm going to put the ones on top. I think I might put them actually embedded in the ground. That would make more sense, so it would illuminate the thing a little bit better. But I did go ahead and grab some green terracotta, and we can go ahead and fill this all in. I don't actually need this block to be green terracotta, so I'll conserve a little bit of blocks. Let's go ahead and fill this all in. Although I could actually change this color, come to think of it. I could change it to like blue or something, because that would make sense. Because, well, like I said, I don't know where she found these, if they were found in the jungle or where. But I'm gonna make this basically look like a swampy kind of color. Now I don't like this. I don't really like this. So let me break this up just a wee bit. I kind of want to have this be a little bit more sloped. Is this the coarse dirt I'm using? I am using the coarse dirt. You fool! I need this for later. Let me get this out of my hotbar and let's grab some regular dirt and fill this back in. Nope, not that much. Alright, so something like this. And I also want to remove this too and fill it in. Regular dirt. That's what I'm talking about. Fill this in too. I want to bring this a little bit forward. Now, the glass itself might zigzag back into this a little bit, so I don't want to go too berserk on this. Oh, let me grab these blocks, because I never know when I'm going to need green terracotta again. If I can conserve a few pieces, I'm totally going to do that. Something like that, yeah, that should be fine, because like the glass that I put in front of this, like I said, this part right here, this could zigzag back. In fact, it's supposed to. It's supposed to. I should probably plan on doing that. Let's get the bat backpack out, because I have stuff in there. I'm going to drop those in there for right now, because I think I'm done with that. 2, 3, 4. Let's just make 4 of them for right now and see what that does. So I'm going to have to do one here, and one here. Good, perfect. Yeah, that should be fine. So that does not leave a lot of water in here, actually. But that's okay, because like I said, these guys are going to be kind of swimming constantly. So I want to make sure that they are visible to the people who are watching. So let's get to designing the bottom of this thing a little bit. And let's get the coarse dirt down here as well. Let's go ahead and I need my pickaxe, actually, because there's stone here. Let's go ahead and knock this part out right here and dig the rest of this up. Whoops, got a little overzealous there, and I knocked out one too many blocks. Let's put that back. All right. Grab the gravel again. Okay, so let's see. Let's just drop a little bit of this in here. A little bit there. This is like a little mini exhibit almost. Okay, I don't really like the way that that's not completely right. And then that could be where the light sits, I think would be a good place for that. In fact, let's go make that real quick. Do I have any of that actually on anything that I'm wearing? I don't think so. I do have some redstone, but I don't think I have any glowstone. Let's go, because I'm gonna make a glowstone lamp. Or I could just use a piece of chiseled glowstone, actually, to be honest. I think that would look fine. Let's grab a piece of glowstone. Oh, my inventory. Oh, okay, let's get some dirt out of here. Dirt. Alright, and then this stuff actually I can probably go back to. Oh yeah, I was gonna use the brown terracotta in there too. Whoops, I completely forgot about that. Let's just drop some of that in there, and this extra brick I'm just gonna throw in there for right now. Open up some inventory space. Let's get that piece of glowstone here. And you know what? To keep it in matching with the rest of the exhibits, I think I am going to turn it into a redstone lamp, and we'll light it with this thing right here. Because that way, at least it matches the other exhibits that are there in the hill. Let me drop this down here. Let's go place this, and maybe throw a piece of brown terracotta in there as well. I do also need to jazz up the, well, I can't actually. I just realized I can't actually jazz up the floor too much, because like by putting half blocks in there and stuff, that would create an air pocket that they could fall into. And I'm not all about that, yo. I don't really want to. I don't want to deliberately kill my exhibits, you know. So all right, let's just drop this right here in the front, and that should be. You know what? Actually, I wouldn't mind swapping it out with this in back, because that way this kind of stays looking. It's harder to see the texture on that, and realize that that's not actually mud. All right, so that's pretty good. I think we should probably add some of the glass now, and I know where I have a whole bunch of it. I got a bunch of glass cooking up. Let me actually loot my chest real fast, just to see if I have any in there, because I mean, I know I have some back there, but let's see what I got going on in the chest. Not a whole lot, although I do have some of it right here. Okay, that actually should be enough. Let's go ahead and just turn this all into the stuff I've been using, which is the stone framed. Yeah, that stuff. let's get back up here and start filling in the front of this exhibit. Which, okay, it does sit flush with it good. I just realized I might have made a mistake there, but no, I'm good. Let's do this. Like so. Alright, so like I said, there's not going to be a lot of room for these guys, but for viewing it should be pretty good because they're going to be pressed up closer to the wall. Now, I should actually... What did I do for these things there? Did I just not... Oh, no, I did. I did actually bring these guys in like so. And let's continue to do this. Filling in the glass. Okay, now there's supposed to be one right here as well. I think it's heat like that. There we go. And like so. Now I'm going to knock out just a section here so I can get in. I'm going to leave it like that because I'm going to have to start flooding this here pretty soon. Alright, so this is the exhibit. Not a lot of room, but remember, that's 2 frogs I have. I have only 2 frogs that are going in here. I'm also going to think of names for them. Let me know. If you guys are watching this, I need names for 2 Xenopus frogs. Let me know what you guys think I should name them. I can do that up this hill too in a little bit as well, but I wouldn't mind adding some kind of foliage in there. Is there any kind of plant life I can throw in this thing? The plant life in the water has not been very kind to me. It hasn't turned out very well. In fact, there's nothing in here. So yeah, but I do want to put some... I can use bone meal, right? I can just get... Is that a thing? Is it, I'm confusing it with later versions of Minecraft, so that might not actually be a thing. Let's go ahead and start filling in the water in this thing, and then I'll see what I can actually do with it. Can I reach this? Nope, I can't. Let's go over here. Hello, eagle. You're gonna have to move out here pretty soon because I need to put some barking deer over there. The European roe deer, I'm thinking. Go in there. All right, let's fill this thing in here. Let's get some more water. Alright, something like that. Now, that was a little weird. Alright, so I'm going to have access from the top, so I'm going to punch a hole in the top here just so that I can start filling this thing in. And that's how I'm going to actually get in and out of the exhibit for right now until I seal it off. Maybe I'll put a maintenance hatch up there or something like that. Alright, so now I could actually just put them in there and they can just splash around for all eternity. But I do want to kind of fill that up so they can swim up and down and stuff. I don't want to just kind of trap them in there just like that. Actually, no, let's jump in. Let's just go gung-ho. Let's fill that in. Like that. I should be able to pull from there. Yeah. There we go. It's going to take a little bit, but I'm going to fill this whole thing up. I just realized the roof. Alright, well, let's see what I got in the backpack. I think I have some stuff I need. Or do I? I don't think I do, actually. Let me just kind of do this. Swim out of here real fast. Or real slow. And go make the blocks I need for the roof, which are those things. Do I have those? I thought I have those on me. I do. I have them right here. I didn't need to leave there. I do need to sleep, though, so it's probably a good thing that I came out of there. Let's take a power nap. Good morning, and welcome back. It's only been a half a second for you. It has been... a whopping 3 seconds for me. All right, let's get back in here. Let's start putting the ceiling in here. So that way, because that's as far up as I need them to go. Now, this is where the light would have actually been, which I could actually still throw a light in here, come to think of it. It doesn't have to actually be, like, no lights. That should... Oh, I blocked myself out. I'm going to drown down here. That should be enough for what I wanted to do. Let's go ahead and put that right there. That'll seal this part off. All right, and then I just have to fill this part completely in and done. No one ever knew how I got in there. How do I put the frogs in there? Dang it. I gotta put the frogs in there still. Let's see. Let's guess right here. Yes, that was right. All right. All right, so people, I need some names for some frogs. It's important. I got 2 Xenopus frogs. I don't know if they're male or female. I don't want to take them out because I don't want them to die. But yeah, I got 2 Xenopus frogs. I need names for those frogs. Down in the comments section, if you wouldn't mind. Now, what was I about to do? Put frogs in there. Oh, foliage. I wanted to see if I can actually add any kind of foliage. Let's get some bone meal. I don't know if this will work on this version of the game, actually. My brain's getting confused. I'm thinking probably no. I'm thinking this is probably a big whopping nuh-uh. Alright, so I can't put that in there. Is there any kind of plant life I can put in here? So that this is way more interesting than what I have it. Because I don't think this is a very interesting build at the moment. I think this is just a thing of water. I mean, it's an aquarium, I guess. Let me go explore out here in the ocean, see if I can't pick up anything and place anything. Although, I don't know, Maddie might have actually already given me some stuff that I can already place. This thing looks beautiful. What is this? Can I place this? No, I can't. See, I can never place this stuff. I hear zombies and terrible stuff. That's my problem, is that I can never place this stuff. It looks great, and I want to place it, but it just doesn't work. Speaking of which, Maddie was actually just on not too long ago. Let's go down. Look at all this stuff. Any of this stuff. Yeah, let's do any of this stuff. Can I place you? No, I can't. Small sea urchin. Grass? No, oh yeah, seagrass hates me. I forgot. What's this thing? Another sea urchin. A tropical sea urchin. Why can't I place any of this stuff? Ooh, here we go. This stuff looks like something I should be able to place. Get out of my inventory, urchin. You're not helpful. Kelp. Can I place kelp? How can I not place kelp? That's actually something in Minecraft in later versions. Okay, do I have to make like a seed out of it or something? Why can I not place kelp? This is mean. Alright, let me just check this out in my inventory if I can't place it. So this is my dilemma, alright? And if you guys know the answer to this dilemma, I need to know down in the comment section below. What kind of plant life can I actually place in this mod pack? I don't actually know these things. I am going to snag a piece of this, though. Let me get my shovel back, though, because I crouched on accident. I'm going to snag a piece of this and throw that in there just to add a little block diversity to it more. You know, because I don't like this. I don't like not being able to add plants underwater. Let me get one of these guys and chuck it over there. And leave that here, actually. I don't need those. Alright, so I'm going to just chuck this in there too, but I think that's about it. I think that's all there's going to be for this. I mean, it's not a very good exhibit. I admit that, but I can't do much when it's all underwater. So let's just chuck that right there. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, how do I get out of here again? Right here. Eat. Alright, so I'm thinking that this is about all I can do on this one, but you guys, down comment section, let me know. I need frog names. I also need to know if there's any plants that I can plant underwater. It's kind of important, because this is not a very good looking build right now. I admit that. I actually don't like that block in there. Ugh, so indecisive. Alright, let me get down there again and take that thing out, because I think that looks bad. I am going to need the water bucket to replace the water source block that I just disappeared right there. And then I'm going to use this thing to get out of here again. Alright. So this will be the Xenopus Frog exhibit. I mean, where am I? What's my name? Where do I live? Okay, there. I'm over here. I'm good. So yeah, I think it's a good addition to like the wall. I think that like the shape of the exhibit is good. I just don't like the fact that I can't plant anything in there, and they need to be underwater. So, I got an idea, and let me know what you guys think, because I'll do this next episode if you guys like it. What if these guys have to be in the water, but that doesn't mean I have to fill this thing with water. What if I lowered the water level, didn't give them any way to get back out of here, and put some foliage up above them? You think that would look better? I think that might look a lot better, but I'm going to have to do that probably in the next episode, because I spent a long time doing that back there, and so I'm kind of running out of time for this recording. So hopefully you guys did enjoy this. Remember, I need Xenopus Frog names, please, and let me know what you guys think about this build and what I can do to improve it. I need to know your suggestions. I need your help. I need your help, people. Alright, so thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. If you did enjoy, please be sure to smash that like button. And I will catch you guys in the next week's episode, where I fix that disaster back there. Thanks again for watching, and bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you real quick from the ZAWA server. A little extra special episode thing here. It might not be a full-length episode. Basically, in this past week's episode, we built this spot for the Xenopus frogs. And it looks like Maddie's been out here doing a little work. She put a salmon in here, which I did scoop up in this net. She called it Spokane. And it looks like it dropped a salmon when I spooked it up too, so I didn't kill it. I didn't actually kill that one back there, Maddie. I just realized that there's a salmon floating in there. She also told me that if the salmon's alive, then the frog should be fine, which is a really nice little test to see if this will work just fine. But also, she removed the soul sand because apparently that was causing damage. Good call, because I believe soul sands is like 15/16 of a block, actually, not a full block. But anyway, why am I here? Why is it the weekend and you guys are watching some from here? It's because I hate this exhibit. I was thinking about it like yesterday, and I was like, I hate this exhibit. I don't think it's good. Let me eat some fish. Right in front of the fish that's in there. No, I don't like this exhibit at all. Okay, so I'm gonna fix it. I wanna do that up this a little bit, just to let you guys know. I still need the names for the frogs. You guys have been adding some good ones. I'll choose that next episode, I think. But for right now, in this half an episode, I'm gonna do some work on here and fix this. So, One, I'm going to make it deeper. I'm going to do that thing with the water only half full type thing, so the frogs are swimming down here. I'm going to try to put lily pads over the top of it completely so that they can't actually somehow get out of there. It might make it look like algae, but I need to sort my inventory first because I just spent some time at the Ender repairing my stuff, my shovel and stuff like that. So give me a second to get my inventory sorted, and then I will be right back with you guys. All right, so we are in the exhibit right now. It looks like she planted algae in here, and that seemed to work on dirt. Or coarse dirt, at least. Interesting. And also this loamy... What do I have this stuff? This coarse loamy dirt. Interesting. All right, so let's go ahead and dig this wall back a little bit. Actually, you know what I really should do before I get started on any of this? Is I should probably take off at least a layer of water. Let's try to fill this in here. At least bring it down one layer at least. Probably... Oh, oh yeah, I can get through here, right here. I could probably take off more than one, too. Let's see. I could probably go 2 down, actually, and just have only 1 layer deep. That might work, because the frogs themselves just need to be in water, but they don't need to be in really deep water. And that way, I mean, I could leave it 2. Put algae up here. That might work out. I want to put some foliage on top. I might raise this up, actually. I might take this whole roof off, too. I mean, seriously, I look back at this, and I was like, I do not like it at all. It was bugging me. I need to give these frogs a little bit more respect, you know? All right, so luckily I don't drown in water, so I can easily swim all I want. All right, let's take this out here, and then let's replace this wall for right now, just so that I can get in here and do some stuff without flooding it. But then let's knock out this back wall, just a little bit more than what it was. Now I think, yeah, I'm going to be connecting right up to the other exhibit, which is fine. I'm actually going to use that wall as part of it. Here's the grass of the hill, which is fine. I can always terraform that back too. But let's go ahead and remove this top portion so I can see where the old wall was. Yeah, hopefully you guys think this is a good idea, because I mean, I was not thrilled with the way that this turned out, and it was bugging me quite a bit. Okay, look at that. I can just get out of here now. Yeah, it was bugging me quite a bit. So by changing this up, hopefully this will be a little bit better of an exhibit. And like I said, making it a little bigger, even just a hair bigger, would be better, I think. So let's go ahead and get some spruce wood out here as well. And then punch that out. Yeah, let's bring this back. And then I think, oh no, we can do some stuff here. Let's get some water in here, of course. Something like this. Let's knock this back too. I do need a piece of regular. Oh man, I'm gonna lose my wood there if I do that. Yeah, something like that. I need the wood, not too. Dang it. Inventory is such a disaster right now. Holy cow. Yeah, let me get this. All right, bat backpack. No. Get out of all that. Bat backpack. There we go. Okay, that wasn't enough. All right, let's just throw those out. I need the wood more than I do the dirt. All right, let's get in here and expand this back. Let me work on moving this wall back just a bit, and then I'll catch back up with you, because this is turning into a mess real fast. All right, things have calmed down just a little bit here. I got this the wall pushed back here. I actually got some wiggle room here. Now I do have to do that up this floor a little bit, because the stone is not going to work, and diorite just doesn't really work in almost any situation. So let's get rid of that. The dirt can actually stay. Well, I'm going to pull that back out too. Dirt isn't a bad block for this, but I'm going to change it up just a bit. All right, let's go and get some blocks on the hotbar that I'm going to need, like these, and like, oh my gosh, the stone won't get out of my inventory, and like that, and then let's get the brown terracotta down here as well. All right, so let's go ahead and sprinkle these in, leaving the soul sand out of this too, because as Maddie pointed out on her sign there, that kills them. That kills them real good. So we don't want to do that. I could move this power source, actually. I mean, it's not bad having it there. I guess having it at the front wouldn't be a terrible thing. Although, I kind of want to move it. Let's move this. Let's dig that up, too. Let's just drop up. I don't know. I got dirt I can drop in there. That's what I can do. I don't need my gun underwater, so let's drop that in there. Now, I do need to power up wherever I'm going to put this. I might just want to move it back 1, actually. And now, powering this, well, it's watery, is going to be an interesting trick. So to fix that, let's just do. Oh, I gotta knock out this algae. Can I not? Okay. Man, my inventory. Wow, what a mess. Here, let's just start dropping stuff in here just to get some breathing room. Man, my inventory is always a disaster when I'm playing this game, but it's exceptionally bad right now. Because I kind of want to grab that algae, because that's the only plant life I know that I can actually store down here. All right, let's just fill this up completely. I need air. I need air in here so I can get the redstone torch. There we go. Let's dig all the way down here. All right, now I can place the redstone torch in here. Now to get out, that's gonna be the fun part, because now I gotta eat one of these things over here. It's getting nighttime out there too, isn't it? Man, I'm gonna have so many creepers around. All right, and then I need the redstone lamp. Yeah, there, got it. Now I can remove all this stuff and refill the water, which I'm gonna need this thing for. I keep hearing footsteps, but I can't tell if that's a creeper about to blow me up, or if that's just a regular like an animal next to me. I think it's an animal next to me. I'm gonna put faith that it's an animal next to me. All right, so let's get these blocks back down in here so I can get to building again. Let's bring that down too. All right, so let's sprinkle that one in there. I don't want to overdo that though, because that's not a very good looking block. Something like this. Yep, all right. Liking this so far. It's a little too much dirt over here. All right, yeah, this is looking pretty good. And then let's just oh, I don't know what to do. Let's throw another one of those right in there, and then that should be, yeah, that should be fine. All right, I think that's about it. Let's plant this algae someplace. Does this plant on any block? It does seem to plant on that stuff at least, so that's good. Now algae, I don't know how to get more of that stuff. Can I just like bone meal this? Is this a thing that I can do? Because that'd be amazing if I could. No, I can't. Okay, dang it. Now I have another thing in my inventory. All right, so now that I got these, I got to go get some lily pads and put them down here. But before I do that, let's actually dive into this here. Let's get some willow leaves. Let's start putting some of these up here along the back wall. All right, this is already, I'm hopefully looking way better than what the original one was, because the original one was rough. Willow leaves, I think, are the way to go for this, because it's supposed to be kind of like a swampish area. So, yeah, I'm going to stick with them. Something like this should be fine. There we go. Let's get this up here, too. I'm going to basically be covering the entire ceiling with these things. How does this look from the outside? Let's get an ender pearl, and let's go take a peek from the outside and see how this looks. Hopefully I don't land right next to a creeper. That'd be embarrassing. All right. And also, while I'm out here, I can also lay down a backpack and take a nap so that things don't keep spawning in. Yeah, this exhibit, I finished it and I was like, I'm not really thrilled with it. And then the more I sat on it, I just did not like it. Yeah, see, this is already looking a billion times better. Is there a terrible thing? I thought I saw a creeper over there. Maybe I'm just paranoid. This is already a billion times better. In fact, I like the leaf layout the way it is. I don't even mind that you can see the dirt above it. I think that's fine. Because it's supposed to be kind of in a swampy cave area. Maybe another leaf back there. All right, so now I need to go get the lily pads, which I'm pretty sure Maddie gave me a backpack full of greenery stuff. I wonder if there's lily pads. Here's some right here. And then there's some more right here. And then there's some more right here. And then I'm out of space again. All right, let's get back in there and see if this covers enough of the area so that all of it is covered up. And then that should probably be good. Let's sprinkle. Oh, let's not do that. That's not what I want to do at all. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Okay, I gotta try to cover this entire area if I can. Alright, I wish I had more of the tiny ones, because I think those look the best for what I'm going for here, but I mean, this kind of works. Now, is that all the spots? I think that's all the spots. So when I go to put the frogs in, all I have to do is knock out this one, and then I can just plant the rest. Or then I can plant it back once I get that done. Let's, where's the backpack that I got these from? Let's put these all back. And, thought I stuck something in here that wasn't actually a plant, but I don't know where that is now. So I'm just gonna pretend like it's all good. All right, so I'm thinking that should be it. Let me just eat myself out of here. Grab some fish, eat it. Hopefully this will make a much better exhibit. Let's look at this. Yeah, all right. So what do you guys think? Was this an improvement? Because I mean, I think this is an improvement. I could try to find some more algae. It looks like that's what she was using. Do I have any in here? Algae, I do. Hold on, let me get back in there real quick. All right, so what do you guys think? Was this an improvement? I think it kind of was. This was, like I said, this was a short little episode just because I was not happy with that last build I did. I hated it, actually. I thought it was terrible. Hopefully this will work. I'm going to go put the salmon in here and watch it for a little bit and make sure that it doesn't die. But thank you all for tuning in. And if you did, of course, please be sure to smash that like button. And I still need frog names, so keep them coming, either on this video or on the previous ZAWA episode. So thank you all for watching. I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. Welcome back, everyone. GReimer here, coming at you once again from the ZAWA server. I hope you guys have had a fantastic week. The holidays are coming up upon us, aren't they? Oh yeah, it's time for all that good feelings and cheer and spending time with friends and family, all that other fun stuff. Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourself. I'm back because, well, we got some more zoo building to do, so I'm going to get right to this. Okay, so in the last week's episodes, I guess, because I had that half an episode, I needed some names for the Xenopus frogs, and you guys certainly delivered. All right, so let's get to naming these things ASAP. All right, so we actually had one that was named by a couple of people, actually, and that was Froakie, okay? We thought we'd name one Froakie for sure. I think it's like that. Pretty sure it's like that. Okay, so Froakie was added, or was suggested by a couple of people. Tiny, if you're watching, thank you for that name suggestion. And Ronnie Geiler? Is that how you say it? I might be saying that wrong. I'm sorry if I am, but thank you for that suggestion, both of you. I like it. Tapping into the Pokemon names. Sure, why not? I think I spelled that right. If I didn't, roast me in the comments. All right, and then one other one, and this is from Sakana, actually, pitched this idea. And I kind of feel ashamed I didn't think of this. And it's a very lovely name. Lily. It's so simple, and yet I love it. Those sound like perfect frog names. Thank you to all of you who suggested names. I love having too many to choose from, actually. It's actually really fun to kind of pick through them and like, that one's pretty good, that one's good. Okay, what should I do? They're all good, dang it. All right, so as you can see over there, I've been doing some work over on the aquarium, getting the windows in place for the back part. Now, this is not the dome. The dome still goes on top of it. It's going to be a big place, but I've been getting some stuff laid out. I mean, it's a constant work in progress. Like I said, I'll be working a lot on that a lot off camera, and you know, it's because it's a tedious big build. So that is actually a chest from Maddie over there. She's so kind. She leaves me gifts all over the place. That one was telling me all about the things that can be planted underwater. I hear a train going by. Oh, that's perfect timing. Right when I start recording. Okay, that's all the stuff that can be planted underwater and on gravel, she says. She's so helpful. All right, so anyway, we got to get in here. The salmon is still alive, people. That means that these things should survive. Okay, so this first one right here is Xenopus frog. I can't scoop them up again, so I have a blue fish I also caught while I was building the aquarium. So this is going to be what they are. Let me actually see. Do I have an empty net? Yeah, just in case there's some like emergency thing where I have to scoop them up, I can actually get them out of there. All right, so let's go down here, hack this thing up. I do have ways to get out of here, right? Yeah, okay. All right, actually, I need an empty net also for the fish. Where's Spokane? Spokane, come here. I always pick up a fish whenever I hit him with it too. I feel like I'm killing him, but I'm not. Somehow he just duplicates into another fish. All right, so they should survive in here. They should. All right, so let's go ahead and get Froakie in here. There he is. Bonk. Froakie. And then also there's the name suggestion for Banana, naming him Banana because he's yellow, and I think that was actually a really good name too. So I was kind of a toss-up between that and Froakie. But all right, let's get Lily in here. Lily. There they are. The frogs are in place. Hopefully they live long, healthy lives. Oh, it's like, where did he go already? Froakie already disappeared. Hopefully they lead long, healthy lives, because they're going to be in here for a while. Now, these nets are completely destroyed, I think. So, all right, I have to get up here and get that down, and then try to jump on it. There we go. Jumped on it. All right, now I can just ender pearl myself heat out of here. Close that thing, and enjoy your stay. Wow, on top of a tree. That was a heck of a throw. All right, I gotta get down from here. Yeah, there we go. All right, this is a good place to land. Let's see how are they holding up in there. You guys liking your place? Wow, there's really probably fit a few more in there. You know, I don't actually have any more, so that's about as good as it's gonna get. If you didn't catch the half of an episode I released about 2 days after I built this exhibit, I expanded this exhibit to what it is now because I hated how small it was. So if you missed that episode, yeah, you can go back and watch. But this is what we did. Okay, this is the end result of it. Looks a lot better. And thank you, Maddie, for pointing out the LG. That was a really nice touch. Okay, so in today's episode, though, we got some preparation to do. Okay, I have a garbage. I can actually throw them in the garbage. Checks out, where is that? Right here. Bink. You can throw things in the garbage to get rid of them. I want to work in this area right here. Now, one, this flat wall sucks. All right, I got to change that. And also, this whole foliage right here needs to go away because I'm working my way ever so slightly towards the barking deer, okay? Now, deer, reindeer specifically, are the things that pull Santa's sleigh. And with Christmas right around the corner, I figure we might as well start working our way towards the barking deer. And I want to take care of this tip of this peninsula that we're on right here, actually. I think this is what I'm going to work on today. Because this is still just natural wild terrain stuff, and I gotta get rid of some of this stuff. I gotta be gone tree, because with the holidays coming, I want to have a nice little park area that that I can build a festive tree in. But I'm not going to get around to building the tree quite yet. I just want to make sure I get the pathways and the bridges and stuff done. Now remember, we need to be able to get over to this island, so I need another bridge, maybe a little bit lower key version of this. Connecting over to the island here. I might have to do a little terraforming on that island, and then I need another one leading back over to the that thing right there. Why are there a bunch of terrible monsters that were on the minimap right there for a second? Is there something terrible over here? Probably a cave, to be honest. See, I see on the map there a whole bunch of like terrible monsters. Oh, yeah, there is. There's a bunch of terrible things down here. Okay. But I do need a path that connects over to the island, and then it connects back over to where the large cats exhibit is, all right? So the big cats, yeah, right there, right where the path is, it's got to come across over here, and it's got to go over to this right here. And then that way you can actually come over here and see the barking deer on this island. So this island needs to get cut down just a little bit also, kind of to about the same elevation as what everything else is at. So kind of, you know, kind of blends in with the terrain, and then the bridges need to be connected. So I've got some building to do. So I did go ahead and collect some more spruce wood off camera because it's a necessity, that's for sure. But I do need to clear out some of this stuff because this is all in the way. So let's get to doing some landscaping. All right, terraforming complete. I'm thinking that'll be pretty good for the deer exhibit right there on that little island right there. But I have to get over there first, of course. So we're going to have to go ahead and dust off some dirt here because I'm going to have to get some of this stuff in my hotbar too. I need these saplings to really just despawn already. So I'm thinking about having this path right here. I mean, it curves right now over this bridge to go to where the aquarium is, but it also is going to continue straight right here, and then it's going to connect to that land bridge or connect to that island over there, and then hang a left and go to the big cats exhibit. So what I need to do is, I need to actually build a bridge over here. I want to connect it right there. It's just basically going to hug the western side of the island here, and then it's going, that way you can see the deer, and then it's going to just go right on over. So the island, or the bridge itself, will probably be like right about here, I'm thinking. And it's got to slant a little bit to it, otherwise it's not going to make it there. And something like that. That's where it's going to go to. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, so now I got to go ahead and actually get this thing built. I didn't really think about that. I need some more spruce probably. But I also have to connect over there and over here. Let's get another dirt. Alright, so that's where the path going. Oh, I can see Simba from here. Hi, Simba. Hey, good news, you guys. No tigers have gotten out. I haven't had to shoot any, so yay. I mean, I knew it. I knew it. They'd be fine. I didn't actually know. Alright, so the next one is going to be right here then. Somewhere along here. It's only got to go over a couple, so let's just start bringing this thing this away. Oh, somebody in the comments section also asked if you guys could see Maddie's zoo, and I inquired about that, and it turns out, yeah, she does have a small one going, and I'm going to go pay a visit over there here in an upcoming episode. So if you want to see what Maddie has going on, stay tuned, because that's coming. All right, let's get to finishing these bridges here real quick. So the land itself, I suppose I should mark out as well where this is going to be coming into. It's going to continue somewhere like along here. I said that the terraforming was done, and here I am terraforming. Something like that. All right, let's build this up a little bit so it doesn't look as god awful. Something like this. Yeah, something like that. That's not as bad. All right, let's mark out where I want the edges of the bridge to be, which will be right about here. and the other part will be right about here. Alright, let's go down here and knock out this bit of dirt, or this grass right there, so I can put a log in the wood, or wood in the water. Log in the water, that's what I'm trying to say. And then I can start actually putting this thing across over there. So this one, I gotta, obviously I gotta have a spot for the water to get through, otherwise it's not gonna make much sense. So I'm gonna just build it, I think, first, and then I'm going to carve out the spot for the water to flow through. Yeah. Alright, so then, I think I'm going a little too gung-ho. Hold on 1 second, I gotta knock this out. Calm down, here we go. Alright, something like this. Alright, so that's the shape of the bridge itself. Now, I got to bring this thing out. I'm gonna raise this whole thing up. Actually, I need to get the zigzag pattern kind of going in here. I kind of already botched it. Let's go ahead and get that going real fast before I go any further. So that this then, where's my water bucket? I'm probably going to need to do a little bit of repairs on this, like right here, for example. Alright, and then, because otherwise I'm going to hear flowing water the entire time. Alright, now the actual part, I'm stuck under dirt. The actual part that is going to let water through will be right about here. Let me punch this out here real quick. This might actually be okay to leave it like this, even though it's right next to each other. Kind of been breaking my rule for building these palisade-like walls, but because I'm going to be knocking out a portion of this, like so, I think that it should be just fine. Yeah. Now I don't need a big area open, so I'm not going to worry about more than maybe 2 blocks here. But I think that should work out. Where is it in the squid backpack? I think that's where my fences are and stuff. Yes, they are. Let's go ahead and drop some stuff in here just so I can make some room. And then this will seal this part up completely like that. Alright, so that's good on that side. I have to do the same thing on the other side, and then of course doodad up the surface of it here a little bit, and then this should be good enough to get going. So let me do a little building real quick, and I'll be right back with you guys. Alright, a little progress update for you guys here. I went ahead and carved out where this path is actually going to go. I have to doodad up this a little bit here. This isn't great, but it does come over here to where the deer are, and then it's going to curve that way. I got the bridge outline going this way, kind of there, you know, you can see where it's going to be. But I probably won't get to that in this episode because that's a whole nother thing. You guys have seen me do these bridges before. They look kind of like that. Except for this one. This one might be about that same size-ish, but this one was like a miniature one that I finished here. So I did get it all done. I did put the little way for the water to get through here. Now I just have this little path to complete. I wanted to fill you guys in as what I was doing because on this episode what I'm doing is I'm going to try to create like a little park-esque thing right here, so you can see the reptile center, you can see the palisade wall. It's not a great sign. You could actually see the tiger as he leaps over here. Probably be terrifying though to see that. But I want to go ahead and I want to build this area up right here a little bit so that I can have a spot for next week's episode, which is going to be a Christmas themed one, because that's on Christmas. In case you guys didn't know it, if you check your calendar, check it right now. Christmas is next Friday. So, all right, I'm going to go ahead and get to filling out this path though, because that's the first step I'm going to need to do. I probably will have to put a rail along this edge here or something like that too, so that people don't just wander into the water, kind of like what I did over here. But I do need to first put down this road, because that needs to get done first. All right, there we go. The road is put in. Now, as far as this this barrier along the river edge here, or basically it's the ocean edge. It's technically still a river right there. I think I'm going to do the same pattern that I did right here. I think this looks really good. I actually completely forgot. Fill you guys in a little whoopsie here. Let's go over here. I actually completely forgot to put the cobble pattern underneath this thing, so I'm going to have to definitely do that. I'm going to say probably off camera. I'll take care of that. I meant to make that like a stone-based wall on that side. Totally forgot to do that. My bad. All right, let's go over here, though, and get this thing laid out as far as what I'm looking to do, though. So it'll start connected to right here, I'm thinking. And then this one is not a palisade design, though. This was actually like a border. So start connecting to right here, and then it'll go to right about here, I'm thinking. And then it'll start to zigzag over to right about here. Right? Yeah. And then it'll go all the way over to this, which I think I need to back this up just a little bit. Something like right about there. So that's the design. Now I just have to continue this all the way over, right? I just did that on these over here. I'm trying to remember what I just built like not too long ago, and it's kind of drawing a blank, my memory, you know. All right, so then this goes, this actually comes out like this, I think. And then, ooh, this has to come over one more still. All right, so let's break this here. I wanted to keep that one there. Actually, let's hop in here while I can. And then let's actually pop this out and do this. Yeah, something like that. All right, good. I'm liking that. All right, now this has to continue straight across, basically, then. So let's go ahead and pop this out, carve this back, like so, and then just connect this straight across. Good, good, good. Now, this is all, like I said, just some aesthetic building. There's no exhibit going in today, really. This is just kind of like the in-between episodes where you've done a few exhibits, and now it's time to beautify the area. It's important to do this, though, because otherwise your zoo ends up looking like kind of like a bunch of boxes in the middle of a shield biome. So, all right, let's build the land up there a little bit so it fills it in. And what do we use? Use oak planks on that? I don't actually know if I have that. Definitely not in there, and if I do, boy, I'm not going to be able to find this thing. Squid backpack? Oh, they're there. Look at that. Wow. Okay, that was a random guess right there. Let's go ahead and cap these things off. Yeah, it's something like that. Now, over here, I'm going to probably do the same design, except for I need to have a little bit more room to work because this is where my trees can go. I could do a square design, actually. I don't have to do a rounded one. I was thinking about doing a rounded one, but how much room do I need for a tree? I mean, I'm probably going to need quite a bit. So I'm probably going to need to bring it back to like right about here. Let's go ahead and put down a block right here and see what this looks like. How much room is that? Yeah, I could probably squeeze a tree in there. All right. I also did a little terraforming here on the back of the hills so that it doesn't look as bad, because it kind of looked like bleh before. It looked really flat and boring. So I can probably squeeze a tree in there. So this is going to take quite a bit of landscaping, I think, actually, to get this to look right. But I should be able to get it done today. And then, actually, I probably want to knock this back at least one more. That should be all right. I think that should be fine. All right. And then I'm going to have to find the corner, too. It's going to connect to right here. Probably right here, actually. So let's find the corner right here. All right, let's knock that out. Build this up. Not with fish. Nope, not right there. That's a misplaced block. Build this up right here. One more, like so, and then let's start connecting these straight. No, not right there. I need to go one down. Oh, with those stupid shears cycling through the backpack. Wow, I keep wanting to say bat backpack now because I got so used to saying it. Don't need to say it anymore, or at least don't need to say it there. I wasn't talking about it there. All right, so let's go ahead. I gotta look into this mod a little bit and see what kind of things I can use for ornaments actually for the tree. So if you guys play this mod and you know a good thing that I can use for ornaments, let me know in the comments section. It would really help me out a lot because I'm not very good at knowing everything in the mod pack. I'm still learning. This is my first playthrough of the mod pack, so I'm still learning a lot of stuff. Let's just connect this like so. Perfect. Look at that. Ran out of wood just in time. So this all needs to get landscaped and filled in. So give me another quick second. Oh, actually, I can go ahead and slap these down on here. Give me another quick second while I go take care of all of this stuff. All right, there we go. The land has been completely filled in. I got this little area marked off pretty good. I started adding some of the steel bars over here, which I can probably continue to do over here too, just to block this off so nobody goes flying into the river and or over there. You can actually start hearing the tigers when you get over here, and it's kind of creepy. I keep thinking that they're going to jump me. I can also hear the chickens here. Those are the ones that are underground. I really should move those to a different place. All right, so I do have to fill this place in. Now, the tree itself, I'm thinking, is going to go like right around here. Something like this. Actually, I want to move this over just a hair. Let's. I'm not going to make it a huge tree, I don't think. It's going to be it's going to be a custom-made tree with a base either this size or a little bit bigger, like one block out from this. That's about the base of the tree, which I do want. I wanted to mark it out with some actual like bricks or something here, so that it stands out a little bit above the or from the rest of the place here. So let's go ahead and just spatter this in here just a little bit, and then I can also go ahead and sprinkle some of this in here, and the tree will be placed in here in next week's episode. Let's go ahead and just dot that in there. Good, perfect. I like that. All right, so that's where the tree's gonna be placed, right in the center there. Which do I have a? Here, my inventory is a disaster, as usual. Nothing else has changed about that. It's amazing how this game has progressed, like not just modded, but just Minecraft in general, and yet your inventory hasn't increased at all. So you have all these new blocks, but you don't have any more inventory space. Not like it would matter. My inventory would be a mess anyway. All right, so now I have to fill in the rest of this land to kind of fit with the rest of the theme. So I want to keep some of the grass over here. Something like this. I can probably break these guys and do something like that. I'm going to put some probably bushes right around there. And then I think the grass will come out to right about here or so. Yeah, and then this part right here will be more of the path blocks. Let's actually, do I have coarse dirt? I do have coarse dirt. Let's go ahead and actually fill in this area around here with some kind of path blocking. Real scientific and technical how I place that. Alright, now back here, actually, I'm going to just put grass as well. I think that back here, people wouldn't be really walking back here. So yeah, something like that. Let's pop this over too. Alright, yep, that's where it's going to be. Let's fill in the rest of this here for sure. And I would not mind, man, my mouth is not working today. I wouldn't mind putting like some benches and stuff in here. I'm thinking that would look probably pretty good. Let's go ahead and pull down the rest of the stuff that I use for doing paths here and fill all this stuff in too. I also want to get some grass blocks put in here because they're going to come in real handy for helping out with the path. I'm basically copying this pattern, but I'm just carrying it on over here because this is going to be a big place where people can walk and sit down and see the tree and stuff like that. Now, after Christmas, I can leave this up. I'm just going to probably remove some of the ornaments or so, and it'll just be a nice little tree in a park kind of thing, you know? A nice little park. That's probably what this might be called, actually. All right, let's go ahead and switch this other kind of dirt. Sprinkle this in here. Try to get this all filled out nice and pretty like. Something along the lines of this. Let's get over here and put them in over here. And I don't really want to go much more than that. I think that's probably going to be pretty good. All right, let's go ahead and switch to the grass blocks here and start putting more path blocking down in here. Something along the lines of this. I also, like I said, got to go make the benches to put in here too. Basically, this is almost like another little area to go sit. If all your seats are taken up over there in the food court, you got this area over here as well. Secondary seating. Now let's go ahead and pop these in here and do that quick one too. All right. Now, some here also. Let's put some of this right here as well. All right. Now I can switch to gravel because I don't have any of that sprinkled in through here. I forgot this little guy. I'm going to probably have to kick up some of this dirt, I'm thinking, to fit more of the other patterns in here. Yeah, probably. Because I still have, I still need to sprinkle in smooth stone. Which, yeah, let's pop this out. There we go. I mean, I don't really have to go too much more than that, actually. Where's that gravel again? And then, let's get some regular coarse dirt in here. Done. Perfect. All right. I like that a lot. Now, like I said, I'm saving the spot right over here for the tree. So I'm not going to do much to that or much with that part in the rest of this episode because it's going to be for next episode. I do need to get rid of this flower, though. I don't need that. And the mushroom, I'll get rid of that too. I'll probably be able to find more of those later. All right. So now I need to do a little bit of inventory management, and I need to get some of these blocks down onto the hotbar itself. I wouldn't mind getting some jungle leaves. Do I have any of those? Probably not. Now I'll stick with the oak and spruce. Oh, I completely forgot this one right here. Let's just let's do a bit of gravel right there. Perfect. And I want to build up some of the bushes over here, so that basically seals off the rest of this part right here. So let's raise these up a little bit too, so it's basically like a back wall. Something like this. Didn't want to go that high. Maybe I could in the back. If I raise it up at least one or so high in the back, that's probably all right. Yeah, something like that. All right, so it basically blocks off that hillside so that you're not like staring at it. I think that creates a nice little divide right there. Now, where's the squid backpack, I believe is what I'm looking for, because I'm going to want to squeeze in a few fence posts of some kind there. Cobble for sure. Maybe I'll see if I can get rid of this spruce log or spruce fence someplace, so I can make more later. Let's go ahead and sprinkle these guys in here, almost like it's a mini fence holding back all the bushes, something like that. This will be a good spot for a bench right there. Yeah, I think that'll look good for a bench. All right, now I don't really want to put. Do I have any bone meal? I could make some bone meal. I don't need a lot. I just need a little bit for right here, just so I can put in some grass in the back like that. Because I don't really want to do anything back there quite yet, because that might interfere with the trees. So I'll just leave that alone. And then I'm going to put some right in here as well, kind of spattering a little bit, and remove some of the flowers. That's good right there. All right, more flowers got in my inventory. Good, good. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Now, I need to go make the benches, though. Let me go grab some benches real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I got my bench here. I got a couple of them. I made some extra ones just in case I want to have some more for later on, you know. Let's go ahead and slap that down there. I also went ahead and made myself a lamp post because I figured that would probably be a good thing for like right about here, right in the corner. I might need another one for somewhere over there, maybe. But for right now, I'm going to just slap that one right there. And then I also made sure to grab some buttons because I usually add these in here for extra detailing, and I totally forgot to do that. I don't want to go too ham with them, though, so I'm just going to kind of sprinkle them occasionally here or there. And that should be good. Oh, right here. This is a mistake. I got to fix this. This just caught my attention. Where's my squid backpack? That's where I put those steel bars. Let's bring those back down out of there. This needs to get fixed for sure. How do I fix this? Probably right here. Let's do that, and then there we go. Perfect. All right, and then I completely forgot to put those there too. So all right, we're sealed in now, folks. We're good. All right, now I don't really know what else to do for this place. I think this looks pretty good for where I want. I might end up, like, when it comes time to actually build the tree, I might scooch this whole thing that away. But as far as what I wanted to get done today, I got the park area done. Yeah, I got bench. It's not bad. Actually, I got more benches. I could actually add another one in here someplace. Maybe overlooking the river. I mean, it's kind of a nice view. You can even see the giraffes from here. It's either Jeffrey or Melman over there. I can't really tell. Yeah, but I could actually have them facing this way. Oh, they connect to that thing. That's kind of ugly. Let's go ahead and pop those back up. I don't know. That's fine right there for one bench. This will basically be like where you'll see carolers and stuff in the zoo if you come here for the Christmas time during the zoo. So, all right, I'll keep working on that bridge over there. It should be done by the next episode. And next episode we're probably gonna be doing a little bit of tree building. So I'm gonna wrap this one up though. Now that the little park is done. So hopefully you guys enjoyed it. And if you did, please be sure to smash that like button. It really helps me out a lot. I will catch you guys in next week's episode where it'll be Christmas time. So thank you guys all for watching. I will catch you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey everyone, GReimer here, coming at you once again with some more ZAWA. And happy holidays, Merry Christmas, everyone out there. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Hope you have a great time and a lot of festivities planned for you all. Whether that be through staying in touch with friends and family through the internet, or whether it be meeting them up in person. Whatever's safe for you, whatever you guys can do, whatever makes you happy. I hope you guys enjoy your day and have a wonderful, wonderful holiday season. That being said, we are here to celebrate at the zoo. And it looks like Maddie beat me to it. Okay, so I came over here to remove the Zubu decorations, the Halloween decorations, and there's some stuff that's been done. All right, look at this. Maddie kind of decorated up this place, and unbeknownst to me, and I came over here like, well, this was a pleasant surprise. She made this into like a little winter-esque Wonderland looking thing. I don't even know what she all did. I just saw this, and I was like, oh, I gotta start recording. Oh, my trap thing got triggered by, I think, this iguana. Or this, yeah, the marine iguana, and sent the little scary things still flying, which are still installed, by the way. Those are still in there. I might just throw some red leather armor on them and something, and call them elves or whatever. I don't really know. But yeah, she's got snowman built around here, which is kind of cool. Like I said, I didn't look at all this. This is pretty awesome. Excuse me. Oh, I didn't clear it. There, going up again. There's a little chest here with some goodies in it. It looks like. I think those are building supplies. I don't actually know what she all did here, but this is crazy. She's got snow everywhere. That's nuts. It's a winter wonderland. Anything in here? No. It's kind of funny because I log onto the server, at least once a week to do some work and building and whatnot. And every time I do, there's always something new that Maddie's put on in the zoo, which I think is kind of a hoot. This looks awesome. Does it end here? No, there's more over here. What is this? Oh, there's horses. Oh, is that a sleigh? Oh, look at these boots. There's wool stockings. Can I get up here? Fail. Jump. Success. It's the Yule Cat. That's awesome. Look at this thing. Any presents? Ooh, what am I? I'm sitting on something. Oh, can you sit on the tire swing? I never do this. Whoa, you can't see me because it's like, oh, woo woo. That's a thing. Okay, yeah, let's get out of that. Yeah, look at that. Oh, look at this. This is actually how you're supposed to get in. You're not supposed to do some parkour, jump over the thing. This is crazy. Any presents? Presents from Saint Nick? Anything? Anything? No. All right. Yeah. Yeah, this looks really amazing. This is a cool sleigh. I like this. I love the Yule Cat. I think that's awesome. And there's also some horses. It looks like the leads may have vanished visually, but are still there holding them in place. That's awesome, man. She did a lot of work on here. Thank you, Maddie. This looks amazing. And happy oh, presents! I didn't even think about that. There's a different colored backpacks. Those would work great for presents. Yeah, underneath the little tree here. What's in here? Oh my gosh! Oh! Oh! Oh, happy holidays. Wow. I didn't get you anything. Hope you're cool with that. Now I feel bad. I didn't actually know this was here. So, happy holidays. No, this is amazing, though. Thank you, man. Look at all this stuff. All these leaves. This is crazy. I'm going to use those up for sure. This is going right into the aquarium, which I actually didn't do any more building on. I kind of got distracted. In case you guys are wondering, some content might be diminishing just slightly for a temporary amount of time on the channel because my wife is really, really pregnant. And we already had one 3 a.m. trip to the hospital. Just because things were aching and whatever, and they said, don't worry about it, just go away. So we're all good. Baby's still in the oven. So that sounds weird. The bun is still in the oven. So it's any day now. So yeah, I'm kind of falling behind on some things. Not the regularly scheduled stuff though. It's all like the additional things like the Among Us or the Phasmophobia or whatever. I'll still be getting some of that out. It just I might miss a little episode here or there. Prepping for babies. Okay, so that was awesome. Thank you, Maddie, for that. That was absolutely fantastic. But now you basically stole my thunder. I was going to build a Christmas tree, and there's already one back there. But you know what? I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to build a Christmas tree. So that's the plan. Remember, we had the Xenopus frogs we added last time. They are still alive. That's always promising. So they're still just swimming around having a great old time. I do like that exhibit way better than what I originally planned. But right here is where I'm going to be building the Christmas tree. Of course, I do not have any materials to do this. It's almost like I'm a professional YouTuber, you know, prep and get ready and say, all right, let's get right into the building. No, I didn't do any of that. Didn't do nothing. Okay, so I gotta get to that for sure. And if there's time in this episode, I'm gonna get to the barking deer, the European roe deer exhibit. I like to call them the barking deer because honestly, they sound like they bark. So, all right, let me go grab some of those supplies that Maddie left over there. Actually, I think where is it? No, not in that one. Where's the thing? The thing right here? Is it this one? Yes, I do actually have some supplies ready for this. Just the wood. I don't have anything else. Yeah, I only have 49 spruce leaves. Okay, so I got to go collect some spruce leaves, get some stuff ready, and then I'll be right back with you guys.
A few moments later.
All right, I got a bit of stuff collected now. Just a couple of stacks of these, and where'd the thing go? Where's this? Right here, and a few more stacks in there too. So it should get me started for building this tree. Now I kind of want to make a big tree-ish, and I originally when I laid out this park, I was like, I'll just do a little nice, quaint little thing. Truth is, I don't like that idea anymore. I kind of changed my mind on it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick a new center for this tree, and it's going to be like right there. Yeah, right there. Right here, this thing right here. Okay, that's where it's gonna be. It's gonna have a 2x2 base, so I'm gonna have to redo this kind of part, the area around it a little bit. But let's start with this now. If you watched or if you saw how I built things on the VintageCraft server, I've made some spruce trees there that I actually really liked, and I think I'm gonna bring them over because they kind of look scraggly, like they look like almost like a Charlie Brown's Christmas tree type thing. Actually, you know what I could do? I could actually get some leaf blocks out of this too at the same time. I got an idea. I have a plan. It's good to have a plan. I should have probably thought of this plan before I placed all this wood. One thing that I think works pretty well is if you start with an actual tree and then you go from there. So let's just dig this up like so, and that too. And then let's replace it with dirt that I don't have. Bad backpack, there you are. Let's go ahead and replace it with some dirt. That's fine. That stuff's good too. And then what we'll do is we'll just adjust a regular tree, actually. Okay, I need to sleep because all the creepy crawlies are coming out. And then we'll replace it with, like, we'll take all the leaves off, we'll redo the trunk a little bit, and then we'll make it our own after that. That's how I did the ones in Babel, and I thought they worked out really good. I don't have, like, a tutorial on how to make these things. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should make a tutorial on how to do custom trees. But basically, there was an old map that was made by Good Times with Scar that he did some custom spruce trees, and I downloaded it and looked at it, and roughly this looks like how he made them. I don't know if this is oh god, I got one. Oh, ta-da, done. All right, I hope you guys enjoyed the episode. Catch you next time. Be sure to leave a like. Thank you all for joining me. This has been great. Bye-bye. Okay, no, I'm just kidding. So I got one of the big ones here. All right. I was kind of hoping for something a little different than that, like maybe a little taller. All right, well, let me clean this up real quick, and then I got to get another piece of iron, and then I'll be right back. All right, you know what? I think I'm just going to go with it. I think I'm going to go with this tree after all. I'm just going to use it. I'm just going to increase the height on it just a bit, though. Something more along the lines of... Yeah, maybe that actually is fine. Let's go with that. All right, now... The way that, one more. The way that I've managed to do this before, I'm going to try to get the trunk settled right. I'm going to probably have to get the elytra on to actually try to finish this, because I'm pretty good with ender pearls, but you know what? Sometimes it's a little tricky to hit them exactly right on. All right, so the way that we're going to do this, we're going to lower this part down, and what I'm going to try to do is create a new trunk for this, something that's a little bit more custom. Something like, maybe down one more even. Whoa, I fell off. Alright, so what I'm trying to do is create a new Christmas, or a new tree trunk for this thing. Now, I don't mind if the tree slants just a little bit. I think it adds a nice little added detail to it. So we're going to go ahead and bring this part out just a little bit. And what I'm doing is I'm going to be adding to the tree trunk down here. Oops, that kind of was not in the right spot. Let's remove it and take a look at it and see what we got going on right now. Yeah, I don't really like it too much. I mean, it'll help to get the leaves actually in there, I think. But as of right now, something like this looks all right, I guess. May add a little bit of support on this side too. I don't really like how perfectly square this thing is over here. I want to have it make it look kind of like it's leaning, you know? Yeah. So it's not exactly like whoever's job it was to put the tree up, they kind of butchered it, and they didn't actually they didn't get the tree up quite right, you know. It was a little slanted, but yeah, I'm kind of liking this. Ignore the leaves right there for right now. In fact, I can probably get rid of some of those things, although they do make it easier to get up here. Let's take some of these things out. I should probably eat some food too before I die. Alright, yeah. I mean, there's some leaves on the backside there, but I'm thinking that's it for the trunk. Now, all I gotta do is add the leaves themselves to that, and that could be a little tricky. So, cue that leaf planting montage. Hi, tigers. I'm glad you haven't escaped yet. Hey, Simba. How's it going? Jeffrey, Melman, I see you over there. All right, I think that's about it for the leaves. I think that's all I got to do, really. It kind of looks like a tree, doesn't it? Let's get rid of some of these ones right here. I didn't mean for those to stay there, but I'm thinking that looks pretty good. I'll get over here to where the deer exhibit is, and let's get up on top of here. What do you guys think? Kind of like, whoa, it definitely looks like it's slanted from this side. I didn't actually look at it from this side, but I guess that's kind of the point, right? It's supposed to kind of look like it is. Yeah, it looks kind of like a little steep, actually. You might want to actually try to balance that out. Not too sure. Actually, you know what? It's fine. So it's a little crooked. I mean, so it's not perfect. Sometimes you gotta embrace the imperfections, you know? Let's take a nap because it's turning nighttime right now. Now, as far as it being a Christmas tree, I kind of need to decorate it, don't I? One of you guys put in the comment section that one thing that I could actually use is is like the balls that you can put in the animal pens. I don't know if those would roll away. I guess I could try it, or I could actually just go for just colored blocks, I suppose. I guess maybe I'll just leave it. Maybe just throw a piece of glowstone on top of it, and then work on the tree to keep it kind of simple, you know. And then work on the presents down below. Now, as far as presents go, I don't know what the heck I'm gonna do for that. I could actually go for large scale stuff. As far as like instead of just putting boxes, I could get some of this stuff. And I don't have a lot of green terracotta, although I might want to go get some of that. And what can I use? Quartz maybe? Marble? Let's use marble. And then let's go over here. Do I have some glowstone? Yeah, I have some glowstone. Alright. Sweet. Alright. And then maybe let's make a diamond block actually. 1, 2, 3, right there, diamond block. Alright. Let's go ahead and craft that up. This is what I'm going to be putting on the top of the tree, which I'm going to go ahead and put the star up there ASAP. And then I'll work on the presents after that. As far as decorating, man, I don't really know what to do for decorating. There's not really much of anything. That eagle is totally suspended in midair right there. The server seems to be having some issues, it looks like. Anyway, at least it's not lagging right now for me. What do you think the odds are that I can just kind of gently eat this one? It's not enough. Kind of. But if I just, what do you think the odds are if I just gently eat this one? It's off to the left. I'm getting there. All right, let's kind of cheese it the rest of the way. Let's do this right here. All right, and then remove this right here. Got it. All right, so I did get up here. It took a little finessing, but I got up here. All right, let's go ahead and slap down glowstone, and I am going to need that diamond block. We're going to put that right in the middle, and then what I'm going to do is just do one of these thingies right here. Bam! That's the star. That's what. Oh, I should have brought some end rods. That would have looked perfect up here. Oy. Hi, tigers. Look at they're still in there. Look at the lions are in there. Everything's still in their pens, which is a real plus around here. So let's eat this down there. Whee! All right. Yeah, there we go. That looks kind of like a star on top of there. I know it's kind of basic. There's no really easy way to make a Christmas tree in Minecraft, so you got to just kind of use your imagination. Unless we go modded, unless we go like chisel and bits style. Oof. I mean, I know this is modded, but it doesn't have chisel and bits, but man, we could really do some crazy stuff with that. All right, let's get to work on putting some presents down here. All right, so presents, right? Let's do something like this. And then those guys would actually go completely around for this one. And then back to this. And then that, and that. And, I think that's it. That kind of looks weird, doesn't it? I could have well, I can't go much bigger. I don't really know what to use for a bow. If only there were coral in this game, like on the vanilla Minecraft, where you can place that, like you could put a piece of coral on top of that, and it would die out, and it would look probably perfect. But I don't really know what I could use for a bow. I'm thinking that's about it. Actually, I could probably jazz this up just a wee bit though. Like it kind of looks pretty boring. What if I did that? Alright, yeah, it already does look a little bit better. Alright, so then I also have a couple of green ones here. I could actually do... See, I was going to make a smaller version of a present, but I mean, I don't know how I could do the bow then. The bow would be kind of janky. So maybe put another big present right here. And let's do the same shape I had going on the other one. Something like this. And then... there we go. Got it. Perfect. Alright. How's that look? Yeah, there's some big presents right there. I kind of have to decorate it now. The presents really dwarf the tree. Like, if those are the presents, the tree is like a Charlie Brown tree. It's just like a twig, basically, compared to the size of the presents. And I don't really know what other ones to put on there. I mean, I could throw just another present in there, but I wouldn't mind putting a different color. Let's see. Do I have any other colors that I could use? Other than red and green. I mean, those are the Christmas colors, but I don't want to use white because I'm using white for the bow. So I gotta, do I have like yellow? Is yellow a thing? I have like orange, brown, I can do brown. I don't blend in with the tree though. What do I have for dyes? Like what can I color something? That's a really cool looking brick right there. Do I have anything? I don't even know if I do. Ah, there's something. Red, which I already have. Purple. Let's try purple, because I think I have enough dye there to do this. Let's just put those in there for right now. And over to the crafting bench we go. I only need, technically, 8, I think is all you actually really need. Oh man, my inventory, wow. Sucks. Big surprise, right? You know? Maybe one of my New Year's resolutions will be to better manage my inventory so that it doesn't suck as bad. I mean, well, I guess I could make it that, but, I mean, let's face it, New Year's resolutions never really work out, do they? Alright, so let's go add a purple package. See, I kind of want to make a different size one. These all being the same size kind of sucks, I think. So, like, maybe I'll just do this, and then I don't know how to do a bow because it's not really centered on there. I mean, I could, well, I guess it doesn't really have to be. I could do something like this. I don't know how this looks, if this looks really janky. It kind of does. Doesn't really look good, does it? Nope. Maybe... Boy, like, when there's not a lot of blocks, you know, you have to make things big, otherwise it doesn't look great. When there's not a lot of blocks, it doesn't really look quite right, does it? I don't really like that. That looks terrible. I do like the idea of making a smaller present. I just don't know how to actually do that. Maybe I'll just wait till... I don't know. I can also just put one back here, too. That might be the best way to go. Let's just do that. Alright, let's go ahead and make the ribbon around it again. And then something up like this. There we go, perfect. Put those in the corners. At least this looks more like an actual present than what I had going on before. There we go. Alright, so the presents are the presents are under the tree. The tree is there. Man, it does look kind of ugly. I got red and green and white and a little bit of brownish colored stuff that I could add in there for ornaments. But what else? I've got to have other colors. I got to have wool, don't I? I have wool. Yeah, I've got yellow wool. Oh, I could have been using this. Oh, geez, look at all this stuff I have. I am a wealthy person. Okay, I found my blocks to use for this. All right, now I do need some of these guys too, so I can get back up here. Let's just yeet one of these things up at the top on it. All right, got it. Let's go ahead and punch out this. Oops, I did not want to punch out that one. Looks like I'm gonna have to get this out. Trying to punch out this one. Let's go ahead and throw that in there. And then let's punch out this one and throw that in there. This is coming together. All right, it's starting to, I got an idea now. It's actually happening. Let's punch out that one and let's just eat that guy right there. All right, let's drop down a layer. All right, good. Punch out that one and we'll put a white one right there, I guess. Yeah, this is all right. Christmas decorating at its finest. Name of the episode? I don't know. Probably something else, actually. I'm thinking I'm going to probably name it something else. Christmas decorating at its finest-ish. Let's take that out. Let's throw... Nope, I took that out, I said. Now let's throw a green one. I almost did it again. Alright, let's pop this guy out, maybe. And put that there. Yeah, alright. And I'm thinking... Maybe knock this guy out right here. And let's get a red one there and then drop down. Alright, pop this guy out. And yellow, maybe? What do I got up here? I got yellow, red, something, colors. I got colors. Green again. Could use a little bit of that on the side. Red again. And where's that thing? Let's do a white colored one right there. I gotta start, I'm trying to get the middle parts, but I'm gonna branch this out a little bit too. And let's do the blue right there. Alright, and then let's start getting these edge ones here. I already have the white one there. Let's do another blue one. It's a little close to the other one, but whatever, it's fine. This needs a red one. Red needs to go over here for sure. All right, and then this needs, I think, a white colored someplace. Put white right here, actually. Perfect. Decorating the tree, people. Oh, it fell out. Okay, it fell out of the tree. What does that look like so far? Is that good enough? Is that like The Minecraft god's telling me to say that's enough. That doesn't look that bad, actually. I was actually expecting that to look way worse. Yeah. No, I don't mind that. Let's take a look from over here. Yeah, that looks pretty good. All right, yeah, that looks, well, I wouldn't mind actually something right over here. Got it. All right. Does that look better? Yeah, that does. All right, that's a Christmas tree, people. That is a Christmas tree. Now, not gonna lie, Maddie totally one-upped me big time on this with the whole Winter Wonderland she built over at the entrance. I should have built this over there, to be honest. Like, tear it down. Let's put it over there. Yeah, I should have actually. But I think that's gonna be it for the tree. I mean, that's all I really need to do. Now I do need, well, I guess I don't really need to fix the bottom part of it because honestly it looks good with just the dirt right there. I should have never designed something like this. That was kind of dumb. But yeah, I think that's it. I know this hasn't added anything to the zoo, but you know, 'tis the season. It's the holiday time. So this is pretty good. I like it. There's nothing in the presents. They're just empty. They're hollow. But you know, it's okay. It's all about the gift of giving, even if the gift is empty. I'm just kidding. No, hopefully you guys enjoyed this. I know it's kind of a weird episode because I didn't add anything really to the zoo. It's just a little festive episode instead. So if you did though, because I'm going to wrap this one up here, I got to go spend some time with the family too myself. So thank you all for watching. And if you did enjoy this, please be sure to smash that like button. It really helps me out a lot. And I hope you all have a wonderful holiday season and into New Year's, of course. I will actually be back on New Year's, so that's coming. So I guess I got to do another holiday episode on here, huh? Yeah, it's great. This is just the holiday season. I wish you all a very Merry Christmas and a Happy Holidays, and I hope you have a wonderful time with friends and family. And if you don't have anyone, I would love to spend time with you, but obviously I'm somewhere in the world and you're not. But you can always hang out here. You can always join the Discord too that I have. Well, no, that's a Patreon thing. So never. I'm not gonna plug that. That's cheesy. But no, if you guys don't have anyone, just know that I'm with you in spirit, and these presents are for you, and it's the building is the gift more so than it is what's inside. Because I mean, there's just emptiness inside. Maybe I should just throw some gold blocks in there or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'm rambling on. Thank you all so much for watching, and I wish you all a Merry Christmas. Thank you all. I will see you next week for the New Year's episode. Bye-bye. Oh, Maddie, I found your secret source of snow. Hey everyone, GReimer here coming at you once again from the ZAWA server. Behind me is the Christmas tree, but Christmas is also behind me, which means this has to go, or at least gotta not be a Christmas tree anymore. Maybe I'll just remove the presents. But in this episode, I'm going to do something a little different than what I usually do, because, oh, there's coal. Oh, I didn't put that there. Oh, is there oh, wait, is there presents in all these? Oh, hi, surprise! This has got to be a Maddie thing. What's in here? More coal? Oh, that was bad. Maybe it's because I didn't actually get her or anything. That's actually, I probably deserve this. I deserve this. I deserve this arrow in my cheek. Yeah, so today's gonna be a little different episode. One, I'm gonna tear down these presents because I don't need them here anymore. And two, earlier today, I went and got a hold of Maddie. Some of you have been asking to actually see if Maddie has a zoo because she does a lot of help around here as far as gathering supplies and whatnot. And so, yeah, I thought, you know, she's probably got, like, a better zoo than me, so why not try to go and look and see what she's got going on? And it turns out the answer to whether or not she has a zoo, the big question, or the question that everyone's asking, is yes. Yes, she does have a zoo. So, I thought it was only right because of how much help that she's actually given me around here that I actually take time to go check out her zoo. And that's exactly what I did. So I went and met up with her over at her zoo, and she gave me the grand tour. She's got a pretty awesome place going on. So I'm going to roll that beautiful bean footage right now, and you guys can just sit back and enjoy while we tour Maddie's zoo in this episode.
But yes, hello, welcome to my zoo.
Welcome, I love it. It's amazing. This is actually pretty awesome because I'm just glancing on the hilltop here, and I love the way that you built it into the biome. It's something that I was doing too, where I build it kind of into the biome instead of just flatten everything.
I found this highland. This biome is a highland, and I just fell in love with it. And later on, I found the meadows and the grove. The grove has like the best grass color.
Mm-hmm.
It's wonderful. It's a very dark green. But I bit off a little more than I can chew with this because it's huge.
Yeah, I mean those are the best projects.
Yeah, so I went for the theme of I am some European billionaire and I have my own castle and zoo.
Nice. Let's go see some animals.
Okay, do you want to see like the safari zone, the reptile area, petting zoo, and I suggest we do the big cats last.
Okay, let's go to the safari zone. I see it down there. It looks awesome.
Okay.
I see a giraffe.
Yes, I have 2 giraffes and a few zebra. You get a nice view of it from up here.
Uh-huh.
On the right here is going to be more of the woodland creatures, like the squirrels and the skunks and the beavers.
Uh-huh.
And I've kind of designated different areas for different stone types to use to, like, kind of let you know where you are.
Ah, okay.
Oh, I'm
It's like a
in the
district.
safari because all the stone is red, or the
Uh-huh.
fence is this color, so it helps me,
Know where you're at.
know where I am. Well, let's start with the first exhibit you ever did,
Ah!
the meerkat.
It's the meerkats. You didn't have any
Yes.
casualties in yours, did you?
No, I
Oh, no,
did
you see, you
not.
did the smart way with this, the blue glass. That's way better.
Yes, I actually learned that from Alyssa
Mm-hmm.
and that group.
That is a
Like,
smart
blue
decision.
glass, that's a wonderful idea. And then I can put actual water blocks underneath that, so I
Uh-huh.
think that would count as a source block for the animal.
Interesting.
I'm not sure, but it would be nice to test out.
Is this, what is, oh, this is just chain link fence, isn't it?
Yes, this
Yes.
is just iron bars,
Nice.
but it makes it look like, oh hey, you can
You can
interact
see
and stuff.
them, yes.
Still see.
The
Yes.
meerkats. Ah, Starsky. Missed that one. The only casualty I've had at Wildwood is one meerkat.
I have lost 2 large tortoises.
Ooh.
Mud.
Ah.
So my large tortoise over there is a single lady. So over here, we have our giraffes and zebras.
Aha.
They were the
Margot.
first ones I built after. They were the first exhibit I built after the reptiles.
Ah.
I filled the reptile house because the turtles were so.
I do actually have some zebras. I just never built an exhibit for them. I should probably throw those in someplace.
That would be a good idea.
It's either that or it'll be a Maddie exclusive at your zoo here.
And at where your giraffes are both female, I believe mine are both.
Oh, look at that. We got the best of both worlds.
Yes, and here we have the gazelle. This is an unfinished bridge.
Okay. I was gonna say it's a little dangerous for guests.
A little bit, yes, but it's unfinished. The whole place is unfinished.
I see a gazelle.
Yeah, there's only 2, because that's all I found at the time. I've since found more, but there's only 2 in there right now. Because I think the mob cap for each person on the server is either 100 or 200.
Yeah, something like that. The I see a giraffe over there, and that got me all pumped and excited. Or not giraffe, ostrich.
Oh, yes, those guys were fun.
Camels.
And down here we have Princess and Soggy.
Nice.
Soggy is the rainbow camel.
The rainbow camel.
Yes.
Yeah, I heard that if you name something soggy, it changes it to rainbow colored.
Yep.
People were saying a box turtle, but I guess that would be anything, right?
You can name anything. A box turtle is what's given as an example on.
That's awesome.
It's fun.
Ostriches.
And here we have
Yes.
the ostriches. They were kind of hard to find.
Yeah, I haven't ever seen them.
There's a few that I haven't seen very often that I thought were rare, and then I just went to a couple more area or different pieces of that biome, and I found a few more. The okapi right over here. I only ever found these 2, but then I since found a few more as rare as.
Oh. Yeah, no, I haven't ever seen these before. That's crazy. Oh, hi there. Hello. Name's GReimer. How's it going? Nice news.
Yes, that's either Lily or Fern, mother and daughter. because one of them was a baby when I caught them. I think the eagles are actually like respawning because somebody came through here and cleared them all out for me.
Quote air quotes
they're
cleared them out.
Yeah, cleared them out.
They
I'm
were
not gonna say how.
taken care of.
Yes.
Ah, the House of Reptiles.
And as you can see, the green palette is very popular for reptile.
Yeah, I was recommended it by a certain somebody.
This is Ivy. She was my first exhibit. As you can see, I went ham on the leafage.
Yeah, definitely.
I go ham on the leafage just about everywhere.
I have a
much fun not
backpack,
to.
actually, the green one, that is full of plants that you've given me.
It was fun getting the flooring in here, but then I started adding the exhibits
Oh,
and the flooring
anaconda.
pattern got messed up. Clover.
I've seen one too many of these guys.
Oh yeah, your swamp is covered.
Infested by
Oh,
those.
and these guys are another one that's hard to find.
Oh, yeah,
You
definitely.
do find lots of them. They're very pretty though, but they do
Yeah.
attack.
Oh, yeah. That they definitely do. Yeah. I like how you have that
This is
barrel
empty.
of meat in there.
Yeah.
This is for the kids
is
to play in. You can become an exhibit while you're here.
Actually, that's a great idea. I should leave it like that.
Just take the
no,
windows
this
out
is-
completely, and then we'll bam.
Yeah, this is where Clover was originally, but I felt it was small.
Yeah.
And this is going to be, this is the axolotls. I'm going to add water now that I know they don't drown.
Is that how you actually say it? Axolotl? I'm so
I
confused.
like your way better because axolotl actually sounds more Aztec,
Yeah.
especially with the way they pronounce their god's name.
Axolotl. Yeah, that's what they.
Axolotl.
That's
yeah,
what.
that sounds.
Like, I looked it up in the wiki, and that's what they say. It's how it's pronounced is axolotl. And then everyone I see,
Yeah.
since they're adding them to Minecraft, there is like it's axolotl, and like I don't
think that's
think
like
so.
the Australian American way of saying it.
Yeah.
I like yours better because that sounds more like
Aztec.
Huil Shakwe
Yeah.
is the moon goddess. Yeah, that's she's the moon goddess. I didn't want to mix her up with somebody else. I'm getting my facts wrong. But yeah, just the way they pronounce the vowels and the X's.
Yeah.
Like in French, you don't pronounce the X.
Yeah. Exactly. So I don't know. I still think it's axolotl, but
Yeah, I like that a lot better.
these guys can go in water though. Is there any reason why you kept them blue, or is it just so you can see them easier? Or with
It
the glass?
was because I didn't know if they drowned.
Oh, yeah.
And I didn't want to chance it because I didn't have too many of them at the time.
I just
So
threw
I
them in the
might go
pond.
through here and yeah, I might go through here and fix them up a little bit.
What's this thing? It's a giant salamander. That is awesome.
Yes.
I have never
These
seen
are
this.
also yeah, these are also harder to find. I've only found one and it died on me. I think it suffocated or something.
I think you found another
But
one.
they yeah, I have a couple now. They come in like 3 colors. They're really cute.
That's awesome. I gotta get out more. Yeah, because I
It's
get
just way
trapped
too
in my
much fun.
palisade walls.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I hear it. Where is it?
It's over there. This is going to be frogs.
Oh, I was gonna
just
say,
haven't picked out
hope they
what
escape.
colors I wanted yet. But yes, this is going to be frogs.
That's an excellent exhibit too. I like the tree going along the back.
Thank you.
That's nice.
And then here's the sound.
Rattlesnake.
He's in the back corner there.
There he is. I got
And
one
then
of
he's
those things.
silver because he's white.
Giant barrel of meat in there too for him to feast on.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
And then we have the banded iguanas. Yes,
Oh, look at these
Fiji
guys.
banded iguanas.
here's another
Yeah,
thing I
they're
haven't seen.
cute.
Dude, I'm
They're
loving
like
the reptile
jungles.
center. This looks amazing.
Thank you. Yeah, finding the wood palette fun. And the roof was always are.
Mhm.
No, Hellcat in her shop
Mhm.
at Spawn has one of these guys. So
Oh.
you do actually have some.
She never told me.
It's okay.
Dude, that's the communication between husbands and wives, you know. It's like, I didn't know.
I mean,
What that means is that she definitely told me. I just completely forgot. Not gonna
Yeah,
lie, I might have
that's
forgot she
fine.
even had a shop at Swan.
and I will bring you over here to what will be future the Turtle Garden.
Mm-hmm. It almost sounds like a restaurant or like a wine bar.
I think it would be more like a pizza gallery.
Or maybe the Ninja Turtle garden.
Exactly. Yeah. No, this is gonna be where like a dozen box turtles hang out.
Oh, so you can
Oh,
just
so
walk
cute.
right in here, yeah.
Yep. because you can play with them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this looks like this is gonna be an area for sure.
Yes, this is going to be like a park area.
Petting zoo.
This is going to be the petting zoo. You're going to be able to like take a llama out on a lead and walk him around.
Oh, nifty.
Because we have the llamas and the sheep over here.
Ah.
They like punching up on this hill.
Oh, is that a boobies? Is that a natural pink sheep?
Yes, it is an actual pink sheep.
Yes. Oh, primrose you call her. I always, whenever I find a natural pink sheep, I always call it boobies.
PG-13.
I mean, it's for breast cancer awareness thing. It's a pink sheep.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So that's why I call them boobies, and you always have to save it. So you save the boobies. That's where I get it from.
We have Daisy, Marigold, and Hyacinthus.
Oh, that's a heck of a name for a donkey.
Spartan Prince.
Hmm.
But yes.
I think mine's called Apple Bottom Jeans.
And here we have a nice view of the Big Cat Arena.
Ooh.
Or area. Arena sounds like I'm making them fight. Let's not call it that. They're not gonna fight.
Here's the battle zone.
Yeah, they're gonna live in happiness and comfort. But I'm going to build a very nice cottage here for the rats and bunnies.
Uh-huh.
Because there are a lot of cute rats.
There's an Enderman holding a block.
Oh, beef. Oh well, I've got plenty.
Oh, I'm gonna go kill him.
I can spare some dirt blocks.
Thief! Stop! Thief! Okay, got him.
I was growing willow for
There you go.
stairs and fences.
I got your block.
Thank you. I will keep it.
Oh, there's one of the eagles. I think he's catching a fish.
Oh, he better not. Oh no, wait, I haven't put any fish in this one yet. Over here we have the jaguars.
Mm-hmm.
The jaguars. This was the first or second big
Oh, look
cats
at those
I did.
things. Wow.
Yeah. Wanna come in?
Sure. Oh, he's playing with big cats.
Javari over here has some beautiful spots.
Uh-huh. So what do they say? Never turn your back on a big cat, right?
I think so, but I mean, she's tame.
Just casually walk away. Oh, there's one there. Oh, there's some other ones in
Actually, yeah, just don't be shorter because you have to be taller to scare them.
here. Ooh.
Same with hyenas. Never be shorter than a hyena, it'll eat you.
Oh, that's comforting.
The black one did attack me when I first tried to catch it, though.
I got attacked by a
I-
black rhinoceros. Sleeping rhino right here. You know what I'm gonna do, right? You know what I'm gonna do. Get my bare hand out. Run away! Run away! Run away! Run away! Run away! Run away! Oh, he's gonna get me. He's gonna get me. Oh, he got me! Go to sleep. I mean, I punched
Oh
in the
yeah,
butt.
'cause you tried to slap its butt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever I see the rhinos, I always just give them a good game slap, but they don't really appreciate it.
I did that to a bear once and almost got eaten. Here are the Amur leopards.
Uh-huh. I do
They
have
like
one of
being
these.
up on the rocks.
I'll have to
Yeah,
make
they're
sure.
a little easier to find than the jaguars.
I found a couple of, well, I found a bunch of them where we lost the cheetah.
Yeah.
But I found one of them out in the taiga biome north of my place.
Mm-hmm.
It was eating
They
sheep.
like a lot of it. And over here we have the cougars or pumas,
Oh, look at that.
depending on where you're from.
I didn't even
Yeah,
know that these were in the
guys.
game.
Yeah, no. I've got 5, and it's the only ones I've ever found.
Yep, I see them back there. Mountain lions.
Yeah, they like their little cave. Yep, mountain. These guys are also named after places in Washington. Because there are a lot of cougars up there.
We actually have them in my area. Not very often, though.
These are my lions.
Uh-huh.
I just added 2 more female because I only had the 2. I've recently changed. I switched places with the lions and tigers. I gave the lions the bigger habitat. The tigers are up on the hill.
Ah,
Made a little more sense.
yeah.
The lions are a little more plains biome.
Mm-hmm.
And
Definitely.
then this is going to be a viewing tunnel. Because you can't really see them from up there.
Yeah, no, I can't.
Here you can. And we can also go inside.
Yeah, I took my viewer suggestion and named mine Simba, and it turns out that changes the color.
Yeah, I forgot that one happened. But
I didn't even know.
we
I
have-
clicked it and I was like, whoa.
yeah, we have 2 queen names. Zari, which is the, quote, evil lioness from one of the Lion King movies. Ah, here, Zara, yes. Scar's mate.
Aha.
And for our lion, or our pride leader over here, we have Jeremy, for Jeremy Irons.
Nice, yeah.
Yes, yes.
Simba.
Amazing actor.
Everyone knows about that.
Yes. He's an amazing actor. And classic
Long live the king. I loved him in Die Hard with a Vengeance, actually. I think that's my favorite Jeremy Irons movie. Because he's the bad guy in it. I mean, he's the bad guy in Lion King, too. But.
Oh, yeah, he does a lot of bad guys. I mean, he was, sort of the good guy in Merchant of Venice. But there are no good guys in that movie, so... that play.
I also, I'm one of probably the few people in the world who like the Beautiful Creature movie and Creatures movie, and he was the uncle in that one. Based on a book series, young adult novel stuff, and I have no business liking it, but I was like, you know what, I actually kind of like this movie.
Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Here we have our tiger.
I'm gonna take a power nap next to the tigers.
Good idea. It's safe.
Keep the creepers out of the zoo. Every once in a while, I walk through my reptile center and I see like a creeper or a witch or something in with the crocodiles.
Oh yeah, that was.
They're all sleeping.
Yes, they're so cute. They're named after rivers in Asia.
So you got much better ways of naming things. Me, I just kind of either randomly pick something or I have my audience pick it, and they have like good reasons too. I'm terrible at naming things.
Yeah, I went random with the meerkats, but the big cats, I wanted them to have good names.
Like
I like them the best.
Vander Torvaldsen's son, my snake. That's all me, baby.
That one's actually very hilarious. And the last stop on our currently empty, brand new cheetah exhibit.
Ooh.
We have a nice long strip so that they can walk back and forth.
Oh yeah.
A little bit of a house, something to climb and scratch on. Some sand, some rocks to climb on because they like being up high. They like staring. Oh my gosh, you can sit in the swing.
Yep. I just learned this. Oh, you can't go into third-person view though. It doesn't really work so well.
Oh, you can't F5?
Yeah.
No.
You kind of see the inside of your head.
Well, you can take a picture of me. With my Christmas sweater on.
I got my standard Christmas robes on.
Well, I mean, you
Christmas
do kind of look like Death
/ Halloween / any kind of occasion robes.
No, you're Death from Discworld.
Exactly. That's what I was going
Doing
for.
the Hogfather.
That's what I was going for.
Yeah, you're
right
Death doing the Hogfather.
Oh, right in the gut.
Right in the gut. What guts? You're a skeleton.
Right in the bone. There they are. African cheetah. Those are in deserts you found them, right?
Yes, just a regular plain old vanilla desert. So the spawn cap goes to other desert animals, which is why I think the cheetahs spawn there.
The speedy cheetahs.
Sorry. So shall we go tame and name these guys, or shall we save naming for your viewers?
Oh, I think the viewers, they kind of are my only hope, because honestly, if I name something, it's going to be really bad. You hear that,
let's
people?
Go tame.
We need cheetah names. Or at least a cheetah name. Give me a cheetah name. I need one. People out there in the ether. Go down in the comment section. I want to hear click, click, click. Let's open up some GUI. I had no idea what that did. I want to hear some clicking. We need some cheetah names.
Okay. So. Cheetah. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, good. Just making sure. Let's not have this again.
That's an interesting color. Cheetah. Usually they
Usually
spotted.
they have spots, yes. Oh, come on. Don't make me go make... I have to go make more.
Is he gonna be cool here, or do you want me to pop him?
No, he's gonna be cool. That's why we came back here, because this is like the taming pen.
Ah.
They can't get out. I was gonna do it for rabbits, but I didn't like it. See, he's coming after you.
Oh yeah, he's trying to eat my face.
Yep. Okay, I'll go make more kibble, and we'll be right back after these mess. I think Oh, we completely missed the crocodiles.
Oh.
Aww.
Let's tame this guy up and then we'll go get those.
Yeah, we'll have to go back to the crocodiles because I have a very nice iguana exhibit. There we go. Thank you so much. See? All happy friends now.
She's like, I was about to murder you a second ago.
Yeah, I know.
I could have taken her.
Bashful female. And she is variant color 3.
She didn't seem very bashful. She was trying to eat me.
No, not too much. Alright. Danger! And there's the male. Spotted. He's cute.
He's
a
a
variant
little loopy
color
from the
1.
drugs still. He's
Little bit.
staring at
Let
that
him wake
flower, like, look at the intensity. Feel the intensity.
Flowers are very intense. That's why I have so many of them. Oh, have you seen the island of giant flowers?
Yes. Well, I've seen that biome before.
Yes, it's a very cool biome.
Yeah, it's in biomes plenty, so I've come across it in Pixelmon, actually.
Yeah, this is the most modded I've ever played. I've played a little bit of Pixelmon, but that was in the early stages.
I love playing Pixelmon. That's so much fun.
Come on. Wake up. There we go.
Hey, wide awake now, yeah. Oh, I might want to not be so close. Ooh, he's feisty. Oh, he's enjoying some Maddie
There
kibble
we
there.
go. Last one.
All right, so is that what you're gonna name him? Danger?
Or Will Robinson.
Yeah. He's a male, bashful.
Yes.
This close
Well,
to
let's
capping
think
you,
of some-
capping you there, and then you tamed up.
Yep, with the last kibble. Okay, let's go check out the marine iguanas and then call it a day.
All right, sounds good.
Forgot these guys because they're all the way back here. And the marine iguanas.
I got these guys all over the place in my area. They were tripping the little spooky trap thing at the entranceway of my place.
Yeah, there's a watermelon colored one
Oh.
up front that I almost named after myself because he's like always there, just hanging out.
I named. Whoa! Look at these guys go. They're feisty.
Yep.
Holy
I named
cow!
them after stones. They really like the water.
I named
So I wanted to
mine.
make sure they had enough of it.
I named mine Harley because he's a Marine in the U.S. Marines. So I figured.
Yeah,
Marine
after a
iguana.
friend of yours.
Uh-huh. These things are
Yeah, I named mine
feisty.
after rocks. Very, very nice.
Emerald. Man.
Emerald, ruby, sapphire, and tourmaline. Tourmaline is watermelon colored.
Huh. That would have been weird if you would have named it watermelon colored. It's like you knew it was nighttime because
Apple bottom jeans.
yeah, you knew it was nighttime because they all just fell over and went to sleep.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh no.
They're all just laying here except for the one that's still
So
swimming.
very tired. And over here we have the dwarf crocodile.
Aha. Oh, you got a white one. You got an albino one.
They're very pretty. This one's gray.
Yeah, I've got
Ellen and Jenna.
a couple of these guys. Oh, this one's making a break
Yeah.
for it.
Oh no. No, they can't get up there. Too deep water. But yes, thank you for coming to my zoo.
Yeah, thank you for showing me around.
Said
This
TED
is-
Talk.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. It's been very enlightening.
Yes.
Awesome. This place looks great. You guys, you keep adding things on my zoo that I'm always like, this looks like way better than the crap that I've been building.
Sorry.
so I keep I needed to come and take a lesson here.
I'm really surprised your viewers aren't sick of me yet. They probably will be after this episode.
Actually, you're keeping it fresh. I mean, every once in a while, I hop on and bam, there's like the snow-covered spawn or the snow-covered entrance. I was like, it's a winter
like,
wonderland.
boom, and there's snow. Wait a minute. Yeah, well, you did say that one time about something about pranks and decorations.
Mhm.
So, yes.
It looks good. It looks really good, actually. I was just
you.
getting around to cleaning up the Zubu stuff, and I was like, wow, this looks like a winter wonderland.
Yeah, I took down some of the Zubu stuff
That's
and left it in a chest.
probably for the best.
Yeah.
I gotta
it's
get.
fine.
Yeah, it's a little after Halloween. All right, well, thanks for the tour. I'm going to fly away. Actually, I'm going to do a little overview shot of everything.
Yeah, I actually haven't seen it from above, so I'll be excited to see that.
Yeah, this place looks cool.
Thank you.
It's not that many zoos on the server now because there's not as many people playing. There's just
Yeah.
partially built ones, and that's it.
Yeah, there's a lot of partially built things.
Thank you,
Well,
Maddie.
thanks, it's been fun.
It's been enlightening. I'm going to steal all your build secrets and head back to my zoo.
They're not really secrets. I'll see you later.
Bye-bye. All right, so there you have it. Maddie Zoo, man, that place is amazing. She's got so many great things. I can barely even hear myself over the large cats that are growling all around me right now. That one behind me definitely wants to eat me. Should probably stop bending over right in front of me. I'm gonna go this way. All right, yeah, she's got some incredible builds going on right there. Really awesome exhibits. I love her zoo. I love it how it's like nestled into those hills. I think that it's great. So hopefully you guys did enjoy it as well. And if you did, please be sure to smash that like button. It really helps me out a lot. And thank you all for watching. And I will catch you guys in the next episode. Bye-bye. Welcome back, everyone. GReimer here, coming at you again with some more ZAWA. All right, so if you guys haven't been following a close eye on the channel, which I understand some of you guys just really like this mod and you're here just to watch this stuff here, I didn't do an episode last week. Now, there's a very good reason for that, okay? My wife and I were actually in the hospital because she delivered our second son, Jacob. So if you didn't see the post, I put one out on Friday last week saying, hey, yeah, sorry there's not going to be a ZAWA episode because we're kind of in the hospital still. There were a little bit of complications with the delivery, so we were there for a little bit longer than I expected. But that's the reason why there wasn't an episode last week. I do apologize for those of you who were looking forward to it. But I was having a kid. I mean, what can I say? There's a sign back there. Just realized there's a sign back there. Hold on one second. Let me just zip over here real quick. Maddie likes to leave me little notes, little post-it notes all over the place. What's going on over here? Let's see. May I build a small park or a small exhibit here, Maddie? Yeah, go for it. As long as it fits the theme, go for it, Maddie. Yeah, I approve. I think that would be fantastic. All right, so let's see. In today's episode, though, I do want to actually get around to putting an exhibit in on my own as well because I haven't done that in a little while. I've been building Christmas trees and whatnot. So Christmas is over, but I still have this over here. All right, so the area's been cleaned up. All the winter wonderland, the sleigh is gone. The Yule Cat's not here anymore. But there are still the presents here. Remember, Maddie left me a bunch of stuff. A bunch of leaves, bunch of sand, bunch of wood, bunch of more sand, bunch of more wood, and of course the wool stockings. I might leave the wool stockings, actually. I kind of like that. All right, but let's go ahead and pick up the presents. That way we can get them out from under the tree and actually use these supplies. I'm going to have so many backpacks, it's just insane. Do I want to leave that? I might just leave that there as a nice little decoration piece. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of stuff. All right, so now I got 3 green traveler backpacks. I'm not gonna remember which are which. But all right, the exhibit that I want to get around to building today is the barking deer. All right, now they're not called the barking deer, but from here on out they're going to be called the barking deer because it's they're the European roe deer, I believe is what they are, but they bark. I mean, they're like, rawr. So I figure. Every time I hear them, I'm like, what? That's weird. It sounds like that. It sounds like one of these dogs. Arr! So I figure I'll go ahead and put the barking deer exhibit in right over here. Just past this. Now, I did get the Christmas decorations down over here, too, so we just got a nice little tree there for next season, I guess. But yeah, right here is the area that I terraformed and flattened out and got... Ooh, I didn't finish that bridge. And gotten all cleaned up. There seems to be a predator in the area. He might, quote, disappear in the next clip. So yeah, this path needs to be completed, also connecting back to the large cats exhibit over here, and then there's also still areas over here for more large cats. Which, speaking of large cats, thank you all for those of you who submitted your names for the cheetahs in the last episode, or for the cheetah in the last episode. I passed on all suggestions to Maddie. It's kind of up to her to decide what to name it. So I think whatever one she doesn't use, I'll pick one from the other one then, and we'll name that one here at the zoo. So, which she does want to actually breed me one of the cheetahs, so we could actually get one here. So, yeah, that's the thing that's probably coming. I got to find a spot for it. Probably right here. I want to make sure it's a large enough area that the cheetah can actually stretch out and venture out, and move and run and stuff like that. I don't want to kind of keep, like about the size of the lion pen. Actually, I think would be good. It's a pretty decent sized pen. Actually, both of these pens aren't too small. Man, these things sound vicious. Oh, he's stretching. All right, so let's get to work on actually setting up the European roe deer, or the barking deer exhibit. Like I said, that guy is probably going to migrate to someplace else. So I gotta, oh man, I gotta build him the palisade wall. Thank God you gave me all these, not those. Hold on, I got it. Thank God you gave me all, no, not those. Hold on, I got it. Thank God you gave me all this wood right here. Because I'm going to use a lot of it right now. So I'm going to build a palisade wall kind of enclosing the back part of this island. Actually, most of this island, I think. Yeah, because the zoo doesn't really expand that way. And right over here is going to be the big cats exhibit still. I don't really know if I have any plans for this little peninsula right here on the end. I don't think so. No, I'm pretty sure I don't. So yeah, basically, there's nothing going to be over here. There's stuff going to be over there. I think that's the bear exhibit. Now that's still quite a ways away. I've been working my way from the southwest corner where you can see the giraffe head sticking up, all the way back to the northeast corner of the zoo as I've been building. So that's still a little ways away, but that's the plan, is to put the bear exhibit, I believe, up there. Which the bears are still just chilling over in the grassland somewhere over there. I didn't make any more progress on the aquarium either. I'm sorry. I actually was having trouble connecting to the server while I was staying at the hospital. I did do some building though. If you guys I want to see some progress being done, check out my Clubhouse series. It's pretty fantastic. All right, let's get to building, and then I'm gonna need more than that. Let's get to building this palisade wall, and maybe do some work on this bridge here, and actually get this exhibit going. All right, here we go. All right, there we go. The palisade wall is put in, completed and finished, with the exception of the underside here. I kind of forgot to go back and fix things like this. I think these look ugly and kind of like crap, so I'm gonna have to do that real quick. Whoops, my bad. Hold on one second. I was just kidding about the palisade wall being done. All right, now the palisade wall is finished. All right, you guys know the drill, though. I need to get this place looking a little bit better than just a little mound of dirt here. Now, I do need to do a little bit of filling in, though, because there are some low spots in here, like right in here, that I want to get fixed up so that the deer don't get stuck down there and nobody can see them. But what I also need to do is I went ahead and got a bunch of stuff here to do some landscaping, because what I want to do is I'm thinking about adding kind of like a I don't want to make this like a dry, arid environment, so I'm leaving the sand out of it, but I'm adding coarse dirt, a little bit of podzol, and some stone and gravel into the mix here to kind of give it a more of a woodland feel, you know. And I'm going to be adding probably some spruce trees into the place as well. But for people to actually see the deer, I suppose this would actually be something that they could probably just like feed, but we're gonna have to feed. They're gonna have to feed them through a fence, I think is what I'm gonna do. So this is how people are actually going to be able to come and check out the deer. Is they're going to be able to stand in front of the fence and say, ooh, look at that, there's a deer. Oh, that's not in the right spot at all. I'm obviously going to have to leave this just a little bit open because I got to get in there, but something along the lines of this. So this chain link fence basically will be stopping the deer from escaping from the pen and allowing people to see them. And yeah, there we go. I'm going to leave that open for right now because I got to get in here and do some work. All right, so one thing that I really got to do is grab some of this grass. And I got to go in and fill in all these low areas here because they are going to be a problem for landscaping later. This is the lowest I want to put there. I mean, it doesn't have to. It can go a little bit lower right here. I wouldn't mind raising it up just a bit in the back, a little bit more. Well, I mean, I guess it's not that bad. Sometimes the deer might hide a little bit back here. I want to make sure that they have a little bit of room to roam in here, you know. Let's go ahead and fill all this in though. All right, I think I got all the spots that I need. Now, for the rest of this part, though, I'm going to have to go through and break up some of this land. I don't have a lot of podzol. I might have to actually take a trip up north and go grab more of that. But I need to go ahead and break this part up. I think what I'm going to first add is actually the coarse dirt. And then the podzol I'll add as more of an accenting block. But I said I got all of it. And here's the spot I missed. Look at that. And then let me just break this up kind of miscellaneously, actually. I don't really want to be too detailed on it because that's not the point of this. It's supposed to be random. Oh, look at that. That was so random that it actually filled it back in with grass. Must have been a ghost block right there. All right, so let me go through and sprinkle in some of this dirt, and then see how it looks once I get that all put in. Alright, I think that's probably about enough dirt. Maybe a little bit more over here. A little bit of the coarse dirt, that way we don't get grass growing back on it. Now, I do want to go ahead and sprinkle in some gravel occasionally, as well as some stone. So I'm going to have to go through and put that in as well. I don't really want to go overboard with this stuff as far as... I mean, because this is two different gray blocks, so it's going to actually kind of blend in if I space these out anyway. So... I mean, they're different textures, which is good, but that's about it. I don't really want to overload this area. Similar to what I did with the coarse dirt, there's quite a bit of it here. That's fine because yeah, I want this to mainly be like brown and green. I want this grays to be sprinkled in here sporadically because it's supposed to be mainly brown and green. It's supposed to be more of the forest, you know. Less stone mountain-y kind of area, so that's why I'm spacing these things out. I'm going to try to leave that flower there if I can too. Why not? Looks pretty good there. There's going to be a little something right in here too. And then I'm basically working on the area around the mound right now, and then I'm going to come back and fill in that mound with other details as well. In fact, I'm pretty close to done, it looks like, for adding the gravel. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then now I can just add a couple pieces here. Go ahead and throw one right here. And like that. Yep. Alright. And then like that. Good. Alright, I think that's about all I need to do there. Now let's get the smooth stone in here. And this is going to be even more sporadic. Okay, I don't really want to go nuts on this. This has got to be something that's really kind of gently added into this. Because otherwise it will start to look more like a mountain. I'm also going to be adding path blocks into this as well. Whoops, did not mean to remove that. Let's move the backpack out of the way. Oh, this is actually a dirt block. I don't want that. Where's the coarse dirt? Alright, so got a couple... I missed one here. I'll just throw a stone block in that. I know people aren't going to be able to really see the backside of this, but if they fly over with an elytra, I want to make sure it looks pretty. Let's go ahead and do a little diagonal action from the gravel, and maybe one more right there. That's about it, all I'm going to add up on top there. Like I said, real sporadic. I don't really want this to be overtaking the exhibit by any means. Yeah, something like this, and then maybe one more right here. We'll do it right there. Bam. Alright, good. So now, oops, that's not where I wanted that. Dang it, I don't have the right tool on my hotbar. Alright, so now the next thing is actually I need this back. In fact, I can go ahead and check these in there to make more room in my inventory. My inventory, people, it's an absolute mess, as per usual. Now, I gotta put the trees someplace, because the path blocks are gonna kind of determine wherever the trees aren't. So, do I have any bones? I do. I have some bone meal. That's what I like to see. Alright, so let's go ahead and place a couple of these things around. And I do want it to be kind of densely populated, densely-ish, because I mean people still need to be able to see, obviously. But I don't want the deer to not have a place to go and chill out underneath some trees, you know. So there's a few trees around. I might actually go grab more. I think I have some more. Where's my greenery stuff? Are they in here? Yeah, no, they're not in there. Oh boy, here comes the hunt. Where are they in here? Nope, they're not in there either. I'll find them. Yes, here they are. All right, so let me add a few more of these things too, because like I said, I want to make sure that there's plenty of trees for these things. Because because I wanted to make it feel like they're in a forest actually. So let's go ahead and give these guys a little boost in growth here, because I want them to start growing up here a little bit. I mean, they'll continue to grow on their own, you know, without any bone meal assistance. But I do want to actually have an idea. Oh, is this thing growing too because of that? It looked like that tree like spurted up. Maybe it just spontaneously, luckily grew a couple of times. All right, there we go. That should be enough for me to at least get going on the rest of the exhibit. Now, like I said, these trees will continue to grow. They're not full stages yet, I don't believe. But you know, at least it gives me an idea of where I need the path blocks. All right, so for the path blocks, it's kind of sprinkled in around the trees as the deer are roaming around. They're free to go anywhere they want in here, obviously. So I'm gonna go ahead and sprinkle these guys in around all these trees. Not probably. Maybe we'll add one or two down here too. There's not so much down there, I don't think. And then I'm going to have to go through and add a lot more foliage to this, you know. They're going to probably spend a lot of time up here on the hill, so I'm going to make sure this is good and matted down. Yeah, there we go. That's looking pretty good. That looks kind of like what I had in mind. Something along the lines of this. All right, so once these things are all in place, then I just got to do the detailing on the place, and then I got to put some deer in here. Now, I don't actually know how many of these things I've captured so far. I'm going to have to go look, because people, I'm going to need some deer names. So, I mean, I guess Bambi is pretty close to one, but I mean, that aside from that, I'm out. I don't know any other deer names. So if you guys know any excellent deer names, I would love to know about them down in the comments section. Because I'm going to be using them. I'm going to be picking through them and using them. So if you ever wanted to get an animal named here, now is the time. That does not look right. Let me grab one of these things here. This something's not right here. There's a block of diorite or something underneath there. Let's do that, and then that'll turn to dirt eventually. So that'll be fine. Yeah, if you ever wanted to get an animal named here at the zoo, now is your opportunity. I need deer names. So I'm thinking that looks pretty good. So far, yeah, that looks not that bad. Yep, I'm thinking this is basically done. And now I do have to do, like I said, the fine detailing. That still needs to get done. Was it this backpack? Yeah, it was. All right, let's go put those back in there. Let's get over here, take a power nap here before all sorts of evil, terrible monsters come and blow up my deer exhibit. But yeah, deer names down below, if you could, please. I need to know a couple of them. Whichever ones you can think of. I don't know how many deer I have at the moment, but I'm thinking I want to get at least 3, maybe 4 deer in here. You know, thinking that'll look pretty good. Now I do need to go through and add a couple little pebbles and whatnot all over the place, because you know, forests would have stones and whatever all over on the ground. So, and then there's also the deal with vegetation, because Maddie will flog me if I don't if I don't put vegetation in here. It's either that or she'll just come take care of it herself. But I do want to get some trees and whatnot put in, or not trees, some plants and ferns and whatnot put in here. Maybe not overboard, but you know, kind of sporadic, because the deer would have eaten a lot of them. So let's go throw that right there. I forgot these buttons actually do have, I believe, an orientation, like they face a direction. Maybe not. I'm losing my mind. I thought this one was facing. No, I guess I'm straight up losing my mind. All right, and then there's also one other little detail I want to add, and I can do this. I don't see any in here, but I can make some by making some of these guys, and that is to just kind of sprinkle these in every once in a while on the mounds to kind of give it a little elevation break up there, so it's not just so flat. Maybe even put a few up here. I need to put other decorations in here, like okay, so all the red backpacks here, I moved all the spruce wood into there, but I need to put in a couple other decorations along the way, maybe like a down tree or something like that, because or not a down tree, a down log or something, because let's go ahead and just do this right here, because otherwise it looks too plain. I think you need to kind of break up the elevator, or break up the terrain just a wee bit, something like that. That already looks a billion times better. I think maybe one more log in there. Yeah, that looks fine. Yep, see, like a little thing like that works. I almost want to use a different type of wood, though, maybe like a pine wood, which I don't know if I have that on me right now. I might have to go grab some. I mean, I got palm wood, but that doesn't make sense. Pine wood, right there, I do. Holy cow, what are the odds? Okay, let's go ahead and drop this in instead. Something just so that it doesn't match the palisade walls. Yeah, and plus it would be a little bit drier because it's a dead log, so yeah, that works out a little bit better. I might add another one of those someplace since I think that looks pretty good. Maybe back here. Right here would be a good spot. Alright, and let's do something like this. Good. I want to make sure that that's not giving them away over the fence. Now, there's still one other thing I got to do, and that is I got to add... I got to put the pine wood back. I don't think I need that, but I'll throw that in there too for right now. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me get some of this gravel and whatnot out of my inventory. I also do not need this one block of diorite. Doing a little inventory management real quick. I also need to add like bushes and shrubs. Maddie was kind enough to give me a whole lot of oak leaves for Christmas, so I got some of those for some of the shrubs. I do still need the other kind of leaves though, because where are they? Do I not? Ooh, do I not have any spruce leaves? That could be a problem. I do. Okay, I knew I had them somewhere around here. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and add in some bushes along the back and whatnot. This might cause me to have some breaches in the back wall then because of it, so I'm going to have to tweak that like right here. I was planning on putting some right here. That's going to be a problem. So I'm going to go ahead and put in some bushes now. Bushes, I said, not more wood there. Let's go ahead and I can probably move this out of here because I don't need that right there. Alright, so getting some of these bushes put in, and that way it'll make it look a little bit more like the forest, actually, I'm thinking. At least that's what I'm going for. I don't really want to go much higher than that. Something along the lines of this. Actually, that last one I could probably take off. Yeah, so from when you're back here looking from the exhibit, I mean, that's just going to be some extra greenery in the background. I kind of want to fix this right here. Yeah, take that down. All right, let's add a few more along the back wall here. Just like this. Sprinkle that in there. That'll look real nice. Good, good. All right, now, once I get the bushes in, I will go and fix the fence, that's for sure, because I'm going to need to, obviously. I can also probably sprinkle in a couple of these things, like, throughout here. Now, I don't really want to block the view from the place, but, yeah, something like that. Actually, let's go ahead and, yeah. Something like that. How's that look? Yeah, alright, so it is going to give them a lot of foliage to hide behind, and that's okay. I mean, they're deer, so they're going to want to be able to. Let's do another one. Do I need another one? Let me look. Something over there. Yep, there's a little blank space over here that I kind of need to put something in. Pick that up. Doing a little blending of the greens here. And then something down there as well. It seems like every stone I place is kind of in the way there. Alright, I think that's probably pretty good there. Now I do have a couple extra little pebbles I can place somewhere. I could even throw one like on the end of the log there. Maybe I guess maybe you could even put mushrooms there. That would kind of make more sense, wouldn't it? And then maybe one more like right here. Okay. So how does this look? I didn't even get to this bridge today. I just realized I totally forgot about that. But alright, that looks pretty good. Now, I do need to, like I say, go through and add some foliage, so I gotta do this, otherwise Maddie will kill me. I'm going to add at least some tall grass in there for right now. I'll leave any flowers that show up, sure, why not? Like that one, for example, and that one. I'm gonna add in a little bit of tall grass here and there, not too much. And then I could also go back through and, because I know that leaf blocks, when you position them in the crafting grid, will give you, like the leaves on the ground. Could go through and do that too, actually. Yeah, I think I like that. Let's go ahead and get some of this going here. There we go. Get some foliage in there. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. All right. Then occasionally some of these ones we're going to bump up a notch to be the taller ones, tall grass, like so. All right. I think that's good. All right. Now, what does this look like from down here in the viewing area, though? That's kind of an important question. Yeah. See, this is actually coming together real nicely. I like this. Now you don't get a good overview of the exhibit. It might have been better to actually recess the land completely in here, maybe. But I mean, I don't mind it being on a hill. And plus, this way, if deer are curious, or if you have little treats, you can feed them through the fence. They can come over down here and be like, "Yo, what's up?" So let's go ahead and make a bunch of these. Let's just do this. Just click like crazy. Click like a madman. Click, 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 click. All right, let's grab at least a little over half a stack of these things, and let's start sprinkling these in places all over the place. Some fallen leaves all over the ground. Gives us a real woodland feel as far as it being actually like actual full of life, you know, because as things go on in life, you know, some things end up falling to the ground, like leaves, especially in the fall. And this will give it that kind of appearance. I especially like how this looks on the coarse dirt. I think that works really well. Can we put these on leaf blocks? No, we can't. Can we put it on the side? No, still can't. They should actually probably be a little bit more prevalent underneath the trees themselves. After all, that's where the leaves... Well, actually, these are spruce, so we got pine needles. But so okay. Basically, the leaves don't make sense at all, but I put them in there anyway. All right, so now all we got to do is seal off this exhibit, and then that's done. I believe the squid backpack has them in it. Let's grab a couple of these guys. And then I'm going to place them right here for right now because we need to get in there still to place the deer themselves. So now the million-dollar question is, how many deer do I have? That's really going to be the deciding factor is how many names I need. So let's get back downstairs, try to find the deer because I don't actually know where they are. And then I'll let you know how many I have. All right, I have 5. I have 5 of these barking deer. They're European roe deer. But oh man, his head does a whole exorcism thing every once in a while. I need 5 names for these. All right, actually, I need 4. I'm going to name one Bambi. So I need 4 more then. These things sound so crazy. Alright, so 4 names, people, if you could, down in the comments section. I need 4 names for some deer. I'm going to wrap this episode up. Thank you guys so much for watching and for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. And hey, why not give this video a like if you are enjoying the series? And maybe just a way of saying, hey, congrats on having a second kid. Second son, 2 sons. Oh boy, I got him now. Alright, so... hopefully you guys are still enjoying the series. I will be back next week with more. Thank you again for watching, and bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here coming at you once again with some more ZAWA. Alright, today is going to be a little bit of a fun day. There's a creeper right behind me. Interesting. Yeah, today's going to be a fun day. As you can see behind me, I did do a little bit more work on the aquarium back there. I'm getting ready to build even more on it, actually. I spent a good hour or so last night working on that. If you are actually part of my Discord, which is a Patreon Discord, by the way, if you donate to my Patreon, you can actually get on my Discord. I did a stream actually on Discord, of all places, where you could actually watch me play and do that, and you could actually chat with me, all the other fun stuff. A link for the Patreon will be down below if you guys are interested in helping out, support me on this channel and stuff. I mean, that's an excellent way to do it. And plus, you know, you get to come hang out with me and whatnot, and see me do stuff like this that I normally don't put in videos even. So anyway, on to other things though. You guys killed it once again. Thank you so much for all your support in the last video with the barking deer. I got a bunch of names to pick from, and boy oh boy is it gonna be tough. Alright, so I got Bambi. Alright, Bambi's definitely gonna be one of them. Alright, and then I'm sitting here combing through wondering what to do. Alright, because I don't actually remember which ones are guys and girls, these deers, you know, or deers, these deer that we have here. I'm not sure which ones are guys or girls, and you know what? We're gonna be neutral in this and not worry about it. So there might be some chick names. I mean, I got 2 giraffes that are both chicks named Jeffrey and Melman. So I mean, you know how it goes around the zoo. Anyway, so all right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna name the rest of these then, and I'm gonna need 4 name tags, one to go with each deer, and then I'm going to look through your comments that you guys gave, and I'm going to kind of pick them out here as we go, actually. So, first one, I'm going to give a shout-out to Thomas Kids for Life, because you put a whole bunch of bee names, and I'm going to just have to pick one here because I want to just kind of spread the love a little bit. We're going to go with Benny. I like Benny. Benny was one of them that he listed. It was pretty awesome. There's like Bart and a whole bunch of other ones, too. I like that, though. Benny. All right, then scrolling around, we're going to look for some other ones here. Let's go with Gavin Boland. Rowan was an interesting name for a deer. I actually really like that name. So Rowan, bam, there we go. We're gonna name one Rowan. All right, and then what else can we do? Maddie actually suggested that I name a deer Bernard, but I'm gonna actually probably get with her on naming some other things too. So Maddie, I'm gonna save that name for something a little bit later. Let's see. Oh, freaking yeah. Okay, so Niels Hansen. Niles Hansen. I am so bad at reading. They suggested Rudolph, and I don't know why I didn't think of that. Like, derp, Rudolph. That should have come to mind immediately. I mean, I know it's not a red-nosed deer, but you know what? It is what it is. And then we're gonna let's see what other ones are there. There's a whole bunch of suggestions. Somebody said I should name a deer Soggy, get the rainbow deer. I might save that for a different animal a little bit later, but I don't actually know which one. Maybe a bear, big rainbow bear. That'd be pretty cool. But I think we'll go with one of Gronk's suggestions. All right, so Gronk, if you're watching, thank you for your name suggestions here. Tater Tot and Ed. I think I'm just gonna do all of them. Okay. I'm gonna name them Tater Tot Ed. That's that's what's gonna be named. Wait, did you put 2 T's? No. Okay. Yep. All right. That's how you have it spelled out. All right. So there it is. We're gonna have Bambi, Benny, Rowan, Rudolph, and Tater Tot. Tater Tot Ed. All right. So let's go ahead and get some of these deer on the hotbar. Get the name tags down here as well, and we'll save Tater Tot Ed for the ending of it. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm just gonna do this. Hopefully, nothing attacks me. All right. So there's gonna be Bambi. Let's get these all kind of spread out a little bit. And that way I can just kind of slap these down really quick because I don't want them running out of the exhibit really quickly. So I'm going to put them in the back and hopefully they don't kind of beat feet out of here. Otherwise I'm going to have to go hunt them down. All right, so let's get Bambi down here. All right, so Bambi, welcome to the exhibit. Bam, there you are. Now, I did go through and patch up the... I forgot about those. Did go through and patch up the fence. Like, Maddie actually came through, I'm guessing, and then put down... I'm gonna actually block this. I don't want them running out of here. Oops, I totally knocked out the wrong section. And put torches up, kind of saying, hey, this spot, right here, you know? So, it was very helpful. So, I managed to block up all the sections where they could escape, I think. And so, they're in here now. All right, so which one's this? Benny! There you are, Benny. Ta-da! All right. So then this one's gonna be Rowan. Hello, Rowan. How are you? And then here we have. This is gonna be Rudolph, and we're gonna. There's Rudolph. I think that's a girl deer, but oh well, whatever. And then here we have Tater Tot Ed. Yeah. Awesome. All right, so there we have the deer. They're not escaping, are they? Like immediately? Jeez. All right, so let me get... I love these things. Let me get out of here. And then there's the exhibit finished. I got to move this chest, obviously. I got to get all my stuff back in my hopper. I got a lot of organizing to do. Man, I'm a mess. Pick this up too because we don't need it here anymore. I did not finish this this bridge yet here, but in today's episode, aside from naming deer, I have all these empty nets right now, all right? And I haven't done something in a little while. I haven't left the zoo and just went off exploring. So I figured I'd do that because why not? There's animals that I wouldn't mind finding. We toured Maddie's zoo just, like 2 or 3 episodes ago or something like that. And she's got some crazy animals that I've never even seen. All right. So I do have some crazy animals that I haven't showcased off, stored away. I've got a Tasmanian devil, people. It almost killed me, actually. But I've seen some crazy stuff. And if you look at the map, there's some loading error here, right here, because I've totally explored this. But I found a Tasmanian devil, like, way down here someplace. I don't even remember where it was. I think I marked it on the map, actually, so I should have the waypoint. But I was way down here. Did a lot of fun touring and stuff like that. But I never went north. All right, so north, this is all unexplored. So north and northeast, I think, is where I'm going to head today. And we're going to go catch some animals. And I have 4 empty nets right here, 5 empty nets right here. So that's good. Let me get this, actually, on the hotbar. Maybe do something like that. Yeah. So that's good. I can get some of these things. Do I have room to store animals? I suppose I should really think about that because I'm gonna probably catch a bunch of them. I have what are these? Oh, those are just cave spiders. I'm just carrying cave spiders for some reason. All right, actually, you know what? I think I do have an empty backpack downstairs that I took all the sand out of to replace or to cook up, and now it's just sitting empty. I'm gonna go snag that, and then I should be able to get going. Let me see. Is it this one? Nope. Is it this one? Nope. I think it is this one, but I put the glass back in it. Yeah, I did. All right. Actually, you know what? Bam! Check this out. I got the ability. Let's just do this. All right, let me get this organized, get an empty backpack, and then we'll be on our way. All right, there we go. Empty backpack. We got some nets. I have some string. I have restocked my darts. I've got a gun. I think we're good to go. I even have some food, maybe. Yeah, I think I do. There we go. Let's just top off the food a little bit. Let's take the chicken, actually. I think the chicken might actually last a little bit longer. All right, so I think we're ready to go. Now, I could fly. Flying would probably go a lot faster, but then I have to worry about rockets and stuff, and I might miss some animals. So what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to... I could boat. I think boating would probably get there just fine. All right, so let's go on a little bit of an adventure. Let's just jump, skip, pop, fail to get over this. And I thought I had boats. Yeah, I do have boats right over here. All right, so yeah, like I said, this aquarium is coming along nicely. There's a lot of work that goes into it, but this is just the orca exhibit. All right, so there's more to it. There's gonna be more fish that go in here. It's gonna be another building in front of this a little bit, you know, but this is just the orca exhibit. Yeah, so all right, let's go on a little adventure, and I will see you guys as soon as I hit land that away. All right, coming up on some land here. It looks like we're starting off in an extreme hills biome. Wow. Let's pick up the boat because I have a feeling it's going to come in handy later. And let's get on up here and see if I can't find anything. I might actually have to bust out the elytra. Actually, I think that might be a better way of doing this exploration. Now, I wouldn't doubt it if you could find like mountain lions up here. That would make a lot of sense, right? I've only seen those in Maddie's zoo. So I'm a little nervous about just wandering up here by myself, especially when I don't have the rifle on the hopper. Let's get a couple of these nets up here. And let's do something like this. All right. Oh, there's a walrus. I don't think I have a walrus. The only, like, oh, what's that? There's something flying right there. Can't be a penguin. Penguins don't fly. I don't know what that thing is. All right, so I'm going to totally get these things. Can I just scoop this thing up? Oh, animal's not tranquilized. Is that thing going to attack me? It's tranquilized now. Oh, it is attacking me. It's a peregrine falcon. Oh, that's awesome. Those things are supposed to be, like, really fast. That's crazy. Okay, so... Oh, that walrus is dying. Oh, no, no. No, no. No, 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 no. Okay, Pacific walrus. I just saved you. That's rescuing an animal in need right there. I don't actually have a walrus. I mean, I do now. I didn't have a walrus, but I want to catch like one more because I don't want it to be lonely. You are a little one at the edge of the pack. Let me just scoop you up. Oh, there's another one. Let's get this down here. Let's scoop. Oh my gosh, they're just killing themselves. I'm gonna have to save all of these guys. At least relocate them, because they're trying to die. All right, you two look like you're healthy-ish right now, so I'm just gonna keep on going. That was crazy. I just captured a whole bunch of them because they're all trying to off themselves. So, all right, I do have I have a bunch of stuff in here. I gotta sort this real quick. Hold on. All right, here we go. All right, I got a little bit more organized here. Man, that was a mess, but I have the ability to just mass produce nets on the fly here, so I kind of like that. All right, let's keep this adventure going. The walruses, they did not kill themselves back there. I don't think. I only see one. Okay, let's just get on. There was two. I only see one now. I'm sure he's fine. Yeah, look at this place, this snow area. There's some kind of mob over here. It almost looks like from a distance an eagle. Yeah, those are eagles. Okay. Are they all eagles? What's up with that other thing? Let's get over here and take a peek. Lots of eagles. No, that's a vulture. There's also a seagull, it looks. I almost shot it with the bow. Oh, maybe that's not a vulture. It's an albatross. Nifty. Are you an albatross also? Yeah, you are. Sweet. All right, you'll make a fine addition to the aviary once it gets built. Let's go ahead and store them in the backpack. I should actually be making them here, but let's go ahead and get a couple more nets on the hotbar here, so I have more to go, or more space to store things. I don't need eagles. I got an eagle already. Is this an albatross too? You know what? I can probably answer a lot of these questions by just right-clicking on them. Yeah, it's an albatross. Okay. All right, so I'm good with that. I got a couple of them. I thought it was a vulture, but that's because I'm an idiot. So I was like, why is a vulture in a snow biome? Doesn't make any sense. I wonder if there are any. I guess it would probably just be penguins up there, but I wonder if there are any mobs on top of the glacier biome. What's splashing? Let's get the gun ready. There's something in the water. Is that another albatross? What are these? Look weird. What are you? Yeah, okay, you're albatross too. Okay, so there's just a bunch of those things around here. All right, let's keep on moving and see if I can't find anything. What's that over on the beach? Are those oh, right in front of me? Are those leopards? Let me just go check, because I already have a leopard. Yep, there, we're leopards. I already have this. So I'm just going to let him sleep. Him or her, I totally didn't see it. Let him snooze that off. Let's just mosey on past that. There's more of them there. Okay, we don't need any leopards. We got leopards. Leopards, we got those covered. I just don't want them attacking me, because I don't really feel like killing some big cats today. I like big cats. They're nice. They're apex predators, but I don't really feel like shooting any of them, so... Alright, let's continue on through the snow and see what else we can find. I'm not seeing any mobs on the radar, or on the map, the mini map. Oh, there's one. There's some over here. What spawned in? What is this? What are you? Are you a fish? Did a fish spawn in? Yeah. Oh, it's one of the Xenopus frogs. I already have these. But that's pretty cool. I haven't found them in the wild. That was a gift from Maddie. So yeah, there's one of them. You think that do those things like cold temperatures? Someone, if you know anything about Xenopus frogs, let me know. Do those things like cold temperatures? There's something over here too. I keep seeing it flash on the screen every once in a while. Because I totally put them in like a swamp. Oh, it's a walrus. Oh, what's this? Oh, no! Not again! The walruses really like to kill themselves. In fact, here's one of them, I think. We're going to go set you out here in the middle of the plains where you can't hurt yourself. There. Jeepers. You know, you're trying to be friendly to nature, and they're just like, no. Alright, I keep thinking these look like vultures. These kind of do look like vultures. It's a condor. Well... Did it not hit him? Did that not hit him? There we go. That one definitely hit him. Both of you. Come here. Alright, I'm grabbing a couple of these guys. So that is, I mean, that's why it kind of looked like a vulture. I mean, it's sort of, I mean, it's not really, but let's go ahead and make a couple more nets. Bring them down on the hopper. Let's get rid of that for right now. Alright, let's keep going. Okay, so yeah, I was like, these look like vultures, and that, I mean, they're a little different than why do I think that every bird looks like a vulture now for some reason? I mean, they do kind of, right? There's a lot of them. Oh! Okay, so this is like a cold desert, so... Yeah, look at these guys. There's a bunch of them. That's crazy. Okay, so here's some kangaroos, right? Red kangaroo. Ow! Oh! No, bad. Shoe red kangaroo. I think I have these too. I found them in the deserts. There's XP here, so either they killed something or somebody's been out here killing something. But yeah, I found these in the desert, so I think I already have red kangaroos. I mean, I want to find a mountain lion. I don't want a mountain lion to find me. What is that thing? There's just a beaver chilling up here on the hillside. Eagle down there. Yeah, we gotta find a new biome. I'm starting to see a lot of repeat animals over here, so I gotta find somewhere else to go. Is that another peregrine falcon? Are these both? Can I just... I think it is. I think it is. Yep, it is. Alright, so I got a couple of these things. I'll leave that one be, though. So, I want to get, like, 2 of each kind, so at least it has, like, a friend, you know? I don't want to... except for the walruses, which I got, like, a whole bunch of, because I was trying to save them from committing seppuku, or whatever they were trying to do. But, yeah, the... man, I just want to find some more interesting stuff. I already got the falcons. I got stuff like that. Here's a new biome. This might present with some new and interesting animals. There is something in the woods up there. Although this is a birch forest, and I think I've gone through these before. Let me get in here and take a peek. Oh no, those are Tasmanian devils. Okay, so these things are really fast. And that... Neo from the Matrix there. Got that one. Wouldn't mind getting... I got one of these things. There we go. Scoop him up. Yep, and scoop him up. There, now I got a couple more. Now, there's still some things here in the woods, but Tasmanian devils, I'm going to definitely build an exhibit to that. I apologize. Somebody from Australia left me a comment saying that they want to see an Aussie exhibit. I'll probably make a Tasmanian devil exhibit, actually. That does sound like a lot of fun. Oh, speaking of not a lot of fun. Ow. Would you just get hit? That's like it wouldn't let me hit him. But let's just see. There's other animals here. Are they Tasmanian devils as well? Yeah, they are. Okay, these things are fast. Really fast. Look at this thing. Meow. Okay. We're just going to leave that thing be there. All right. So, yeah, I'll probably make a Tasmanian devil exhibit someplace. I don't have it marked out on the map of the zoo. I'll throw the map of the zoo back up on the screen here. This was the original plan for the zoo. In case you guys didn't know, there's a possum. I don't have a thing here, so is that a possum? It is. Got it. That was crazy. Excuse me, Mr. Skeleton. I'm trying to catch possums and cool stuff. All right. I don't need your bow. Ooh, I don't need you, Mr. Creeper, at all. What's that flying around in the sky? Oh, that's peregrine falcon. Yep. All right. Yeah, I'll probably build a Tasmanian devil somewhere in there. I don't really know where. Did I put something? Yeah, I did have the possum. I gotta store the possum. I gotta make more nets. Oh man, we're really finding some cool stuff now. What is that? What even is this? What are you? Are you friendly? You look kind of... what are you? Oh, it's a tough deer. Well, get shot. Get shot again. And then get scooped up. Tough deer, nifty. Okay, so I don't have those. I just put deer in the exhibit. Maybe I'll mix it in with them. Did they get along? I suppose that would probably be something I should look into before I throw them in there and they just rip each other to shreds. But yeah, nifty. A new type of deer. All I saw was those European roe deer, so that was kind of nifty. All right, so let's go ahead and grab another net and keep on going. That was interesting. There's animals. There's animals, people. Did you know there's animals in this pack? Oh, that looks like a garfish or something. Where'd it go? It's in me. Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's an American paddlefish. Nifty. Interesting. All right, well, I don't think I had one of those, so that's crazy. There's a pig. I don't actually have a pig in the zoo. The petting zoo? I don't have pigs. So, I mean, scoop them up. Why not? There's 2 of them here. There you go. I don't know if I need another berry name or another fruit name or something. Oh, there's pigs all over the place. To put in the petting zoo because I have Apple Bottom Jeans, Barry Allen, and Princess Peach in there already. So yeah, I'm gonna need more berry names then, or more fruit names. There's a zombie. Should we get a zombie for the zoo? Got one. I think this is a dolphin. It's an Amazon River dolphin. Okay. Sweet. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed again. I just want to shoot you with a trank. Thank you. Caught you. All right, see, easy. First shot. Didn't miss like 3 times first. No, that never happened. All right, so a river dolphin. That's kind of nifty. I don't have one of those yet. So let's go ahead and stash that. And let's go ahead and make another net. I'm starting to run out. I only have, what, 8 more nets total? So I got to find 8 more animals. An Amazon river dolphin. That's crazy. I didn't know those were even in the game. I think I've seen dolphins out in the ocean, but I didn't see them in rivers. So that's why I thought it was a little weird and I wanted to investigate. Watch me crest the hill and it's just a bunch of tigers. It's platypi! Oh, I'm getting these things. I am getting these things. That's awesome. I didn't know those were in the game. I mean, I didn't know that. That's my favorite find so far. Platypi. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Alright, so let's let me actually mark this on the map just in case, because I don't know if I ever saw platypi down in Maddie's zoo. So we're just gonna name it. Wow. Okay, we're gonna just slam my hands against the keyboard. Plat. We're just gonna name it Plat. That way, if she's interested, I know where to find them. Oh, there's another one right here. Hello. Don't these things have like poisonous like stingers or spurs or something on like their backs or back feet or something? Something about their feet, I thought it was. They're actually like supposed to be really dangerous. These ones seem pretty chill though. Hello, platypus. Where are you? I say that, but I actually don't know if it is. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, it's something else. And it looks like it's died. What are you? Are you friendly? You're a tapir. You are the next contestant on Get Shot in the Face. All right, let's scoop this thing up. Let's see if I can't get this one right here too. And boop, go to sleep. Boop, scoop him up. All right, there. I got a couple of those things too. That's something new. I've never seen those before either. It's crazy. So tapirs appear to be friendly. I don't know anything about those animals at all. That's a weird foreign animal to me. If you have tapirs around where you live, let me know. This kind of looks like a place that, oh my gosh, is he sleeping right next to the lava? Look, I don't know if you guys like hot areas or something like that, but that's a little ridiculous. Or is he dead? I can't really tell. Let's change this. Because I don't want you guys burning up in lava. You guys good? Or let's try to. Are they stuck in there? What is that? Yeah, they were stuck in the log. I've saved them. I've saved more animals. This is some crazy wood type, by the way. Oh, it's one of these things. I want one. I want him again. I want him again. Oh, no, I should have scooped. Oh, this is actually a pretty fish. I should have scooped immediately. That's an octopus. I'm going to try to close him in the cave, or in the cove if I can. These things are awesome. I actually have one of these things, and I just want another one, though. Go back towards the shallows. Go back towards the shallows. Get. No. Got it. All right. Yeah. Oh, it's nighttime. I mean, that's a different biome. Is that one of those enchanted forests? Enchanted Grove, I think is the biome. What kind of animals can I find in that? Those trees are incredible, too, by the way. They're just massive. All right, so is there any animals here? It looks like there's a bunch of mobs this way, but not animals. Like, terrible things that want to eat me and kill me. But not animals. I guess I still got to specify. Oh, there's a tiger. I already have tigers. There's also animals behind me now. Hi, tiger. We're just going to back away and run like a pansy. There's animals back here now. What's back here? Oh, it's a little baby ocelot. Look at that thing. It's adorable. Oh, there's a creeper. All right, so it looks like ocelots spawn here. It almost looks like this must be considered, it's a sacred spring is what it actually is, but this must be considered a like a jungle, I'm guessing. If ocelots are spawning here. Yeah. Sacred spring. Nifty. Oh, there's a creeper. Oh, geez, scared me. Oh, I jumped so hard right there. Man, whew. There's a tiger, and then there's a creeper, and then there's the nerves of steel that kind of failed, and all right, so there's tigers in these forests. Okay, good to know. Whew. I just want 2 more things to catch. What is that? Doesn't look like a black rhinoceros. Looks like an albino rhinoceros, actually. It's a Sumatran rhinoceros. Interesting. And a beaver. It's laying on top of a beaver. Okay, so it looks like I'm getting a different type of rhino here. Let's go ahead and scoop this up. Nifty. I think that's another one right there, too. Yeah, it is. Now, I do want 2 of them, so I should probably grab one of these other 2. Let's just make sure there's nothing terrible, evil, or awesome, or epic around here. There's different colored ones, it looks like. Yeah, I think that's fine. That beaver was like, please help me. That rhino fell asleep on top of my little hole I was hiding in. Alright, so I guess that's a 3rd animal I rescued then. Let's go ahead and pop this one right in the butt. Scoop that up. Alright, so I got new rhinos. Nifty, awesome. I think that's going to be it then, because I kind of ran out of nets. So let's see, what do we end up catching? We ended up catching a peregrine falcon, a bunch of walruses that were trying to off themselves. A couple of albatross, condors, we got a couple of them. Another peregrine falcon, a couple of Tasmanian devils, a possum. I would have loved to catch another one, but I only found one. Another tough deer. That's the first one I've ever seen, actually. Squid, American paddlefish. That thing still weirds me out. It had like a needle for a nose. It's kind of crazy. A pig. Got a couple of pigs. Got an Amazon river dolphin. Platypus. Got 2 of those. We got 2 platypi. Brazilian tapir. We got a couple of them. An octopus. Love that thing. A cichlid. A fish that was really rainbow colored, and a new type of rhinoceros. Nifty. Awesome. I'm going to have to definitely put these things into a good home at the zoo someplace, or at least most of them. Someplace, I don't know, I'll squeeze them in there someplace, or expand the zoo or something if I have to, but I think I'm going to call this episode here. I did a lot of exploring, and now I have to try to get back. I have to stuff my face with chicken. I have to try to get back, which thankfully there's a map, and you can see how far I've actually explored. I did quite a bit, actually, to the northeast, which is something that I had never explored before. So hopefully you guys enjoyed this little expedition where we go to try to find some new animals. We did find some new animals. So thank you all for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will catch you in the next one. Remember, Patreon link down below if you are interested in joining the Discord that my friends and myself hang out in daily. So you can always come and hang out with us, whenever you'd like. So, all right, I will catch you guys in the next episode. Thanks again for watching. And ooh, melons. I think I have these. I'm not sure. All right, thanks for watching, guys. Bye-bye. Hey, everybody. GReimer here coming at you once again on the ZAWA server. All right, happy Friday, everybody. We're going to do a little bit more building here at the zoo. Last episode, we did a little bit of animal hunting and try to get some new things, and we got some new things. We got some fun things. We got some great things, and a bunch of you actually listed a bunch of names for the new things that we caught. But today, I'm going to focus on something that wasn't actually planned. It was something that was brought up to me in the comment section about, I want to say about 2, maybe 3 weeks ago. Somebody said that there is a spider over there and that I should shoot it in its stupid little 6-legged face. There we go. I know, it's weird. Spiders are supposed to have 8 legs, but that one only had 6. Somebody said that in the comment section about 2 weeks ago that that I should have some kind of exhibit representing the Australian folk that might be watching these episodes. And you know what? Sure. Sure, why not? One thing I wanted to put in the zoo after I read that comment was, why is there sugar there? That wasn't me. That's very weird. I don't think witches burn up in sunlight. Well, according to folklore, they might burn up in sunlight, but I don't think they actually do in Minecraft, so very strange. Anyway, I want to put a Tasmanian devil exhibit someplace in this zoo. I just don't know where. I wasn't actually planning on it anywhere. Oh, there's an eagle. As long as I don't run into any more of those stupid snakes. I wasn't really planning on it anywhere, so I don't really know where to put this thing. All right, so right here, this area kind of marks out where this path is going to keep going here for the large cat exhibit, and this is where we're going to have like maybe a cheetah and the leopards or something like that. I don't know. I'll fit some big cats in here. But I don't know. It's going to go this way. And I could have it end and have the exhibits kind of like circle around a little bit. Yeah, maybe like the cheetah exhibit is just one giant exhibit that makes big U so that they can run around. I mean, it's got to have a lot of space so they can run around. But I'd see that, or I'll split them into 2 probably. I might have to fill in some of this water right here. But I need to find a place for the Tasmanian devils to reside. Now, I did go back and actually start putting in the palisade wall thing for this bridge that wasn't complete in the last episode. I didn't actually finish the path here yet. I just got started. There's the barking deer. Remember these guys? Rah! Rah! All right, so I got to finish this path here. I still love those things. But I did start on the bridge here to make it kind of look pretty. But that's just going to connect to the big cats exhibit. Hi, Simba. I see you over there. Hello. That's just going to connect to the big cats exhibit. So where am I going to put this thing? All right, so let's look at the map here. This is the zoo, by the way. This is the overview of the zoo. I did not actually get around to making more of this aquarium yet. I've been a little busy off camera, all right? A little busy at home. Obviously, I still have the newborn, you know, in the house, so that's taking up some time. But also, there's a new series coming to the channel. It should be here next week. If all goes well, it should be here next week. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. It is kind of along the lines of modded Minecraft. So if you guys enjoy this series, it's a good chance you might enjoy that one because it's not just a crazy dimension, whatever tech machine mod thing. No, it's not that. It's a little bit more simple than that. I don't know. I'm going to leave it mysterious and let you guys just keep an eye on the channel. Next week, it should be here. All right. Anyway, where am I going to put these Tasmanian devils? Okay, leopards, cheetahs. This path will probably continue up here going this way, and this path will have to connect to it as well. This is where the aviary is going to go over here. Actually, I think I have it marked over here. Maybe I could squeeze it in right here. Right here. Yeah. Well, I'm going to need to do some serious terraforming over there because that's all like hilly stone. I mean, so is this area, if you remember, way back in the beginning of the series. This was all hilly stone, and I left some of it in there, obviously, but I added a lot of greenery. And I have a lot of grass, so I can do that. Yeah, I think I'm going to put it over here. All right, so I got to go get my inventory settled because it's actually pretty good right now. But, I mean, once I start to look for something, it's going to get filled up quick. And, you know, my inventory, it sucks. So, I got to go get some materials ready. And then I'll see you guys. Ooh, there's a big cat over there. I'll see you guys over there someplace where we're going to get to work on this Tasmanian devil exhibit. All right, so this is the location where I'm going to be trying to put this exhibit. I got a lot, and I mean a lot of terraforming I got to do here because I kind of want to have these guys kind of recessed into the ground a little bit because these guys are pretty vicious. I did a little Google research on them, just whatever pops up first when you type them in Google, and I read up on them a little bit, and it looks like they are carnivorous. I could have told you that though because they kind of attacked me when I got close to them. But they also like live in like scrublands and forest areas in the island of I think it's the island. Is it an island? In the island state of Tasmania. So yeah, nifty. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, I could put them off on their own island, like disconnect the water. I'm not gonna go that detailed on it, I don't think. But I do need to doodad this place up a little bit. I also need to figure out where I need to get. I have the red backpack now full of this stuff. I need to get more spruce wood because I need to figure out where the back wall is going to go, similar to these exhibits here. I don't really want to go too far out here, because if I do, you're just looking at the back of the zoo, although you get a cool view of the giraffe staring at you. So I don't want to go too far out here. So basically, I want the guests to come to like right about here, maybe, so they can look in there. So I need it right in this area. I might take up this whole actual like little peninsula jutting out here. I think that might be a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's it. I do need to take down this hill a little bit, though, because it's going to be right in the way. I need to flatten it out just a little bit. So, now, pickaxe. Good thing you have a lot of durability. Let's get to digging this place out here. I might actually go move the beacon over here. I might take the time. Will that make sense? I don't know if that would make much sense. I mean, it might make sense. Let me go move the beacon. I'll be right back. All right, there we go. That was a lot of terraforming. Now, I didn't finish the palisade wall yet. I'm going to go and finish that somewhere in between clips here. You guys have seen me do that a ton before. But what I got to do now is I got to create kind of like a foresty kind of landscape kind of down in here. So people can walk on up here. I'll do the pathline on another episode or in between episodes or something else. I'm just going to work on the exhibit today. People are going to walk up here. They're going to be able to rest themselves up against the steel railing here. And then they're going to be able to see the Tasmanian devils down there. That's the plan anyway. So I got a couple of block choices in my inventory here that I'm thinking I'm going to use. I want this to be woodlandy, so similar to the deer over there, I want it to be kind of like that. Of course, I do actually want it to have podzol in it. I forgot that in the last one. But first I got to lay down a bunch of grass in here. I think that's going to be the first step in making this place pop is the grass. So you can see here I did go ahead and add this. I didn't actually need this layer on the bottom. I just realized that now, because I'm going to be covering it up when I put these in here. So, oh well. The Tasmanian devils should still stay down in here. I mean, even if they were to somehow hop up on there, they wouldn't be able to get past the steel bars anyway. So, this is my way in and out of here at the moment. I should just create a ladder or something. But, alright, so let me get to work placing a bunch, and I mean a bunch of grass in here. I'm also going to want to try to create like a little bit of a hillish in the back, maybe something, a little elevation terrain, so that, or a change so that it's not so mundane and boring. So let me get to work here placing a whole bunch of this grass here, and then we'll start blending in some of the other blocks into this. All right, there's some grass. Now I do want to figure out where I'm going to put this hill, so I can just kind of fill this in pretty quickly. It's not so much a hill, it's just a slight elevation change, because this is pretty boring when it's just nothing back here. So let's go ahead and add it back here by filling all this in and then bringing this out a little bit as well. I do want it to kind of stick out just a hair so that then the exhibit here, the animals inside it, can actually just kind of showcase themselves here, like people can actually see them while they're standing on the hill. I found these guys primarily in birch forest, so I might try to incorporate some of that back into the exhibit. I think that might look pretty good. But let's get the shape of this hill down first. Yeah, that should work. Now I'm gonna go ahead and with haste is on, so I gotta be like barely touching the mouse, just barely nicking it to get some of this out of here. That way I can add other block variants to kind of match the terrain a little bit better. Let's get rid of that there, and that there. All right, let's go ahead and start slapping in some coarse dirt into this place, because I want to make sure that it looks kind of dirty, kind of dusty, kind of. I don't want it to be dry. I just want it to be, dirty, because it is supposed to be the woods, and there's dirt in the woods, and that should be a T-shirt. There's dirt in the woods. There be trees in the woods. Alright, so let me go ahead and sprinkle these guys in here periodically across this whole entire exhibit here, because this will also kind of represent where the little Tasmanian devils have been kind of running around, kind of all over the place. Something like that. I might have to go make more of this actually, because I think I don't know how much do I have. I still have another stack, so maybe, I don't know. We'll see how much I can actually fit in here. It's gonna be a little tricky. I also want to throw in maybe a spot or two of gravel, and of course the podzol, something that I forgot almost every time I try to make one of these exhibits. Something like that's pretty good. Let's go ahead and just sprinkle a little bit more of that in here. Put one right there as well. Yeah, something like that's not too bad. Let's take all that back out. I don't like any of that except for that one. Alright, so that should be fine. Now, what else do I got? I got some of this brown terracotta. It's basically like mud, except for animals don't get stuck in it. And I also got some of this podzol. So this podzol I'm going to go ahead and start adding in places as well. This one I'm going to make a little bit heavier than other places. Just, oops, not like that. Just because I want to give it the impression that this is more of a damp forest. And I think that this is a good block to use to make things look like they're kind of not arid. You see what I mean? It kind of looks like it's almost like a tundra. Well, I mean, tundra doesn't make sense for Tasmanian devils, but you know what I mean? It's more it's lush. It's got moisture in the ground. It's not just completely dead. That's what I'm going for. Something like that. This is looking pretty good so far. Yeah, alright, and then I'm going to go ahead and add in some of this stuff too to make it look like it's really not dried up. Like I said, this kind of takes the place of mud, except for it doesn't get animals caught in it. So that's kind of the reason why I use some of this brown terracotta instead. That, and I had a bunch left over from earlier builds. Alright, and then let's sprinkle a little bit up here as well. Now, there is another thing that I want to actually get in here. Bat backpack, where are you? Right here, got it. And that is gravel. I'm going to sprinkle in a little bit of this as well. I also need to put some up here, but I don't have a spot for it. So I don't really want to go nuts on the gravel up here, so I'm just going to put in a few spots here there. But then as it drops down to the lower elevation, we're going to go ahead and fill in the rest of these spots with gravel. And that should complete the entire landscape here. All right, there we go. Check it out. The landscape is done. I think that works pretty good. Now we got to just add like the plants and all that other fun stuff to really make this place pop. Plus, we need to put the trees and I suppose the animals itself. Speaking of the animals, if you could, whoever you are, if you're watching this right now, hi, my name's GReimer. How's it going? You probably have watched some of my content if you're here watching episode 40 of the zoo. This is actually quite a long series. It's taken me a while to build this zoo. Obviously, there's other series going on that's taking up a lot of my time too, so I don't really make huge time leaps in between the episodes, so you guys get to see every last little bit of the fun that goes on here. You, though, the person who's watching this, if you could go down in the comments section, type in a name that you want to name at least one of the Tasmanian devils. I figure I'll name one Taz, like off the Looney Tunes, Tasmanian devil. And then the other one, I want to put at least 2 in here, maybe 3. So I could use a couple extra names. So if you could put a name down in the comment section, I'd really appreciate that for a Tasmanian devil. And also hit a like button. Hit the like button while you're doing it. Do it now, please. Please, pretty please. I'm saying please. I'm waving my bat backpack. All right, let's get back to the building. All right, so I need to add the foliage in here. Greenery. Okay, these are backpacks that Maddie has given me. I said birch saplings. Well, that's not greenery in there. I said birch saplings, right? So that's probably what I should add is birch. Although I guess it doesn't really have to be birch. I just add trees. What trees do I have? I have these flowering oak saplings. I don't think I want to use that. Don't I have another plant backpack someplace? Yeah, right here. Acorns, okay, like the spruce saplings. There we go, spruce cones. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's get some pine trees in here. I think I'm going to add those. Now, I want to sprinkle these in, actually, kind of all over the place. Because, like I said, this is supposed to be more of a forest. So, they live in the forest, primarily. That and the scrublands. So, I think that's enough trees for right now. The scrublands aspect of it, though, I'm going to make some bushes around the perimeter wall, maybe even in the center. Where do I have a whole bunch of leaves? I know I do have them someplace. It's just where are they? Which backpack are they in? Look at this disaster of a inventory. I really do need to settle. Here we go. Here's some leaves. I do need to settle down and actually kind of try to sort this out. Ugh, there's a lot. There's a lot to sort through. All right, and I also wouldn't mind grabbing some pine wood. I think would look good. All right. So let's go through and add in the bushes and the pine wood in periodic or in certain places. I also should actually add like patches of stone in here. Come to think of it, I think that would look good. Let me do that real quick before I get to worrying about the foliage itself. Stone. So, I got more. I just dug up this whole area. Of course I got stone. I was like, I got 1 bit of stone in the bad backpack. Look at this. I got a bunch of stone up here. Hi, Camel or Sally. I don't remember which one you are. Come here. I want to. Where are you? You're Camel, the other son of Jor-El. Hi, you two. Hopefully you're doing good. I haven't been over here in a little while, actually. There's Maddie's little tent that she set up while she does a little work inside the zoo as well. All right, so let's go ahead and add these the stone in here in certain little patches, because I just think that it would look really good if there was actually like stone patches throughout this. I could also add a little decorations to that. I've never been to Tasmania, so I'm not too sure what's going on there or as far as the landscape, but hopefully I'm getting kind of close. If you guys do know what the landscape is down there, let me know. Actually, if I'm trying to go for like an outback look, I should probably add a little bit of red sand in here, but that makes it look really dry. So I'm not sure if that's the best approach. All right, I think that's I don't really need to add any more stone, I don't think, to this. I think that's probably pretty good. Let me go put the stone back, and we'll probably be making some buttons out of that here in just a little bit. Let's drop all this in here for right now just to get it out of my inventory. I'll have to sort through this as well as the multiple backpacks I have later. All right, so let's put down some of these pine logs in different places. I'm gonna do the whole little log trick here by placing it straight across, and we're gonna put some bushes kind of built up around it as well, because this is supposed to be like a shrubland, right? So I kind of want to make it look like there's little shrubs here or there, maybe along the base of the trees even. Nothing too fancy, but I do want to make it look kind of like they got some foliage to roam around in. I don't want to put these too close to the frontier though, because I could totally hop up on it and jump out of here. Not trying to do that. Not trying to have an escapee here in the zoo. Let's go ahead and sleep so that we don't get blown up. I did kill quite a few creepers when I logged in because I kind of lost track. I was staring at my other monitor. Totally didn't realize it was nighttime. Lots and lots of things spawned. Alright, so let's go. Ooh, that tree just grew a little bit right there in front of me. Let's go ahead and put some of this over here. I do need some stone. I have mixed stone mossy. That's not it. What do I have in here? So let's use some cobblestone. Let's just use some cobblestone. Let's just see how that works. I'm gonna place these kind of along the place where there is like more stone actually, and then I'm gonna go through with maybe some slabs and fix those things up a little bit better. These trees can continue to grow. I do have a little bit of bones. Let's get some bone meal going, and maybe I can give these guys a little bit of love. Grow, 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 and you're already kind of grown. You're getting there. Grow. Alright, so now that these trees are just a little bit bigger, maybe I can actually move around and walk underneath them and stuff. Let's get this one going up there a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. I'm just trying to use up the rest of the bone meal at this point. There we go. Alright. So, I got the stone put in there. I got some of the bushes. I'm going to put a few more bushes in this area as well. As well as, I wouldn't mind bringing in another little bundle of pine. Something like this. Yeah, something like that. Alright. So what do you think? Does this look kind of like a good brushlands look? I mean, I still have to add the tall grass, and I do want to go ahead and... Do I have any slabs in here? I do have, well, I have stone slabs. That's not exactly what I want. I'm kind of looking for more like cobble slabs, although I have no clue which inventory those would be in. None. Zero. Zip. There's more cobblestone. I can take some of this. Hold on. Let me make some slabs. Hopefully, I can make them in the backpack. I keep forgetting that I have a crafting bench right here. I don't even know why I have these on here other than maybe decoration. All right, let's go ahead and sprinkle in some of this, and then over here as well, kind of get this to blend in a bit with the pile, like it's a pile of rubble right there, maybe. I'm climbing a tree. Holy cow! I didn't mean. I accidentally just sprang up that tree. Alright, so yeah, that looks pretty good. That doesn't, though. I don't really like that. Let's get rid of that. Good. Alright, I like that. Yeah, this is kind of looking like a wilderness area. I kind of like this. This is pretty good. Okay, so now I need that stone again, because I want to go through and add a little button action going on, make it look like pebbles in the area. Let's grab just click like crazy, click like a madman. Oh, the finger, the cramp. Okay, it's probably pretty good. Let's go ahead and sprinkle these guys in just randomly. Don't really need them to be super detailed. I do want to kind of make sure that they are kind of in this. Well, I can actually kind of place those perfectly. I like it. I do want to make sure that they're in around those rock piles as well. Something like this. And around here as well. It might be good. Actually, that might be good. Awesome. Alright, I think that does it for the exhibit itself. I just have to probably go grab more bones. Now I've wasted the bone meal. And I need to put some of that tall grass in here. Yeah, I do. I need to put some of that tall grass in here. Or taller grass in here. And then that should be it. I just need to raise the palisade wall up a little bit and do some fine detailing. So give me 1 second to go grab some bones and I'll be right back. Alright, let's go ahead and get some of this grass put in here. I guess flowers are fine. I don't really need to change those because, I mean, it's a wood, so maybe some flowers grew there. I mean, it's not exactly a plains, though, so maybe I might want to actually take those out. I am going to have to bump up some of this grass to be tall grass to make it look like it's overgrown. Let's go ahead and sprinkle this all in all over the place, like so. Alright, that's pretty good. Now let's go ahead and add some tall grass into places. Just here or there. Something like that's actually probably pretty good. All right, I'm thinking that's it. Let's go take a peek at this exhibit from the top. Oh, I need to make more steel bars. I actually kind of forgot the recipe for those. I gotta look that up. But look at this place, huh? Let's get all this stuff off the hotbar there. I'll get the GUI out of the way. What do you guys think? Does this look like a good exhibit for the Tasmanian Devils? I do have to finish the Palisade wall, so let me finish that real quick, and then you can see the final product here. You guys would have been so proud of me. I actually remembered the recipe for the steel bars without even looking it up. That's pretty cool. All right, so let's go ahead and finish this off, and then we gotta actually leave. Well, actually, this has to get fixed here. This is not right. This is totally wrong. We do have to leave a place to actually get into the exhibit so that we can actually put the Tasmanian Devils in there. So we can put those little devils in there. But yeah, that's it. Look at that. I finished the wall in the back. It's all done. I think this is it. I think this is finished. I think this is a finished build. Now, all right, I'm going to need at least one, maybe even two names for the Tasmanian Devils. So if you guys don't mind going down into the comments section, just slapping those down there, I'd really, really, really appreciate it. All right, so I think that's it. I think I've added the Aussie exhibit to the zoo. This place is for Tasmanian Devils. I just need some names, and then I'll add them to it. So I think I'm going to wrap this one up because the sun is setting, and it's time to go to bed. So, alrighty, guys, thank you guys so much for watching. And if you did enjoy this, please be sure to smash that like button. It really helps me out a ton. So thank you once again for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will catch you guys in another one. Stay tuned next week for another series. Remember, it's coming. So, alrighty, guys, thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Welcome back, everyone. GReimer here, coming at you again from the ZAWA server. All right, doing a little bit more building, more stuff and things. Got to name some Tasmanian Devils today. Boy, do I ever. You guys killed it on the comment section. Thank you guys for that. Thank you for the inspiration, because honestly, I'm bad at naming things. You guys, if you've been following the series, you know that I'm terrible at naming things. So anyway, thank you guys for all your name suggestions. I've got some comments to kind of comb through and try to figure out which ones I'm just going to randomly pick, honestly. There's no real method to my madness otherwise, other than saying, yeah, that looks good. Oh, by the way, in case you notice, my collar kind of looks a little differently because underneath here, I got my rocket armor on, my rocket ink armor on. There's a new series on the channel right now called Pixelmon Revolution. If you guys enjoy modded Minecraft, and if you're a fan of Pokemon or little animals like what I put in the zoo, go check that out. It's a lot of fun. Huge collab. We got like 30 plus content creators on that server. All of us playing Pixelmon, having a good time, building some epic stuff. We're building an entire region, so please go check that out. It's on my channel. Just started this week. I highly recommend it. A lot of fun. I'm having a blast. I can't sleep. I keep playing it. Oh my god, please help me. All right, so that's why I'm wearing my rocket ink armor right now. Anyway, so I got to get around to naming some animals. Oh, by the way, as I'm traveling to the anvil here to name these things, please, if you guys do go on to enjoy this episode, please be sure to smash that like button. It helps me out a ton. All right, we're at the anvil. I'm going to stop with that. All right, so one of the Tasmanian Devils for sure is going to be named Taz, okay? Off of Looney Tunes. There, okay, so that's definitely one of them. Now, I still have two of them here, and I have right here, 1, 2, 3 Tasmanian Devils. So, to the comments section I go. All right, so one of which, man, I'm actually looking through these things. There's a lot of them. Maddie, I'll get to your names for sure sometime or another because, actually, no, you just commented about how I need to make merchandise, which maybe I should. What do you guys think? Comment section. Should I make merchandise and sell it? Would you guys actually buy that? I mean, I didn't really think of it much, but I mean, what if I made like coffee mugs and T-shirts saying like I donated my eyeballs and ear holes to GReimer Gaming? Would you guys get that? Let me know. Comment section. All right, so. Let's see. Satan was recommended by Callie. We actually already have an animal named after the devil. I think it's the otter. His name's Lucifer. Let's see. Reginald or Phil? Charlie? Reginald wouldn't be a bad one. Who should do? Maybe you can name one Devolos. Ronnie suggested that one. I asked for like explanation because that was an interesting name, but unfortunately, he didn't actually write one down. All right, so I think Sakana. I like one thing that you said is naming one Harris. Okay, so it's because another name for the Tasmanian Devil is Harris's flesh lover. I guess you put down. I looked into it a little bit. It has something to do with an explorer, something named George Harris. I'm not a historian here or anything like that, so I'm just gonna name this one Harris. Bam. So one of them's gonna be named that, and then the final one, random name. Oh, actually, wait, no, I got one right here. Will Weston, if you're watching, you recommended Phil the Furry Devil. And I absolutely love that. So we're going to name him that. So Phil, the Furry Devil. Bam. I think that's how it's spelled, right? Yep, maybe. Could be. It is now. All right, so let's go put these guys in the exhibit and then talk about what I'm going to do this in this episode. Let's actually get some room here so I can actually get these on the hotbar. So whichever order they're in right there, that's which order I'm going to be putting them down as. So the first one's going to be named Taz, the second one's going to be named Phil, the furry devil, and the last one's going to be named Harris. All right, let's get on up here and start naming these naming these Tasmanian devils. But in this episode, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep with the Australian theme. I'm having fun with that, actually. I'm going to add another exhibit from Australia. Why not? Make a little room here. This whole area up here was supposed to be for the aviary, and it still is. It's just that the aviary might not be as big as I was thinking it was going to be, because I found a handful of birds to throw in there, but I don't think they need like the aquarium size amount of space or anything like that. So I think I'm just gonna limit it to a little bit smaller build for the aviary, something more woodlandy, something that fits the theme a little bit better than some grand, huge cathedral-like dome. Sun's going down too, so I might want to hurry this up because once I get in here and start putting these guys down, I don't want them waking up. I also need a way in here that I can quickly tear down, which I don't have any good blocks, so we're just gonna use a wood one. And I'm going to get my axe on my hotbar so I can break that. All right. So let's get in here and start naming these Tasmanian devils. All right, so first one is Taz. Bam, there we go. Second one is Phil the furry devil, and third one is Harris. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here before those things wake up and eat my face. All right, let's do this. Boom, they're in there. Awesome. Whew. Yeah, because those things, they're kind of vicious. They really like to chow down on people. I actually didn't double check to make sure they can't get out. Let's do a quick once over on the wall here and make sure that they can't get out anywhere. I don't think they can. I tried to leave the bushes farther back this time, so I think we're good. All right, I do have to sleep before some of the terrible monsters come on and eat my face. All right, so in today's episode, though, I plan on working right here in the same spot. All right, because right here in this opening, that it was like a hill that I flattened out last episode to make room for this. This whole area required some major transformations. Oh, they're up. Oh, and they're trying to kill me. Immediately, they're coming for my legs. Okay, so these guys, man, these are bloodthirsty little things. Whoa, look at them go. Over here. Come here. Eat me. Yeah, all right. So, yeah, these things are pretty cool. Nifty. Okay, Tasmanian devils. Cool. But right here, this was like a hill that I flattened out, hence why I brought the beacon over here. And I kind of want to leave it a little elevated here. I want to kind of create the path kind of hugging the shoreline here, water, like have it branch off of there, hug this area right here and go right in front of here, and continue on to where the aviary is going to be, which is right up here. Let me go scope this out real quick. I mean, it's been a while since I've been up here. Yeah, there's plenty of room. I can put the aviary right here, nestled in right on there. Perfect. And then the path itself will lead off that way into the rest of the zoo, which is where the bears and penguins and all sorts of crazy stuff is. What is that over there? Oh, that's one of the marine iguanas chilling on ice. All right, so what I want to build here is a platypus exhibit. It doesn't have to be perfect. I'm going to make it like an oval kind of shape maybe. And then, because I mean, I can put the platypi right next to the Tasmanian devils. They're both found in Australia, so it kind of makes sense. So yeah, I'm going to build the path leading in front here, and then it going back that way also, and then branching over to that way. So you basically can walk around the platypus exhibit all you want. But first I'm going to have to terraform this land just a wee bit so I can get the paths kind of marked out, and I'm going to have to dig it down. It's going to be recessed into the ground a little bit so you can look in on them, because these things are aquatic also. They're semi-aquatic, so I'm pretty sure they can swim. Oh yeah, I probably should have looked at that real fast. Let me, I think I have them actually on me, don't I? Empty. Oh no, I just put those in the wrong spot. I'll find them, and then I'll see if they're actually aquatic, and then if they are, I'll go ahead and put the actual, no, not that one. I'll actually go ahead and put water in this exhibit so that they can swim around. Let's see, I think I got two. Yeah, right here, platypus. Okay. Let me just set this, let me get my book out. I set this guy down and look at it. It cannot swim, actually. Ooh, good thing I didn't put water in here. According to this, it can't swim. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Okay, so, okay, no water. Maybe blue glass or something like that. That feels weird not putting water in a platypus exhibit. You know, I'm going to actually experiment with this thing real quick. Hopefully I don't kill him. If I do, I'll have to go chase down to get more of them. But I'm going to actually put him in the water and see what happens. Well, it looks like he can swim. For not being able to swim, or for not being marked as being able to swim, he sure can swim. Okay, I'm gonna put water in this exhibit. Hopefully they don't die. All right, let me get to work on getting some terraforming done here, and then we'll dig a big hole right here to put them in, and then we'll get to building. Jeez, these things are just trying to murder me whenever I come over here. Alright, that should be about the right shape I'm thinking right here. Now the path is going to have to step up here and actually climb up to the top here so I can actually see these guys. But let's mark out where I want this actually. It doesn't have to be a very big exhibit actually. This is going to be a pretty small one. Because, I mean, the platypus aren't really that big. So, I mean, I'm not going to make it a huge exhibit for something that's tiny, you know? Because otherwise you won't ever be able to see them. But it does have to have enough room. I'm going to put like a small island in the center with a moat around it is the plan. And I think that should turn out pretty good. Like that actually is probably plenty big right there. Yeah, alright, and look at that. My inventory is a wreck immediately. I just started, people. Oh, I just started. You guys want to eat me? Are you already over here? Alright. I love those things. Alright, let's go ahead and dump some stuff out of my inventory just so I can make room. So I can get some building done. I also probably should eat because I'm starving, literally, in game here. Alright, so I'm thinking palisade walls kind of along the sides, but they're not going to poke up because otherwise you won't be able to see the exhibit at all. But they'll just basically be... Actually, no, not palisade. You guys come and eat me again? Not palisade, actually. I'm gonna have to keep doing that just because it's so much fun. But cobble and brick not brick. Cobble and stone walls I think is the way to go. So I'm gonna have to dig this up a little bit so that they can't get out. And then I'm gonna have to do a little bit of terraforming in here, create a little mound of dirt in the center of it. And I'm gonna doodad up the walls here. So give me a second here to do some more work on this area and maybe taunt the Tasmanian devils a little bit more. Wow, had just the right amount for that. Wow, okay, that's pretty cool. Alright, I'm thinking something kind of like that. That should hold platypus in here, right? I don't think they can get out. I'm not sure if these things can jump or not, but... Alright, let's go ahead and start making the island, or at least the landmass where they can actually climb up. It doesn't have to be too much, actually, like I said. These guys are pretty small. And I want to make sure that they can't actually get out of here, so something like this actually should be fine. Oh, look at that. I actually have some more inventory space to pick up other things. These torches, let's put those up here for right now just to get them out of my way. Oh my gosh, I'm picking up so much junk. This is what happens when your inventory is constantly full. Like I said, I've been playing Pixelmon, and I've got these diamond shulker boxes which hold like tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of stuff. So I mean, now I'm actually worse at inventory management than I've ever been. All right, so let's go ahead and try to build this up a little bit also, so there's actually some land that they can stand on. Something like that, actually. I think that should be fine. Yeah, that should be good. All right, now, basically, it's going to be a moat around here, and then this landmass in the middle that people can see them crawling around on. I do have to do that up the land a little bit, though, because this isn't what it looks like where they're at. I mean, they can have a different variety of environments from what I looked up on my very brief and quick Google search. But I'm going to try to do that up this place to look a little bit more like the Australian outback. Well, they're not really from the outback. They're more like, they can like be in rivers along the eastern and southeastern portion of Australia. So it's not like they're out there in the middle of the, like the kind of the arid environment. So I guess I got to make this look a little bit more lush than anything else. That kind of changes my whole entire game plan up a little bit here. Okay, place that in the wrong spot. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and try and make this look a little bit more alive than I... There we go. Invisible block. A little bit more alive than what I was originally planning on making it. So let's put a little bit of that in there. Now, let's get the bat backpack out again. Bat backpack. That could be an awesome coffee mug. Let's get a little gravel. I need some green concrete powder, actually. They really make this kind of brighten up a little bit more. Where's that? Ooh, Podzol. Where's Podzol? Podzol is a good block. Am I not seeing it? It's right here in front of me, jeepers. All right, this is not as much land as what I normally would have to terraform, so I'm going to actually try to make this put a little bit of effort into this part right here. Rather than just spamming, I'm going to be very kind of exact with my placements. Maybe. Something like that. All right, let's get the gravel down in here too. And kind of put, oh, look at that. The haste is just killing me. It goes so fast. I'm going to be kind of sporadic with the gravel, though. I don't really want to go nuts on that. In fact, that's probably fine. Now, I do need one more block in here. Something brighter, greener. This might be the green concrete powder, actually. Do I have that anywhere, or do I have to go make some? I might have to go make some. I have some green terracotta. Oh, I could put some brown terracotta in here. Because I don't like using, here's mud blocks here. I don't really like using them because animals sometimes get stuck in them and suffocate. So I'm going to try to avoid using them. I know I have some in with the mini crocodiles that I have, but I might have to go move those. Or I might have to go replace that. Alright, so this is good. Now, I do have to create kind of like a riverbed here, though. As far as where these guys would be swimming in. Because I don't want to just leave this stone. So this is going to be more of probably the brown terracotta and dirt. To make it look kind of like it's the bottom side of a river. Can leave that dirt right there for right now. Alright, let's go ahead and sprinkle some of this stuff in here periodically. Something like this. Good. All right. Now, Podzol probably will die actually under the water. I'm thinking it's similar to grass where it'll die once it's I have some green concrete. Or green terracotta. I could throw that in there. I think green concrete powder would look best. I do have. This is the version that has concrete, right? Yeah, I do have that. I think I've made it. Yeah. Okay. I can do that. All right. Sweet. I could also do like lime concrete powder. That would really brighten this up a little bit. All right, let's get some coarse dirt going in this place here. Let's sprinkle this in throughout this area as well. I probably need more than this actually for what I'm trying to do. Trying to conserve it, which that's not working so well. Oh, I have a whole stack right there. Look at that. Holy cow. When you play on multiple SMPs and you're doing multiple builds, it gets really difficult to remember what you all have in each server. So that's why I'm struggling here to remember what I actually have in these things. All right, what else can I throw in there to make that look more like a riverbed? Stone would probably not look too bad actually. Cobblestone might work if I do that in kind of in moderation, I think. Yep, something like this. There we go. Perfect. All right, let's bust out the cobblestone here. Not that one. Let's bust out the cobblestone here. There's slabs. There we go. Cobble. Sprinkle these in just a little bit here, there. Good. That's probably plenty right there. And I still have a little space open for another block. Which one? Gravel. Probably gravel. Gravel for the win. There we go. Yeah. Alright, now I do have to break this up too because the patch of brown there is just a little too much. Let's go ahead and grab one more, not mud, one more at least of these guys and squeeze in there someplace. Probably right here where, actually no, I'm creating a checkered pattern if I do that. And I don't like checkered patterns. That's how I dig this up and put it right there. Good. Alright, so now let's, I guess we could add water, right? Hey, while I'm building this thing, if you guys don't mind, start thinking about platypus names, because that's what I'm going to be asking. Hey! Man, I'm so used to having the speed boots from Pixelmon that I'm, like, struggling to get out of here. Alright, let's go grab some more water. Good, and let's start filling this up here, because I still have to do the foliage and the greenery, but I do want to get the water in here. Alright, let's fill up this entire moat up. Boy, I sure hope that platypus aren't going to drown in this. I feel so bad if I come back and they're all gone. I definitely will be replacing them if that's the case. I believe these things are kind of an endangered species too, so if I suffocate them in a wall, I'll probably get in some legal trouble. But, Alright, almost done filling this up. There we go, got it. Alright, so there's the little moat for all of them to swim around in. The wall looks good. I don't think they can climb out of there. Yeah, so now it's just the foliage. Now, what do I got for trees? Do you think a tree in here would look good or a custom tree? Probably a custom tree, to be honest, but let's see what I got for trees anyway. Not in there. Boy, here comes the search. Now, which backpack is it in? Which backpack? Dang it. I can never find anything because I have too many of these things. It's not the bat backpack. It's not this one. Is it this one over here? I think I've been missing that one. Yeah, that's it. All right, pine? Spruce? What did I put over here? I think I put pine. Let's put pine in this one as well. Oh boy. Okay. Let's just throw this down and get it growing. Somewhere a little off-centered. Right there. Alright, let's go ahead and put this back in here. I am actually going to need to sleep before the terrible monsters come and eat my face. Bad backpack for the win. Let's get some storage put away in here. Let's take up this space here so that I can actually get some breathing room. Good, good. Alright, good, good. Alright, I need to sleep before the monsters come and eat my face. Let's put down the backpack. Snooze. Alright, so now that's just about it, actually. That's almost the extent of the entire build right there. I do have some pebbles I can throw down on the ground here a little bit, here or there. Kind of give them a little bit of a terrain. Yeah, something like that. Alright, now, I do want to get some bone meal. And I want to build this up here a little bit in various places so that they have some bushes or some shrubs. I could put some lily pads and stuff like that in the water as well. I suppose that's a thing I could probably do. Yeah, hold on, this looks pretty good. All right, that looks good. Actually, it turned out not that bad. I was going to add a more vibrant green in there, but actually I don't know if I need to. I think that looks just fine the way it is. I do want to add the lily pads. Well, no, actually, because I don't want them to get stuck under the lily pads and drown. I wouldn't mind adding lily pads, but I think that's going to have to be it. Now, bushes, I know that there is actually a bunch of plant life that Maddie gave me, which, by the way, Maddie is also on that Pixelmon series, so if you like what she does here, definitely take a peek at what she's doing over there. In fact, all the content creators have links. What is this thing? A hibiscus? Have a hibiscus. All the content creators for that series are in the description of those. I'm just looking at flowers now. All of that series. Sure, this looks like a really big flower. That could be pretty. Good. Yeah, it's not bad. All right, let's go ahead and stash the flowers. That did add a little bit of color to this at least. Trees growing nicely. And I don't think there's anything else I need to do here except for just stick the platypus in here. Oh, I need to... Oh, up here I do need to do some stuff, though. I need to, one, make the path going around this thing for sure. In fact, I might carve this down completely so that it's actually... Well, no. I kind of need... I might do a little bit more terraforming in between episodes around here to make this path around it seem like it makes a little bit more sense. Hi, guys. How you doing? Hi. All right. Where's my squid backpack? That's the one with the fences and stuff in it. I need some of this. I made some more steel bars to have on hand because I was actually kind of prepared this episode. All right, let's go ahead and block this all in. Like so. And then we will have ourselves another exhibit. Crunched another one in right over here. Bam. All right, so there is the platypus exhibit. What do you guys think? I need your opinion on this. I need some input also because it seems pretty basic, pretty simple, not really too elaborate. I see something that I wouldn't mind doing. I just got to find the right backpack. Once again, this seems to be my nemesis, is finding the right backpack. Got it. All right, let's grab some of these guys. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hop in here, and I'm going to actually replace some parts of the land with this. I thought I grabbed jungle leaves. Did I not? Maybe I did not. Oh, I just forgot the backpack this was in. Okay, it's this one. Oh no, all I had was oak leaves. I need to get more jungle leaves. I think jungle leaves will work better there. But oh well, yeah, I'm gonna sprinkle in a couple of these here or there, somewhere on the inside of the island. I don't really want to go on the outside of the island. Okay, Grappler, you're coming up here. Yeah, I think that's fine. That just adds a little bit more foliage, kind of leaf-like appearance there. Let's go do this and just break that. I'll sleep easy tonight, knowing I just wasted one piece of dirt. Okay, so yeah, I think that's about it for the platypus exhibit. What do you guys think? I need some names. I have 2 platypi that I need named. I think somebody said I should name one Perry. And I think there's something with that. Like, it might change the texture or something of the platypus. I'm not too sure. So one will probably be named Perry, but I need one more. So if you guys could, please go down in the comments section. Let me know, what should I name the platypus? It's an important thing. We need the name. All right? We need the name of the platypus. But I think this exhibit is finished. Like I said, I just need to do the little things in between the pads and stuff like that. So, all right, I'm going to probably wrap this episode up. I'm going to wrap this episode up. If you guys did enjoy it, please smash that like button. It helps me out a ton. And go check out the Pixelmon series. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Seriously. It's stupid fun how much fun we're having over there. So I'm enjoying it so much that's the reason why I'm just keep blabbing on about it here. So, alrighty, guys. I'm going to wrap this one up. Thank you again for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I hope you have a wonderful Friday. Thanks again for watching. I'll see you next week. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you with some more ZAWA. How's your Friday? Is your Friday good? Let me know down in the comments. I want to know, how's your Friday going? Did you do anything fun? Did you have to work? I had to work, but you know what? I still got you this episode. All right, in this episode though, I'm going to be doing a little bit of fun stuff. I'm going to be probably, I'm going to take a little pause from building an exhibit after an exhibit after an exhibit, because I'm getting all these exhibits dotted around the place, but I don't have any way to connect them. We also need to name the platypi, which you guys killed it again in the comments section. So I got to actually come up with some of these. One of these ones, though, I'm definitely going to be naming Perry. Okay, so I heard this kind of changes his appearance, so I'm going to name one Perry for sure. And now the other one, I got to actually look, because you got a lot of comments. You guys left me a lot of comments. I got to comb through and figure out which one I want to use.
A few moments later.
All right, I think I've got it selected. It is actually kind of a tough one to pick because you guys had a lot of really awesome suggestions out there. Let's see, who can I give a couple shout outs to for throwing some names in there? Let's see, a lot of people suggested Perry. So I mean, there's multiple people who said that. Ben Schultz, if you're watching, thank you for the name suggestion. Jerry actually was another one that you suggested along with Perry. Let's see, we got. Larry was also suggested. A lot of people liking the naming the rhyming names, which I get a kick out of. Let's see, we could do Perry's cousin Phineas. That was submitted by I can't pronounce that. It looks kind of Russian, maybe. I'm not sure. It's definitely not English, nor is it in any kind of a alphabet that I actually recognize. I'm sorry, I'm a little dumb. But thank you for the name suggestion. Coco was submitted by Cherry, which I actually really do like the name. Let's see, Cherry said that it would actually be named after the cocoa beans in Minecraft. I actually really like that. I'm not sure if I'm going to pick the one for a platypus, but I do like the name Coco, possibly for one of the gorillas, or maybe one of the spider monkeys or something, if I get around to adding them. And then there's always Callie suggested that I name him Quack or Flapper or Quack or Flipper. I think that's pretty good. But I think just for fun, I think I'm gonna go with Jennifer Church. If you're watching, Penelope. That was such a lovely name, Penelope. I think that's just a great name. There's no real reason behind it, but Perry and Penelope, I just kind of like it. I don't even know if one of these is a chick or not. But it's gonna be named Penelope regardless. So, all right. So Perry and Penelope are gonna be the two platypi. Is it turning nighttime? What time is it? Oh, it's noon. All right. Still no progress on the aquarium. I've been a little busy. In case you guys didn't see on the channel, I've got a Pixelmon series that I've started, and I'm actually kind of hosting it. So yeah, it's or I'm one of the organizers for it anyway. Actually, big shout out to Bayfish if you're watching, man. You are a god. I gotta re-emphasize that on almost every video I make now, I think, because here's the 200 subscriber park, man. I love the fact that I put like subscriber checkpoints throughout all the builds and stuff on different series, because I still stop and just look fondly at these things. I'm like, man, such support coming from you guys. Oh, but Bayfish, yeah, you're a god, man, for helping out with all the technical stuff regarding the Pixelmon series. All right, so Perry and Penelope, here's your home. I went ahead and added a couple path blocks, and I realized I completely forgot to do that. I think it adds a nice little character. How's the Tasmanian Devils doing? Are they still trying to murder my face? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they are. Hey, guys, how's it going? All right, so let's get Perry and Penelope in here. Now, I believe Perry is the platypus from Phineas and Ferb, which I think he's like teal colored. So I might change him into looking like that. Let's go ahead and get these things on the hot bar, as well as, let's organize them a little bit here, as well as open this up. Where's my book? Oh, my book's already here, as well as my book. Maybe I'll actually check to see if these are boys or girls, or what am I dealing with here. All right, so if it does change the appearance of them, it should change them into like a teal-colored platypus. Penelope, Perry. Okay, let's do Perry first here. Let's throw him out there and see what he is. It's female. You're going to be Penelope. Bam. All right, awesome. So that one's empty now. And then this one should be Perry. Set him down like right here. And then are you a boy or girl? You're a boy. Look at that. It actually worked out. Okay, whoa, come back here. Perry, bam, it does change. He's got the little hat and everything. That's adorable. So, yeah. Perry, the platypus from Phineas and Ferb. There he is. Bam. That's awesome. I love little Easter eggs like that. Hidden within a mod pack, too. Like, it's just like the Simba one, where you name a lion Simba and changes to look like Simba from Lion King. Oh, there you go. Penelope and Perry. Oh, I didn't make that jump. I gotta try to get out of here without letting them escape. I'll get it one of these times. Watch this. It's gonna be impressive. What do they say? Like third time's charm. I got it. Oh, I almost fell right back in. All right, so now in today's episode, aside from I love it. Aside from naming the platypi, I want to do that up this landscape because I didn't get to it this week, and it's really frustrating me because I logged on and I'm looking at it like, man, this looks bad. I mean, the exhibits look cool, I like it, but the landscape around here is still pretty bad. I need to get my paths put in. I need my bushes, and I need my foliage and my niceness and stuff like that. Maddie's work tent is kind of in the way here for some of this. I'll leave it here for right now unless you, so hopefully she can move it to wherever she'd like it. But I'll build around it. But in this episode, I want to kind of knock out some of the paths in this area and pretty up this place a little bit. Like right here, this part right here. I mean, if there's a walkway going right here, this is a safety hazard. People could fall in the pond and get eaten by the salmon that are in here. There's salmon in here, right? There's fish in here, right? Oh yeah, there they are. Look at that bloodthirsty little things. All right, so I think I'm going to. Get to work on terraforming in this area. I'll leave the beacon here for right now. Let me store some of these things so I can get them out of my inventory. I'm going to leave the beacon here right now, but basically in this the Australian area here, I want to do that up this place just a bit so that the paths are all put in. Everything's looking nice and pretty because it just doesn't look good right now. And if you look at the zoo overall, like if you look at the overview of the zoo, everything looks really cool with the nice path blocks put in, and then right here is just grass. I didn't actually finish that. And I also need to finish this bridge over here. That might be something I try to get to today too. And then we're going back to the big cats exhibit, which might happen in the next episode. Not gonna lie, I think that might actually be next episode. There's all this north stuff I gotta get to building too. So, and of course I still need to make progress on the aquarium. Working with 2 kids now. It's difficult. It's difficult to get to these things. There's a whole lot of stuff I want to do, and then there's the responsibilities of an adult, you know. Priorities, you know. But I'm not forgetting about this. I'm going to stick with it till the end, or if the server closes or whatever, I'm going to be here until the end. Plus, Maddie needs to get over there and do something. She's doing something with the river right there. I don't actually know what it is, but I'm just going to let her do that. So, all right, I'm going to get to digging up some of this here because I need to get the path blocks put in. And I think it's time for one of those smexy montages right now. Alright, little progress update here. Check this out. Alright, I'm starting to get the path kind of circling around. You can see on the map, actually, that it's starting to look kind of like more like an actual pathway around there. I got a whole lot of dirt I still got to spread in here. Kind of spread it out as evenly as I can. And by evenly, I mean as randomly. To try to get this to actually look like a path around here. Oops, that's definitely not right. As far as this block step up here, I think I'm going to go with like a cobble slab kind of around the base of it, because that's what I've been using for over there as well as for making a step up anywhere. So I think I'm just going to stick with that. Coming over here next to the Tasmanian Devils. Let's see, are they going to kill me? I think they're down there trying to kill me right now. Yep. I'm running out of this coarse dirt really quick. I'm going to have to actually go on a little bit of a mining adventure to go get more gravel. I think I'm kind of running a little low. Running out of supplies is never a good thing, especially when you're running out of time, because right now it's turning nighttime and terrible monsters are going to come blow me up. I gotta sleep. Yeah, so the path is coming along nicely. I still got to do all like the foliage and stuff around it. This also does have to lead northward, kind of where the beacon is right now. Because that's where the aviary is going to go. So there's still, I got to keep that in mind. I guess I don't really have to worry too much about that because I can just branch the pathway off it at any point. So I just have to get these parts down and in here so that you can actually walk around this thing. But yeah, it's coming together nicely. I know this is a little unorthodox of an episode because, I mean, I'm not actually adding an exhibit. I'm just taking care of the landscape. But this is like, this is the important things you got to do to get from A to B, you know, is the pathways in between. This is kind of what makes the zoo look like a zoo, actually, is because, I mean, yeah, you can put all these exhibits randomly in a field someplace, but if you have no pathways connecting them, it starts to look a little weird. So, plus, I mean, where am I? I'm over here. I should actually think about adding another bathroom kind of in the north or over here even someplace, because there's one here. There's only one for the entire zoo. I mean, it's not a very big zoo, so I guess maybe it's not that bad of a thing. But I could always add another bathroom someplace. But I don't know. I'll think about that a little bit later. But for right now, I'm pressing on. I'm still getting more of this path in here. I gotta, man, these paths actually are pretty, they're kind of repetitive, but they do kind of look nifty. I kind of like them. They look like dirt paths, you know. But I can probably build these things in my sleep at this point. Because I've built so many of them in here. And it is very much just a whole lot of spattering of blocks, but it all comes together. You've seen my build style before. What I like to do is I like to sprinkle in blocks and think of like the entire landscape or the entire area that you're working in as more of a canvas, and then put the blocks in appropriately so that that image kind of comes to life. I don't like just making it one solid color, because I think that it just looks kind of weird. I like having a little diversity in my blocks. That's why pads are always like this. Landscapes are always like this. They're not just solid green. I kind of jazz them up a little bit. The only time I leave them green is if it's like in the middle of the woods someplace and I'm not really, they're on the edges of something. Like the pads and stuff, I'm not worrying about them too much. I'm just adding a lot of foliage and making it look overgrown. This is, after all, Wildwood. So, I mean, it makes sense for that to be overgrown. I do need to get some more of these blocks right here. Was it this one? I think it was this one. I think it's this one right here. Yeah. Yeah, so I can finish this. Yeah, it was. I got the right one. So I can finish this part off. But yeah, I like sprinkling the blocks in together so that they actually kind of form the color, form the design, rather than just stand out solely on their own. Just needs some of this stuff in here as well. Yeah, how's you guys doing in there? You guys still trying to eat me? Come here, give me a hug. All right. I'm never gonna get tired of that. Actually, I think that that's a blast. I mean, they're like bloodthirsty. They're trying to maul me, but I mean, for me, I think it's just funny. Yep, there it is. All right, so I'll keep adding blocks in here and see what we get for a path in the end. I also have to do a little bit of like guardrails along the water there. I'll probably add shrubs or bushes along this part of the walkway right here, so that there's too much foliage to like fall in on accident. Kind of like what it is over there. So at least this front part, and the bushes might come along here as well a little bit, but for this front part right here, this is where you actually can come and see the fish. But over here is where you're supposed to be focusing on the other exhibits. So I don't want to distract from them. Alright, so let me get to placing a few more of these blocks in here, and then we'll have a finished path in no time. All right, I'm thinking that's it. That's a done path all the way around there. Okay, so now I just have to go ahead and sprinkle in some of these guys, actually, just to kind of raise this up a bit, because this is where the people are going to have to walk up to get to the, get to see the platypi in there. Hey, Perry. Hey, Penelope. Thanks again for all the name suggestions, by the way, people. That really helps me out a ton. My naming sucks. Actually, I mean, it's bad. I do my best, I do, but I mean, I'm not very creative when it comes to names. So, if there's more cool things like that, I want to know about it. I want to know what other things changed, the color schemes and the designs of the animals. I know there's one for the gorilla, like Winston, I think if you call it. It turns it into the gorilla from Overwatch with a cannon and stuff, which I'm definitely totally doing. Sounds too cool not to. All right, so let's go ahead and sprinkle the rest of those in just real quick to get them out of my inventory. All right, so now that we have this pathway leading all the way around it, I'm going to go and work on this part right here. I need a bunch of these. Do I have a bunch of those somewhere else too? Yes, I need some of these, and I think that should be about it. All right, now I do already have some fence posts in my inventory, which is an absolute wreck. Big surprise. I know that's not a shocker to anybody who's watching, because it always is a wreck. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and just sprinkle in a couple, well, yeah, just one of those there maybe, and maybe a little bit of that. Let's add a little bit of block diversity there by changing the color of one of them there. I like how that looks. And then maybe another one right over here, and we're going to do something like that. I'll probably put like a trash can there or something. I want to create like a little park bench someplace nearby here too, for people to just sit and chill and watch their kids ride the camels or something. All right, so now some of these flowers, unfortunately, I'm going to have to go ahead and remove. I also got to clear some blocks in my inventory because I have like some granite or whatever that I don't really need. Let's chuck that. One piece of dirt I can probably live without. That's about all I can live without. Let me see if there's any room in my bat backpack. No, not really. Let's start dropping them in here wherever I can fit them. All right, so which backpack did I just have on there? This one. Okay, that's what I want. All right, so let's go ahead and start collecting up some of these flowers so that I can not completely destroy them. I want to try to leave the berry bush if I can. All right, let's go ahead and sprinkle these guys in here. I feel bad tearing up these flowers. Okay, at least I'm picking them up. Let's get the other leaf blocks in here as well. Kind of sprinkle these things in. I'm gonna have to destroy it. Sorry, it has to go. It's right in the way. Is it getting nighttime already? Jeepers, time flies. All right, let me go ahead and take a snooze. Yeah, I swear it was just nighttime. Like, well, probably about 15 minutes ago. It was just nighttime just a few minutes ago. It was kind of crazy. All right, so let's go ahead and sprinkle in a few more of these leaves to make the bushes. Something like along the lines of this. Now I can actually build this up a little bit. Let's pick this one up too. Let's go something like this. And something along the back side of this. Alright, yeah, I'm thinking this is looking pretty good. See, this is what I'm talking about, though. Now, it creates a divide while you're walking here so that you don't just immediately jump into the pond on accident. You know, kids wander once they start to walk. Ugh. Believe me, sorry if I'm spurting some parent knowledge here, but yeah, kids like to wander, and sometimes they do stupid stuff, so you always got to keep an eye on them. Alright, let's go ahead and drop that. Nope, no, I don't want to do that. Take that away. Put that in there. Creating bushes. Alright, now there is still a little bit here. I wouldn't mind actually. This is stone, so it wouldn't make much sense for it to be growing on there, but maybe it could be like stretching over, you know, a little bit. So I guess it kind of could make sense still. Let's do something like that, and then raise it up a little bit over here as well. Yeah, something, get a little bit more elevation change in these shrubs here, so that it kind of looks almost like a rook tower at the moment, so that's not really great. Let me, yeah. I'm gonna have to add a little bit more depth to this thing. Maybe even have a little smaller, higher perch, because that's the only way I'm gonna make this work. Otherwise, it's, yeah, see, that already is starting to look right, but not quite. Oops, I just totally placed my backpack. Didn't mean to do that. Something like this might start looking a little better. I don't like that last time it's placed. Yeah, all right, it's kind of getting there. There's a little empty space in here, but that could be all right. Something like that. Let's bring this up. Now this doesn't look right at all from this side, so I got to do a little something here to make this kind of blend in a little bit better. And that might have been it right there. That might be all I need to do. Because when you're walking from this way, you're going to be able to see that. Yeah, those lines right there, that's got to get broken up. Even if it's just a little bit. Let's go ahead and do that and just swap these two. Okay, now... It's the sound of frustration right there. It's not working. Alright, that works. Actually, that works alright. Let's keep this going a little bit even on the stone over here. Something to kind of block off this area just a bit. Actually, you know what else blocks off areas? Fences. Actually, that works out pretty good. Yeah. Alright, I think that's all I got to do for this part right here. I mean, it is a little flat. Yeah, okay, I think that fixed it just right there. I think that was all it... Oh, I do need to do this less stretchy. I need more leaves. Is this all the oak leaves I have? Oof. Okay, I gotta really stretch them. Because I have to go collect more leaves, basically. I thought... Didn't Maddie, like, give me a bunch of leaves someplace? I thought she gave me, like, just a stupid amount of them. She probably did. It's probably in one of these backpacks, and I'm just like an idiot. I could have swore she did, actually. This was the wood one, yeah. That's the only one I remember, actually. And that's... I could have swore she gave me a bunch of these. Maybe she did, and I've already used them. That could be too. Alright, so let's go ahead and build this up a bit. Something along the lines of that. It's actually not too bad for trying to conserve the leaves. Let's go ahead and pop that out there. Yeah, that's not too bad for trying to conserve the leaves. That actually works pretty good. Alright, so yeah, there's the foliage there on the southern side of this exhibit. This obviously needs some rework here because this doesn't make much sense either. I could actually spatter in a bunch of leaves, but I'm gonna have to go collect... I'm gonna have to go collect more leaves. Give me a second. Alright, I got some more leaves. I did it. I did all the farming. Hey guys, are you happy I got leaves? Alright. Let's go ahead and just get these going in here too to kind of block off this area right here so that people don't climb in there, fall in there, do whatever. I mean, it looks like they could just climb up the bushes and escape, but I mean, I'm not trying to keep people barricaded inside of the zoo. You know, I'm trying to keep things from outside the zoo getting in here, so that's fine if people want to try to go swim outside and jump out over here, whatever. So let's go ahead and do something like that to make it look like it's kind of being held in place a little bit. Yeah, so that's the wilderness out there. I don't really have any plans for outside the zoo. I mean, somebody a long time ago actually did mention that I should build a hotel here, which is actually a really good idea, especially if this was more like a bigger build, like there's a whole like city being built here, and this was just the city zoo, which is actually a really cool idea. I mean, I do like doing big builds, but this is already big enough for me for this server, so otherwise I would be leveling this forest and I'd be doing the whole whole town here. So but yeah, this is good enough. But if I were to add a hotel, it would probably be like right here, just on the outside of the zoo, because that would make the most sense, I think. But yeah, this looks pretty good already on the minimap. You can see it kind of matches with a lot of the other terrain that we got going on around here. There's not a lot of trees in this area other than in the exhibit itself. So I do kind of want to fix that. I want to squeeze some trees in here someplace. Maybe right here. Could squeeze some trees in right here. I know it's stone, but if I replace the stone, which I have the ability to do, then I could just put some trees in there. So let's copy this kind of ridge line right here because I don't want to actually mess that up. I think that looks fine. And then we're going to put in some trees in this area. Actually, we could probably squeeze one in right here, actually, with a little bit of foliage around it. Yeah, it's coming together. Okay, I like it. All right, let's get the tree backpack. Yeah, that one. Is it this one? No. Okay, that's not it either. This I thought I had. Is it the empty one? No, it's not. Is it the non-empty one? Yes, it is. Okay, let's get some spruce trees. I used pine trees in here, right? Yeah, okay, let's get some spruce trees in here. Let's start with one and see how that goes. Right there, perfect. And then I'm going to need some of this stuff to get it to grow up a little bit. Could use a little bit more. Because yeah, that's not enough. Grow bigger. Wow, that's really not. It's not really looking great. I'm starting to think that maybe I should have done another pine. Because what's up with this over here? It's like it's stretching. Well, there's a branch right there. More bone meal. Hopefully that's the answer. Grow. That does not look right at all. Can I just take this branch off entirely? I can. I mean, that doesn't really look right either, but maybe it'll look better once it grows a little bit. Because, yeah, I mean, that doesn't look that bad. All right, so let's get around to actually adding. Let's chop this one off, too. Or off the back. Go on with it. All right, that looks a little bit more like what I was hoping to see. Let's go ahead and actually add a couple of bushes in this area. I don't really want to go too gung-ho because, like I said, I just need to make a path leading this way, so I think this is probably fine. Something like this. I haven't actually taken time to do these pathing and bushes episodes like in a while because I try to do all these off camera because you guys have seen it in the beginning of the series. I used to do this, but now I'm actually trying to get back to my roots a little bit, you know, and do this so that you guys can see the detailing pain I have to go through with this. So I think that looks probably fine. Yeah, that looks all right. Let's get some fences kind of looking like they're not right there. That doesn't make sense. Like they're trying to keep at least part of it back. And hey, one of these guys right in front. Sure. Awesome. All right, now right here, this leaves a nice little spot to plant, put like a bench to kind of sit. And this isn't really where you, actually, this isn't a good spot for a bench because you can't sit and watch your kids ride the camels then. So this is actually would be the spot for it. Actually, this would be the spot for it, but Maddie's tent is in the way, so I'm just gonna have to hold off on that. Let's make a waste bin, which I think, if I remember the recipe right, it's one of these numbers, I think, like this, and then a little that. Yeah, I got it right. All right, cool, I remembered it. All right, so I'm thinking I'm gonna slap this bad boy like right here, and then that would make sense if there was a park bench like right here. So park bench. How do I make that again? Oh, I looked it up last time I was on. Sweet. Okay, yeah, it looks like it has to be oak wood, which I have some of that since I just made those trees. So that's a plus. I gotta put some foliage away here. This is getting a little out of hand. It's the full one that was for the trees, right? Yes, it was. Okay, so that's correct. Let's go ahead and put something. Here we go. I actually guessed correctly on that. Get the leaf blocks out of there. All right, I have a little bit of wiggle room in my inventory now. So let's make some sticks because I'm gonna need those, and we're gonna need a oak fence gate. Was I think one of the things, right? Yep, oak fence gate. I also need a pressure plate as well. So let's go ahead and get one of those guys, and then I think that's everything, right? I can just do this. Actually, here, this is it doesn't give me the little plus thing unless I'm actually at a crafting bench, but now I am, so there I go. Okay, I need more of those though. I need to actually, because otherwise it's gonna be just a single bench, so I'm gonna need at least another one of those so that I can get this made and have it look correct. Is that everything I need? Yes, it is. Got it. Perfect. All right, so let's go ahead and slap that guy down right there. I think that works. Usually it's a good idea. I can get rid of this, though. Usually it's a good idea to have a trash can nearby a bench so if people are sitting there enjoying their soft drinks or whatever like that, they can just throw it away. All right, so I think this place is looking pretty good. Way better than what it was when I first got here. I also wanted to add something over here. Oh, how do I make these lamps again? The lanterns. Lamps? The lamp. I think it's a lamp. Lamp. There it is. Yep, need that. All right, let's make those things too real fast because I want to put one of them over there. I need gravel for that. Bat backpack. Where are you? Save me. Where? Oh, there you are. I didn't see it in my inventory. I was like, where actually are you? Gravel. I got some. I got some. Man, my inventory. You know, you guys wouldn't believe. Oh, I needed that. You guys wouldn't believe me if I told you, but I actually recently cleared it out. But it's just that it gets so wildly out of control so fast that I can't contain it. Let's just grab all that. I just need one of these things, and then I need the base also, and then I need the middle pole as well. All right, let's check that right there. And I want to put that light over here, actually, by the tree. I think that'll look pretty good. Can I actually fit it in there? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I could. Let's actually put it right here. Now, hopefully the tree growing doesn't interfere with this. But I think this should look all right. Just like that. Bam. Done. All right. Now, I'm not sure if there's anything really else. I could actually fit another bench right there. That would look pretty good, I think. Let me actually whip up another couple of benches real fast. All right. Benches acquired. I'm going to put them over here so people can watch the Tasmanian devils as they chase after their children here trying to murder them. That's pretty brutal. Not going to lie. Those things are kind of freaky. This doesn't really work anymore now that I did that, though. I can just leave it out, actually. I think it's fine. All right, so this basically wraps up the terraforming in this area that I want to do, with the exception of adding a couple of these guys in various places. I can even dot them in, even on the path, kind of. I think that works doing that. The occasional one here or there works on the path. And then I also got to do a little bit of the foliage, not just the bushes, but the actual like taller grass and stuff. So I'm going to need some more bone meal, and then I'm going to go around and sprinkle this in places, like right here. And wow, there's not a lot of places. All right, let's go ahead and sprinkle some up here and behind this, and a little bit behind here. Yeah, that should be fine. Now alongside Maddie's tent, I think could use a little bit too. She's already got this bush here, but we're gonna add a little bit more, maybe make one tall, and then carve a way to get to the front. And something like that. All right, yeah, that's looking pretty good. That's looking pretty good. I think that might be it. I think that might be all I got to do for this place. All right, so yeah, I think that's gonna be it for this episode. Actually, I did a little just the pathing around this place, getting from A to B. That might actually be the name of the episode, getting from A to B. I'm not sure. All right, but if you guys did enjoy this episode, please be sure to smash that like button. Helps me out a ton, and I'll get to building another exhibit next week for sure, because I don't want to go 2 weeks in a row without actually adding another animal to this. But I mean, I have to get this stuff done too, otherwise it just doesn't look right. So, thank you guys though so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will be back next week with some more zoo for you guys. So thanks again for watching, and bye bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you again with some more ZAWA from the ZAWA server. All right, so hey, hope you guys are having a wonderful Friday. If you are, I want to know about it. Let me know down in that comment section. Tell me my Friday was good, my Friday was bad, my Friday was pretty mediocre. I want to know. Let me know. And if you could explain why, that would be, give it a little context. That would be great. All right, do you guys remember Spokane? That was the salmon that was swimming around in here to make sure that these Xenopus frogs behind me would stay alive in the water. And they're still kicking, so Spokane didn't lie. However, I still have Spokane in my inventory. I never actually gave a home to that salmon, and I just realized that when I was just looking through my inventory to make sure I had everything set for this episode. I tried to actually prepare for this episode. I don't think I am, but yeah, I mean, I tried. All right, so what I think I'm going to do is there's this pond here, which has some fishies swimming in it, which are kind of nice. What's right here? What's splashing? Oh, no, fishy. Back in the water. It's 2 fish. Oh! Maddie, did you do this? Did you do this, Maddie? Did I not see this until now? Is this one? Where is that? One fish? Oh, no, that's blue fish. Okay, one fish. Where's one fish? Okay, where's 2 fish? Oh, that's a red fish. Okay. Okay, so there's 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. That is a Dr. Seuss reference, people. Is that a pufferfish? That is a pufferfish. I think it's not gonna poison me, am I? What's that food called that you get from pufferfish? Fugu, I think it's called. That, but it like could poison you and kill you. Yeah, that's could be some bad stuff. It doesn't look like Maddie's gotten over here yet to do this stuff. She said she's getting on here. Actually, it might be tomorrow. She's gonna be doing that. So. No big deal. But Spokane, I think it's time for you to go join your other fish here in this pond, because I think these are all named after cities in, is it Washington? I think so. I think this is where Spokane belongs, so bam. Go be free. Alright, so now that that's done, what are we actually going to do this episode? Alright, so last episode we got this path completed around the platypus exhibit, which still looks pretty awesome. Where's Perry? Where is he? Where's the little teal guy with his hat? Look at him! Yeah. Alright, and then over here we, of course, have the Tasmanian devils that are desperately trying to murder me at any chance to get. Look at this guy go, I'm going to kill you. Alright, so I think in this one, because I said last episode we'd probably go back to the big cats exhibit, I think that's what we're going to do. I got to do some serious building over here in this area. Not only building, but I have to do some serious terraforming, because this is not set up for big cats yet at all. There's also an eagle that might relocate by the next clip. But yeah, this area over here is not set up for Big cat style. This isn't all that bad, although I wouldn't mind lowering this because where the walkway is right here, it's either that or raising the other side. Boy, that'd be fun. No, probably lowering this I think would be easier because man, look at these big lions. Is this lioness getting bigger? That's where she is. All right. Anyway, creepy. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted with the big cats. I think I'm gonna lower this down so that it's at this elevation, so we can actually see the animals. Maybe keep it raised up and back a little bit, and then over here, this house has to get some work done too. But I better focus on just one. I'm gonna put 2 pens here actually. So there's gonna be a walkway right here, which is gonna be surrounded by walls, so that you can get through without getting mauled by tigers and lions and all sorts of things. And then I think there's gonna be another walkway right here. And I kind of wouldn't mind continuing this design across the top, but I might save that for later, maybe even in a stream. You guys know that I stream. I do stream, but I don't do it for like bits or coins or anything like that. I do it just for you guys, for the patrons. If you guys do donate to my Patreon, you actually get access to my GReimer Gang Discord, and that's where I do my streams so that you guys can watch and you can actually interact with me. You can actually join the voice chat if you want. All right, but anyway, the I think I'm gonna get to work on doing a little bit of landscaping here. Because I need this down, and then I need to find, where's the pink backpack? Yeah, I need a lot of this. Okay, so I need to get this terraformed down, and I need to get this, I've been dragging my feet on this. I need to complete that path right there. I did get over here and get, like, the supports on the side and whatnot. I got the cobblestone down so I can complete an actual path over here by the barking deer, but I just haven't gotten to it yet. Yeah, so terraforming is next up for me to clear this part out a little bit. Maybe tear down some trees because I'm going to put my own ones in here, and then get to work on marking out the palisade wall. Now there's actually a lot of space here. I got to think about this for a second because I do want the path to go back this way so I can get up to where like the bears and the penguins are, which I think is going to cut through right here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to cut through right here. Hello, Eagle. I'm eating a bird in front of you. Does that make you weird? Or does that make you feel weird? Alright, so yeah, terraforming. Sorry, I'm going to get to terraforming. Let me get to work here, see what I can make out of this landmass here. Alright, ta-da! Check it out. I got the palisade wall put in. I actually don't think I told you what I'm actually doing here. I know it's a big cat, but that's about it. I'm not actually 100% sure either. I haven't gotten in touch with Maddie yet to get the cheetah from her, so I guess it looks like this is going to be the leopard exhibit. The cheetah one will have to go right here, maybe along the edge here. I'll have to lengthen it so that they have enough room to run. But yeah, I think this is going to be the leopard exhibit. Now, leopards can appear in various different biomes, but I'm thinking mainly jungle is where they actually are. There can be like snow leopards though, so I don't really know what they're. But these guys, it'll probably look very similar to the tiger exhibit. Come to think of it, I'm thinking that'll make the most sense. All right, so I need to actually go see how many leopards I have. I also have to come up with a block palette for what I'm going to do in here. One thing I do want to do for sure, 100%, is I got to raise up the back part of this a little bit more because let's get these here. Because this isn't going to fly, this flat open area like this. I need to at least get some elevation change in here. So if I put it along the back, I think it'll look the best. Even if it's just a small little bit of elevation in the back, it should be fine. Doesn't need to be too extreme, because it just needs something to break up the flat ground. I mean, honestly, in fact, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to trace this stone here. I'm going to add this on the side. I'm going to make it... Let's see, if I don't make it too deep, I could actually make like a little river in here. I think that would keep them from drowning. So maybe I'll do a little river kind of cutting through here. I think that'll keep them alive. Fingers crossed. Hopefully. All right, so let me get this elevation fixed up just a little bit right here. Basically, what you see here is what you get. This is what I'm going to be doing. Let's pop this off right here. Bring this across. Something like that. Yeah, that should be good. Now I'm just going to fill in all of this right here so that it's level. And then we'll be ready to start decorating this terrain a little bit. I don't know if I'm going to do a custom tree here or not. I might actually just use the trees that we have in the mod pack, because I think those look good. I know I use a custom tree in that one over there, but I might change it up for this one. I might just leave it the regular trees that grow here in the dynamic trees mod. So, oh, I ran out of grass. Luckily, I have a whole bunch of it. So yeah, now I need to pick out a block palette. And like I said, a little river feature right there, maybe. Nothing too fancy. It might even end right here. I need to pick out a block palette for what I'm going to use here. So jungle, huh? What did I use over here? I'm guessing I probably used some podzol and some grass and some concrete powder, it looks like. Some dead leaves. Yeah, that's actually a good palette right there. I think that might work out really good, except for maybe not as many... path blocks and more foliage. I'm thinking it'll probably be a good idea for this. So, all right, so I got my work cut out for me. I got to go collect some, get my inventory settled so I can actually start building on this. So give me one quick second. All right, people, I got some supplies ready here, and you know the drill. First thing first, I got to get the landscape down pat, otherwise this isn't going to look right. I do want to make it look very similar to this one over here, because it's supposed to be kind of the same setting. So I got some green concrete powder. I don't have a lot. I'm kind of running out of cacti, so I got to go get more of those. And I probably won't put the mud in there because I don't want things getting stuck there. I'll use some of this brown terracotta. So what I got to do now is I got to... What am I going to add first? I think maybe the coarse dirt might glide in first. And I'm going to do this very sporadically. A lot of this landscape I'm going to actually fill in with grass blocks. Solely because I'm trying to get this to look more like the like a jungle floor, at least a little bit more foliage and stuff. I love how Symbol looks through the glass there. I'm trying to get this to look a little bit more like a jungle floor, so I want to actually sprinkle in quite a few more grass blocks in with this one than what I did on the other one. So let me go ahead and punch a couple holes in here. Now I'm going to go ahead and fill all, or not all, but a lot of these things. Let me get the some of this darker leaves in here. Actually, I'm going to fill those in periodically throughout this as well. That way it can look a little bit more like foliage. I'll come back through and I'll put in the leaf blocks as well. So trying to get a little bit more leafage or foliage in the ground on this one. Go ahead and do that. All right, let's add a little one right here as well. And now I'm going to switch to the brighter colored green here. And what we're going to do is we're going to start sprinkling this in as well. Maybe a little bit more sporadically even. Because I still want to get this stuff put in the places where it needs to be. Alright, yeah, something like this. Alright, so this is kind of a sporadic dusting of these blocks for right now. Oops, that's in the wrong spot. Alright, yeah, that's coming together pretty nicely. I still got other blocks I need to add, so let's keep knocking some of this out. I'm going to do a little bit of work here. Oh, I have to carve out the river, actually. Let's ooh, inventory's already getting messed up. It's not getting good. It's getting worse. All right, let's go ahead and add the river-ish right here. All right, it can probably come out to right about there is fine, actually. I think that works out pretty good. Where's my water bucket? I might need to take a trip to the actual river so I can fill this up. Now, I have a total of 3 leopards. Amur leopards, I think they're called. Yeah. I don't know much about these things, to be honest. If you guys are leopard experts, I want to know down in the comment section. But I got 3 of them. So while I'm building this, keep thinking of 3 leopard names. I don't have a clue what I would name these things. Not a single clue. All right, let's go ahead and fill this in with water. I don't want to drown these things, so I'm not going more than 1 block deep. I think they should be fine in that. Hopefully, fingers crossed. because that would be really sad if I lost them. Although I do know where there's quite a few more. Let's go ahead and do something like this. Now I'm going to actually create a couple of spots like that where it's just like a patch of water. So it looks like it's kind of fading away there. You know, like it's not just the end of a river. It's like actually kind of like it blends in. You know, it's damp and it's overrun with water and stuff like that. Soaked. It's soaked with stuff. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, let's go ahead and sprinkle in some leaf blocks in this area as well as no, I can't even shift click things into my inventory. It's so packed full, as well as some coarse dirt. All right, now around the water itself, I can't use any of this concrete powder, otherwise it's going to turn into concrete. So I'm going to have to decorate this place up, doodad it up the old-fashioned way. Might even throw one of those in there too. Why not? I could put some podzol in this area too to kind of break it up, which I probably will do. Something like this, and then over here, do like this. All right, so podzol, and then here's where you put the concrete powder, because it's not going to turn to concrete. So look at that, the sun's going down. Man, time flies. All right, I'm going to get to work doing a little bit of off-camera work here to get this looking nice and pretty. And as soon as I get it to some level of decency, I'll be right back. All right, would you believe it? But I think that's actually all I need to do to this. There's not much else I want to tweak to this. I mean, a couple little things here or there, but that's about it. I'm thinking this looks just about the way I want it. My inventory is a mess, as usual. I think that's about it. Now, I know it's not anywhere near as detailed as the other ones, but I need to add a couple of path blocks in still. I don't really want to go too ham. I should actually, before I get to doing that, I'm going to actually start putting down like the shrubbery and the bushes, because I want to have these guys have a lot of foliage to hide in. They're leopards after all. So I think I'm going to go ahead and add some of the bushes in, and then see how this ends up turning out. I don't want to have it so that you absolutely can't see them, but I do want to have it so that there's actually quite a bit of foliage. Maybe even less trees, more foliage, because I think that might look pretty good. But yeah, something like that along the sides would look great. I did position this so that it's kind of like the other parts right there, so that I can work on this exterior here a little bit later. Trees, as far as trees, maybe I'll fit them in, kind of squirt them in wherever I can. I don't really want to worry too much about the trees right now. I am going to have to worry about this right here, though, because that's going to be an issue, I can tell right now. Let's get this built up like so. Yeah, something like that. And then maybe even one more up here. All right, let's knock this out real quick. All right, so this needs fixing, because otherwise they can just waltz right out of here. So let's raise these things up a little bit more. So I'm not about having these things escape. I mean, I haven't actually had an escapee in the zoo yet, which is good, knock on wood, I know, but I want to make sure I keep it that way. All right, so let's go ahead and get some more of the foliage put in place over here. I'm going to need to grab some more leaves, which I think I have. I think I do. I really should check these things before I start recording. But I'm pretty sure I do. Okay, yeah, that's another problem right there then. Let's go ahead and try to tweak this so that they can't escape. I think that should take care of it. Yeah, I think that'll take care of it. I also want to put some foliage here in the middle as well, but I do want to make sure that I have enough on the sides that it looks kind of like it's overgrown before I actually really worry about the ones in the middle. I think that should be good. Let me take a step back here and take a peek. All right, yeah, that should be just fine. Wouldn't mind having something here too. Where is my leaf blocks? There's some there. I have more in another backpack. Let's go ahead and build this up a little bit. That might be fine, but let's extend it out actually. That way, oh, that's not a leaf block at all. That way, it can kind of look like it's kind of poking out of the wall a little bit more. So that kind of gives that little peninsula look right there, which is kind of what I'm going for. All right, yeah, something like that. Now, the foliage on the inside is kind of important because I want it to be kind of like a large patch, kind of here, maybe off-centered a little bit, like right about here, somewhere right about there. Let's go ahead and fill this in a little bit. That's why I left a lot of this grass right here, because I knew I was going to be tweaking it a fair share. Now, which backpack are they in? Here becomes the search. All right, let's see. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's that one. Awesome. I was right for once. I was right on the second try after guessing repeatedly. Okay, let's go. let's go ahead and fill this in here so that it takes up a little bit of space here. I do want to get a little bit of stone in here, maybe not too much though. I want to keep it pretty light on the stone. How's this look anyway? How's this looking? I mean, it's not bad. I could use a little bit more stuff here, and some of this stuff could actually go into the ground a little bit more. Something like that. Let's bring this back just a hair. I know you're not going to be able to really see back here, but I'll just know when it'll bug me. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. Alright, so it definitely doesn't look too shabby. Now, I do want to add some trees and also some tall grass and whatnot in here, so the leopards will have plenty of places to hide. But I think this will be a good exhibit. I think this is coming together nicely. All right, now I can go ahead and start sprinkling in these path blocks kind of around the area where the bushes are, so that it doesn't look like it's they're trampled underneath. You know, it would have created dead grass, which I can't remember if that would have grown. I think it does. I think leaf blocks do add light that passes through, so it probably would have been fine. Probably didn't need to do that. Probably didn't need to do a lot of things on here, but I did them anyway. All right, let's see. Let's knock this out here. I'm trying to sprinkle this in kind of evenly, and let's get a little bit back here too. Although you can't really see back here. All right, see, now it's coming together. Now it's looking like a little bit more of a path. Now, once I add the foliage and stuff, this will look really good. But before I get to that, let's put the leaves back for right now. I didn't add gravel to this, which actually I'm okay with. Did I add gravel to this one? I did, occasionally. But I think I'm okay with it. I do want to add some kind of stone, though. Like, I think this will look better with some kind of stone. Let's get the bat backpack, because I think I have it in there. Yeah, let's just add smooth stone to this. See if we can't just spring. And this is going to be very light put in. This is not going to be too much at all. Just the occasional block here or there. Just to kind of break up the textures just a wee bit. Nothing too fancy. In fact, I might actually even stop just about here. The sun is going down again because the sun always goes down super fast. It's incredible. Like, you get to building and then all of a sudden it's nighttime again. It just always seems to happen that way. All right, so let me set the bat backpack down. I've been getting so good at saying that too. The bat backpack. All right, let's sleep the night through so no terrible evil creepers come and blow me up. I'll get to the glass and the framing for this exhibit in between episodes. That way I can get this knocked out off camera. You've seen me build it before, actually. I mean, it's been this design right here. I'm gonna go with, but it'll just be right here. So now what I think I need, aside from, oh, actually I know what I need. I need some pebbles sprinkled around for added detail. Let's go ahead and drop one there. Yep, good stuff. There we go. Down here is good. Right in the back is nice. Tucked behind the bushes is good too. All right, there we go. Added details, good. What else should I put in this thing? I mean, the trees are kind of important, so let's get to those. I think they're in this backpack. Yeah, they are. All right, spruce. Yeah, let's stick with the spruce. Let's go ahead and plant one. Actually, you know, pine I think looks better. I really do think pine trees look better. I only got 4 of those, which should be fine. I don't really actually need a whole lot of them. Let's plant one right there. And then maybe one right here. And then one up in the foreground someplace. Like right here. I think that's all I'm going to need actually in here. Now I am going to need some bone meal to help those things grow. So let me get some of this. Let me just turn it all into that. Okay, that's too much. Okay, too much. Let's help these things grow. Plus, any bone meal for the other areas in here too. Like I want to. Oh, this one already started growing. How nice! It saved me a couple bits of bone meal. All right, let's go ahead and grow this one too. All right, so those are growing nicely now. Now I am going to need some more of that bone meal, and I'm going to start sprinkling in the grass because I'm going to need this kind of built up big time, especially kind of in the back. I guess flowers are fine. I don't need to remove those at all. Oh, I can't actually sprint. I'm starving. Look at this. Man, oh man, I'm starving. It's always turning nighttime. Building a zoo is hard. It's tough. Oh, look. I like how you can see the giraffe head just poking out right there. Hello, giraffe head. Over at Muffin's Park over there. All right, let's get some tall grass back here, kind of poking up from behind the bushes. And something kind of encasing the riverbed here, so that it's a little bit more camouflage from the viewing point up front. All right, so let's go and sprinkle a little bit in here. There we go. I wouldn't mind getting some dead leaves in here as well, which I have the ability to make. I don't know why I haven't already. But let's get these things down. There we go. Now I can grab these bones. And I do want to do a little bit here. And then I also want to go through and sprinkle in some tall grass occasionally here and there for the leopards to hide behind. Now, what does that look like? Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. All right, that looks like a pretty good exhibit as far as like for leopards to hide in. I know it's not very jungle-esque. I actually probably should use jungle leaves. I think I use jungle leaves in this. I don't actually know if I have jungle leaves. Oh, vines. I should probably have those someplace. That one grew all the way down to the ground. I thought I put string up to prevent that, but I must have missed one. I guess it looks fine. They can't climb up a jungle or a vine anyway, but yeah, I think this looks good. I like the little water feature in there. I'm hoping that the leopards don't drown in it. I don't think they will. It's only 1 block deep, so hopefully not. All right, I have 3 leopards. Like I said, I'm going to finish this front part off camera. I'll take care of that off camera. But I think that's it. Like, I mean, what else do you guys think? What else do you think? I mean, this looks decent. Oh, dead leaves. I said I was going to do dead leaves. That's what I said. That's what you're thinking. You're yelling at the screen. You said dead leaves, and you would be absolutely correct. Let's get some of these things going. Get some leaf piles, leafage going. Let's just turn all of them into them. All right, and then swap those out on the hotbar. All right, let's start putting in. I think they look pretty good on the stone and probably on the dirt as well. You can't really see them on the grass, so on green it doesn't really show up that much. But I'll still sprinkle them in occasionally here or there. Let's get some of the dead leaf piles in here so that this starts to look a little bit more like a forest. I know that the pine trees don't actually drop leaves, but just use your imagination. I mean, it kind of makes sense if you don't think about it. Hey. All right, let's go ahead and finish off. I got a few more leaves here that I can sprinkle in places. Almost done dropping these all in. Two more. Where can I put these things? Right here, and bam, right there. Good, got it, done. All right, leaf piles are in. So that would be the leopard exhibit. What do you guys think? Do you think the flowers are a little much too, or should I kind of stop with those as well? Like, because I mean, it's just yellow and red in here. Maybe add some other ones. I don't know. Let me know in the comments section though. But I think I'm gonna wrap this episode up because this exhibit is basically done. I just have to do the front part. Like I said, I'm gonna do that off camera. So don't you worry. I need 3 leopard names though. So if you guys could, comment section, let me know. 3 leopard names. I don't even have a clue what to name any of them. So it's all up to you guys. All right, thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I hope you have a wonderful Friday, and I will catch you guys next week. Thank you again for watching, and bye-bye. Hey everyone, GReimer here, coming at you once again from the ZAWA server. How are y'all doing? How's your Friday? I'm hoping it's good. You can see the giraffe head behind me. I just realized that as I was just crouching here. All right, so we got some naming to do. You guys killed it once again. You guys just did an amazing job in the comment section. Thank you guys so much for that. All right, I'm going to go down into the comments here, and I'm going to actually take a little bit of a peek and see comments of the last video, that is. See who named what and which ones I kind of like at random here. Sometimes I just kind of dig it. I just kind of feel it. All right, so we got 3 leopards we got to name in this episode really quick here. All right, so ooh, my inventory. Oh, it's bad. Didn't I have? Where did my pink backpack go that had all the logs in it? I don't see it in my inventory anymore. Oh man, I lost an entire backpack full of wood. Okay, anyway, I'll cry about that in a little bit. I got to make some room here so that I can at least get some of these things in my inventory. Okay, so I do have 3 leopards I need to name. They are right here. Amur leopards. Thank you, Skycat, actually, for filling me in on a little bit about these guys, because I didn't know anything about that. I didn't know anything about these things at all. I'm just a poor incompetent man here making a zoo. All right, so we got 3 name tags though. So I'm gonna go down the list here and I'm gonna look, and I'm gonna thank a few people for suggesting some names because they're pretty awesome. And thank you guys for taking the time out of your day to actually leave me a comment. I really appreciate it. I really do. There's let's see, Ben Schultz, you actually suggested Spot, Garfield, or Purloin, or Leopard from Pokemon Black or White. You sucker, you know, or actually, I guess I'm the sucker. You know that I have a soft spot for Pokemon. You know I do. All right, so we're gonna name one after a Pokemon. All right, Leopard, how about that? I think it's yeah, I think that's it. All right, yeah, we're gonna name one that. All right, so that's one. All right, I do have a soft spot for Pokemon. You guys are almost always gonna get me with that. I shouldn't have revealed my secret. All right, who else can we say? Let's see. Cherry submitted a bunch of names. Thank you for those suggestions. Leo, Spot, Olive, Tammy. They're all really good names. Let me see. Maddie. Yeah, no, she didn't leave a name. She just said, "Hey, I'm gonna get you your Cheetah." I'm still waiting on that, Maddie. Let's see. Sakana, you suggested Leo, shortened form of Leopard. Now, Leopard is actually a name that was suggested, or not quite Leopard, but Leopold was suggested by Tiny as well. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that suggestion from Sakana there. I'm going to say, oh, that's the used one. I'm going to name one Leo. Leo. Bam. Awesome. All right, and then for the final name, just flick it randomly. Callie Grader, actually, you suggested that I name one Urzura, because Urzura is the leopard in the Spirit Animals book series, and I think that's a fantastic reason to name a leopard. All right, so is that spelled right? I'm looking at the spelling. Zura. Done. Okay, so we got 3 leopards, 3 name tags. Let's go ahead and get the leopards down here on the hotbar as well so we can drop them in here. I'm also going to need this and this down here because I got to close this back up. All right. Actually, let's get this here. I just need that, actually. I can always break the glass on the outside. All right. So let's go. Oh, let's get my book. Where's my book? Where's my book? Oh, man, I lost my book. Oh, it's right here. It's right in front of me. If I wasn't blind, I'd be able to see it. All right. So let's go ahead and put down the first one. The first one is a male, and we're going to name that Leo. All right, the second one is a female, and we're going to name that Zura. And then the final one there is, oh, that doesn't have anything in it, there we go, is a male. Oh, he's awake. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. The cats are waking up. The cats are waking up. The cats wake up. Down, kitty. You guys are still asleep, right? All right, let's get out of here. All right, I'm alive. We're good. The cats are taking a nap. They're good. Whew. You know, some people have suggested that I tame these things. I'm starting to think you guys might have a point. All right, so the leopards are in there. They're not very friendly if you're in there with them, though. Probably because the last thing they remember seeing was me just pointing that gun at them and popping them in the face with a tranq dart. I'm sure they'll get over it. All right, so we got leopards in there now. Nice. Look at those. These things are pretty. Those things are really awesome. I mean, usually they're trying to murder me, so I don't really appreciate how good the model looks, but that actually looks pretty good. All right, so there's some big cats. We got lions, we got tigers, we got leopards, and we need a cheetah. Now, I don't actually have a cheetah. I could either take this episode to go look for one, but Maddie says she assures me that she can get me one, so I believe her. She's got a trustworthy face. I've only ever seen her character sprite, so I mean, yeah, it looks cell block, or it looks pixelated, just like mine, but she's got a trustworthy face. So I'll get a cheetah in here for sure. But what I want to do is I want to actually build the cheetah exhibit. Now I'm thinking about making it a longer exhibit. What kind of landscape do I got here? There's not a lot of land left. Okay, so I could originally the path design. Let me pull up the map here. The path design was designed to curve up here like it is, and then go straight north through here past where this tree is. That doesn't leave a lot of space right here for a cheetah exhibit. So, what I might do, since this path is going to connect over this way, also kind of, Maddie actually built this makeshift bridge right there. I'm going to have to go and actually turn that into a permanent bridge. Maybe I'll have the path connect here, and it'll actually zigzag over to where the barking deer are. So I'm kind of changing up the zoo a little bit from what I originally planned. There's also some dead space over here, which I might create a path that... Okay, so what I'm thinking of is I'm thinking about not making this a path leading here, but making this one go this way, the one over by the like the Australian exhibit stuff over here, the Tasmanian Devils and the platypus exhibit, having this curve this way. You still have the aviary up here, and this path continue down this way. Now you connect to it right here rather than up here. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so what that does is it basically opens up this whole area that I can make for the cheetahs to run around in. And I think that'd be a good idea. And then the path that cuts in front of the leopard exhibit right here will curve off and then go follow this path up this way instead. Definitely need to do a lot of terraforming over here because that's just stone and it's like 1 block above the water. So I'm going to have to do some work there for sure. But I'm thinking about changing it up. That way I can give the cheetahs plenty of room to move. But I have to do that in this episode. So I've got to get to doing some serious landscaping here, people. Because look at this. Look at this. Would you look at this? I mean, it's land. It's nice and flat up here, which is cool. But then there's like, if I make the path, where's the path gonna go? Let's get some oak wood just to mark it for right now. So here's the path coming out here, and it's gonna have to hug this. I might have to change this up just a little bit, and it's gonna curve down that way. Okay, so that means that there's all this. Actually, this is, yeah, no, this landscape needs to be brought up back here. Palisade wall along the back again. Obviously, I don't really want the cheetahs getting out of there, so I also need to find my backpack that has all the wood in it. Wherever I put that, I don't know where I put that. I was actually working on the aquarium a bit too. I still haven't finished this footpath here. God. It's on my to-do list, and then I forget about it every time because I'm always like, well, we got to get a cheetah instead. I was working on the aquarium just a little bit the other day. I was on here hanging out with some friends and just talking in a voice chat on the GReimer gang. And yeah, and I finished the windows in back. Or did I finish them? Yeah, I did. I think so. I finished the windows in the back part right here. So I got the glass put in. So the aquarium is still coming along. I haven't forgotten about it. I'm still working on it. It's just that there's a lot of stuff going on. So is this my backpack? It's my backpack. All right. Let's pick this thing up. All right, I found the wood backpack. So no wonder. I left it over here because I was working on it. So that makes sense. All right, I've got to get to doing some landscaping. So you know what that means. That means cue that epic landscaping montage. All right, the palisade wall and the terraforming are done for the most part. I mean, at least the base layer is done. I do like to kind of raise the elevation up a little bit in certain spots. And in this one, I want to keep it relatively flat, actually, because this is going to be a cheetah exhibit. So I need the cheetahs to have space to run in the open. Plus, I think they're found mainly in like the like arid kind of plains or like you know, out in the open where they can chase down gazelles and stuff like that. They're really fast. You know, you always see them running with the dust kicking up behind them on all those nature documentaries and stuff. So I don't want to put like mountains in the way. Obviously, these aren't mountain lions. These are cheetahs. They have to have flat open terrain. So I want to keep this relatively flat. I do want to add a little bit of elevation changes up back here. I'm going to add a little bit just to break up the exhibit just a little bit. I might actually do it in one other spot as well. But just something so that it's not just so flat. I mean, it's going to have a slight hill, a slight elevation. Plus, I might add a couple little rock structures and stuff like that in here. That's definitely not enough for what... I mean, is it? I don't want it to actually go too overboard. So let's draw a line here. Oops, that last little bit kind of got a little off hand. I don't know why. Might keep it. Might just wing it. All right, let's get some more grass here. Now, I'm going to be digging up a lot of this grass anyway because I'm going to be replacing the landscape in this entire exhibit. It's going to take a little bit. This is a big exhibit. If you look on the map, this actually is a rather large exhibit. And it kind of curves over the top part of this island with all the big cats in it. So I think the only larger exhibit, it might be the lion exhibit, and that's only a little bit, you know. But I'm thinking, yeah, that should probably be fine. Yeah, that's probably good enough for right there. Now, I don't need too much vegetation in here. Little bushes here or there, maybe along the back line of the walls, I think. But they're probably gonna want some shade. And I think just a vanilla acacia tree might look the best. I might be eating those words later. I might think this looks terrible. See if I can get it on one bone. See if I can get this thing to grow. Nope. All right, let's get a couple more. Let's just do this. There we go. Bam. Actually, that's not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. All right, so I think a vanilla acacia tree might actually look the best for what I have in mind here. So I'm just gonna leave it like that. Now that gives them a little bit of shade over there. Now there's all this other open plains here for them to run and move around in. Now I do need to get, and it's weird that I'm doing the tree first, but I just need to make sure I can. Oops, yep. All right, sorry about that. It's weird that I'm doing the tree first. I hit all sorts of buttons on my keyboard. I didn't mean to press any of them. It's weird that I did the tree first. I just need it to be right there. I think might make the symmetry of this build come together really nicely, having it be right there on the edge and then having this be open plains for them to move around in. I'm thinking that might work pretty good. All right, let's go ahead and just drop these things back in here. Now, I need to get to changing up the land, okay? The land is just grass right now, and that's not going to fly. Cheetahs don't live in just, I mean, they actually do live in quite a bit of grass. Like I said, the flat open plains kind of looking stuff. That's not what I'm going to do for this, though. For this one, I'm going to be changing it to look probably a little bit more like an arid environment. So over here, this is still kind of woodlandy looking part kind of thing. Like, it's almost like it could be a type of tundra, you know? This right here, though, this looks arid. This is what I'm going for. I might actually do this exact thing right here. In fact, I might do this thing. Okay, let's. In fact, I really like the. Man, there's so many cats trying to eat me around here. It's just insane. I might do the same thing with where is it? These things. Yeah, the red sand. I might incorporate the red sand into this. All right, so let's start with the sand and red sand first, because I think those are going to be the more dominant blocks in this area. So let's go ahead and just kind of randomly poke out parts of this section here, and we're going to fill in with sand in most of them anyway. And then sprinkle back in with red sand occasionally here or there as well. Alright, so this is going to take a little bit, but the idea is that it's going to create this kind of dry, arid, dusty environment, you know, or not dusty, but very warm climate, temperate, very warm climate area that you'd expect to find a cheetah running across the kind of desert, actually, to come get you, you know. So this is gonna be my life for the next 20, 30 minutes or so, is putting these things down. So once I get all of this the sand put in place, I will catch back up with you guys and we'll see what we got going on. All right, the sand is put in. I even put one path block in here because it's extra special and it deserves to be there. And I accidentally clicked with my mouse. All right, so we're going to I accidentally clicked with the shovel in my hand with my mouse. All right, what we're going to do is we're going to be adding some coarse dirt in here too, because these cheetahs are going to be roaming around and just destroying the grass as they're running around. So we're going to have to go ahead and add quite a bit of this stuff, actually, at least the stack and a half that I have in my inventory, maybe even a little bit more. And that way it will look like this, like the grass died out here, like it's not around anymore. Now I don't want to go. Oh, that's a little too much right there. Let's go ahead and shift this around. I don't want to go too heavy on it though, because I do have to add another type of block in here though, so I'm not completely done once I get these put in place. But the idea is, like I said, kill the grass in certain areas. Like the cheetahs have been running and just trampling the grass a lot in this area. So I don't actually know if I'm going to get 1 or 2 cheetahs. I don't know. I haven't worked that out with Maddie yet, actually. Probably should discuss that. But I'm getting a cheetah. Even if I have to go find one myself, I'm getting a cheetah. There's going to be one in here. So start thinking about cheetah names, people, if you could. Down in the comment section, give me your best cheetah names. Like, I think Chester. Isn't that the Cheetos cheetah? I don't actually remember. That might actually be it. It might be, but I mean, my memory is terrible. So I might be getting that completely wrong. And if I am, let me know. All right, so I'm going to keep putting these things in. And when it's all said and done, I should be almost done. I should be ready to start doing probably the path blocks with sprinkling in a little bit of gravel here or there. I don't know if I'm going to... Ooh, it's getting dark. I don't really know if I'm going to put stone... I should probably put some stone things in here. Oh, I missed a spot. Got it. All right, yeah. Probably should put some stone things here. I gotta snooze before the creepers come and blow up my exhibit. That's not how you do it. Oh, that's also not how you do it. Wow, okay. I've played this game before. Wow, man, my mouse is like clicking like crazy. All right, let's get the bed down so I can sleep. All the leopards are sleeping, so... yeah, somebody in the comments section recently actually suggested that I put little campsites around the zoo, like a rustic kind of woodland campsite type thing, so that people who are visiting the zoo can actually sleep. I think it's a fantastic idea, and I might be doing that in an upcoming episode. It's actually a brilliant idea. It's way better than the stuff that I come up with. All right, so I'm going to keep putting this stuff in here, and then I'll catch back up with you guys in just a second. All right, the path blocks are put in. Now it's time to add in the occasional gravel here or there. I don't want to put this in too heavily, though. I want this to be kind of like just an accent block occasionally here or there. Nothing. Whoop, that's too much. Nothing too crazy. My mouse is having a fit of double clicking. It's either that or my fingers getting tired and fat and weighing it down. I don't really know. It's one of those things. But I got to go ahead and sprinkle in some of this gravel here or there so that I can get a little bit of that texture in with this mix also. I'm almost done with the landscape. I got to do one or two little things to it, and then I think I'm about ready to start doing the vegetation, actually. This thing, like I said, it's supposed to be relatively flat. It's supposed to be a very flat exhibit. I don't really want to change too much about it, other than adding the vegetations, because I want the cheetahs to be able to roam and move. So I'm not going up and down very much on this one, and I know that, and I can see it. I can see it in the landscape. Obviously, it's a very flat, kind of almost boring exhibit. If it wasn't for the fact that cheetahs like to run and they live in a flat area, this would be a very boring exhibit so far. But I think it's fitting. What do you guys think? Let me know it down in the comments section. All right, and let's throw one right there. Okay, so now as far as like the stone, I was thinking about putting stone in here. Actually, what I could do is cheetahs I think can swim in this. At least they're not going to drown in 1 block deep water. So what I should do is I should put a water source in here. Probably even by this, maybe. I could put like a cauldron or something. We'll leave the water source out. They're supposed to be living in kind of like a dry area anyway, so there's not really a water source there. All right, what other blocks? Oh, stone. Yeah, stone was the other one that I was going to put in here. All right, so let's go ahead. Oh, I have 3 pieces of stone. It's not a lot. Hold on, give me a second. I got to go get more stone. All right, I've grabbed a little bit more stone. Now this I can also sprinkle in just actually even less than the gravel, I think, in places. I don't really want to overdo this at all because it's not supposed to be a really rocky environment. So I'm just going to drop these in occasionally here or there in places. In fact, I don't really know if I want to go much more than what I'm doing right now. That's probably good. I could throw another one maybe back here, like right here. And I don't really know if I need one even up on top here because the stone's supposed to be kind of buried under the grass or under the dirt, so anytime the hill elevation goes up, maybe there's more dirt. I don't know. It doesn't really make sense. I know. I got the gravel up there and there's not a lot of room left, so I don't really need to add a stone, I don't think. All right, so then the last thing to do is to add the path blocks, is to sprinkle these things in because these are really going to give it the arid environment. I think the path block is one of my favorite blocks that they've added to Minecraft in a long, long time. I think Blackstone might be my next one. But we're going to go ahead and sprinkle in a bunch of these path blocks all over the place because I think they look fantastic and they really make the place look like it's really arid. Look at this over here, all right? Let's just take a moment to appreciate this looking area right here compared to right here. You see how it's still really green over here, with the exception of that. It's still really green for the most part, and then you look over here and this looks kind of arid actually. This looks really kind of run down. Plus, with the cheetahs trampling this is going to be a big portion of this is going to be crunched down anyway. So, yeah, I'm thinking that this will look good once it's all said and done. I'm going to keep doing this for a second because this is going to take a little bit of finesse. And then I'm going to start adding probably a little small stone pile, similar to what I did in the lion exhibit, actually. I think that'll look good in here. Except for not so much a Pride Rock looking thing and more of just a clump of stones kind of dotting the landscape. Probably to break up this area over here, actually, because this area's got the tree, some bushes, stones, something like that is what I'm thinking. How's that for an explanation? I know that probably didn't make much sense. I was basically spurting off whatever was just coming into my head there as I was sort of envisioning how this place is going to look. While I'm doing this, though, if you guys do enjoy these ZAWA videos, please let me know in the comments section or do leave a like. That all really helps out the channel a lot. And if you really, really enjoy, go ahead and subscribe while you're at it because you'll not miss out then on the future episodes of this that I do. All right, with all that shenanigans out of the way, I'm actually almost done doing the entire exhibit. Look at this. This is crazy stuff. Something like this. Actually, that's about all I want to do, actually. I don't really want to go too much more. Oh, there's a little spot back here I want to break up just a bit. Yeah, all right. Not a lot of grass left after that. Oh, I didn't even do any of this up here. Not a lot of grass over after all that, and that's fine because that's kind of the way it's supposed to be. Because, I mean, like I said, cheetah's trampling it, and it looks like a really dry environment then. So that's good. All right, I'm liking how this is looking. Now, I do need to go ahead and put in the stone piles, though, so let's go ahead and dot one right there. Something like this. All right, I'm going to definitely be breaking up this part, though, so let's go ahead and stack that together to give myself a little bit of wiggle room. Get some of these guys on the hotbar as well. Let's do something like this over here. Yep. I'm just kind of winging it right here. Something along the lines of this. looks pretty good. Let's do that. All right, sorry. All right, let's see. That looks all right. I don't mind that at all. Now I do need some buttons. Click, 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 click. Okay, that's probably good enough. I do need some buttons dotting this though, because this is where like a lot of the stones will have fallen off of that pile and stuff. So something like that. All right, good. Yeah, I think that looks all right. I don't really need to add another one of those. I don't think actually. No, I don't think I do. All right, let's go ahead and just squirt these piles of red sand back into this because I don't really need those anymore. I might also do those as well. And let's just make some room. All right, brown terracotta. I don't need that at all for this exhibit. I don't believe. It kind of looks more like a wet environment. And that's not what I'm going for. All right, so this place is looking good. I'm going to go ahead and just sprinkle in the occasional stone here or there, kind of spreading them out a little bit. I don't really want to go too crazy with it, but I mean, it's probably fine on this side here. All right, let's go back here and drop another one or two. And then I want to start getting onto the bushes themselves then, because that's going to be the next step. All right, that's good, good, good. All right, let's go ahead and put these guys back in here. Yeah, I have some in there already. Look at that. All right, the bushes themselves. Where is are my leaves? I think I did this last episode too, where I was shuffling. There they are. I knew it all along. All right, let's go ahead and get some of these leaf blocks down in here, and we're going to probably, I could use some willow ones actually. I wouldn't mind using some different leaves, but I don't really have any readily available at the moment, so I'm gonna have to just wing it with what I got. Now, I also need to sleep because it's turning nighttime again. Jeepers. It's not quite nap time yet, but what I was thinking, remember when I mumbled something about stones, leaves, or bushes? That's what I was thinking. A little bit of bushes along the back line here, maybe extending out just a little bit, and then the occasional smaller patches of them in other spots. Like, can I sleep now? Yes, I can. Just dotting the landscape, really, not going too overboard, because I do want to put some tall grass in here as well. But in the back here, let's go ahead and bring these leaves out just a bit. Something like that. Something like so. All right, let's just look like from back here. Yeah, it's kind of right. I mean, vaguely, roughly what I was thinking. All right, let's go ahead and mix in some of these other leaves to get a little bit of diversity in the block palette. Otherwise, it looks really boring and flat. Adding a little bit of color really changes things a lot. I actually just realized that's there's nothing back here. Something like that. All right, now I don't think the cheetahs can get out that way. So let's go ahead and jazz this up just a bit, like that. Like so. Liking it. Good. All right. I think that's all. Question. Something doesn't seem right here. Oh, there's just not filled in. I think that's... Yeah, that's all right. Let's just look like from back where the people are going to be viewing the exhibit. It's not bad. All right, it's not bad. Let's go ahead and add a small little one right here next to the window. Nothing too fancy. That might actually be about it. All right, that's good. Yeah, all right, I like it. I'm trying to envision how this looks like from the viewing window, more so than inside the pen itself. So I do want to make sure that I get the bushes in kind of encompassing the viewing area, because I think that would look pretty good if people can see the shrubs on the sides, but obviously I want a lot of room left for the cheetahs in the center. Now, there's going to be a roof here, so this should be plugged up. I got to continue that roof all the way down this path. It's a little thing that I haven't gotten to yet, so one of the many little projects I haven't gotten to yet on the zoo. All right, yeah, look at this. All right, that looks good. And maybe another one over here. I don't have any leaf blocks left. I think I have some more, though. I can always grab some more. Let's do this. Something like... Actually, is that good enough? Is that good how it is? Yeah, that's not bad. All right, I keep hearing things trying to eat my face behind me, and it's always terrifying. It's the leopards, I believe, trying to eat me. All right, so the leaf blocks are in. This place is looking all right. It's not too bad. Like I said, I do want it to be fairly open. Mainly, I do want it to be open. I do want to take some more of these things, though, and kind of dot the landscape with them here a little bit to kind of break up the flatness-ish a little bit without actually breaking it up. I also need to go back here and sprinkle them in places as well. Something like that. Kind of rough up the terrain just a bit more. Or actually, kind of almost smooth it out in a way. Something like that. Yeah, all right. And then I can go ahead and actually add, I'm going to probably need more of these things. Let's make a couple more of these things. I'm going to sprinkle some of these actually in the bushes too, because I think it looks almost like the bushes themselves have kind of like grown into, like, or they push dirt up onto them a little bit as they've been growing because they're so wild and out of control. I don't know. I think I kind of like the way it looks. It's like a little accent block when you look at it. Your eye doesn't immediately go to it when you're looking at the overall exhibit anyway. Plus, there's going to be tall grass in the way too. So, all right. The rest of these things I'm just going to dot in here every once in a while to kind of break up the entire terrain just a smidge, so that it's not just all the same. That way, I think it looks all right. Is it too much? Might be too much. I'm going to leave it. All right, I'll leave it for right now. I didn't need to make more. All right, so I'm going to need some of this. What we're going to do is we're going to make some tall grass in here. We're going to make a whole bunch of grass first, if I can, in various places. Whatever places I can. I'm probably going to get rid of the flowers that pop up because I can't imagine there being too many nice poppies in the arid area environment, you know? So it wouldn't make much sense, I don't think. Yes, let's get rid of that. Maybe I could think of it like the desert rose. Maybe it actually just does exist there. Get rid of that. Change this grass over. All right, I only have 2 more. That's not a lot. I need to go get more bones for sure. But it's starting to look a little bit like what I was thinking it would, or like it should now. This is actually looking pretty good. In fact, the sparsity of the grass, is that a word, sparsity of the grass? How there's not a lot of it might actually be a good thing. I do need to get some more tall grass in there, though. Do I have any bones in there? No. Do I have any bones in there? No. Do I have any bones in here? Not at all. In here? No, I don't. All right, so I got to go get some more bones. I'll be right back. All right, I got some more bone meal. I got some bamboo. All right, I picked up... I know the bamboo wasn't what I was going for, but I picked up some bamboo because I think this would be kind of fun. Some dried bamboo to kind of sprinkle in places, just here or there. Just to add a little extra detail to the thing. Actually, I don't think that would be a good spot right there. Don't really need to go too ham with this, actually. I'm not... Does bamboo even grow where these things reside? I don't even think they do. I do like the way it looks, but I just don't think it works in here. Maybe that's just a bad idea. Don't pay attention to me. Don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain. All right, let's go ahead and raise this up just a little bit because I want to get some tall grass in here for these guys to kind of lurk in. You know, you never see the cheetahs coming then. All right, so something like this. Yeah. All right, how's this looking? Oh, yeah. All right, let's get some regular grass in almost every grass block. I want to have some kind of grass on it for the most part. Not so many leaves. I don't need any leaves in here. I don't really need the foliage. There is this right here, which could have some leaf blocks around it, I suppose. But I don't really need to add too many other ones, though. Let's get not a flower on there. Let's go ahead and, yeah, no flower. Although, like I said, desert rose, it would work. All right, let's do that. And this place is just about done. Get out of here, flower. This place is just... Flower! This place is just about done now. I'm thinking that this is pretty good. The flower came back. It's like the flower that just wanted to be. Alright, so I'm almost done. What do you guys think? Does this look like a place where a cheetah would totally reside to hunt and maul ya? I mean, that's kind of what I was going for. I mean, I think it looks alright. I don't really know what else I can add to this. I think this will actually work pretty good. Oh, some people recently tried to log onto the server and found out that they had an issue. It rejected them because they're like, no, all these mods don't really work so well. If you do want to come play on the server, it is a donation to the ZAWA mod. The link is in the description. But if you do want to play on the server is still running in an older version of ZAWA because the mod pack has a conflicting mod with the latest mod pack that's out there. So the reason why they were having issues is because they're running the newest version of the mod pack. So if you downgrade to version 1.0.2, you should be able to log onto the server, no problem. But remember, you do have to be a donor, or you do have to pledge to the ZAWA mod. I think it's like $10 a month. And then you can get on the server and come build your own zoo too. You can actually come and tour my zoo if you like. But yeah, you do have to run an older version of the mod pack. Just so you guys know, it's still a ton of fun. I'm not complaining. I'm still building on this one. So, all right. So now that we've cleared that up, I think this is it. I mean, obviously I still need to add the glass windows, and I'll do that in between episodes. But I think this is it for the cheetah exhibit. What do you guys think? Does this look like a good place? Does this look wonderful and great and all that other fun jazz? I'm putting at least one cheetah in here, so I need a cheetah name. I mean, I might try to fit 2. This is a big enough exhibit that I can probably fit 2, but I'm definitely putting 1. So I think this is going to be it, though, for this episode of ZAWA. So hopefully you guys did enjoy, and if you did, please be sure to smash that like button. And thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will catch you in next week's episode. Thank you again so much for watching, and bye-bye. Hey everyone, GReimer here, coming at you again with some more ZAWA. All right, let's start off today's episode by discussing a very important thing. Dental hygiene. All right. So this episode, I don't know if it's going to be a very long one. It might be actually a little bit of a short one. I'm struggling to talk right now because of dental hygiene. I figured it'd be a good time to talk about it while standing in front of some cats that were trying to eat me. Because I recently got back from the dentist, like within the last couple hours actually. So half my face is still numb, so if I'm slurring my words, I'm actually struggling, and I'm trying to talk because I really want to get this episode out for you guys. All right, so I apologize in advance for that, right off the bat. All right, I'm going to put those there because I still don't have the Cheetahs for Maddie yet. She's having a little bit of difficulty getting the older version of the mod pack installed. She's working on it, people. Worst case scenario, I'll break in and I'll go get the Cheetah myself, and we'll put it here. Thank you all for your name suggestions, by the way. I'm thinking a couple of people suggested that if the tiger was, or not the tiger, the Cheetah was a female, to name it Fully. I guess it's a name of an animal from something called Lion Guard. I think that's a book series. I'm not too sure. Otherwise, we might just name it Cheeto. I mean, Chester is the actual name of the Cheeto Cheetah, but I mean, we could just name him Cheeto. That would kind of work. Not too sure. I think we're only getting one. Maybe I can get her Maddie to give me two. I'm not too sure. She has to breed them though, so they might actually be tamed. I'm not sure how that all works. She's kind of doing some stuff. I kind of want to be there for it though. So if I do manage to get a hold of her, it'll be in this episode. But if I don't, then it'll hopefully be in the next episode. All right, so in this episode, though, this is the big cats exhibit, obviously. And this roof that I have here is completely unfinished, okay? Like, this part looks nice. I like it. It's great. It's wonderful. I have a little too many torches in here, but the lighting's not exactly great. I still got to work that out. But this part over here sucks. It's so kind of completely barren. I still haven't finished that path right there. I have some odds and ends things to do in this episode, and I think tidying up this place would be a great place to start. So, first things first, I got to do some landscaping again because this path needs to be put in here, and I need to get the branching pads connected to over there. This bridge could use a little bit of love. I know Maddie made it, and it's wonderful and beautiful and all, but I want to do it better because how do you say it looks like crap, but in a nice way? I don't know. It looks, I mean, it could use some improvements. Let's put it that way. So, all right, I'll have to make that a little bit better. I wasn't actually planning on putting a bridge there anyway, but it just kind of worked out that way, the temporary one that she put in there, so it works. I mean, maybe I'll just keep it. Who knows? It's kind of nice. Maybe I'll just rough it up a bit. Let's get over here and get this gunpowder because I wouldn't mind grabbing some of that. All right, so I have to get to work doing some landscaping. Hopefully my mouth stops feeling so numb, but no promises. Yeah, I gotta do some landscaping right here. I gotta connect this path, continue it down this way for sure for the main pathway, actually. There's a little bit of open space right here. I gotta do something about this. That looks bad. But there's a little bit of open space right here. I don't know what I can actually do there, but I'm tempted to discontinue this ceiling somewhere around here. I mean, it would look all right, but then it slopes down here, but it's raised up there, so it's going to start to get a little complicated as to how to get this thing to connect. So I'm tempted to just discontinue it right here, like put an end cap on it, and then let that just be like its own little walkway part, like where you can go inside here, and then just work. Yeah, I might have to do that because I just realized that. At first I was thinking, oh, I'll just cover this whole area, but that's not going to work out so well. Maybe an awning. I think an awning of the same design here might work out better for both of these. Maybe. I don't know. I'll play around with it. But first things first, I have to put in this path. I am going to finish this walkway right here. That's where I'm going to start. All right, let's get to it. All right, you guys, I did it. I got the path put in. It's all done, all finished. I didn't add the granite this time because this is going to be inside this area right here. I might even remove this last little bit here at the end. So I'm going to make it kind of unique to this area. I figured I'd just keep it a dirt path cutting through here. I think it looks all right. I think it looks fine. I obviously have to doodad up this. I could also create the palisade wall design on top of this, and that might look pretty cool. I don't know. Still trying to decide that, but I did hear back from Maddie while I was recording that little bit of a montage there, and she's still having trouble getting on the server, which means no Cheetah unless we take it into our own hands. All right, so I'm thinking I want to go get a Cheetah. There's a couple different ways we could get a Cheetah. All right, we could go find one. Like she said, they like to hang out around rivers on the edges of deserts. So I mean, there's this spot. But they were pretty rare, so it's pretty unlikely we're going to find one. So what we could do instead is actually go to her zoo and steal one. Where was her zoo again? I can't actually remember where this thing was. I think I've had better luck finding it in the Nether, to be honest, though. Yeah, I can't remember where it was. But yeah, I think I might have to go to... I don't remember exactly where her zoo was. I think that was where we went exploring before. I'll probably find her signs in the Nether and get there. But you can see there's little houses and stuff dotted around. So people have been building still. But yeah, I think I'm going to have to go steal one from her zoo. Now, steal one meaning I'm going to go breed one. So I'm going to go... Actually, how do I do this? Hold on. Cheetah. Oh, yep. Cheetah fur. Let's see. Kibble, right? It's kibble is how you make them friendly. So let's see, if I was a big cat, what kibble would I probably... Big cat kibble, that's probably what I need. Alright, so I make this... Okay, kibble, chicken, Hopefully she has this stuff over there, because I think you use this to make them breed. I'm not 100% sure. You know what I should do? I should try to get her at least in a Discord call. So maybe she can just walk me through this. I can always, like, stream my video perspective for her. So give me a second. Let me see if I can't get her in a call. You know, while I'm trying to get Maddie on the phone, why don't I check out Fun Guy's Mushroom Shop and see if I made any sales on the server? It's been a while since I've been back here, so let me just take a peek. Aha! I did. I did. Money. It was totally worth it. I made 2 diamonds. Yes. Awesome. All right, so I did make a couple of diamonds. So some people have been on the server. Look at that. Money. Awesome. Yielding a profit. I'm so glad I spent so long building this. Oh, the orca's doing some spinning stuff. All right, so yeah, it looks like somebody did stop by Fun Guy's shop. So that's pretty cool. All right, I'm going to keep trying to get Maddie on the phone. She's a little busy, it looks like, right now, but I need to go get to her base and see what she has available, because I'm going to try to breed the cheetahs myself. Never done this before. But cheetahs are kind of hard to come by, so I know that I have to go through the Nether just to get to her base. So I'm going to look around and see if I can't find it. I'm thinking it's to the west. East, west. Let's try the west. I think it's just like right here, actually. Mama lives here. No, that's not it. Maddie lives here. Found it. All right. The subtle sign was the way to tell where she lives. It was the sign that said, in plain English, that she lives here. All right. So this should bring me to her zoo. Ooh, it's sunset, so I'm gonna have to sleep as soon as I get there. Going back to Maddie's zoo, I really do like her zoo. I think that it looks fantastic. If you guys haven't seen the episode where I toured it, please go back and check it out because she built in this Highlands, which looks awesome. Absolutely awesome. All right, now if I was a cheetah in a net, where would I be? This is where I'm gonna have to try to get Maddie on the phone. I think it's gonna be kind of important. But I'm guessing she had me tour this place before, but I got lost. I just followed along going because I didn't know where I was. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get her on the phone. Give me a little bit. You guys, this is a fiasco. This is an absolute disaster. I'm trapped in Maddie's zoo, and I can't find anything that even looks like cheetahs. I can't. I'm having trouble getting a hold of her, so it looks like I might have to try to search this place top to bottom for the cheetahs, and maybe I don't actually know. If I can't find them, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I kind of want to put some cheetahs in today, at least one. Maybe I can, if I do find them, maybe instead of breeding them, I can just acquire hers and then give it a safe home until she gets online to breed them. I looked through these chests. These are just leaves, actually, mainly. I can't find any like storage areas of hers over here, so I have no idea where the cheetahs even would be. This is a conundrum. Who'd have thought it would take this much effort to just go get a cheetah? Now, I have looked in here. This is the reptile center, which, by the way, I absolutely love. I think hers is way better than mine, actually. Staff only. What's in here? Nope, not in there. So I can't find the cheetahs. I'm looking everywhere, people. Really, I want these things. I do. I just don't know where they are. But I'll find them. I'll find them, or I'll get bored trying, and I'll head back home. Because I still have to do a little bit of fine detailing on that pathway I put in. It's kind of important. This is where we were breeding the cheetahs up. I remember being here, and we had bred the cheetahs up here. And I thought she came from that direction. That's why I went and looked that way. I tell you what. You know what I should do? Let's see if I can't find something that actually looks like more like a house. And then we'll go from there. Because most of this place is just the zoo itself. So, come on, fly. Fly. Oh, wow, I just smashed into that. Alright, let's get up into the air. Let's take the shield off so I can actually see what I'm doing. This looks kind of cool. I don't think this is hers, though. I mean, it might be. I believe hers is just over here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just hers over here. Now, there's a reptile center. There's this house of leaves and stuff. Oh, no, that's just a big tree. Oh, hold on. I see a doorway in the side of the hill here. What's in here? Did I find it? Did I finally find it? This looks like a whole thing, isn't it? That's a lot of slabs and wood stuff. Dig into your chest. Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right, let's see. Tree frogs. Lots of tree frogs. She's got some animals. Box turtles. Okay. Echolot is how you actually pronounce it. Xenopus frogs. More echolots. Chiliad. I don't know if that's how you say it. Where's your cheetahs? Oops, I didn't mean to place that. Where's the cheetah? Not in there. She's got. I might have to take note of where things are, though, because if I have to make kibble, I'm going to need to borrow some of her supplies. No in there. There's a witch, a slime. Those are all actual. Oh, an endermite. She's got a couple endermites. That's kind of cute. Oh, vindicator. She caught a vindicator. That's pretty creepy. More box turtles. Okay, this might take a little. Oh, never mind. There's more giraffes, zebras. Bactrian camel. I don't know if I even have one of those things. Common ostrich. I don't have one of those things. That's for sure. Oh, they've got to be in here somewhere. Let me look through all these things and I'll see if I can't find myself. Oh, she has jaguars. That's pretty crazy. Let's see if I can't find myself the cheetahs. African cheetahs. Okay. So she only have the two? I was about to break there, but look at that. Yeah, no, she's got the two cheetahs right here. All right, now I believe she tamed them. So I tell you what. What if I stole one? No, stealing's wrong. Let's use the military acronym. Thing I learned in the military. In case you guys didn't know, I actually did spend some time in the military, about 10 years actually. I learned that stealing's wrong. Stealing's bad. You gotta acquire. Is actually the correct way of putting it. We like to use acronyms in the military, so we're going to call this the Strategic Transfer of equipment to another location, or STEAL. We're gonna take we're gonna take that. We're gonna take this cheetah and we're gonna bring it over to our zoo and put it there. I want a cheetah, dang it. Now, I don't think she's named this one, so we'll still name it after one of your guys' suggestions. And Maddie, if you're wondering where your second cheetah went, I took it. I took the thing. All right, time to get back. I'm just making off like a bandit here. Let me get out of here so I can get this thing back to the zoo. All right, let's get out of here. Uh-oh, it seems I've been caught red-handed. Okay, hi. I didn't even I just got past the nether portal. She had the FBI swatting my house and everything. It was insane. Oh, it's nighttime. Let me sleep real quick. All right, so I found your cheetahs.
Where were they?
They were just laying out in the open. They were so lost. I gave them a new home and everything. It was a totally free game for sure. It was definitely not.
Oh, that's so thoughtful of you to take care of them for me.
It was definitely not in a backpack inside of a base someplace in a hillside, which I'm trying to find. Oh, it was over here, which I'm trying to find again.
By the pink tree.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
All right. So I found it. Apparently, we were gonna breed them, and this is where I found them. Right here.
Okay. I don't see the breeding vials.
How do you? I don't know how to breed things.
Yeah,
oh,
it takes the
Let's see.
The special villagers.
Oh.
Yeah, they sell you the vial, and that's what breeds them. There you go. That one.
All right.
Takes a big cat, and you have to find the villager that is selling that, and each villager only sells so many because something with the setup, you can craft them.
Well, no, it's an uncraftable potion.
Darn it.
Yeah, so now you can't. Okay, so, do you have a villager around here? I hear him.
Yes, but I've already purchased them from him.
Oh.
And they don't reset. I was talking to Soggy about it.
Uh-huh.
And they're supposed to be able to reset like a regular villager.
Uh-huh.
But they don't, and they're really hard to find, so I have them stashed away somewhere safe. In case we are able to reset them. But they're X'd out, so...
So somewhere in one of these chests is the breeding vials, is what I'm hearing.
I believe it is in my ender chest, if it is not with the big cat.
That is going to be very difficult to get into.
Yeah, that's the thing about ender chests. Yeah. It's kind of safe from everybody else.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah. So I guess you'll just have to take both cheetahs and
give them a home.
Give them a good home.
All right, I guess I can do that. See, look at this. Getting permission yielded an extra cheetah. I was just gonna steal one, but then acquire one. I just got done explaining the definition.
Oh no, you found
acquire.
it in the wild.
Exactly.
It just happens to have my name on it.
Yeah, I found it in the wild, in a net, in a backpack, in a base. The base was in the wild, though.
Yes, the base was in the wild.
All right, so now I got to go give these guys a good home.
Yes.
And if we ever do figure out the breeding vial thing, I'll know where two cheetahs are, assuming they don't escape. My zoo is kind of a coin toss whether or not the animals will stay in there or not.
Well, you haven't had anything escape yet.
Yeah, not that I know of.
Not that I've seen.
Who knows? There could be like a tiger roaming around out there in the roof forest or something, or in the northern.
I probably would have run into it in the river.
Yeah.
Just like right there.
Yeah.
with our luck.
No, I think the tigers are actually pretty safe. I didn't even bother to check the leopards.
Oh no.
I just threw them in there.
I didn't either.
So I don't really know. I don't really know if it's gonna be okay or not.
It'll be fine.
All right, so some people have given me some name suggestions for these two.
And I believe a couple episodes back, Spot and Sphinx were also suggested.
Yep.
I don't remember who they were suggested by.
And I think we actually talked about naming one Flash or something too, but back when you were taming them.
Yes.
One thing's for sure, if I'm putting cheetahs down, I'm putting my armor back on.
Good idea.
But yeah, those are all good names. I think somebody said that we should name a female Fully off of some type of book series.
Okay.
So if it's a female anyway,
Books are
and
always
then
nice.
and then
Yes, I believe I have one male, one female. It's the option for breeding.
yes, the
But they are rather hard to find in the wild.
yeah, that's what I was
So-
thinking. I was going over my options here. I was like, I could try to find one, but they're pretty difficult.
Yeah, it takes a desert biome, like a regular vanilla desert biome, and they usually spawn around the edges near rivers because they're the only thing that can spawn there, or it spawns in the river. But mostly you just get giraffes and zebras everywhere.
I gotta
They're
grab.
a little harder to find.
I gotta grab some name tags here.
That and the rates might be turned down for them, or might naturally be down for them.
Yeah, I gotta grab some name tags here because I gotta actually name these things.
Though name tags are important.
See, these are already tamed though, so this is gonna be my first tamed animals here.
Oh yeah, this will be the first
I
tamed
gotta
animal.
feed them. Dang it.
No, food and water are turned off.
Oh.
Water and enrichment are turned off on the server.
I never knew that.
Really?
Yeah.
It was in the beginning.
No, I never knew that. I heard that there was some issue with tamed animals despawning and that they were working on that.
Yes.
So I never
in the very
tamed them.
beginning, a couple did despawn, but I've never had an animal despawn. I only had one die in mud.
Yeah.
So
We might have to do a mass taming here, and although it is kind of my thing is that you might get eaten by the
Yeah.
animals here, so I don't know if
I think you should keep it as your thing.
I mean, it's in the name Wildwood, so you know.
It is.
Okay? So I'm naming these things. Let's see, I
Yes.
only need 2, and let's see, who do I have to thank for some of these names? Let me go to the comment section real fast. All right, so I think I'm gonna take let's see, Chester. No, not Chester. Cherry. You said Chester. That's what I thought, actually. But there's a couple of people out there who suggested Cheeto as one. JLR16, you suggested that we name the animal, or name the cheetah Cheeto. And same with Tiny the T-Rex, you suggested Cheeto. So we're just going to go with that. So I think the male will be named Cheeto. And then the female, there's a couple of people also that suggested this one too. So it's like doubling up on people right here. Glenda DeVary suggested naming one of the cheetahs Fully, F-U-L-I, if it's a girl, from the Lion Guard TV show. Oh, it's a TV show. My bad. I didn't know.
Yeah, you've gone off of a lot of TV shows and cartoons and such. So it fits with your theme.
Yes, and Benjo Warrior 10 also suggested the same thing. So I think that would probably be a good idea to just name one Fully instead.
Sounds good.
For the female, so... Oops. Fully. Fully? Fully? I don't know how to pronounce that. Fully it
Probably
is.
like fully.
Fully?
Fully.
Alright, so now...
You usually make an ooh sound.
I don't think I'm going to need to cap these things because I'm pretty sure they're tamed already, but...
They are. We
but-
did tame them in that episode.
Yeah, I remember it was trying to eat us through the fence. I was so proud of it,
Yes.
and then all of a sudden it just loved us. Actually, it really just loved you, so this thing still might attack me.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
But you never know. It could pull a Tasmanian devil on you.
I was present during its taming, so maybe it likes me.
Maybe.
All right, so we got Cheeto and Fully going in the pen here. This is their new home. Let's just make sure
Wonderful.
can they jump up 2 block high things?
Too high? I don't think so.
Okay, that should be good there. I didn't add too many bushes in here because I wanted it to be kind of more of an arid, kind of open area.
Yes.
That looks good there. Yeah, I don't think they can escape here. That's why I didn't add too many trees or anything either. It was just one standard vanilla acacia tree. All right, let's add these animals. What are you? You are not attacking me. That's a female. It's Fully!
Fully has no spots.
Nope. All right, so this then, yep, this would be Cheeto.
No.
Look at that. This is kind of
Cheeto
nice.
has all the spots.
Yep. It's a.
I love the difference in the renderings or the models.
Yep. Look at these things. They look beautiful.
They do.
I suppose I should probably close them in before they just escape.
They seem content.
All right, there we go. We got cheetahs put in. Yippee skippy! And just when I thought that it wasn't going to happen this episode, I was getting nervous. I was crying a little bit on the inside. All right, we'll have to try to find those vials someplace.
We will.
They're probably in your ender chest.
Probably, yes.
But
or
all right.
my backpack that I'm wearing.
It could be that too, yeah, that's true.
Currently not wearing.
Yep. All right, well, thank you so much. I will give them a good home. They're right across from the leopards right now. I still have some detailing to do in this area, but I did add the path. Doesn't it look pretty? Ooh, sneak peek.
It does look nice.
You've seen this before the episode comes out, obviously. Hey, there's a beaver.
Oh, look. Is he angry?
No, those ones are in the pen. Norbert and Dagan. Although this one's kind of gray. I happen to have a net here. Caught a beaver.
Yep.
I could actually go throw them in with the other ones too, and then I'd have to come up with another beaver name. So speaking of people, down in the comment section, give me another beaver name that goes with Norbert and Daggett, because I'll probably add that one to it. So, all right. Well, thank you so much for all your help.
No problem. Thanks
Bye-bye.
for giving them a good home.
Oh, they'll be
Talk to you later.
They'll be safe. All right. Big thank you to Maddie for helping me get these two in their pens. It's gonna come in real handy getting them to. Is that Cheeto? Cheeto! What are you doing, man? You're killing me, Smalls. Oh, it's not your animal. Oh no, I can't put it back in the thing. Okay, I gotta put it to sleep. Can I do it now? No, I can't. It's not my animal. Oh, this is a disaster. Okay, okay, so they can totally get out. And I smacked this thing, so let's get the drugs ready to hit it again if it turns around. Let's see if I can't just push from back in here. Apparently, you can only push your own animals. Or you can only capture your own animals in nets. Or no, I put a beaver in this one! Nope, never mind. It's not my animal. I did put a beaver in that one, though. Okay, so Cheeto totally got out of the pen. Here, beaver, come back here. I gotta figure out where that was quickly before the drugs wear off. Because this thing will probably come and attack me. Alright, let's double up anything that's too high. Yeah, let's double that up right now. Because he totally got out of here. He got out of here somehow. I just turned around and there he was. Alright, so I gotta do a little bit of work on the pen here to keep him in it. Alright, so yeah, I officially had an animal escape the pen. If you guys know how he got out, let me know in the comments section, actually, because I thought this exhibit was fine. And apparently I can't scoop up animals that aren't mine. Good to know. I do want to check, this is where I had the other pillar up. I do want to check this right here, because I think that he can jump onto this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that right there for right now. And right there. I think they're good now. Pretty sure. Man, that was freaky. Turn around and see a cheetah just standing there. What are you doing? You're supposed to be in your pen. Okay, so yeah, I can't scoop him up because he's actually technically Maddie's. So that was almost disastrous. Still in there now. Okay. That was a little bit of a scare. But I think I'm going to wrap this episode up though. We got the cheetahs in here somehow. I do got to do some work here on this area to make this look a little bit prettier than what it actually is, because it sort of looks ugly right now. But I got, like I said, maybe like awnings. I think awnings might work pretty good. So I'll probably work on putting those things in. Where did he go? Is he gone already? He's already escaped, hasn't he? He's coming. Oh no, he's right here. I was like, he's coming for me. All right, so I think I'm gonna take a little snooze here. And then I'm going to think about wrapping this episode up. If you guys did enjoy it, though, please be sure to smash that like button. It helps me out a ton. Cheetahs. And I will catch you guys in the next one. Sleep. Thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode, of course, as always. And I will catch you guys in the next one. Thanks again for watching, and bye-bye. Oh, by the way, my face is starting to become unnumb. I can talk again. That was a really weird experience. Okay, bye. Welcome back, everyone. GReimer here, coming at you again from the ZAWA server. All right, so I'm going to do some building today, okay? I'm going to do some building today because I got an idea in mind. I got the itch to do some building. I've been playing Valheim like crazy, and if you haven't, please go check out the series I got on my channel from Valheim Online. I'm having so much fun on there. Seriously, I can't stop. But it's inspired me to do something on here, okay? And that's what I'm going to do today. But first, we have to do one other thing. Last episode, I named I caught a beaver, okay? I caught a beaver, And we got to name this thing, okay? It's right here on this net with 0 durability, so this is the last voyage of this net. All right, but it was named by multiple people, actually. There's actually, I'm drawing a blank. I'm going off memory here. I don't have my comments pulled up right now, but there's somebody that actually offered up a really good suggestion for a name that tied in with the Angry Beavers show, and I was going to go with that until I started laughing really hard at something else. Okay, so 2 people, I think it was 2 or 3 people actually suggested that I named the beaver Justin Beaver. Okay, I love it. Okay, I'm doing it, and I'm going to throw up on screen right now who those were. I'll go back and check. I'm sorry, I don't have that available. Totally unprofessional, I know. Yeah, thank you to you two. That I think it was 2. I think it was 2 people that suggested that I named the beaver Justin Beaver. So. I just love it. I love the name of it. All right, so let's hop, skip, and jump over there and see if we can't throw this guy in with the other angry beavers and add him to the exhibit. Now, remember, I only caught this beaver because it just happened to be swimming by. Like, it wasn't like I planned on it. It's just, oh, there's a beaver. Scoop, got it. All right, so just adding him to the exhibit. Maybe I'll do that with some other animals that are already here. All right, I got to bust my way in here, though. Real professional. I don't have way into this exhibit, actually. All right, so Justin Beaver is what this one's gonna be. Now let's see. Can I see if Justin Beaver is a guy or a girl? I mean, I kind of need to know these things. Okay, it's a girl. Okay, well, Justin, enjoy your time. All right, so that takes care of the beaver. So now, what am I gonna build? Like I said, I've been having so much fun playing Valheim lately. I can't stop. If you are following the channel, you might notice that there is a massive wave of Valheim episodes. That's just because I'm having a blast playing it, and it's taking up a lot of my time, actually. So I'm kind of, I don't know, I'm just having too much fun playing it. Like, I can't even explain it. It's a great game. All right, so over here, though, is where I want to be building later on, or in this episode. This is where the aviary is supposed to go. Now, I thought I would take a little bit of inspiration from the Valheim stuff where you build with thatch roofs and wood. And I think I might do something like that here. Maybe not thatch wood, because not thatch, not wood. I mean, maybe not thatch, but wood for sure. But I mean, I could use hay bales, but I have to get a lot of hay. So, and Maddie's having issues connecting to the server. She's usually the person that just pumps out tons of resources for me, which I'm very grateful for. And I'm now feeling the burn when she's not available. So, yeah, but I'm thinking about maybe just a wood roof, actually, but along the same lines where it's like a sloped roof. Maybe almost like a gazebo-looking thing is what I'm going to go for. I'm thinking possibly. I got to decide where exactly I want to build this, too, because, I mean, I got a lot of room up here. There's another beaver. Nope. I'm not going to do it. There's a bear, too. But I got a lot of room up here to build, actually. If you look at the map, there's actually quite a bit of space right here. And that means that there's more room for exhibits and stuff in here. So if I build the building itself up here, then I'll have plenty of room when it comes to doing... What land am I being? Oh, hi, an eagle. When it comes time, he's lying here like this, right here. This is where you need to build the aviary. So it'll give me plenty of room to build other exhibits. Ones that I wasn't originally planning on, maybe. Squeeze them in here. Yeah, I like that idea. Okay, so I'm going to build the aviary up here on the end of this, like, peninsula. Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. But first I gotta do a ton of landscaping because this is not suitable for what I have planned. I gotta raise... I'll probably do it on this elevation. I mean... Do I have to really? Whoa, there's a cave right here. maybe that I do. But do I have to really? Because another thing that I've been noticing on Valheim is that although you can flatten the ground and it makes it easier to build, you could also just kind of build supports under it and just kind of build up, you know, which I might do for this because that might make for a really awesome aviary. Now, I don't know how I'm going to separate out the birds. I'd like to believe that all birds just live in harmony, that they get along with each other, and that they'll all live in one big, giant, caged area. I mean, I could do that. Otherwise, I got to build them all separate pens, separate areas. Maybe we'll just go with the living in harmony thing. Actually, I kind of like that one. So, all right, I got to get some resources, or do I need to? Actually, hold on. What do I got here? I got some stuff. I got some stuff. So it's gonna be made out of spruce wood, so it fits the rest of the build. I do have to clear out the trees in the area, though. However, that is one thing that I can't avoid. My shovel also really needs to be repaired. Silky Dampy has seen better days. But yeah, I do need to clear out these trees because they don't serve a purpose for me right now. Let's get rid of those. Get rid of that and that one right there too. Let's clear out all these trees, at least in this immediate area. And then I'll be able to start construction, actually. Like, I don't think I actually need to do much terraforming, actually. Normally I do a ton of terraforming, but in this case I don't think I need to. That marine iguana has got to be shivering. Holy cow, it's just sitting in snow and ice. Alright. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, let's take out this tree too. It just seems cluttered with it. I can always add them later. This one can stay, it's fine. Alright, so I have to come up with a design. I'm thinking like a circular design of some kind here, but I do want to put down the supports. Now, circles are always kind of a thing, aren't they, in Minecraft? Those are always kind of a thing to do. They're always kind of tough. I could pull up a chart, actually, from online, which I might do, and plot out what I want this to be. I do actually need to fill this in. That's actually something that's going to kill me for sure if I keep going here. Actually, it doesn't go very far down, but I do need to fill it in just because I don't need a hole here for me to fall in. All right, that's done. There, landscaping finished. All right, so let's get these things out of the way too because I need these gone. And then I think I'm gonna start laying down a circle, but I do have to look up a circle design on online because I don't have those memorized off the top of my head. Forgive me. So give me a second to look that up. Alright, I got an image pulled up here on my laptop next to me. This might be a little difficult. It's not too big of a... How wide is this? Let's see what we got. If I started like right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23-ish. If I want to have a center. Let's see. What was that? 1, 2... Hold on, let me count this out again. Okay, I think I got it marked out. Now, this is probably as big as I need to be for the aviary. I'm going to only throw a few birds in here. I don't know how many birds I have, actually. I don't recall catching a whole lot of them. I know I got like a peregrine falcon, an eagle. Probably have a couple more. An owl. I got an owl. So, but yeah. Oh, I see some wood up here I forgot to grab. But yeah, this is about as much as I need to spread out, I think, for this. I don't really have too many birds, actually. So this will also leave a lot of room for other exhibits, too. Which, by the way, if you guys have a suggestion for an exhibit, please let me know in the comments section. I'll see what I can do to get that added in here. One other thing that I need to see what I can do about is this turning nighttime. Because these terrible monsters are going to come and blow up my freshly built foundation for my aviary. And I need to make sure that doesn't happen. Nope, pronto right now. Sleep. Got it. All right. Power nap right there. It's suddenly morning. So, all right. So I'm going to do a circle design here. And I wouldn't mind raising it up a little bit. So I have like a staircase leading into the aviary. And then it's actually supported on stilts. So let's actually raise it up at least one. I think at least one will do fine. It doesn't have to be like raised way up in the air. I just want to have a small little staircase here. Well, I mean, somewhere around here. I think it'll be right here, actually, right in the front. Although, I could do it on a diagonal. I'm making this more complicated than it needs to be. All right, let's just get the circle design down. But first, this is about the elevation that I'm going to do for it. Yeah, that should be fine. All right, so now, a 23 wide circle. All right, I'm thinking it goes something like 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, yep. Actually, right here would be a good time for a support. Got it. Alright, and then this is where I can... Actually, hold on 1 second. I gotta do that. Because I got the orientation of the logs is going to change. 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Got it. Look at that. Perfect. Nailed it. Alright, let's go ahead and knock out these corner ones here that I have just as placeholders. Easier than switching a whole bunch. Let's go ahead and pick up this one. Alright, so that is one of the curvatures. Now, how does this look like on the minimap? I don't think... Oh, no, it has updated. Yeah, alright, so that'll be the full circle right there. Alright, yeah, that should work. That should work. That should work. Alright, let me get around to placing the rest of these things here. And then we'll see what we got when it's all said and done. If you are watching this episode and you have not subscribed, this will be a perfect opportunity for me to plug my own channel. So, if you are enjoying this content, please be sure to subscribe so you don't miss out on future content. I'm going to keep putting these things out until the zoo is finished or the server closes. Whichever one comes first, I'll do that. Because I mean, let's face it, I'm pretty dedicated when it comes to some of these things. So I'm always sticking around and playing. So all right, let's get rid of some of these extra ones. Ooh, drop down. That's half the circle complete right there. Bam. Yeah, speaking of like I said, Valheim is going to be the inspiration behind this as far as like kind of the look, because that game is incredible. If you guys have not played that yet, like I made a poll for you guys actually to answer on my channel, and you guys mostly said to get it in some way, shape, or form. Most of you said to wait for it to go on sale. It was $20. It's $20, and it was and that's well within my price range. So I figured I'd go for it. And if it is in your price range, I strongly suggest that you guys pick that game up because it is a ton of fun, especially if you like survival games. If you guys are a fan of Terraria, there's another video I put out where I compare it to Terraria because it's very, very similar, except it's in 3D. So if you guys are a fan of those, that game, then definitely this is a must-get for you then. All right, sorry, I'm not actually sponsored by that. That's just me plugging it because it's that good of a game. All right, so I'm almost done with the circle, and plus I need to fill up this time here while I'm trying to build this. I don't need it right there. I just got rid of my axe and my backpack. That's one thing about this mod pack I really hate, is that when you shift and scroll wheel, you kind of throw your tool into your backpack on accident. All right, there we go. The circle is complete. When I left you, I was but the learner. Now I am the master. Come on, people. What movie? I mean, that one's not even hard. That was a softball. All right, so this completes what I wanted for the design, the shape of it. I'm not sure if this is going to be a 1 or 2-parter, actually. This might be a 2-parter just to get this complete, because this is actually a pretty decent sized build. And like the reptile center, this might take a little bit of love. Plus, if you guys do want to have different cages or different setups for other birds, let me know in the comments section, because what I could do is I could turn this into like the eagle sanctuary. And then what I could do is I could add smaller ones to the side for other things. Eagles and owls, maybe. Something like that. I don't know. Comments section. Let me know these things. I'm going to build this based on your guys' opinion. Alright, so now what I need to do is I need to create supports going up. Because, I mean, I'll figure out where actually, I should probably figure out where the entranceway is going to be. That's probably right here. So this side will be a little different because of that. No, didn't quite get that right. I wanted to go across like that. But the rest of them, I think it will be just straight pillars going up. Now, these need to go upwards and maybe slightly in. Not much. But then the roof itself is going to have like a cone shaped, I think, on top of it. So these do need to come up just a little bit. So what is that? That's a 2, 3, 4, 5 up, I think it is right now. Let's do 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, let's do 10. Let's do 10, and then let's get some junk block here that I can easily dispose of. Bring this in, and then 1, 2, 3. Okay, 10 and 3. Let's try to remember that. Let's see if I can break this block now. Got it. All right. Fall down here. Break my ankles. All right, so 10 and 3, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that should work. I mean, if it doesn't, I'll fix it. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Junk block. 1, 2, 3. Break that. And drop down. Break my ankles. Okay, so I got to rinse and repeat this until I get all of these. I'm probably going to do the diagonals also until I get all of these put in place. So give me a quick second to do that. All right, so I got these pillars up here now, the support columns for this. Now, I do want to put like a ring around here also so that I can start the roof off of it. You know, something kind of supporting the whole roof. It's going to be another ring, but if you see here, so this one went up and then went in one, and so did it on that side, which means that the diameter of this circle has changed. it's no longer 23, it's 21, because it goes in one on each side. So, 21, huh? Okay, let's see if I can't get over there. Come on, place it. Reach your arm. I gotta go over a little bit more. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Thinking I'm doing this right. And then 1, and then that one will be 1 as well. And then there'll have to be one more right here. And then I can go back to doing 2. Like that. And then I should just have to do 3 leading over there, which I need to get more wood for. Luckily, I still have this Christmas present from Maddie. Thank you very much for that, Maddie, by the way, if you're watching. 3, there it is. Okay, so that's the curve I need to do all the way around here. But first, I need to pop this thing down because it is sunset, which means that terrible, terrible, terrible monsters are coming to blow me up. So I need to take a sleep. I need to take a little nap here. All right, so with a 21 ring around the top, that should complete about the size of the aviary, not counting the cone-shaped design on top. Now, the cone, I'll probably do out of, like, oak wood. Thinking oak wood. I might spatter in some other ones in there. Some other colors in there. But that will provide... Yeah, I'm just going to use wood. I don't want to switch between blocks constantly. Okay, that one's good. Good. And then this one on the outside. Got it. Yeah, probably do oak wood for the roof itself. And then... I'll have it kind of overhanging this ring that I'm making right here, and then having it draped down a little bit too, so it almost looks like it's hay kind of. But from a distance, hopefully, I'm hoping that the color change or the color of it will actually make it seem kind of like it's like a thatch roof. Although I wonder if thatch is even in the game. Hold on, this is modded after all. I keep forgetting. Okay, so I mean, there's bamboo thatching. That doesn't look like thatch at all. That's not it at all. Hay. There's just hay bales, which those kind of look right. I could just comb through the blocks randomly and try to find something. There's 49 pages of stuff, so that might take me a little bit. Oh, there's different types of wood. Wood, Jerry. All right, so let's look at this. Some of this might actually. Oh, hold on. Chisel. There's chisel. Gah! All right. So I forgot I could chisel stuff. Okay, so birch actually would probably make for a very good color for thatch. And this block right here wouldn't look too bad. That might be our winner right here. Okay, so birch wood, and you just chisel it. Mix that in with maybe some oak wood planks also. I think those two colors together would probably work really well. I'm going to probably have to go collect some of that because I don't think I have a lot of birch wood saved up. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to go collect that. I'm gonna have to buckle down and actually gather some resources. I've been slacking on that lately. Like I said, Valheim, it's been taking up my life. And if you guys have played it, you might understand. That server, by the way, as at the time of this recording, we're only past one boss in the game. I'm ready for the Elder in it, but the rest of the server is not. So I'm just kind of patiently waiting and building stuff in the meantime. So. All right, this ring is almost complete. 2 there, okay, and then this is just 1 that connects to there. Got it. And then this goes 1, and then this goes 2, and then this goes 3. All right, let's take out the extra blocks here. That should complete the ring itself. Now, I think instead of worrying about the thatch roofing, because I do have to take some time to go collect resources, I'll do that in between episodes. This is definitely going to be part 1 of this place. What I'm going to do is I'm going to focus on getting the supports in here. Now, maybe I'll... yeah, I should do it. I should do it because, like, I was going to just try to build the cone on top of it. Just free, just wing it, you know? Usually winging things turns out pretty good, but in this case, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually try to build the cone shape right now. Because I think that might turn out better. All right, so... Junk block. All right. 1, 2. Did I already screw up? Yeah, I already screwed up. All right, so I want it to be a lower slope down at the bottom here. And then have it curve upwards a little bit as it goes. Well, maybe that first one is just a little taste of the curve upwards, and then this is where it continues again. All right, yeah. Oh boy, it's getting really close to the door where I need to be. Is it 2 away? I think it's 2 away. It's a 3 right there. Okay, so that would be the curve of the roof. This is going to be a very tall building. This is going to be... I'm also used to playing on Pixelmon, where I have a flyer and I can just fly up here. I forget that I'm actually going to have to like build pillars, dirt pillars up here to get to this. I'll go through and remove those dirt blocks a little bit later, once I get up to doing the roof. But for right now, I'll just leave them in. Nope, that's a mistake. Just 1. All right, and then so what does it do here? There's 2 ones, then 2. I just built it. My short-term memory is fantastic, people. 2 blocks, I believe it is. Yep, and then it goes back to 1, and then goes to 2, 2. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 2s. 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 4, 2. Got it. All right, and then this is up 3. And that connects to it. Perfect. All right, so I got to get the rest of these things put in. I suppose what I should do is I should actually take a step back and see what this looks like. But to do that, I think what I'm going to have to do is snag the elytra out. Because I want to make sure that I'm actually doing this correctly as far as putting all this effort into actually making this. And then if it doesn't turn out right, then I'm going to feel pretty sheepish. All right, let's get airborne. How's this look? Oh yeah, hold on. I'm thinking I'm going to like this. Yep. Okay, I'm liking it so far. This is just a skeletal frame of the aviary so far. Like there's, like I said, I'm going to break this into a couple parters actually, because this is going to be a rather detailed or elaborate build. So I'm not going to try to rush it in one episode, because I think that would be unfair for you guys then. Because I'd be like, look at this cage. I built the cage. All right, so let me get the rest of these things, these parts of the roof put in, and then I'll be right back. All right, those are all put in. I'm not doing the diagonal ones for this part. I don't think I need them. If I regret that later, I'll add them. But I think that's it for the supports up on top. Now I do have to collect a bunch of resources to actually finish the roof on there. So that's something, like I said, I'll be doing in between episodes. As far as this part right here, though, obviously the staircase going up will be right here, and you walk on into the place. For right now, we're going to do that. And then this is it. Now, I want this to be, the ground floor to remain the same when you walk in, and maybe it increases somewhere in the middle, like a mound. Maybe put a tree in here, too. Think about how cool this will look. This will be like a little indoor terrarium. This will be amazing. But I do need something to support it all underneath here, which means that at best... that means that the ground floor, it's got to be right here. Like, you walk in and you're in it, you know? Which means that the supports for all this need to be underneath, which means I either need to do some terraforming like I was trying to avoid, or what's the other or? Anyone? I hear zombies. I hear a zombie underneath me. Or I gotta do some terraforming. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, I had an idea for this build. I didn't actually, like, plan this out beforehand. I mean, in case you're wondering how I'm struggling through it. Or in case you didn't know that I'm struggling through it. But I had an idea for this build, and I just kind of wanted to go let the creativity flow. And this is about as far as it got today. Okay, well, first things first. I'm going to have to do some terraforming. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm going to have to probably raise up the land around this thing to kind of meet up with it. Thinking that's probably what I'm going to have to do. Because otherwise I have to, because like the grass right here is great, and I could put a layer of grass on the whole thing, and that's great, but that grass isn't being or held up by anything. Now I know that in Minecraft the physics don't really matter, but in my brain it bugs me, so I'd have to have it held up by something. So what I should have done is I should have built this a little bit higher so that I could have actually built that correctly, but then it would look weird. No, never mind. I'm going to stick to my guns. Okay, I'm just going to do the terraforming. But first things first, I'm going to actually do this. I'm just going to get this all filled in. And I better be putting down, like, maybe torches or something underneath. Now, is this going to show through the grass? Is this the thing that's going to happen? Because I know that sometimes particles kind of go through the grass. Well, it looks like they're not. Okay, no, it looks like it's not. Maybe that was just in an older version. I'm not too sure. All right, so let me go ahead and get some of this grass layer put down. And that should complete like the floor in here. Now, I will change the landscape a bit in here. Also want to get around to decorating the inside of it. Because I think just a flat grass area would be very boring. So I can't just leave it like that. I won't be able to sleep at night. I won't be happy with myself. But it is a canvas. It is a canvas to start with. And also, I mean, I'm gonna have to fill this in because I'm gonna be replacing some of this. Let's get the almost broken shovel out and tear this all back up. I'm gonna be replacing some of this with other blocks. Like I said, it's a canvas. So what do I do with landscaping? I treat it like a canvas. And I change the blocks up and stuff like that. And some of those blocks that I replace it with are affected by gravity. And if that's the case, I'm going to be spending so much time trying to get them to fit in here. And it's going to be so annoying. I might have to do a little bit more brainstorming on this one. So, although this is awkward because I didn't actually finish the build, this, like I said, this is going to be a multi-parter. It's going to be a multi-parter. This aviary is not finished, and next week you can expect to see more of it built. But I think what I'm going to do is now that I got the skeletal frame put down, I'm going to spend the next week actually doing a little bit more brainstorming here. This is actually going to this is going to look good. I like this. Okay, this is going to look really good. And plus, I need a little bit more input. Oh, those creepers over there are going to wreck my day. I need a little bit more input, though, as far as what I'm going to do with this. Because remember, I said that if you guys think that I should build multiple little ones, too, for other birds and whatnot, let me know that in the comment section. I kind of need to know that before I really get too far into this. So, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to wrap this episode up actually right here. This is what my next project's going to be for the next couple of weeks is building the aviary or aviaries, the birds exhibits. So if you guys did enjoy this episode, though, please be sure to smash that like button. It helps me out a lot. And if you're excited for the aviaries, let me know. And plus, like I said, I need to know multiple little ones or just one big one with all the birds smashed into it, like some crazy Jumanji thing. All right, so I'm going to wrap this episode up, though. Thank you so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will catch you next week where I complete more of this big monstrosity behind me. So thanks again for watching, everybody. Bye-bye. Welcome back, everyone. GReimer here, coming at you again from the ZAWA server. How's your Friday going? Is it going good? Is it doing good? Are you doing good? I want to know. I want to know these things. Comments. Put them there. Tell me about your Friday. Mine's doing all right. Whoa, freaking out. Mine's doing all right, actually. I'm working overtime at work in my actual like paying job, and yeah, I'm a little tired. I'm a little exhausted. I've been working overtime all week, actually, so it's a little exhausting, when you're doing that. Working an extra 2 hours a day, and then have to wake up even earlier, waking up at 4 a.m., and then getting home and trying to, play with the kids and get it down here and record some ZAWA for you guys. It's a little rough, a little stressed. That's what my day's going. But I mean, overall, stress is better than bored, I guess. So I mean, I'm not complaining too much. All right. So in the last episode, we started building the aviary, and Maddie actually left a pretty good comment down in the comments of that video, saying that we should make a couple of aviaries like connected with walkways or catwalks or something like that. I love the idea. I love it. It's more work for sure, but it got me inspired. Okay, so what I went ahead and did a little bit off camera here is I built the second one over here, a little bit smaller. And I love how you can see these things poking up actually over here. Really kind of, I love it like anytime like the giraffe or anything that sticks out. I think that's really great. I got to work on building a second one. Now, I did not get to work on doing a lot of terraforming like I was planning on, so there's that. I still have to do that in this episode, but I did get this littler one built right here, which I think is kind of fun. So, I mean, that would be like birds of prey and like maybe not birds of prey over here. I don't know, something like that. And then a little catwalk here in between, kind of connecting them. I think it would look really clever and nifty. Excellent suggestion, Maddie. Thank you so much for putting that down there. And then I actually was thinking about maybe even making a third one kind of up a little bit higher, and there's like a bridge kind of connecting them or something. I don't know. I'll keep brainstorming on that. But for now, I think I'm going to start with this smaller one that I just whipped up actually, because I kind of want to dabble with this and see what I learn from it, and take the things I like and apply it to the bigger exhibit, and then take things I don't like and just don't apply them to the bigger exhibit. So. What I need to do is I mean I could start on the roof right away, because turns out I had some birchwood and a whole lot of oakwood, so that's good. Oakwood is kind of what I was thinking about using, and birchwood was what I wanted to use as like an accent block for it. but I don't think I'm going to need to go farming a whole lot of that stuff right now because I got some of it. So, but I'm not going to work on the roof quite yet. I'm going to work on the stuff on the inside here. Now, I am going to be putting glass in this area, kind of lining the same shape here. So really it just comes down to like this center part right here. Now I can actually remove this. I don't really need that for anything. But I need to build this into like a little, it's effectively it's a bird cage, but I want to build it into like a terrarium where it has its own little ecosystem and whatnot in it. And then the pathway leading here should, I mean, I could knock this out right here and have it go kind of diagonal, which might make a lot of sense. Do I want to do that? Let's see. Yeah. That's basically the way it's gonna go. But yeah, I need to get to work on like the landscape in here. Now, do I have in one a bad backpack for the win? Come on, please be in here. I do have grass. Okay, I have some grass. Let's get a couple of these things down. I do have some other blocks in here which I could use. Podzol is gonna probably be a must. So let's get a full stack of that stuff. Regular dirt, don't need so much. Coarse dirt, probably need that. Alright, so these blocks right here are going to come in handy. Maybe even some stone. Let's make it andesite. Let's just mix it up a little bit. And, of course, gravel. Alright, so I need to create something here. Now, I do want... I'm going to just line this whole thing with dirt. Start off. So, hold on real quick. Let me put this down. Let me put this down real fast. Alright, the grass is down. Check it out. Bam. How impressive is that? Okay. Now, I do want to add a little bit of terrain change. And it'll probably be kind of sort of centered, actually. So, get a little bit of this right here in the middle. Something like that. That's where it looks like a Space Invader. I just kind of made that on accident. Actually, hold on, wait. If I did this. Yeah, there we go. Maybe knock out the eyes. Right here. Space Invader people. Actually, it kind of looks like a... That's where the boss is in a Zelda game. Alright, let's go ahead and fill this back in. I probably didn't need to do this either. I need to go repair my shovel bad, like something fierce. Alright, so that should be pretty good right there. Maybe extend it out a little bit this way so it's not so centered. Yeah, like that. I think that'll be fine. Alright, now I do want to jazz up the landscape in here. I don't really know what birds I have. I didn't even bother to look. That's probably something I should have done. But either way, I do want to make this more of like a woodland kind of landscape. Kind of like what it is already, except for obviously I need to jazz up the terrain to be a little bit more custom because I don't like it when it's not. So let's knock out a few blocks here or there and start mixing in some of these blocks that I chose for the palette. And then we'll get going on decorating. Let's go ahead and let's add the coarse dirt first. We're gonna probably heavily add this in. Whoa, not right there though. Heavily add this in, and then we'll mix in the rest of the stuff later. Alright, let's go ahead and pop out a bunch of this. Just like that. Alright, let's go ahead and where's that? That's a regular dirt block, actually. Let's go ahead and sprinkle in the coarse dirt. See if I can't get down here. Wow, I'm having trouble. I've been playing a lot of Valheim lately, so my fingers are all pressing the wrong buttons and stuff. I'm struggling, people. I'm struggling. Alright. And then let's just do that here in the corner. Alright, so let's switch it up from there and let's start adding the podzol. How's the shovel doing? 159 durability. It's got unbreaking on it. I think I'll be alright. Oh yeah, there's one thing actually I wanted to do. I wanted to add a couple blocks up here as well of the coarse dirt so that it looks like kind of like it's blending in with everything else. Alright, so what kind of birds am I going to put in here? That's the thing. I mean, like, I got to go look and see which ones I even have. I don't even know which ones I have. Let's go ahead and sprinkle these guys in kind of sporadically. Ooh, not there. That was a misclick. I don't even know which ones I have actually. So I gotta go look at those for sure. Which other ones? We got gravel. I can sprinkle in a little bit of gravel. I do want to break this up just a little bit more too. This isn't exactly what I was looking for. It looks still too much like just grass. I think something that will help that is breaking up this part a little bit. Let's do this. Yeah, I need to go grab some more gravel too. I'm thinking, I remember I went in on a big massive collection spree to get some of that, and hopefully I still have some left over, because it's been a while since I've checked my gravel reserves. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, a little coughing fit right there, a little phlegm in the throat. Alright, let's go ahead and fill in the rest of this stuff here. I do want to sprinkle in a slight bit of andesite around here. To kind of, it's going to look very similar to the gravel, but that's kind of the point. It's like gravel, but a different texture. And I don't want to go too... not that. I don't want to go too nuts on it, but I do want to actually have it in here a little bit. All right, this is actually looking pretty good. And let's not forget about the beloved path block. That's what really kind of breaks this thing up then, is to sprinkle in a little bit of a path block. Now, birds aren't going to be really leaving much of a path, so I don't really want to... This is going to be mainly the zookeepers walking in here are going to be leaving this, so I don't really want to go too nuts on this. But, in fact, that might be good enough the way it is. But I do also need to add the dead leaves. Now, let's go back to the bat backpack and just drop all this crap back in here. I need some dead leaves, though. So one of these backpacks, I believe, and I might have left it back in my storage area, has a bunch of leaves in it. It's not that one. Not that one either. Okay, so I might have left it back in my storage area. One second, let me go check. You know, while I'm back here checking for leaves, which they're right here, by the way, I found them. Let me get a little mixture of this going here. I wouldn't mind actually going and getting more jungle leaves, but that's going to be a trip for another day, I think. While I'm in here, I should actually take a peek in and see what kind of, like here, I have a great horned owl. See what kind of birds I have, because I'm going to start needing some names, people. So I don't necessarily have to put every animal. Okay, I got a couple bald eagles. I'll probably put one in here. In fact, I should actually be pulling these things out. Here's an empty net. I don't really need that. I'll probably put one bald eagle, one of each kind of bird that I have in here. I'll try to find a spot for it, if I can. There's a couple of koalas. Frigates. Aren't those a bird? I think that's a bird. Pretty sure it's a bird. I think those are the things that are by the water, actually. Spider monkeys, bison. There's more horned owls. I only need one of them though. The penguins are technically birds, but I'm gonna have a separate exhibit for just for them, so I don't really need to worry about that. Coconut crabs, no, not so much. Is that a bird? I think this is a bird. Cockatoos are a bird, definitely. All right, so where can I stash these things? I'll put them in with the minecarts for right now. That way I can make some room in my inventory here. I'm pretty sure frigates are birds, and I'm pretty sure these guys are birds too. Let me just take a peek. Actually, let me get my gun on the hotbar just in case this isn't a bird. Oh no, it's totally a bird. Makes a crazy noise. All right, so and then frigates I'm thinking are as well. Let's go check these things out too. Oh yeah, it's a bird. Okay, so I'm not losing my mind. It's been a while since I caught these things. It's been almost a year, actually. So I mean, it's been a while. So let me see if I have any other birds. That's the thing I just looked at. So I already have one. Cockatoos, I have those. Oh, I didn't actually store that one though. Turf deer. Let's see. I thought I had some peregrine falcons someplace in here. There's a puffin. That's kind of along the same lines as the penguins. So I think I'm going to probably put that in with that exhibit as well. Alright, well, I think that's all I'm going to need to look up. I swear I had a peregrine falcon too. Here's where the empty nets are. Let me just have it join its brethren. Macaws. Ooh, macaws, that's a new one. And toucans, there's another one. Alright, so there's those ones. Any other birds? Cave spiders galore. I have a bunch of them. I think that's from the present that Maddie gave me. A bat. I could throw a bat in there technically. I mean, it's not really a bird, but it flies. What other ones do I have in here? Box turtle, horse, cockatoo I already got. Okay. I think a pied. I think this is one. That's a bird. Pied avocet. Please tell me if I got that right. Macaw. I got that right. Yeah, I did. Okay. Where's my peregrine falcons? I thought I had them someplace. Oh, they're gonna be in one of my backpacks. I just know it. I just know it. Dang it. Actually, are they in my backpack? The one I'm wearing? There's a blue fish. I don't know which backpack they're in. I'm gonna find them, but I swear I had peregrine falcons also. So that's another one. So that gives me a grand total of. Let's put all these things in here. This is how many different birds I have. All right. So and count a peregrine falcon also. So what is that? 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's probably 9. That's 9 birds I'm going to be putting in this exhibit total. So I need some names, people. If you have any... Oh, actually, real quick before I go running back there. If you have any suggestions for names for these things, let me know. These are the birds that I have so far. So I imagine peregrine falcon's one of them. That's going to be right here where this minecart is. There's bald eagle, great horned owl, frigate, tarraco, macaw, toucan, cockatoo, and a pied avocet. I need some names for those, so please, if you don't mind, comment section. Let me know what you want me to name them, because otherwise they're gonna be named Thing 1 and Thing 2, all the way up to 9. All right, so let's get back there. I did get some leaves. Now I believe I just have to throw these in here to get leaf piles. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's something I did not know for the longest time. And so I built so much. Never added any leaves to them really because I didn't realize that I could do that. All right, so let's get back there and see if we can add a little bit of leaf piles in places and whatnot, and then see what kind of tree we can fit in there. I might have to build a custom tree, not gonna lie. All right, here we are back in the action. Let's go ahead and make some, not that, make some leaf piles here. Get a handful, almost a quarter stack, a little over a quarter stack ought to do. Let's go ahead and sprinkle these around in places. They can't really see them much on the grass, but I'm still gonna just randomly sprinkle these in. That way it looks like there's a lot of foliage here on the ground. Like so. All right, good. All right, I'm thinking that looks pretty good. Aside from some bushes and whatnot, I'm thinking that looks pretty good. But I do need to make a custom tree because there's no way that I'm going to be able to grow an actual tree in here and make it look okay. So now, what do I do? Do I do like a tree like with a trunk like this thick? Because that might look a little weird and cramped. Or do I go with a fence post? Probably go with a fence post, I'm thinking. What do I got for fences in here? Not much. Not much at all. I have that. All right, well, I can make some more. Do I want to go with an oak fence, though? Or do I want to go... I wouldn't mind a spruce, actually. It would look probably pretty good. Let's go ahead and get some spruce planks in here. And then we'll get to work on actually making a couple of fence posts here. 12 ought to be enough, actually, for what I'm thinking. Let's go ahead and actually put a base on this right here. And then let's switch it up to the fence post immediately after. And that way this place will start to look more like kind of a roost also, you know? Like I can actually have some sticking off like that. And maybe something like this. And let's put the gun away. There's no animals here that I know of. Alright, let's go ahead and drop in some leaves on this bad boy now. And see how this all turns out. I'm going to need some kind of junk block of some kind here to pillar up here. Alright, so let's go ahead and start adding in the leaves. This is, like I said, a custom tree, and it's not even, it's more of a bush than anything, or a shrub. It's because a tree is a generous term for this thing, because it's going to be, remember the Gharial exhibit, how I added a tree in there, and it wasn't really a tree, it was more like just a shrub kind of sticking up. That's what this thing is. Alright, this is just something for the birds to perch on every once in a while. It's not bad, just, gotta get something in there for sure. Yeah, that's not too shabby. I mean, it's not great, but it's not too shabby. What's the backside look like? Kind of crap. Let's go. Let's go ahead and do that, and let's actually remove that one then. And remove this so I can pick them up. All right, yeah, that looks all right. All right, so like I said, I didn't want this to be too big because otherwise it's going to stick way up into the ceiling, and that's obviously not going to be any good. All right, so I could also add in on like the sides. Actually, hold on, wait, this is a mod pack. Ropes. I've done this before because it looks awesome. These things. Nope. Yes, this. Okay, thin rope. That's all I need to make it. Do I have any string on me? I do actually. I probably have some of this actually saved up, but let's go ahead and get some of this made because this is where you could actually really do some awesome stuff with like... Oh, dang it. I thought this connected sideways. It doesn't. I mean, it's not the end of the world, though. Tire swing is also something that I could add in here, which would look probably pretty cool because I could actually land on it. So that just takes what I just made plus a tire, which is just some wool and a bit of iron. Do I have that on me, too? I think... Oh, I wonder... I bet you it has to be white wool. If it doesn't, I have it on me right now, but... Yeah, it has to be white wool. Dang it! Actually, you know what? That's not the end of the world. I have the means and the ability to do that too. Alright, let's go ahead and make myself a tire. And then we'll make ourselves a tire swing. And then we'll add that in here too someplace. Now, where... Where is the question? All right, because it's gonna have to hang down from someplace. Man, I could smack it right there, but it looks kind of derpy because it's not really connected to anything. So I don't really know if I want to do that. But I could create other perches for the birds to sit on. How though? Let's get these things down here as well. There's not a lot of room in here. This is more of something I should be really focusing on the bigger one where there's a ton of room. This one is more of a smaller exhibit, but I do want to get at least this in here. So let's bring this out just a little bit, and then something like along the lines of this. Place for them to. Okay, now can I? Hold on, is this a thing? Can I actually drop this down? And then, okay, I mean, sort of. I can sort of do that. Oh, it's getting nighttime too, so terrible, awful things are going to be coming and murdering my face. Let me take a power nap real fast, and then I'll continue to struggle through building this. All right, I don't mind the idea of a little perch sticking out the side here, but after taking that power nap, I've come to decide that this sucks right here. I don't think this looks very good at all. I like it to be better, so I'm going to make it better. I do have to get up here and get my fence post though. Oh, actually, I got an idea. Just clicked. Let's get some more of this pine wood here, and let's go back here, and we'll build this up a little. And then what we'll do is we'll just stick some things for the birds to stand on out here, like so, and then maybe even drop the tire swing right underneath it like that. So it's actually a little thing for them to stand on. It's not just some stick sticking out of the wall. I do actually want to add a couple of those though, so I think that looks all right. I think it looks fine. So I do want to kind of add some of these every once in a while too, for the birds to actually perch themselves up on, like so. Because, I mean, standing around on these things is probably all they're going to do for most of the day. Now, the way you get into this exhibit is actually through that one. So this will be the main entrance right here, and you will have... Oh, there's a zombie. You'll have your main bulk of your predatory birds, probably the eagle and stuff like that will be in here. And then there'll be a catwalk right here that'll take you over into the smaller area right here. That's the plan, anyway. If it works out like that, we'll come to see. All right, I do want to get one more thing on the terrain fixed here. I want to get some of these guys going because I think that these always look pretty cool when you sprinkle these in with the terrain elevation so that it smooths it all out more. Something a little bit along the lines of this, like that. Yeah, all right, so that it doesn't look as blocky, even though it's Minecraft and it's supposed to be. Let's go ahead back here like that. All right, good. All right, what do you guys think? Is that kind of coming together? It's coming together a little bit. There still needs to be some stuff, and that's shrubbery and bushes and whatnot. Now, I'm trying not to build right here, obviously, because I need this to be the glass. So I need to go grab a bunch of glass to do this. But in the back here, now, if you're able to see into this aviary from outside here and actually see these things, this is where the main path is going to be leading up to the main entrance right here. So people could absolutely look at the birds from here. But they're not going to be so much in the back. So the back is where I'm going to actually be putting like bushes and shrubs kind of built up a bit. And that way people viewing the birds don't get their view impeded by bushes and whatnot. Yeah, something like this. Something like that. Let's see, what does this look like from over here? All right, it's starting to come together. Now, one last little detail I want to do. I'll get to work on the roof probably in the next episode, but for this episode, I do want to focus just on the inside here. But one thing I do want to do is I want to have kind of like vines and stuff hanging down from above. And I don't mean like Minecraft vines where they're just naturally growing on their own. I mean like the custom ones where you build them out of leaves and everything. So something like this might be a good idea. Let me get my almost broken shovel out here so I can get back down quickly. Yeah, see, something like that. I want to have that kind of lining this area. Now, I do want to mix in the different types of leaf blocks that I have here, the spruce and the oak. So I do want to kind of jazz this up a bit so that it's not just one monotone. Oh, ghost block, ghost block. Ah, no. Oh, I broke the thing. I didn't mean to. Dang it. I hate ghost blocks. Oh, and the grass died on there. It'll grow back. It's all good, people. All right, let's go ahead and drop this down a little bit as well. Something like that. Ugh, dang it, I was hoping to just be able to jump up there and get it, but no. Got it, all right. How's this look? Definitely looking pretty green. Now I might have to incorporate some of the vines growing into the ceiling a little bit once I get the roof actually on here. So it's not completely finished. This is not the total finished product yet, but it is a start. All right, so that looks pretty good there. Let me take another peek, just make sure. Oh, ooh, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck in the aviary. Yeah. I think the leaves kind of blend together a little bit with the vines over here, so that's one thing I'm not really a fan of. I mean, I could replace these with maybe some spruce leaves instead and see how that looks, but for the most part, it's coming together the way I was envisioning. Let's get up here a little bit. Jump. Got it. And let's put in a little bit more of these vines, this foliage here. That way... Oh, I fell off. Broke my legs too in the process. That way... I can get this whole thing wrapped up. This is actually nearing completion, actually, for what I kind of had in mind. I don't know if I want to do too much more than that right there. Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty good. It's definitely overgrown. There's still one little detail I need to add, aside from all the glass, which I'm thinking I'll probably use the stone frame stuff, too. Let's see how this looks. I mean, it doesn't look too bad. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Actually, stone-framed chiseled glass is kind of what I've been using for a huge portion of this whole entire build. And I do that because I think it looks good and pretty clear. There is actually the exhibit glass in the mod itself. It looks fine. I wasn't a huge fan of it. Yeah, I think that'll work just fine. All right, so one thing I'll be doing probably in between episodes is replacing all of this with the glass here, so that actually I can just jump up. Sweet, I like that. It's gonna be a nightmare when I do the other one though. Those are in the wrong spot. When I do the bigger one, because that's going to take a lot of glass. And most of the glass that I have saved up is dedicated for the aquarium, which I'm still working on. But the windows there are massive, so yeah, it takes up a lot of glass. Yeah, this looks good. I'm liking this. All right, so I'll worry about adding the glass later, and I'll definitely be adding that stuff for sure. But right now I need to add... Oh, do I not have bones on me? Come on. I don't think I have bones on me. Dang it. I need to go get bone meal because I need to add some foliage in here. I need to spruce this place up a little bit, you know. This is kind of flat. Maddie would kill me. So let me go grab some bones real quick. I'll be right back. All right, bone meal acquired. Let's get some grass in here. Let's get some tall grass in some spots, especially around the edges and in the back. I don't mind flowers. Flowers are always welcome. Although, watch this time now. I don't not get any. There's one. I got one. All right, flowers are welcome in this exhibit. I think they'll add a nice little detail to everything. All right, so what does that look like now from back here? Yeah, look at that. All right, does that look like a bird habitat to you? It kind of, I mean, it looks like a overgrown forest, that's for sure. That is for sure. I can't wait to get the glass actually put in. You know what? Give me another quick second. I'm gonna add the glass right now and see how this looks, and then I do have to get around to the top. But give me one quick second. Hey guys, I just checked through my backpacks, and it turns out in here I had a bunch of animals that I caught out on my adventure. The last time I went out exploring, actually. And check it out, I found the peregrine falcon. I got it. Okay, so there's no one. But I also found the Andean condor and the albatross. Okay, so there's a 9, 10, 11 birds that I need names for. So if you guys don't mind, comment section, I'd really appreciate it. All right, let me get back here. But now that I have a bunch of glass in my inventory, hopefully that's enough. And we're gonna go place that and see what this place looks like. Alright, so the glass is in place around the back. Got that all filled in. And I think it looks alright. It's not as good as I was hoping, not gonna lie. But I think it looks alright. Maybe it's gonna look better once I get the roof on. I think that'll look fine then. I do need to suss out how I'm gonna do this though, because it's kind of important. I need to figure out how to get the entranceway put in. So I'm thinking about just doing something like this. Let's get this out of here and go grab the axe. Think about just doing something like this and calling it a day. Like this is actually the way you get in and out of here. And then I'll connect to one that's also right here, you know, somewhere like right around here. Yeah. Let's see if I can get around here and break that. And then that right there, good. Like that a lot. Yeah, where's my log? There it is. It's like, where's my piece of wood? Yeah, so I think that's where the entranceway is going to be, right there. A little catwalk going across here. Maybe even enclosed so that the birds don't, like, I mean, if they do happen to fly out the door, they don't, like, fly off into the sky and I never see them again. But yeah, what do you guys think? Do you think this is coming together? If this is looking good? I also, oh, actually, you know what? I forgot something. Where's my bat backpack? Right here. All right, bat backpack. These guys, buttons. I love buttons. All right, let's go ahead and just sprinkle these guys in every once in a while. Not too heavy at all on this. I think actually that might be, ooh, not right there. That doesn't make any sense. Not for a pebble to be on there. I think that might be good enough right there. Bat backpack. Go back in there. Good enough. Now, I did notice something when I was looking up the enrichment ball, because I thought I'd throw one of these things in here too. Why not? I think that, bam, perfect. Maybe not, actually. I don't like how that looks at all. Let's actually suspend this in the air just a little bit. I wonder what would happen if there's nothing above it and I suspended it in the air. For right now, we're going to center it here, but once I get the roof put in, I might move this. Let's go ahead and slap this bad boy, oops, didn't mean to do that, down right here. And then let's get the almost broken shovel out. I'm going to be so mad if I actually do end up breaking that one of these times. Which, I mean, I might. Yeah, okay, I like that, how it's hanging from up there. I think that looks pretty cool. Especially since birds are the only one that's going to be able to reach it. So, yeah, okay. And then there's one other thing I noticed. Okay, I was talking about having these perches where the birds can stand on. Did you know that in ZAWA, they actually have a bird perch? And it's actually really easy to make. So I figured why not make that and throw that in here too. After all, I mean, it is a spot for the birds. So let's at least put one of these things in here somewhere. I mean, I guess what I should do, bat backpack. What I should do is actually should get some stone and maybe that's it for right now. And I should actually build an area where, probably right about here actually, where it's stone on top of the ground. Actually, no, I need some stuff. There's things I need in life, and stone actually isn't really it. Although, actually, you know what? I might want to actually squirt one more of these things down here, and then I can go on to the next spot. Let's put this back. This stuff right here. 1, 2, 3. I just need this because this is where I'm going to jazz up a little bit around that stone to get this to kind of blend in a little bit better. Something like this. Yeah, all right, that looks good. I don't need to add any more to it, actually, right there. Now, this perch, I'm going to just slap right there. Just bam, perfect. All right, so there. This place is now starting to look a little bit better, adding little details like that. I like the ball hanging from the ceiling. I think that's a nice little touch. This place does look pretty snazzy. I think this looks pretty good for an aviary. Now, I do need to fill in the rest of this glass, though, otherwise it doesn't make much sense. So let's do that quick, and then see how this place looks in its final form, minus the roof, of course. The roof is going to be a little bit of a pain to make. I have to get up there, and it's not going to be very interesting, so I'll probably give you guys updates on that. If not, knock it out in between episodes completely. I don't know. We'll see. I don't like doing a lot of building on here unless you guys are watching, because, I mean, it's the point of the whole thing. It's building a zoo. All right. So let's get these guys put in place. Oh, I ran out of glass. Look at that. Now, don't they have like a better chisel? I'm almost done with the zoo. But yeah, the eye chisel I think is the one I want. I think this one's indestructible. Yeah, and then this would be better too. But I'm still using just regular iron chisels because I forgot about those. I forgot about those other ones. All right, so let's go ahead and slap these bad boys in here, and that spells mama. All right. So there it is from the outside. Now when you're walking on the inside, you're going to see this coming through. And then the roof. Imagine there being a roof. What do you guys think? Actually, if there is a roof, it's probably going to get kind of dark in here, so I might want to incorporate some lighting in here somewhere. I might bury some stuff under leaves, maybe. I'll worry about that when I do the roof, though. But I think that's going to be it for this little small aviary right here. It's funny because last episode I built this big one, and then I didn't even touch it. I built this one before you guys even saw what happened, and this is one that we worked on today. I like this floor palette. I like the design there. I'm going to definitely incorporate that into this too. I do have to do some terraforming on this to get this built up in here before I even start worrying about that, though. But I think that's going to wrap it up for this episode, though. So if you did enjoy it, please be sure to smash that like button. It really helps me out a lot. And if you're enjoying the content, you know, why not subscribe? Because I'm going to keep putting these things out until the zoo is finished, or the server closes, or I die of a heart attack, or something like that. So yeah, I'm going to keep putting these videos out basically forever and ever. So if you're enjoying it, hit subscribe, and then you'll catch it every Friday. So alrighty, guys, thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will see you next Friday. Thanks again for watching. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from the ZAWA server. How's your Friday? I hope it's good. Mine's actually pretty good, because if you're watching this, I actually took the day off. I'm sitting at home recording more episodes for your eyeballs. But yeah, actually, I'm having a good time today. All right, I've actually been on the server for a few hours doing some work because I wanted to make sure you guys had some meat in this episode. I want you to see some progress instead of just these kind of rinky-dink little, here's a frame of an aviary. Although that is actually really important. So I guess I shouldn't really be ripping on too much. Because, I mean, building the frames for your builds is, like, super important. Anyway, on to bigger and greener pastures. Here, check this out. You can see them from here, okay? I got the roofs finished on the aviaries. Now, I'm still contemplating adding a third one. I kind of want to, actually. I think it would look really cool if there's, like, one right here, too. Like the three peaks, you know? But it's a lot of wood, and I actually had to go collect more birch wood because I ran out of it. But, I mean, it's all worth it because I think these turned out great, okay? I like these. Now, they're not done. I'm not done. I'm far from done, okay? So I got a lot of work to do still on this. Oh, I also went ahead and made myself a diamond chisel. Yeah, high five. Go me. Now, I think there's actually the eye chisel I can make also, which is probably better. But, I mean, I'm improving because I've been just blowing through iron like crazy. I actually had to put torches in here because I had creepers and stuff spawning in here. This is like a mob death trap. Speaking of which, I actually also went ahead into the one that we finished last episode, and I added these lights under some leaves here, because that's kind of important too. When it gets nighttime, this is very dangerous in here. So I want my birds to be able to fly free and not worry about getting shot by skeletons and whatnot. So anyway, today in this episode, I want to eat some fish. Okay? Here, check this out. I'm eating fish behind my shield. Alright, I want to eat some fish, and I also want to work on this one right here. Now, I'm not sure if I'm going to get this whole thing done in one episode, because this is actually a pretty extensive build, more so than I thought it was, and I haven't even gotten to the outside of this place yet, like as far as decorating this. I did finish the landscaping and terraforming to make this actually look like it's sitting on the ground and not just kind of like suspended doing nothing, and that way also I can remove these blocks here and actually fill in my little custom blocks how I see fit. So now I got to come up with a terrain for this place. All right, this is probably where the eagle is going to be. Which, by the way, speaking of, real quick, the birds, thank you guys so much for your name suggestions. I will get to it when I get to putting the animals in here. Probably won't be today, but keep the name suggestions going for all the different birds that I got. What was it, like 12 or 13? I got a bunch of birds. I think so far I'm going to give you guys a little insight. I think for the owl, my favorite one is Hedwig. Actually, that's a great suggestion. Forgive me, I don't remember who suggested that, but it was an excellent one. I'll get you when I name it for sure. Don't you worry. So yeah, keep the name suggestions going while I work on the aviary because I need them. Oh man, do I need them. Not all the birds have been named. Nobody suggested things for like the albatross, for example. So yeah, please keep them coming. So, all right, let's get on to building. Okay, like a fool, I don't have the bat backpack in my inventory. I set up this little place to just dump stuff for right now because my inventory is usually an absolute nightmare, and today is no exception. So I kind of am trying to condense, dump stuff, stone frames. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Trying to get things a little organized, and then at the end of all this, moving this will be a nightmare. I could actually use backpacks, but I've got so many of them, and I never actually bother to clean them out, and then it just turns into a jumbled mess. So by putting a chest down and having to move it later, that forces me to have to take care of it. So that's my way of kind of controlling my messiness. So anyway, these roofs are made up of chiseled birch and oak wood, and I think I like them. Now, they're not finished by any means, so one thing I want to do, and I can probably do it to this roof first, is I wouldn't mind adding like some vines. Like I did that on the inside of this here, but I wouldn't mind drooping some down from like the ceiling. I want this place to seem ridiculously overgrown. I do have some stuff here. Actually, I could probably use this. Let me get some stuff in my hotbar. Oh, I also repaired my tools. Yay! Yeah, I took the time to go run out to the Ender and actually repair those things because it was getting pretty weak. Pretty weak in the knees. Let's go up right here, actually. See what I can add to the roof of this place. Hey, nope, not tall enough. Let's come over. All right, let's go here. Come on, place. There we go. So I don't want to go too berserk up here, but I do want to go pretty nuts. I want to actually add in a couple of spots where it's really kind of, you know, like drooping down like crazy. And I don't want to be too shy about it either. Oh, I fell off the thing. Something like that. I mean, I don't want to, like I said, don't want to go too nuts, so I do want to add in just a few spots. Get one there. And maybe one way up there. Now, this is just added detail that probably nobody will ever see. But that's okay. I mean, that's okay. I'll know it's here. Something like... Whoops, I didn't mean to place either one of those two. Something like this. Actually, this is almost pretty good. I'll remove that one. Yeah, that works better. All right, so I'm thinking something like that. Let's go see what this looks like from down below here. Let me remove all the dirt because I don't need any of it on here. I like the way that this turned out the other episode ago, or last episode. Yeah. All right, so yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Okay, but it's not quite finished because I want to add a little bit more along the sides. But yeah, that is roughly what I'm thinking. Let me get back up here just so I can start adding some things in on the sides. Like so. Sprinkle them on into this so it looks like they kind of blend together. Final details on this before I get on to the bigger one for sure. The bigger exhibit, the bigger aviary over there. Yeet myself over here. Let's go ahead and sprinkle in a few of these guys here just like so. That's good stuff. All right, I'm thinking that's probably pretty good. This will look like vines kind of draping all over this thing instead. That's what I'm hoping to achieve here. I ran out of those oak leaves. That's really a shame. Do I have any more of them just on me? No, of course I don't. Wait. Where is it? I thought I picked up a backpack. Yes, I did. I think it's this one right here. I actually tried to prepare for this episode, you guys. You'd be so proud of me. All right, so I do have some oak leaves on me. Nice. All right, something like... can't go in right there. Got it. Oh, fell off. All right, is that good enough? Yeah, actually, that is. Okay, see, that's what I'm talking about. Overgrown is what I'm going for. I'm thinking that works pretty nicely. All right, so this one's done. All right, I'm not going to mess with this one anymore. I messed with it all last episode. I could put vines on the ceiling also, like draping around it, which might look really awesome. I'll worry about that when I work on the exterior, you know, if I'm going to do that or not. If I do it there, I'm probably going to have to do it to this big one too, and that's going to be a little bit of a pain. I'll definitely need more leaves, but that's okay. I'll go get them if I need them. But yeah, what do you guys think? Does that look good? Did that work out? I think it did. I really like how that looks, actually. I think it looks like an awesome place for birds. Now, I got to do something similar to that over here, though, okay? I want to have a little different biome feel to it. So I'm going to keep a lot of this woodland thing here, but I'm thinking I'm going to add in maybe some green concrete powder, some brown terracotta to replace the mud thing. I want to make it look a little bit more lush. But I do need a new landscape here. This flat stuff has got to go. I'm not digging the flat floor to this place, so I need to jazz it up just a wee bit. It's a big enough exhibit that I wouldn't mind going up more than just one block as well. I might go up 2, but I also don't want to just center it like I did to the other one. So I wouldn't actually. You know what? It might be a good idea to center it. Just trying to think, because I mean, if I build up along the back wall or something like that, it's going to kind of look not right, especially if you're on the outside of the zoo looking in. Maybe I'll just build a big wall. And people won't see it. But anyway, let's get to work. I think I'm just gonna center it. All right, I am gonna have to temporarily knock out these torches so that I can actually put down the I didn't need that middle one knocked out, to be honest. I could probably keep that one there. So I can put down the floor here and see what it turns out as. All right, so if I just did a sporadic circle, perfect circle, just like that, bam. Actually, that's not that bad. Let's extend it out a little bit towards the back, like so. I want it to be oblong, actually. I'm not looking for it to be a perfect circle. Is it getting nighttime already? Jeez Louise, the day's flying this. I've been working on the server tonight for quite a few hours. Like I said, the roofs up there, all the terraforming. I went and collected a couple more resources, repaired all the things. There's been so much stuff that I've been doing. But I got to do more. I want this exhibit, this aviary, finished tonight. That's my goal for this episode. So hopefully you guys enjoy this one. And remember, if you do go on to enjoy this episode, please be sure to smash that like button. Or if you know that you like my content, just hit the like button. You can always change your mind later, or you can forget, and it helps me out either way. So let's go ahead and grab bat backpack. I need that one. I really should have that one a little bit closer because I need more dirt, grass right here. This stuff. Oh, I have green concrete powder in here? Nice. I'm actually cooking up some cacti right now just so I can do that. All right, let's go ahead and fill in the rest of this, and then figure out what else I can put in here, or what else I can do to terraform this ground to make it pop. All right. I'm liking it so far. Now, remember earlier in this episode when I said, hey, we'll add 2 layers because it'll look better than just 1. I changed my mind because I'm thinking about what it's going to look like from down here when you're looking through here. It's going to look like a big hill. I mean, I guess it's not that bad, but I should put a center exhibit similar to what I did on here. This is basically like a miniature of what this is going to be. So what I'm going to do, I think I used pine wood last time, but honestly, I don't know if I need to this time. I only have 6 pieces too, so that might also determine how I do this. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a center tree, a custom one though this time. This is not going to be a dynamic trees one. This is going to be a straight custom, similar to what I have in the Jaguar exhibit, not Jaguar, Tiger exhibit. So let's get the shape of the tree down right here because I have space. I got a lot of space. I can get this down. So let's create a branch right here, something like that. Now. And then, actually what I need to do is I need to establish the trunk first, to be honest, because I think that if I get the trunk right, in fact, I kind of want the trunk to extend like over here. I want this tree to be leaning. I need an axe for sure. This is gonna be a little crazy of a build because I'm just gonna be winging it, freestyle building here. Freestyle building is always interesting because it's almost like shape art, or whenever they tell you in drawing class just to get the general shape down and don't worry about the details. That's what I'm doing right now. So actually, no, I don't remove that. I don't really like that. So that's what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to try to get the shape of this tree down for what I'm going for this exhibit. And then hopefully this thing turns out right, because it'd be really embarrassing if this thing looked like crap. All right. Now, I'm not saying that this branch really was a failed attempt to create a tree, but I'm going to remove it. If that explains anything. I don't think that was exactly the path I wanted to go, and the reason why I wanted to establish the trunk first. See, all right, now this is already looking better. Yeah, okay, this is already looking better. I want the tree leaning to the left here if I can. I think that would look really cool. Obviously, the roots I'm going to have to work on to get this thing to sit right, but I'm thinking that this is going to be it right here. All right, so that will be one branch. Now, the other one can kind of come back the other way. Probably right here. But I don't want it to go back too far. Like I said, I want this tree leaning to the left. I think, well, left if you're looking at it from the front. Right if you're looking at it from the back. Alright, I'm thinking something along the lines of this is what I want. I do need to make this branch look a little bit more supported, so we're building it up on the back here. Don't want it to match the one right next to it, though. I think that looks a little too symmetrical. And you know me and symmetry, I'm not a big fan of that. I'm a big fan of asymmetry, big time. Now, I'm not worrying about the orientation of the logs right now. I'll go back and change those if I need to. But 2 branches isn't a whole lot. I need like a third little stubble branch going out this way to at least kind of make the tree seem a little bit more uniform. So let's get that put in place real fast. I mean, that might actually be enough right there, because the leaves themselves are going to kind of take up the rest of it. But let's see, what does this look like for a trunk? The general shape. Not too shabby. It's not bad. This stubble branch here can probably come out this way a little bit. Come on, get that thing. There we go. And then I need to jazz up the trunk a little bit more, make it a little beefier than what it is. We don't actually have like the bark blocks, or the log, the bark. Yeah, I guess the bark blocks. That's not in this version of Minecraft, unfortunately. But we'll make do with what we got. I keep placing them on the sides. I don't mean to do that. I meant to place like up and down, because I got to get up here now and fix these guys. Because these are one going up and down. I just screwed that one up again, didn't I? Yeah, I did. All right, so there we have the trunk for the most part. Which ones are all jacked up in front here? A couple of them right there. It's not bad though. I can fix that. Like, I don't mind the branches actually turning to the side. I kind of mind the roots turning to the side though. So let's go that and that. Maybe that. All right, something's working about this now. I think it's coming together. Let's remove this and keep it gone. Put that there. This was actually my little pillar, my new pillar to get up here. Yeah, all right. Let's get whatever logs I have off of there. Almost done here. Almost done with the designing this tree here. This guy can change, and then nope. Don't want any of those facing that way. I need it going that way. All right. I know that didn't make sense right there, but you know, I'm going with it. Let's do something like this, and then the final step would be to pop some of these guys out and put some of the roots going into the ground itself. I think that looks really good. That one can stay like that. I think it's fine. And let's pop this one out as well. Perfect. And maybe this guy right here, and we'll have that guy going. No, not like that. Like that. Perfect. Awesome. You know what? We're gonna go one more egg, and this thing's really reaching into the ground. Look at that. Perfect. There's the shape of the tree. Now it's all about the leaves, yo. Okay. Now I don't really want to make this like a full-on like oak-looking tree, like a hardcore bunch of leaves everywhere thing, because the question then becomes, where are the birds gonna land? It's not gonna make much sense if there's just leaves everywhere, you know. So I do want to actually kind of limit this on leaves. I want to make it reasonably sparse. All right. So let me get up here and start putting down. I think I'm gonna go with just oak leaves. Maybe sprinkle in a couple of these things. I have the backpack with me. Okay, good. So I can actually get more of these out if I need to. All right, let's go ahead and start lining the end of this branch with leaves. Now I'm gonna have to resist the urge to just go full on and put a bunch of leaves on this thing, because I want to. Usually when I make trees like oak trees, this is basically like an oak tree. I usually go all out and I go ham on these things, but I have to refrain from that because, like I said, I need a place for the birds to land and roost, and so I can't just go nuts on this. I am going to go a little berserk though on some of it though, because I do want it to at least look like a tree. Otherwise, it just looks like a shrub, and I don't want I don't want no shrubs. Let's see. I should probably grab some more leaves for this so that I don't run out mid creative push. All right, let's go over to this branch here. We're just getting the tops of the leaves put in right now. Hey, actually, if we're doing that, I'm jazzing that one up just a wee bit more. Something like that. All right, then this one over here, same thing. I'm going to want to get this spread out just a little bit. Something like this. Yeah, there we go. Like that. Good. And right there. And let's widen this out just a little bit. Now, I should make like a tutorial on how to do trees if you guys are interested in how these things turn out. This one isn't going to be as lush or grand as some of my other trees I built. Like some of the palm trees in the Babel build that I did on VintageCraft. I mean, those are very simple, but they were pretty fitting for the build. You know, like they really made sense. I could actually do a tutorial on those things, actually, if you guys would be interested in seeing that. Let me know down in the comments section. I don't do too many tutorial videos. I think recently I did one for Valheim. If you guys are looking for a really awesome portal hub, check out my channel. It wasn't too long ago, like about a week or so, I put out a video on how to make a circular portal hub in Valheim. Turned out pretty good. I just realized I'm not using any of these leaves. Here I am talking about Valheim, and I'm not paying attention to the build I'm doing. I guess that's okay, though. It doesn't really need it. It doesn't really need it. Now this does kind of continue this way a little bit more. Something like this. Yeah, something like this. All right. How does this look anyway? Does this look terrible? Let me actually take a step down and break my legs and take a peek at this. It looks a little weird. It needs something right here, actually. It needs to get rid of this dirt pillar for one, but then it needs something right there. Yeah, get that. Now, I do need to bring these leaves down, too. This is probably where I'll sprinkle in a couple of these things on the underside so that it looks like it's more shadowy underneath. Something like that. I don't need to go berserk with these, though. Somewhere in here, though, I need some. There we go. Nah, I wasn't trying to do that. That was a mistake. Ugh, got it. Yeah, all right, I'm thinking I like that. Now, let's get some more leaves. Let's get some more leaves. I'm actually running out of oak leaves, so I might want to be a little stingy with these things because I kind of want to add some vegetation, and if I run out, I got to go collect more, and it's a whole thing. Why is that placing in place? Thank you. Hey, got it. Is it during nighttime again? Oh my gosh. Okay. Jeepers. Sleep. I don't want the things to come and blow up my tree. I just made it. Plus, I would really like it if you guys could see this on YouTube. Alright, so let's get back to placing these leaves. This tree is almost done, actually. There's a couple of little finer details I want to do to it. I said I was not going to go berserk with the leaves. Here I am going berserk with the leaves. My bad. Pink right there. Not what I wanted to do at all. get that completely off the hotbar. Where's my axe? I misclicked big time right there. I did not want any of those guys, that's for sure. Let me get my leaves back. There we go. That's what I was trying to do in the first place. All right, let's, no, this is not done. I was about to take a peek and see what it looks like, but it's not gonna look right. I can see already from here. Let's get up here. Fill, ooh, that's a little too close, a little close, a little in my face. Let's fill this out just a little bit. Something like this. And let's say, actually, here we go. This is how you fill in that spot. I was thinking there had to be something to the left of it a little bit. This is how you do it. You create hanging vine-like parts of the tree, which if I'm going to do it there, I'm going to have to do it to the rest of it, but I don't want to go berserk on those at all, so I'm going to kind of limit them a little bit to something like this. Maybe one more in the back here. I don't want it lined up with this one, though, so I need it like right here. So we're hanging down just a little bit farther. So it's almost like a weeping willow, kind of. Not really. Let's get that right there. All right, what's this look like? What's this look like, aside from the dirt pillar in back? Not bad. Okay, that's not too shabby. It's not at all bad, actually. It's a little bit better than I thought it was going to turn out. Not going to lie, I had no confidence in myself. Lesson learned. Always have confidence in yourself. All right, so now I think the tree looks fine for the centerpiece. Let's take a really big step back so I can actually get a look at this, and probably have to kill some creepers that spawn underneath it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, I'm liking that. All right, let's get to work on doing the landscape. Now, you guys have seen me do landscapes a lot, but the palette that I'm going to be using for this one, backpack, where are you? I need you. Okay, path blocks for sure. A little bit of this green concrete powder. I don't need green terracotta, I don't think. Podzol's a must. Dirt can go back in here for right now. Grass, I'm probably going to collect a bunch of you, so I'm going to put you back in there right now. Organizing inventory here, trying to make this good. Coarse dirt. There it is. You're going to need that. That and this gravel, which is good. Let me throw some gravel up in here. Stone would be a good one to sprinkle in there. I think I used andesite last time, which worked out, but I like that one. Brown concrete powder. Is that it? Or are these blocks it right here? I think that might be it. I don't really want to add sand. Yeah, all right. I'm going to get to work on sprinkling these guys in here, and then I will catch back up with you guys in a second once I get the whole landscape part done here so that it matches something along this, but with just a couple of different block palettes. All right, people, I think I got her done. What do you guys think about that, huh? That's, it's pretty messy, actually, which is kind of the idea. It's supposed to be like a really messed up forest floor, and I did try to emphasize the path blocks here. And I might actually add in some of like the paths that I've done before, like with little bad backpack, where are you? With the chiseled dirt blocks in there. Actually, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Let me go grab a couple of these things here. Where's the other one right here? And see if I can't sprinkle them in here. Just kind of make this a little bit more defined. Like right here, remove that one. Bam, throw that in. Right here. Something like this. Drop a couple of those guys in there. And then just like this. So that way people can kind of get the idea that this is actually like the path. It's not, that didn't really help much, but you get the idea. That's what I'm going for, is that people walk in through here. And now you can actually walk anywhere in here. I mean, kind of enter at your own risk. The birds might rip you apart, but I mean, it'll be like a Hitchcock movie if that were to happen. Can you imagine that? All right, let me just sort some of this stuff out here. I need to get some of this crap out of my inventory so I can start building the rest of it. Dump. I want to keep the leaf blocks for sure. Actually, I wouldn't mind keeping these guys, and I need cobble. I need them all. This is part of what I need, but I thought I grabbed, maybe I didn't, probably forgot. Was it in this one? It was in this one. All right, good. That's what I like to see. I thought I grabbed it, so go me again. There we go. I'm trying to prepare. I would have felt really sheepish if I had forgotten that. All right. I'm going to go ahead and sprinkle in these cobble slabs here periodically throughout this, just like what I did in the other one. It's a little symmetrical right there. That was a little not what I was trying to do. That way this place will, I don't want to cover up the green concrete powder, but went through all that effort to put it there. So, yeah, this will kind of act almost like a little bit of a stepping stone to get up to this area. The gravel, I think, adds a nice touch also in with the landscape here. It kind of breaks up all the greens and browns a little bit, adding the gravel and the stone. All right, now I do need some more of those, so let's go ahead and make a few more because I want to kind of sprinkle them in around the tree. Now, the tree isn't exactly finished. Not right there. Tree isn't exactly finished because there's still a couple of little details that I need to do on it. I know it seems weird putting stone up there, but I just kind of like the way it ends up looking. All right, that should probably be good enough. Let's take a step back. Yeah, see, I think it looks good. It's almost like the roots have uprooted some of the ground, and that's what you're left with. Let's just throw it in there too. Why not? And right there. Yeah, I know it covers up a root, but whatever. Yeah, okay, I like how that looks. Now the tree's almost finished. Where is the squid backpack? All right, so this is where I got all my sign. Oh, okay, my fences, which I don't have very many of. Eee, okay, so I'm gonna need to make more of those. So let's get some of these guys made, and it's on the outside. I don't want to go with those. Add the sticks in the middle. I always screw that up, and I always make fence gates on accident. So I'm trying to really focus hard on not doing that. Got him. All right, perfect. Leave the sticks in there. So these fences, I think, work really good for adding like little branches or branch-looking things on here. So like that, and maybe sprinkle a couple up in the leaves actually, so it looks like they're kind of jutting out of the leaves, like so. Yeah, I think that looks fine. Get one in there, and then up here as well. All right, I think that looks fine. Something's kind of missing though. No, I think it looks fine. Let's take another step back and look at this. All right, I think that's it for the tree. I think the tree is finished. Now the landscape is completely is kind of completely barren at the moment. I did obviously detail it up a little bit there, but it's not. There's no bushes, there's no shrubs, there's no nothing in there. I also want to go ahead and make. Let's just drop a whole lot of stuff in here. I also want to go ahead and make more decorative things like from the ZAWA mod itself and put it in here. But for right now, I just threw them in there. Dang it, I need stone. I need my stone. Let's get a little bit of stone because I'm going to add one of these little stone piles, just like what I did in the other ones. Let's get some cobblestone also. And gravel would be a good one too. Where's gravel? Get a couple bits of gravel. All right, I do want to add a couple of stone piles. One I was going to put right here, but that's kind of right where the path is. So that's not going to work out so well. Maybe right here on the edge of this actually might look pretty good. Like even if it's jutting up a little bit, something like this. Let's get that out of the way. Get these guys put in. Something like this, I think would look pretty awesome. Let's go ahead and break this up a bit and add a piece of cobble in there. Same thing goes for right here, cobble. And then I think that looks all right. I do need more. Can I make them here on the fly? Yes, I can. I do need more of these guys. I like having the cobble slabs. I really think that they add a nice little touch to things. Really make them kind of blend together a little bit better. I don't like that last one. All right, yeah, something like that. Good stone pile. I want to add at least another one of these things someplace in here as well. So I don't want to be too symmetrical. Maybe in the back. Yeah, let's do it right here in the back. Up. It doesn't have to be exactly the same shape either. Let's remove this here. And put that up on top like that. I need more of those things. I love cobble slabs. I think they work out really well for just about any kind of landscaping that you're doing. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like that works. All right, so now I should have in one of these the stone buttons. I guess I can add the stone buttons later. I'm wondering what else do I need to put in here. I mean, I know I need to put the vines hanging down. That would probably be a really good idea. In fact, I can work on. Do I want to work on that now, or do I want to add another kind of tree or bush? I don't really know if I want to go too nuts with more trees and bushes, but I do want to add places for these things to perch on for sure. These roosts. I mean, there's these things, these ZAWA things that I can add, which work really good for a smaller exhibit like this, but I want to add more like these on the, oh man, I just broke that hard. Oh, I want to add more things like these on the side there. Maybe, put it back. Things for them to stand on, roost on and whatnot. I don't foresee the birds actually doing. Oh, you know what? It's really dark in here. Before I get to work on any of that, let me go grab some glowstone real fast. Give me one quick second. All right, glowstone acquired. I got to go through and add some lights in here because it's really dark in this this area underneath not only the tree but the ceiling itself in this area. So I really got to make sure this place is lit up properly because otherwise baddies are going to spawn in here, and that's not exactly what I want for people touring the zoo. I don't want them to walk in here and be like, "Oh, look, an eagle!" Kaboom! Get blown up. That's that's not what I'm trying to do. So let's go ahead and sprinkle in some of this stuff. Drop that in there. glowstone covered by leaves. At least it keeps the kind of the integrity of the ground, or at least what it looks like for grass, you know, kind of looking thing, or at least a forest floor, while lighting up the area. You can do the same thing with like jack-o'-lanterns would work out as well too. But this way, at least this place will be lit up properly-ish, so that things have a less likely chance of spawning in here and blowing everything up. Because man, that would really ruin my day. All right, let me get the rest of these guys put in, making sure the light is kind of disseminated evenly. And then we'll get on to decorating the rest of this place. All right, the lights are in place. It should look pretty good here, even at nighttime, at least inside here anyway. Outside is a different story. All right, so for me to decorate this properly, I think what I need to do is I need to at least get the first couple layers of this glass down, because I need to know where the bushes need to stop, how far up they can go, all that jazz. It's going to take me quite a bit to put all the glass in, so I'm definitely going to have to do a big jump cut here, because there's no way I'm going to be able to fill all this in, like, instantly. So, oh, I broke my legs. I think as far as like how high I'm going to go with the glass for right now, that's probably maybe one more actually. Let me get up here real quick. Maybe one more or two more. Let's do two more. I'm going to do this height all the way around because I don't foresee any of the like the plants on the ground going past that. I think that's about as far as they're going to go. Yeah, that's probably pretty good. I do want to have them kind of crawling up the side wall a little bit, so I don't want to like leave this too short, because I do want this to have some vertical, you know, vegetation. So it's going to take a lot of glass. I might have to go grab some more over from the aquarium. I've kind of been neglecting the aquarium. I'm not gonna lie. I need to get back on that. Maybe I'll do like a separate video of just the aquarium, or maybe even I could even. Oh wow, I'm going too high here. Maybe I'll take my take a stab at streaming. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I try streaming from here? Would you guys even watch that? Honestly, I don't know. I think this is probably a really good series for just kind of you know, making YouTube out of, because then you guys can just watch it at your leisure. But I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Stream or not to stream? That is the question. All right, I gotta go grab more glass. I also have to sleep before the monsters eat my face. So yeah, I got a lot of like off-camera work I'm gonna do here to get this glass put in. I might just do the whole thing, to be honest. I think I'll just fill in all the glass. All right, I got all the glass put in. It's done. That actually took quite a while, but yeah, I think it looks all right. I think that I'm actually pretty satisfied with this. Actually, I like the way that this glass looks for basically all my exhibits. I think this works out really well. Now, I've been doing some brainstorming as to what I can do in here to add perches and stuff. I think just straight up wood beams coming out, and then like a couple of them like straight out might be the way to go. Yeah, maybe like a couple of them at different elevations, you know, might be the actual way to go. Because I can jazz those up just a little bit, but because there really isn't a way to create really large perches in here, because the bigger birds would want something to roost on that's a little bit taller. So I think putting in a couple of these things would make sense. Now I can spice these up just a little bit, you know, just a wee bit by adding some fence posts and stuff like that, adding some cobble rocks at the bottom, really kind of make them pop just a wee bit more, like something like that on there, you know, just little things like that, and maybe a support thing underneath here would look all right. I don't really need to go too overboard with this stuff, because I mean it's just roots for birds, you know. They can stay on there. It's just a log. It's just a place for them to stand. So I think that's about all I need to do with it. Now I do want to kind of support the bottom of it a little bit, something like that. Something like that a little bit, you know. Yeah, all right, that looks all right. So it doesn't look like it's just kind of stuck right there. It looks like it's stuck actually in the ground is what I'm actually going for. Something like that. Yeah, all right, that looks pretty good. Now there's this place right here that's supposed to connect to the other one. I'll work on that in the next episode when I do probably the exterior of a lot of this. Now I got to get some plant life in there. I got to get some shrubs. It's too non-lively in there. Oh, there's a jungle fence. Where's my squid backpack? Let's get this over here. Let's drop these guys. No, not that guy. Don't get out of there. Boo. That guy and that guy in there. Should be good enough. Did I see something swimming in the water? Is there another beaver? There is. It's hard to see, but there's a beaver right there. I have enough. I have enough beavers. I don't need another one. All right, let's go ahead and just power nap real fast because it's getting dark out again, and I'd really rather not get blown up. All right, so plant life is what we got to add in here now. Now, there, of course, there's going to be grass and tall grass and whatnot, but I'm going to add the bushes probably along the back wall here. I think would look pretty good. I am going to destroy some of the path blocks and whatnot, but that's fine. That's fine. It's going to be covered up by the bushes anyway. So these guys can actually snake up here just a little bit, you know? Like, they don't have to be too shy. I do want to try to keep that one open a little bit so it lets in as much light as possible. But yeah, this one can actually go like it's climbing the wall a little bit. Something like that, you know? And it can fork off even, like maybe let's say right here. Go in there, and then it goes this way. And let's get up here a little bit. Let's see if I can't pillar up a little bit to make it go upwards more. Got it. All right, let's tear these things down. So yeah, something like that. Yeah, okay. I'm not too thrilled with that. Not gonna lie. It's not exactly what I was hoping for, but I mean, I'm gonna roll with it though because I think that it'll work out in the end. Let's jazz this up just a little bit more, make it because I want it to be like really overgrown and back there. Yeah, okay, that looks all right. Now let's do another smaller version of that right back here. I think it'll look pretty good. Maybe not as many vines going crazy up the side, but I do want them to come forward here though a little bit. Let's go ahead and pop this bad boy out and drop this down one. Something like this. Let's take a step back here and see what we got going on so far. Not bad. Not bad at all. Actually, I like how this one's smaller and then this one is more overgrown and lush. I do have to get up top and start doing some hanging vines for sure. Hanging foliage. Again, let's sprinkle some of this in here. Nothing too fancy on this side though, because not only do I want to keep that light coming through over there, but I also want to, I don't want this to be overburdened or overgrown on this side. This is where people are going to be walking and stuff, so I need to be kind of overgrown over there, but not over here, if that makes any sense. Maybe a small bush pile like right here. Right, the entrance. Whoa, clicked like crazy right there. Yeah, something like that. Nothing too fancy on that one. All right, something like that. Good. All right, so what does this look like from the outside? It's coming together. Not gonna lie, I'm liking this. All right, I'm liking this so far. Now let's get up top. Now this is gonna be a little bit of a trick, because I wouldn't mind making this place look wild and crazy, like it's overgrown, kind of like this one. But it's gonna take a lot of leaves. I hear a zombie someplace too. There's a zombie underneath here. It looks like on the mini map there must be a cave or something. But yeah, I wouldn't mind it looking like crazy overgrown like that. Although, I mean, I guess I kind of mind, because if this is supposed to be where like the eagles are flying around and stuff, I don't really want them to be cramped with too many leaves up there. Should I keep it open? I tell you what, I'll leave that up to you guys, actually. I think that's a good choice that you guys can make. Now, I still have some stuff to do here on the ground, like the foliage on the ground and stuff. But up top, what do you guys think? Should I add the vines hanging down from the ceiling and the roof and make it look overgrown like this? Or should I leave it open like this, actually, and let them have more room to kind of flap around a little bit? You guys decide that. I'm going to work on the ground floor here, though. All right, so we're going to need some leaves. Boink. I love that trick. And we're going to need some of this stuff, bone meal. So let's go ahead and add the leaves first, I guess. I like how they look on the grays and the browns, actually. I think that they really work well. Underneath this tree should actually have a lot of them, because, I mean, that's where the leaves are going to be falling off. So yeah, in fact, we can even go ahead and sprinkle some up on here, too. I think that works out really well, like that. I mean, that's a little bit of detailing that... put it on there, too. That isn't super necessary, but I think it pops just a little bit. Let's go ahead and make it a little bit more sporadic around the outsides, though. Not as many. Let's see, especially not as many when you run out. I don't really need too many more, so I'm just going to stick with 6. Let's see if I can't put these guys in here in a way that makes this look not like crap. Like that. Good. All right, now let's get the bone mealing this area a bit and get some taller grass in here. Like that one can be a tall grass. Some of these can just be regular grass. Let's get tall grass in the back here. Something like that. Tall grass back here too. In there. Not too much tall grass actually, or spots for grass left after doing all those leaves and stuff like that. Let's make this guy a big one back here. Put some of that in there. Up here, yeah, sure, we'll leave a flower in there. Why not? Let's get some grass going over on this side where the people are going to be walking. A little too much on the flowers. All right, I'm thinking... Wow, there's a nice red flower, sure. we'll stick with it. I'm thinking this is just about it, guys. I think this is about it. All right, let's take a look. Let's get those out of my inventory. Let's go take a look. Is this it? Am I done? I mean, I still have to put a door and stuff, but like I said, I'm going to do all the outside stuff in the next episode. Now, I didn't get around to adding... What was this thing again? It's like the hay... It's the... What is this thing again? F3. Let me look. It's an enrichment ball. That was it. I want to add one of those things in here someplace because I think that looks really good. Oh, I also stored my string someplace too. Dang it. Ball. Enrichment ball is a little bit hay. Okay, let me go get these things made real fast. Alright, I've got the stuff collected. Now, let's see. I got a tire swing. I got a bunch of string. I got an enrichment ball. And count them, 2 bird perches. Alright, now the bird perches, similar to what I did before, I'm going to put those on the rock piles. I think that'll look pretty snazzy. I'll give a place for them to just kind of chill and relax. That's not right. Oh. Okay, let me get the stuff out again here. It's the second time this episode I broke one of these things. Alright, so this thing needs to go someplace. I might have to knock this part down just so I can put it on top there. Alright, so the bird perches are in. Now, the enrichment ball can hang from the ceiling. The tire swing, though, somebody in the comment section actually told me that these actually hang on the underside of a block, and they basically can't go anywhere else. I'm going to actually put it, not right there, actually. I don't think that looks good. Probably right here. Just like that. Yeah. Yeah, that works. All right. So, I mean, I don't really see eagles spending a lot of time swinging on tires, but it's a little something to decorate up the area. Now, this part right here has to hang from the roof, which that's going to be a thing, isn't it? All right, let's get some stone out here. I'll start pillaring up because I'm going to probably put that right here. Now, I got some string, so I can actually bring it down. Let me go over just a little bit. It's getting nighttime, too, so I got to hurry up and do this. Oh, it didn't quite reach. Oh, I didn't mean to do that there. Man, I'm messing everything up. Let's get up here a little bit higher. Let's put it right here. And we're going to hang this down like so. Now I'm going to have to go down with this as it drops. Yep. It's getting hard to see, actually, with the nighttime, too. Let me see. Oh, actually, check this out. Watch this. This is a pro move right here. Because I have enough room to put down the bed and sleep. Haha! Sleeping in the aviary. On a squid backpack. Man, I love this game. Alright, so is that enough? Is that enough, or do I need to drop it down more? I think I need to drop it down just a little bit more. And not much more now. I think we're getting to the point where I think it's probably pretty good. Let me actually drop down here and take a look for a second. Yeah, it's not bad. Maybe one more. Yeah, let's put it right there. Good. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Let's drop all the way down. Did I do one more? Yeah, I did one more. Okay, let's take a step out and take a peek and see what this looks like overall. Yeah, not bad. I like how that thing is just up there in the air because, you know, birds would have to fly up to it. I don't really see birds eating hay too much, but let's just pretend it's a feeder. Let's actually have like seeds in there instead. The last thing I got to add to this, and I think I have a bunch of them in the bat backpack, if I'm not mistaken. I have 5. That's not exactly a bunch, but I have some. Go ahead and add some pebbles in here, little stones to really make this place pop. But I think that this is just about done. Not right there. That doesn't make any sense. Not right there either. That's on the root. That doesn't make any sense. Sure, we'll put it right there. This place is just about done. I'm thinking that this actually looks pretty good. It's kind of what I was hoping for a place for the eagle and stuff to sit. Now, water is kind of an important thing for some of these birds. So, I'll have to look. I'll have to do a little research, though, because I don't know which ones like water and which ones don't. Which ones will drown in it, if there are any. I'm not too sure. I'll have to do some research and figure that out. But I think I'm not going to put water in this one. But if I do need to, I will gladly build another one of these guys, like somewhere in the water right here. We'll have a place for the water birds, too. But I think that's going to be it, though. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comment section. What do you guys think? How did this turn out? Do you think this worked out pretty good? Let's eat a fish. That's how I start the episode. That's how I'm going to end the episode. Alrighty, guys. Thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will catch you guys in the next one. And if you did enjoy this, remember, smash the like button. It helps me out a ton. So, I will catch you guys in the next one. Thank you guys so much. Enjoy the rest of your Friday while you're at it. And I will see you next week. Bye-bye. Welcome back, everyone. GReimer here, coming at you again with some more ZAWA. How was your Friday? It's Friday! Alright, I'm happy because I'm actually off today as well, just like last week, because it's Good Friday, and for some reason my company was like, let's take that day off. Now, I mean, I know what reason, it's just that they usually don't, and this year they did. I'm not complaining. Certainly not complaining. Happy Easter, everybody, also, if you're out there celebrating that. Hope you find lots of eggs and candy and stuff like that and celebrate in whichever way you see fit. All right, onward to the zoo stuff, okay? Let's get down to some of the zoo things. All right, last episode we built this place, and how awesome is that? All right, now you guys have been very helpful with names. Keep them coming in, because I'm not quite done with the aviary. There's been some inspiration. Okay, so I've mentioned the possibility of maybe starting a third aviary for the waterfowl, and I was having trouble sleeping at night because I kind of like it. I like the idea. There's this like little island right here. This little island right here. I think this would be great for a third aviary. Now, as far as how you get to it, I'm thinking bridge. Like, I don't think it's going to be connected to the other ones. I'm thinking bridge. These two will be connected via a little walkway in between them, and the entrance will be right here. But as far as that one, I'm thinking bridge. So what I got to do, and I'm not going to sit here and have you guys just suffer through this like that other episode where I did the frame of this, you know? I mean, it was kind of important. I need to get the frame of these things down pat. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a little bit of a jump here, and I am going to get the frame of this place put in. Okay, now it's not going to be as big as this one right here. It's going to be probably about more like this size, all right? Thinking more like this size. But then I have to doodad this up to be more like Water's Edge stuff, because there's... I don't remember which one those are called. There's these birds that I remember seeing south of here someplace where they like bounce up and down in the water and they like hopping around and stuff like that. I guess technically the penguins could go here, but no, I'm going to do the penguin exhibit right over there where all that snow is, so that's going to be a different thing. So I'm going to get to work here. Let's see, maybe I'm going to get to work. Oh yeah, I still got a bunch of spruce wood courtesy of Maddie's Christmas present. Thank you, Maddie. That's being very helpful. I'm going to get to work here, though, planning out how this is going to look. I might just copy this one right here. I mean, because that kind of worked. I also think I need some more of this stuff, birch wood and stuff. I'm probably going to have to go gather some of that to do the roof. But I want to get at least that done. I want to get, like, the roof on there. I want to get the frame done. Maybe the glass. Maybe not. But I just want to get that done so that I can get on to actually, like, doing the interior decorating part of it so that you guys can enjoy that for this episode. So let me get to work. This is going to be a little bit of work here. All right. Ta-da! There it is, people. All right, the third aviary is built as far as the structure itself. Now, I don't know what to put in it. I mean, this bridge is not the finale thing. This is a terrible bridge. I'm thinking about doing more of a hello beaver. I'm thinking about doing more of a suspension kind of looking bridge, kind of thing, leading from like up here, kind of down that way maybe. I don't know. I'll brainstorm that. I'm thinking that that's going to be when I do the exterior parts of this, which will probably be the next episode. So I'm just going to focus on finishing this one in this episode. But in the next episode, I'm planning on doing all the exterior stuff around here, jazzing this place up, and finally putting the birds in here and calling it quits for the aviary, then moving on to greener pastures. So over here, though, let's get in here. What to do? All right, so I left the stone here because I kind of like the idea of the stone. Like, I could make it just kind of like a stone seaside kind of thing. I guess that would kind of make sense. Like, I got to plug up these holes here, obviously, because otherwise the birds can just dive through there. So I'll probably, I don't know if I'll throw glass or maybe just stone. Probably use stone. But I got to do something in here. Now, I'm going to grab some blocks, get things ready, And then maybe try to do a little bit of a block palette in here to make it kind of look fancy, but keeping with the stone theme. So let me go grab my blocks real quick. All right, I got a bunch of grays here, okay? I got some gravel, I got some andesite, and I got my good old-fashioned cobble. So I'll have some regular stone. I think I'm going to add some spires kind of looking thing in here. Now, not all these birds live, like, on rocky, jaggedy, whatever landscape. So I don't know if I should really be focusing on that. But to keep it from just blending in too much with the other ones, like that looks like forest, that looks like forest. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to change this up big time. This is going to be like a coastal cliff rocky edge. Is where I'm going to put these birds. It should give them plenty of places to nest and stuff like that. So let's go ahead and just get the general shape of what I want the structure to kind of look like in here, the rock structure to look like. If you guys watched Pixelmon Evolved on my channel, you'll know that I terraformed basically the entire ominous woods that I was built into a... Oh, there's a zombie somewhere. Into more of a rocky kind of terrain. And I think I'm going to adopt that kind of style into this build right here. Oops, I don't want to do that there. Into this build here. I think that will end up looking rather nice. So I'm going to do that. Something like this. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, okay. And then maybe another one right around here. I'm going to have like a little bit of water on the outside edge. So that's what's going to basically give them something to swim in and splash in. But I don't necessarily want it to be just like a whole bunch of water in here. I wanted to actually have the stone structures and whatnot also. Let's see, I'm very much winging it here too. So if you're wondering what my mentality is here, it's kind of meh. Like as far as whatever works. It actually kind of works pretty good. Let's go ahead and bring these together like so. And that way we can kind of blend this gradient kind of in a little bit. Something like that. All right. How's that look? Let me go out here and take a peek. Heat over here. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't look too bad. I mean, it's not exactly what I was thinking, but it doesn't look too bad. Maybe another little one right here, like a little spire thing. Nothing really fancy. Let's remove that. Whoa, little gung-ho. I'm right next to the beacon, so I got the haste effect. So I might accidentally do that from time to time. All right, let's block in some of this along the back side here. Let's go ahead and mix in some of these other blocks here. I want to go through and do that anyway. I don't want them escaping that way either. So really, I'm just going to have water maybe along on one side of this and maybe put a couple of puddles of it in places as well. So this is where the water is going to be, actually. All right, I could use some more stone. I don't know if I even have any more in that backpack, but I'm hoping I do. Let me see. What do we got? What do we got in here? Not stone, that's for sure. That's wood. That's wood. Oh, there's actually more birch in there. I went and collected some more. Here we go. There's some stone. Gotcha. Good. No problem. Everyone calm down. Nobody panic. All right. So let's see. I like having the step right here kind of thing. I think when people walk in, they can step down onto the rocks, be around the birds. I think that'd be kind of a nice little feature. Let's go with that for right now. Let's cover up the marble, although I could just dig it out also. And I don't really know if I want to do much to this here. Now, I did say I was going to use stone to block this in. And I think that's still the way to go. Because I can always jazz that up from the outside then, too, to make it kind of look like it fits. And that way, the birds don't get out. I don't really know if they can dive bomb underwater, but if they can, that would be one way they could get out. Let's plug that up completely. There we go. Now it is getting a little dark in here, so I'm going to have to add lighting. It also is getting nighttime because time flies in this game, like insane amounts. Wow. Okay. Actually, this might be a good time to add the lighting. As far as how I'm going to add the lighting, I guess I'll do it the same way. I'll have some greenery in there, obviously. I have one piece of glowstone. Hopefully that's enough. Probably not, actually, but I'm going to throw this bad boy right smack dab in the middle. Whoops. We got a little gung-ho carried away there. Let's put that right there, and then let's put this one right here. I'm going to probably stick with the spruce leaves because they look more like kind of moss on the rocks and stuff like that. So I'll probably go with that. Yeah, this place definitely needs more than just that one lighting. All right, so I got to go grab some glowstone, and I got to sleep tonight, so give me a quick second. All right, people, I've got a little bit of an emergency. I've only got 4 bits of glowstone dust, so you know what that means. It means we're going into the nether. All right, so I got to get some of this glowstone from off the ceiling here somehow. Someplace where I can probably easily grab it. I might be able to grab this stuff right here. So yeah, I have to come grab a bunch of this stuff. I haven't actually been in the nether in a while, so this is kind of a fun adventure. I come through here every once in a while whenever I'm just trying to get from A to B or go check out my shop to see if anybody purchased anything, which, hey, you know, last time I checked, Someone did actually purchase something, so that was kind of special. I might be able to grab that. Where's a nice big vein? I mean, this is, it's not that bad. I don't actually need a whole lot for right now, but I am probably going to need more in the future, so I wouldn't mind grabbing a little bit more while I'm here. I'm just grabbing some blocks right now just so I can pillar up there and go grab that stuff. Which would be probably plenty. Let me get over here and see if I can't grab some of this. Ooh, somebody had an encounter with a ghast here, that's for sure. Now, I don't need to worry about fire because I can just walk right through. Remember, I got the backpack on that allows me to... let me actually F5 this right there. I got that dragon backpack on, so I don't have to worry about any of that stuff. I can fall in lava. I can do whatever. So that's why I'm kind of carelessly just running around here, flying through the nether. Don't have to worry about any of that stuff. All right, let me pillar up here. Hopefully not get attacked by ghast, and then grab some of this glowstone, and then we'll get back to building. Alright, I got almost a stack, so that should be enough to get done what I need to. So let me see if I can't figure out how I got in here in the first place. And I think it was from right over here. Let's dive bomb down here, maybe? Right here. Hi! Alright, let me... yes, it was. That was actually a perfect place where I need to land. Alright, back in here I go. Here's my portal right down here. Alright, I'm going to get back over to the aviaries and start getting that lighting put in. Alright, the lighting has been put in. I got that all finished in there. It's all... lit up in there for the most part. I'll have to see it at nighttime, but I noticed I had 13 glowstone right here, which makes me a gigantic... I actually had some glowstone that I could have actually used. Oh well, it was still fun. I could use some more for some future exhibits anyway, so it's not like it's a really terrible thing. Alright, I got some lighting hidden in here. Obviously it's not very hidden when everything's stone, but it's for the final product. The final product it'll be hidden. Alright, let's go ahead and start molding and shaping. Actually, before we start molding and shaping anything, let's get my my block palette back down here because I want to get this to look good. Alright, so let me break this up just a little bit so that I can actually get this thing kind of looking a little bit more unique. In that, see, like right here, this is way more interesting, just different textures than just plain stone. Like this is, I mean, it's stone, and this looks like kind of like almost like a terrain. So this is what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through here. No, not like that. I'm going to go through here and I'm going to try to break this up just a little bit so that this this seems a little bit more natural, because or not natural like Minecraft natural, but natural as in like what you'd expect to see when it comes to like terrain that's made out of stone. Is something like this. It's weathered, it's worn, it's broken up by years of decay, stuff like that. You know, that kind of stuff. So I need to go through here and I need to replace some of this stuff, like what I'm doing right now. All right, so let's poke a few in here, and this haste thing has really got me going though. Like, I wouldn't mind actually. Actually, you know what I'm going to do right here? Check this out. Knock that out, put that down like that. Bucket, and then I'm going to put water in there. So it looks like this this area is kind of flooded in just a little bit. Obviously, when you're walking in here, you're going to want to watch out for the puddles. See, I wouldn't mind doing like something like that, which I guess I could do. It's Minecraft. I can do it. So like that. Yeah, all right, that works. Oh, I'm looking around for my my pickaxe and it's gone. Oh, geez, I didn't want to. See, I'm trying to only knock down one of those things, and that haste is just tearing through stuff. All right, so this is the idea of what I'm going for right here. Now I'm going to go ahead and make sure to kind of raise up the land a little bit in places such as this. And I'm not really feeling that one. Try to make this make a little bit more sense, or a little bit more rocky and jagged. I keep trying to say rocky and jagged at the same time, and it turns out rocket every time I do. But yeah, let me actually, I think putting down these slabs first will help me get an idea of what I'm actually trying to achieve here. Now, I wouldn't mind actually, let me use something other than regular stone, getting up here and doing that, because then, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Things aren't going to spawn up here because they're a little bit farther away from the light. So I think that might work out a little bit better. All right, let me get around doing what you see right here. This stuff, I'm going to do this throughout the entire bit of land here, and let's see what I come up with. All right, I think I got it. Okay, I think I got a lot of this put in the way I want it. Maybe a little something extra right here too. I don't know. I'm just kind of winging it, you know, just kind of doing my thing here. Something like that. I think I like that better before. All right, I think that's it. Look at this. I got a couple water spots here or there throughout here. It kind of looks nice. There's a couple things missing though. Like, I mean, there's quite a bit still missing to this. I got to put in like bushes and shrubs and stuff like that. But bushes and shrubs rarely ever grow in rocks, like solid rock. They rarely ever grow there. They actually grow more in dirt. So, bat backpack. Now, dirt is something I want to add in here. I wouldn't even mind adding a slight bit of grass in places. Not much. Really gentle on that stuff. So let's go ahead and put this stuff back. I'll leave the stone in my hotbar for right now because I might need that. Same with these guys. All right, so dirt, let's put this back. Let's go ahead and grab some grass. And I wouldn't mind grabbing a little bit of podzol. Coarse dirt. I'm going to grab that too. Got some bushes in here too. That's good. I'm going to need that. Oh, it's getting nighttime again. Man, everything just... The time flies. The time flies when I'm doing this. It's insane how long it actually takes me to do a ZAWA episode because I spend hours doing these things actually. But anyway, all right, let's get in here and let's get the bucket filled back up in case I need water. Let's get the shovel here in case I need to do a path block. And what I want to do is I want to break this up just ever so slightly, okay? And I mean like, perfect for that entire area. All right, now I do want to allocate the grass to the lower areas too because like rocks would be jutting up out of it. So I don't want to overdo the grass at all, okay? Now I'm thinking grass and podzol area combined together. Something like that. Good. All right, let's throw one down here. Let's get the coarse dirt in here. That way, like I said, this is very light on this one. I don't want to go too heavy at all on this. This is kind of a bigger area, so I wouldn't mind dropping... Oh, actually, that covers up the light, doesn't it? Never mind. I can take that back out. And this is why I filled up the water bucket. Because I figured I'd need it. There we go. Got it. All right, where else can these things go? Put one right there. Let's put one right here. Podzol. All right, so like I said, very light. Not much going on here as far as the grass is concerned. Something like that. All right. That should be it. Okay, that should be probably good enough. I'm trying to think if I want to put any more in here. I don't think so. Maybe right here or something like that. All right, yeah, that should work. In fact, I wouldn't mind swapping this one out for a piece of podzol. All right, I'm thinking, yeah, that's probably good. That's probably good. Now, the bushes. Let's get the grass and stuff out of here. Let's add these things down here. I kind of want to stick to the spruce leaves on this one, although I might add oak leaves as just a slight accent. Now, I do want to allocate these bushes near the lights, at least, so that they kind of blend in and cover them up a bit. And I don't want to go too heavy with them either. Like that, I just said I wanted to use spruce, and here I'm using the wrong leaf. All right, let's go ahead and do that, and then maybe, like I said, the accent block is the other one. Something like this. I don't mind covering that up because you can still see the water down there. Something like that. Okay, a little bit's here, a little bit's there. Let's go ahead and do some of this, like so. Yeah, all right. I used a little. That's a little heavy on the oak leaves, actually. Let me go ahead and swap out some of these ones here. Actually, that might be enough right there. All right, what do we got back here now? There's this one here, which I might actually have. How can I explain leaves there? Maybe something like this. Have it spiral up the pillar a little bit. Something like that, you know what I'm saying? What do you guys think? Good, bad, in between? Maybe have it curve down just a little bit right there. Something along the lines of that. So it almost looks like there's moss cover. Oh, right here. Okay, so this is how I tie it in. Right here is the other leaf block, or the other light source. So perfect. Well, almost. There we go. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Oh. Okay, I think that works out a little bit better now. So there's leaves galore in back. Now, do they still have room to hit the water? And like, yeah, they do. Okay, they can still get in the water. That's good. Is there any more? There is this one right back here too. So I don't want to go too gung-ho on the leaves though. So maybe just something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I think, okay, that should be fine. All right, let's go take a big step back and see what this looks like. Because I think that's about it. I do need a couple other things. I need to get some of these guys in there. Yeah, all right, that's looking pretty good. Now I could have some vines drooping down from the side, similar to how I have them in here. It looks really overgrown. It wouldn't be too bad of an idea. But I don't know if I really need to on this one either. Oh, by the way, you guys did speak up about whether I should put the vines in the ceiling on here, which would take a long time and a lot of work. But lucky for me, you guys actually said no. Like, most of you actually suggested just leave it open. Leave the birds room to fly around a little bit. So this will probably be for the smaller birds over here. The birds of prey will be in the other area. But yeah, you guys said leave it open. I agree. I think that would actually look better. Plus, it's way easier to do. So I think I'm just going to leave this one as is, the way it is. This one's ready for birds. I do need to put the doors and stuff on here, though. Doors are going to be kind of interesting because I got to make sure that I can close. Maybe I'll put iron doors or something. I don't know. I'll look into that. Got to make sure that they're closed so that the birds don't get out. All right, so now I just got to sprinkle in a few of these guys here or there. Just kind of add a little extra detail in the build, make it look like pebbles are kind of scattered throughout this thing. And then this place is just about done, I would say. One more. Can I fit in here someplace? Anywhere? Perfect. All right. Good. Now, I think that's about it. Plant life is still something I need to do, though. Now, I could use bone meal and grow it. Or I could make Maddie happy and actually do something. Oh, that's not the right backpack. Squid backpack? No, that just has fences and stuff in it. I think my greenery backpack is back in my my little hole in the ground. But Maddie has a backpack set up here in this little tent. Like I said, she's having trouble connecting to the server at the moment. She's still working on that. Hopefully she gets that resolved. But in the meantime, I'm totally stealing her stuff. See Maddie's work tent? Let's see what you got in here. You have the Yule Cat in here. There's mangrove saplings. I don't really want to grow a mangrove tree in there. I think some of these guys had something. Yeah, here we go. Money. All right. What can I put in there? I wouldn't mind like a dead shrub. So what's these things? Desert grass. I wonder if that grows on stone. Does any of these things grow on stone? Cattail would probably look pretty good, actually. I mean, actually, so would sugarcane and stuff. But let's see, cattail. Let's snag one or two of these things. Let's do 3 of them. And we're going to put this right back. Sorry, Maddie, I'm stealing your stuff. I think this other one had stuff in it, too, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it did. I don't know if there's anything in there that I can use. Perhaps some mushrooms on the rocks. Band name? What do you think? Band name? Oh, actually, speaking of band names, I thought... you may, if you're a longtime viewer of the channel, you may remember that I like to just kind of come up with band names. I'm not actually in a band. In fact, I can't play any instruments. I probably can't even play kazoo, to be honest. I'm that bad. I'm that musical illiterate. But I like coming up with band names. So far, my favorite band name we've ever come up with was when I was doing 7 Days to Die with Alyssa and Wyatt and Drailer. And we accidentally said, welcome back to the apocalyptic neighborhood. And I was like, apocalyptic neighborhood, oh my gosh, that's amazing. Well, today I thought of another one because with me being off, yesterday I thought of another one. With me being off on Friday, today, I was at work and I said, it's effectively Friday. And I was like, effectively Friday. Oh my gosh, that's a great band name. If you guys know any band names, let me know. I wouldn't mind hearing them. I think it's fun to kind of come up with good ones. I like rock bands primarily to come up with, So those are the names I usually settle on. I have a feeling that this isn't gonna plant on that. Is this gonna plant at all? Like let's just say that there's dirt here. Is this gonna? Oh yeah, it will. In fact, I might leave that piece of dirt right there just so I can get some cattail growing in here. I need bone meal because I think I'm just going to do tall grass then on some of the other areas. Was it right there? I was looking right at it and still clicked away from it. I thought I put some more in here. Yes, I did. Is there something in there that I could use actually? Reeds. I think I have trouble placing those things. They never look as good as what those are there, and I usually try to preserve them, and I kind of screwed that up already. Let's go ahead and anywhere that we can does this work on there? No. Anywhere that we can, I'm going to go ahead and. Is that literally the only spot? Can I make another one to add a little bit of diversity into this a little bit? Let's knock this one out right here and put that there, and let's get a tall one going in the back here. Yeah, that's about it though. That's all it's gonna be. All right, so there's not a lot of plant life in here, not a lot at all. I think that's just about it, though. Now, there's still one very important thing, and I need the squid backpack, which I have in my inventory for that. And I need some of these guys, and maybe some of this guy. Put that in there for right now. All right, let's find a spot for this. Maybe right off center just a bit, like right here. Yeah, Okay. I'm trying to envision it in my head, but let's get up here real quick. And let's bring this down like so, and then have this connect to it via the top. Yeah, all right, good. All right, and then let's bring this down. Oh, actually, no, let's, I still have it here. Lines, that's what I'm looking for. I think that's fine with just 2 of them there. Let's bring lines down like so. And these enrichment balls I'm going to be placing here, this one, these act like bird feeders in my eyes. Like, they're not really bird feeders. How does this look right here if I just settle for that right there? Does that look good? Does that look weird? It doesn't look too bad, actually. It's a good height because the birds will have to fly up to actually get it. But yeah, those are in my eyes bird feeders. That's why I have them hanging up there so that the birds have to fly up and grab them and stuff. That's my plan. Now, birds of prey, like the ones in here, like eagles and stuff, obviously don't care about those things. Maybe I'll put a bucket of fish or something in there. In fact, I could probably do that now. Barrels they are, right? How do you make a barrel? I haven't made those since I made the food court area. Kibble and a bunch of wood planks. All right, now I think I can do that. I think it's about nighttime. But I think I can do that. Let me see if I can't whip up some stuff together here real quick and get a barrel made, because I have to go get some kibble made. I haven't actually made any of that in a while. All right, peeps, I did it. I got some kibble. It took a little bit. I had to go harvest some crops. I also had to go get some apples. I didn't have any, but luckily, just right here, just outside the gate right here. Yeah, okay, so here's the gate. This tree is an apple tree, so I can just go outside the gate and get some apples. It was pretty awesome. So I was able to get some. This place is really coming along. I really have to get back to the aquarium, man. I'm really neglecting that. Not gonna lie, Valheim's taken over my life, so I only get on here at least once a week, to make these episodes. But when I do, I usually go pretty hard to get some of this stuff done. But I actually really like how these look on the map. But I mean, I've been neglecting the aquarium. I really have to get back to that. Shame on me. Bad, GReimer. Bad. Just kidding. I didn't really hit myself. I just clapped my hands. Never hit yourself, people. All right, let me just get over here and get these things made up real fast. I need some of this stuff. I need some of those guys. And then you basically make like a chest plate out of it, and then you take 2 bits of kibble. And I say 2 bits of kibble because I need 2 of these things. So one of them is going to go in here where the birds of prey are going to be eating and chowing down, because I want them to have food. Now, Maddie informed me last episode, or not last episode, but a while back, that they disabled the whole tamed animals needing to eat thing. So I could have been taming them this whole time. But whatever. It's part of the appeal of this zoo is that you could get eaten at basically any time. In fact, speaking of it, I did find a spot where the cheetahs could get out. I fixed it. All right, so let's go ahead. Let's just sprinkle some fish in here, and then that fills that up with fish in there. Although there's a lot of greenery. I thought it was just like just flesh that I put in there. Just, I guess not. I guess it adds the fish in there no matter what. You really only need 3 in there. All right, well, anyway, that's what the eagles are going to get is that. They're going to get some fish. I suppose what I could do is actually... I don't have any meat on me, but if I had some meat, I could go put meat in there, because I think that would make it look like a pile of flesh. That'd probably look better. Now, these birds right here, I think it's frigates are the ones that actually are the water diving kind of birds. I'm pretty sure these guys eat fish too. So I'm going to have to put one of these in here as well. That's why I made 2. Now the other ones, though, I'm pretty sure just eat seeds. So I'm not going to worry about too much. I don't really want, like, little children here going, hey, Mom, look at the bird, and then have just rip into a fish right in front of it. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but I'm thinking the kids might scream and yell and be nervous. So I'm going to put it somewhere back here. Let's put it right there. And then let's open that up and drop a few fish in there, and bam, we got a barrel of fish. All right, now it is getting nighttime once again. Boy, time really flies. Let me get out of here real quick and go take a power nap. All right, power nap finished. I'm thinking, though, that aside from the bridge, and like I said, next episode I'm going to be working on the exterior of this. Actually, I'm not quite done. I was going to say I think I'm done, but I'm not quite. There's still something else that I need to do, and I'm kind of feeling stupid that I forgot about it. Let's grab a couple of stacks of these things. This stone on the outside looks pretty bad, so I got to go ahead and at least get this looking somewhat like natural-ish looking terrain. Doesn't have to be perfect, but it has to be at least kind of like it makes sense, because otherwise this just doesn't, like, this looks better than just this, So let me go through here and actually build up this terrain a little bit so that this looks good. Something like this. and then I think that's probably going to be it for this episode. Actually, it's been this aviary thing's been a multi-part series. You know, like I've been at this for a little bit, and it's been a lot of fun. Actually, I was kind of nervous about the aviary because I didn't have a set plan in mind. I just had a vague idea of what I wanted to do in mind, and so having it come together like this and actually be looking good. I have a witch underneath me someplace. Is there a hole right here? Is there am I going to have to shoot somebody? I hear her, but I don't see her. I don't see her. Sounds like she's right next to me. There's some terrible stuff down there, that's for sure. Oh, is she up there? I want to kill this witch suddenly, like I am compelled to do so. Is she up there? That a thing? I shouldn't be doing this. This is just vanilla Minecraft stuff. Alright, I don't know where she is. Alright, let's get out of here. Which is distracting me. I'm supposed to be building a zoo. Boy, that little laugh is going to haunt my nightmares now. God, I gotta go find her and kill her. I'll do that after I'm done recording. I'll get her, don't you worry. Alright, so this just... Oh, yeah, this isn't good right here. There were the witches, too. Watch the gravel just collapse and reveal her. That'd be actually pretty awesome. Let's go ahead and do something like this. Build this up a bit. Something along the lines of here. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Alright, let's go ahead and finish this up here. Big finish for the aviary. Something like this. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so underneath here looks kind of janky still. Something like so. Alright. That looks better. Okay, so I think that's going to be it. There. Now, I do have to finish the suspension bridge to get out here. That part's not finished yet. But I think that's going to wrap things up for this episode. What do you guys think? Does this look good? Does this look good? Bad? Whatever? Kind of good? Kind of bad? A little bit of both? Yeah, I think I'm going to wrap this episode up. So thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. If you liked it, smash the like button. Helps me out a ton. Ooh, there's the enrichment ball right there. Yeah, it helps me out a ton if you smash the like button. It really helps me out with the whole YouTube algorithm thing. Leave a comment too. That also helps too. But thank you guys for watching. I hope you have a wonderful Friday and a happy Easter to all of you who are watching. Just have a good day with it. You know, whatever you're doing, just have a good day. So thank you again for watching. I will catch you next week. And bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here coming at you once again from the ZAWA server. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Friday. If I sound a little strange, if I sound a little nasally, about a little deeper voice than usual, I'm fighting a cold right now. It's hit my sinuses pretty hard, and I was actually contemplating just not recording this one and just letting you guys know in a post, hey, it's not going to happen. But you know what? I'm going to persevere. I'm going to persevere through it anyway, all right? I'm going to push through this cold. I'm not going to let this nasal problem stop me from building the aviary. All right, so we got some work to do here, and I'm going to get to it. All right, so over here, we did this in the last episode. We got this this whole aviary built in the last episode. Oh, how fancy it is. Now, somebody commented that the birds die in water. I still need to test that, all right? Because if they do, then those ones that are swimming in the water over there are in trouble, and I got to go save them immediately. There's some birds to the south of here someplace, like right along this area. That I've explored this. I don't know why this isn't showing up on the map. But right along this area, there's some birds actually swimming in the water there. The frigates, I think they are. Those are in trouble then, and I need to go rescue them immediately. But in this episode, I'm not going to worry so much about the birds quite yet. I'm going to start working on the outside area of the aviary over here, doodadding up this landscape. I'm probably going to have quite a few edits and cuts to deal with my nose. But I'm going to get through it, okay? I'm going to get through it. I need to build the suspension bridge right here, get that finished. Build up this landscape. I got to raise this up a little bit here so that it's not so flat down here. More like probably about this level that we're on right here, actually. I need to build it up too. So there's still quite a bit I could also just carve it back and then build a bridge. That might be actually easier, come to think of it. So there's quite a bit of landscaping to do. So I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to grab more than just that bad backpack. What do I got? I don't really have much blocks in here. I got a little bit of stone. I'm going to grab some stuff, all right? I'm going to grab some things, and I'm going to get going on building up this landscape to be a little bit more appropriate. Tear down this terrible-looking bridge here and get to work on a better-looking one. So here we go. All right, I'm thinking this is a little bit more manageable for landscape. I'm thinking I can actually work with this now. All right, I left a couple of little patches up high, and this is kind of bland right here. This is pretty flat. I'm leaving this kind of like that for right now because, I mean, honestly, I could probably squeeze another exhibit in here, come to think of it. So I'll just leave that the way it is right now. I'll just work on this area over here where the actual aviaries are. Basically from like right here onward is what I'm going to be working on. So I think why not start with the bridge, huh? Why not start with this bridge? So the bridge. All right, so let's see. We got some oak planks here, which I can convert back into regular oak planks. I think those will probably look better than what we got going on. And then we have a bunch of spruce that I can use, which I wouldn't mind using. I think they work good together, oak and spruce. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to use these guys as slabs. There we go, 60 of them should be good. And let's do a stack of these as well. They're going to use these as slabs and try to come up with kind of like a drooping suspension bridge sort of thing going into this. Let's see if I'll knock that extra one out on accident there. Did not mean to do that. I'm actually going to replace that just because I didn't mean to do it. I do like how this exhibit turned out. I'm hoping the water thing pans out. I'll be adding the birds next episode, so keep thinking of names for them. I'll revisit how many birds I actually have at the end of this episode. But yeah, keep thinking of names for them. So hopefully you guys come up with some more. You've already submitted some excellent suggestions, but just keep them coming in. All right, so now this bridge will actually connect right up here. So it actually does go up one block. All right, so let's just put down. I'm gonna have it go straight across too. It's not gonna be a weird diagonal, nothing like how I usually do it. But it is gonna do this. Now it is gonna droop slightly, probably right here in the beginning, and I'm gonna just kind of guesstimate. That might be right. That might be right, actually. Where I'm just kind of randomly be throwing these blocks in here to kind of create this design. Let's have this go to right about here. Oops, it fell off there. Right about here. All right, what's that shape look like? I got to get on this side. All right, nose. Jeez Louise. Okay, I think this works pretty good. It's not quite right yet. This part right here needs to droop down a little bit longer than what it is right now. Maybe two more? I'm thinking two more. All right, let's try those two. Yeah, right there and right there. Let's go take another peek at it here. See if that works out good for the slope or the design I'm going for. Oh, no, actually, I know one other thing I'm screwing up here. This is too steep right there. Is it getting nighttime already? Jeez. It's too steep right there. Okay, so this needs to definitely be lowered, and then this needs to be continued on just a hair. Oop, misclicked right there. All right, how's this thing look now? Yeah, it looks good. Let me go sleep real quick so that things don't blow me up, because that'd be really unfortunate. But I'm thinking that's pretty good for the shape of the suspension bridge. Now it's just a matter of filling it out and decorating it. I can probably go ahead and remove this. Take this thing off of here because that was just a temporary placeholder for while I built the place. Yeah, get rid of that last one. There we go. All right, so now I'm going to make it 3 wide at least. And then probably put some guardrails on it so people don't fall in the water when they're walking across this. So let's just do this. And now I'm going to start off by just making this like go right next to each other as far as like sometimes I like to jazz it up a little bit and make like this little piece come out a little bit farther. That usually only works whenever it's on a slope though, so like making it an angle, so I don't know if I'm going to do that this time around. Yeah, see, already I'm liking this already. Alright, let me get the rest of these blocks in here, just one for one right across. I think will work just fine. Let's do another one of those. Something like this. One more. Whoop, that was not right. I fell right in the water too. That and that, sure. Alright, sweet, awesome. Alright, the bridge is basically done. Now I just need to add in the handrails so that people don't fall in. And that should be it. That should be it. Alright, let's see, the handrails. We need the squid backpack for those things. What does this even look like? How many do I have? 3. Not great. Okay, I do have smoke fences. That's not good. I could use some ZAWA handrails too. What do we got for like rail? Is it that's just tracks? Okay, fence. What do I have that would look good for? I think my best bet is just the wooden fences, to be honest. What do I have for wood that I can actually use for this? Let's get some more sticks. Oh, I have plenty of sticks right here. Let's get some more of these guys made. That's good. And then let's get some of these guys made too. So that way I can add in a little bit of a block diversity into there to make it a little bit more interesting. Okay, I'll just toss those sticks for right now. I'll come get them in a little bit. Now, 15 of each isn't that great, but that might be enough to get some damage done. I also wouldn't mind... Oh, see, here's another problem here. That's going to be floating. That's going to look weird. Okay, I got it. I know I'm going to fix that. What we're going to do is we're going to make this look like a suspension bridge, actually, like it's held up by certain things. So there is only one way to get into it right here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to connect these things to this, like that, all right? And then by bringing these across, hopefully this ends up working out. Actually, no, that's fine. Actually, let's do exactly what I just did there. Let's bring this over here. Because I want this to be one higher. Like that. Like that. All right. By bringing these things across to this, we can actually make it look like it's kind of hung up and suspended rather than just floating off the edge. So like right here, I can't place anything, obviously. But the suspension supports could be right here. I don't like that one. Maybe like right here. And another one, well, they can't, well, no, they can't really be there, can they? I kind of need this to be the opposite of what it is. But, because right here is about the only place where I can put the supports to the thing. I guess maybe it's all right, though. Like, I'm going to need some more, of these things, so I need those sticks back. Oh, I don't have enough oak wood. Oh, no, I do, right here. All right, I got some more of that. Let's go ahead and make some more of those things. Go ahead and make some more of these things. Make some more fences, and then I also need some more of this stuff. Something like this. All right. Oh, geez, my inventory. Inventory is a nightmare. Anyone who's watched this series knows that this is my life. Absolute nightmare. Every time I do these things, my inventory is absolutely trash. All right, so let's go back over here and get some of these things put in. That was not in the right spot. Let's go over here, and then I'm just going to follow this pattern across, like so. It goes up right here. And then this gets removed. And this is the one where the support's actually at. Yeah, just like that. All right. Thinking this is turning out all right. It's not my favorite kind of bridge I've ever made, but it's turning out all right. Not bad. Yeah, all right. Let's go look at this from the side and see what a disaster this is. I spun completely around there on accident. Let's see what kind of disaster this is. Does this look kind of right? Yes, it's not bad. It's actually not. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Actually, that's not too terrible. I think I'm going to leave it. For right now, and that'll be that. All right, so we can move on to bigger and greener pastures now. Let's get the squid backpack in here somewhere so I can put these fence posts away for right now. Let's also throw these slabs in there for right now as well. Make some more inventory room. Trying to keep this under control, but boy, is it turning into a disaster real fast. This chest is getting more and more full of stuff. It's going to be really exciting to try to move that. All right, so let's get on to bushes, shall we? Let's get on to some bushes. Now I know just the last episode, I think I found out where I put all the shrubs and stuff. Was it in here? No, it's not. Where was it? There was an empty backpack I had. Did I place it someplace like a big old da-da-da? I might have placed it someplace because I don't see it in my inventory. There's a squid backpack, and then there was one of these backpacks that didn't have any kind of fluids in it that had all my bushes in it, and I don't know where I put that thing. Dang it! All right, I gotta go look for this thing. Give me a second. You know, I honestly don't know where I put that backpack. I can't find it anywhere. I'm over here by the aquarium just looking at random places. You know, whenever you lose your keys, you start looking in the mailbox and the fridge and stuff like that. But I honestly don't know where I put that backpack. I did find a backpack that had a bunch of oak leaves in it. But what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to collect some spruce leaves. Oh, that was not a lot. I was really hoping for more than that. I'm going to try to collect a bunch of spruce leaves here because that's the kind that I'm missing then. So give me a second. It's going to take a little bit. All right, people, I had a little bit of technical difficulties, okay? I had some technical difficulties. This is actually recorded after I finished recording the entire thing. So, some technical difficulties, my audio went to hell. So, I don't know if this take's going to be any better, but if there's a little static in the background, I apologize. But it was really, really bad in the first take. And so, I kind of finished it. I sort of finished it already. All right, so I sort of finished the area back here, and I took you guys along on that journey. But unfortunately, the audio, like I said, is terrible, so I'm not going to be using that one. So I'll be using this take instead. Hopefully, this is better. If you check out what I did back here, though, I just basically worked to right about here, and then I stopped. But I got this whole area built up. I got all the bushes added in back in place and stuff like that. Put down some fences actually to kind of sort of keep the bushes back a little bit. Added a little bit of detailing and whatnot to them. And then I went ahead and added like this nice little park area for, I don't know, for family and friends to sit while you are in the exhibit looking at the birds. I didn't add any of the birds. I'm gonna go look at my what animals or what birds I have, so that you guys can keep offering up your names for what to name them all. And then we're gonna put them in here. So this episode's probably gonna be a little bit shorter due to the technical difficulties, but you know, I didn't know there was any problem with the audio until after I was in the editing room. Go figure. Now I'm gonna have to move all this stuff because it's obviously in the way and there's a lot of stuff. So I'll try to do that between episodes. But this is it. This is the aviary completed. I think this is all finished. I do need to add a door on there though, so that's something I might want to do real fast. Like here, let's go ahead and get some planks going here, and then I can actually throw them on there. Actually, I do have a pressure plate right here already, so let's go ahead and see if I can't squeeze this on here, like back up here, like so, and then I can put that pressure plate on the. Actually, no, I want it on the outside, don't I? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Man, that haste thing over here is just insane. Yeah, no, I want it the opposite way, right? Like I want the pressure plate on the outside, so that I can then walk into the exhibit and close behind me, and when I'm walking out, do this, but the birds can't hit it. Yeah, all right, there we go. Door is put on. All right, so this is the finished product, though. This is it in its complete entirety. I kind of like it. Yeah, I think it feels cozy. I like how the bushes sort of wrap around here. I also went ahead and built this area in between here. Man, it really sucks that whenever you have an audio problem. I went ahead and built this area right here to connect in between the exhibits. I think it turned out pretty good. It encases the area pretty nicely and also adds a little light source in here too. So yeah, that worked out pretty good too. I like how the vines kind of drape down, or the plants kind of drape down over the top of it. So anyway, I think that's it. Let me go back and check out the what kind of birds I have, and then we'll get so that you guys know which ones I still need names for. I need names for all of them. Keep your name suggestions rolling in. Some of the ones that have already been suggested I really like and I'll probably end up using. So here, let's go check out what animals or what birds I still have. Alright, so the birds that I still have here, there's the peregrine falcon, the bald eagle, the great horned owl, the frigate, the turraco, the macaw, the toucan, cockatoo, pied avocet, the Andean condor, and the albatross. I need names for those. Keep those name suggestions coming in. But I think I'm going to wrap this episode up, though, because I got to go blow my nose. So thank you guys so much for watching. And if you did enjoy, please smash that like button. It helps me out a ton. Thank you all for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will catch you in a later one. Bye-bye.